Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Aiden, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube.
Bring them out, bring them out.
YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago there.
Bring them out, bring them out.
And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And a tale of two teams in Chicago. The White Sox with their win against the Kansas City Royals, with Kap on the other side. In Atlanta, we talked about this yesterday, how this is a measuring stick opportunity for the Chicago Cubs. Cubs being one of the best teams in baseball, let alone the National League, taking on the Atlanta Braves, another great team in baseball. And once again, the Cubs offense, the water's been shut off offensively. That's 2 runs in 26 of the last 27 innings, thanks to Bregman for being able to break out and provide a 2-run homer. But ultimately, that's the only hit for the Cubs yesterday.
Yeah, his home run tied the ball game up, and then that'll be all in terms of hits. 1 effing hit, not acceptable. 1. Okay, enough. Well, you weren't facing Cy Young yesterday. You were facing the stringy, long-haired Grant Holmes. And you got a fielder's choice, and you got a home run, and that was about it. Very disappointing from an offensive perspective. I knew watching the pregame ceremony when they honored the late Bobby Cox and the late Ted Turner, there was a buzz in there. It was crowded. I'm like, all right, here we go. And once you got the 2-1 lead, all right, Ray's dealing. We're pitching well. Let's go. And then he gives up 4, and that's it. That'll be all. No more offense for anybody. Yeah, it wasn't the most exhilarating game I've ever watched. So I flipped over to the other side, and I enjoyed Will Venable's managing yesterday in the game-winning homer in the 8th. So Sox are playing good baseball. Cubs in a bit of an offensive slump, and I'm done with it.
I can understand why that's the case. So I'm watching the ebb and flow of the Cubs game in the Hood Cave yesterday, right next to the White Sox game. And I'm thinking, well, here's Holmes out there, right? The starter for the Atlanta Braves. He strikes out 5 through 4 innings. And so he had the Cubs offense off stride. And I thought, well, with his breaking pitches and some of his fastballs out of the zone, I thought, well, now with him out of the game after the 4th inning, I'm like, well, now they're going to get into this bullpen, and now the Cubs will start to operate. And that was not the case. I thought that the Cubs would start hitting the baseball once Holmes was out. It's not like Holmes had the greatest stuff either. I mean, he walked 4, Kap, but you noticed the tilt on his pitches, right? Off speed, out of the zone, just kind of up and down in the zone, changing the eye level of the Cubs hitters. And I'm like, okay, he's not special, but once he's out of the game, then maybe the Cubs will get a rhythm, and it never happened. I'm seeing Fuentes come out there, lead.
He was filthy.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, and I'm like, okay, he's giving you 3 innings and 3 strikeouts. Iglesias gets the save at the end. And I said, wait, you can't get into that bullpen and do anything? Listen, Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, I couldn't find it online, but I did see it live, of Counsell saying, hey, they got good pitching. They've got a quality bullpen. And so we just have to be more aggressive offensively. Well, it's more than that. This is not just the Braves in this game 1 of the series. This has been for a couple of days now. Just shows you once again the up and downs of a season. This Cubs team that was beating the brakes off the Reds, all of a sudden now can't seem to hit the baseball. That's just the way it is.
So they won 10 in a row, lost 3 straight. Lost the last 2 in L.A. and the first one in San Diego. Then they won 10 straight, and now they've lost 3 in a row. So I'll take a 20-6 run any day of the week, obviously. But if the form holds, they're about to start a 10-game win streak again. So let's go. Let's freaking go. Enough is enough.
Yeah, the carnival of Braves players going around the bases yesterday.
The 2-2. Little flare to left field, down for a base hit. Dominic Smith cutting the bag to the plate. Here's the throw out of left field, not in time. 1-0 Braves as Smith goes sliding across, putting his left hand on the plate. From Ray, and Riley splatters his high in the air. Deep left field, reaching for the wall, and we got a tie game. There's one for America's team. It's a 2-2 game here in the 5th inning. Here it comes, and he hits it high and deep to right field, way back to right. Look out of the chop house. Here it comes. It's a 2-run home run, his first as a Brave, and the Braves take the lead here in the 5th inning. Make it 4-2 Atlanta on the long ball by Mike Yastrzemski. A 1-2 hot shot out past the first baseman Bush in the right field. Around third, Baldwin. He comes to the plate. He'll score standing. RBI single out of Matt Olson. They're at the corners of the Braves leading 5-2.
America's team. The Atlanta Braves. It's an old Ted Turnerism. That's great marketing. The Atlanta Braves, America's team. I always thought that the Cubs at times could have been America's team. They were on a superstation too, you know.
Yep, and they had the day games where no one was doing that, and so everybody watched. We just weren't very good, unfortunately. But, yeah, look, one hit, unfreaking acceptable.
What do you think of Colin Ray's performance? That won't get it done either.
No, pedestrian. He was fine, for the first, into the 4th? Mm-hmm. And then the wheels came off. Not good. Mike Yastrzemski hitting his first home run of the season. Okay.
Well, it's something about baseball. Old baseball heads know this. You'd rather not be hurt by someone in the 9th spot in the lineup. Can you believe that offense comes from the bottom of the line? Yeah. He saw the baseball well, Yastrzemski.
He did.
And then in the 9th hole. it's like, that's amazing. Something else we got to bring up, too. We didn't bring it up yesterday. Again, we just got an overflow of stuff. So, Ballesteros was down the lineup yesterday. He was hitting 7th. He's been up and down the lineup. He's hit 2nd. We've seen him in the middle of the lineup. He's hitting 7th. Again, we have to be able to point out the good and the bad, Cap. He's 22. There's going to be ups and downs. So, Ballesteros has got to be able to hit the baseball better. That's for sure. Man, at 22 years of age, he has struggled offensively, and he's going to learn on the job. I still believe he should be in the lineup in some way every day because he's got to learn. But I've been watching him like, yeah, man, he's got to be able to have more patience at the plate. 0 for 3 again yesterday.
Yeah, he did get an RBI on a fielder's choice.
Correct.
And he hit 2 balls over 100 miles an hour. And they made really nice plays. And the fielder's choice, that big, heavy dude was hustling down the first baseline, and he beat it out.
Yeah.
Like, you could see, oh, man, it's going to be tight here. And he beat it, and the run scored. So super cool that he prevented them from turning the double play.
Yes.
But he's got to be better offensively. He just does.
He's a kid. He's a pup with big paws.
No question about it. Bregman almost had a 2-home run night. He hit one, and then he hit another one that would have been, but it was just foul. But everybody else looked overmatched.
I'm going to give the Cubs credit for having a good eye, though, against Holmes because they drew 4 walks against him and 5 total in the game. So you were able to get that. But, again, you got to get him over. Got to get in.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. But this is why this is an intriguing series for me because it just tells a story, Cap, of what the Braves and the Cubs have been here in the regular season. 2 strong teams. So now let's see what the Cubs can do. This is a measuring stick, just like it was for the Braves taking on the Dodgers over the weekend. 2 strong teams. These are the teams that you're going to see with deep playoff runs, the Braves and the Cubs.
Yeah. A year ago, the Braves just got off to a horrific start and then had all the injuries. They lost Sale for 3 months. But again, the offense has to be better. So I need Shota Imanaga to pitch his you-know-what off tonight.
All right. So he gives you, 7+. What's the offense going to do about it?
That's the thing.
Because now here's the switch. There was times where we were concerned about Imanaga staying in the ball game, right? Giving up gopher balls, especially solo. It's just like a death by 1,000 cuts, as you remember last year.
Yep.
Now he has righted the ship, I think, so far this season. So I think he can keep the Cubs in it. Now what is the offense going to do? And it's just – this is why you have to stay invested for a 162+, Cap, because you could tell the story of, remember when we had 10-game winning streaks? Remember when we sucked? Remember when we pulled our head out of our backsides? All that stuff, right? It's just part of the season. It's part of the ups and downs of a season.
I have an analytics site I subscribe to.
Yeah.
They have the Cubs winning tonight. They're actually favored. The Cubs are actually favored at Atlanta tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how the matchup goes. You've got Shota Imanaga, and they've got him pitching into the 7th, which is, I'd take that in a second.
That's my prediction.
J.R. Ritchie is pitching for the Braves.
Well, I mean, think about it. One of the strong African-American right-handers pitched for the Astros for a long time, Cap.
That's
you talk
J.R.
about
Richard.
And then a guy that really got a great fastball, electric fastball. So
okay, sorry.
When you think about pardon me, I was talking about J.R. Richard.
J.R. Ritchie is pitching tonight. He's white. J.R. Richard pitched for the Astros. I don't even know if he's still alive. He was black. Well, they're not related. They don't spell it the same.
Huh?
This is Ritchie, Ritchie. That's Richard, like Dick.
Well, I guess it depends on your TV. But J.R. Richard, though,
wow.
I mean, I don't know what color you're looking at, but on my TV, we're going to see a hard-throwing right-hander that the Cubs have to be dealing with because that guy brings an express. So, again, J.R. Richard on the mound today. It's going to be great against the Chicago Cubs.
Wow.
Huh?
You're unbelievable.
What do you mean?
Different people.
Yeah. You always say that, and you're always wrong about that. I don't understand. But either way, Richie or Richard, the Cubs have to hit the baseball.
Wow.
That is for sure.
So J.R. Ritchie to the bump tonight. And I'm going to go on record today. The Cubs win tonight.
It's very likely.
I think they win tonight.
And I think it is the John Lester theory. Sometimes
you're tired of getting your blank kicked in the dirt.
Yeah, I think that at some point it's just like, okay, guys, all right.
By the way,
how about
the catch by my guy PCA yesterday at the wall? That catch was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. I texted you when I saw that. I was like, look at this guy. No regard for human life.
Crashing into the wall.
There is no wall with him. You understand that, right? That is the Jimmy Pearsall.
It's just ball.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Pearsall as he was teaching a young Darren Jackson. Here, kid, got to be able to feel the wall. Look for the ball. Wall.
Yeah.
That's how you do it, kid. Feel for the wall first. Put your hand out there. No, not PCA. No, he's just going to crash into the wall because he's just a destructo man.
It was unbelievable.
Didn't care about the shoulder, didn't care about the – no, I got it. That's, again, one of the highlight plays of Pete Crow Armstrong. Not a surprise out there in the outfield. And saved a double, maybe a triple by getting out there and getting it done.
Oh, that ball hits the wall. It's a triple.
Oh, my God.
Because the right fielder was right there with him.
Yeah.
So there was nobody to go track that ball down if it bangs off the wall. So super cool.
Other side of town, the unsung heroes. They're all wearing capes. You can identify them. We'll talk about them coming up next with the White Sox on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. On the other side of town, south side of Chicago, I'm thinking, can they get this game in? It was raining. I was coming back from the NBA draft camp at Wintrust Arena yesterday, Cap, and it's like 5:30. I said, is they gonna get this game in? It was raining hard. And you know what? Sox got the game in. Oh, they got it in all right. A 6-5 victory over the Kansas City Royals. Cap, let me just tell you something.
Really entertaining ball game.
This White Sox team, man. My guy, Chase Mydroth, me and McGuffey's guy, we are both love Chase Mydroth. I told you about him last year. It's like, hey, man, he may not be the guy for the Sox, but he's a guy that's going to say, I'm not getting back on the buses of the minor leagues anymore. He just comes to the plate with a swagger and a charisma that I like. You know a ball player when you see him. And I saw Chase Mydroth last year. I go, yeah, there's a guy. It's a dude.
He's a baseball player.
He's a dude.
He's a dude.
He's a dude for the team, right? 3-run homer, bang. And just the names like Drew Romo and also the game winner for Derek Hill. These are guys, Cap, that we may not hear about in a couple years from now. But right here, right now, the Sox are getting the job done.
Drew Romo powders one out into right, and it is gone. It was high. Caglione got back there and made a leap, but he couldn't get it. And they're on the board in the fifth. 2-1. A swing and a base hit. They're going to tie the game. That one out into left center. Antonacci will score from second. It's 2-2. The 3-2. Hammered in the air out into deep left, and it is gone! A 3-run homer! Oh, is Chase fired up as he rounds the bases. Swinging a fly ball. Deep left center. It is gone! 6-5.
All 3 of his home runs have come against left-handers this year.
It makes no sense. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Yes, Sox fans, 20-21. Bad American League, but it doesn't matter. If you're the best of the bad, you'll take it. A game and a half behind Cleveland in the American League Central. Kap, that game yesterday against a Kansas City Royals team, okay, they're on the same record as the White Sox. Pretty much the entire division is underwater outside of Cleveland. But the way you come back in that ball game, a pinch hit home run, you don't get that anymore. First of all, a pinch hitter. Secondly, a pinch hit home run for Hill. And then my draw coming through, Romo. All he does is hits home runs, by the way. He just hits home runs. He doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, he's hitting like $136 or last time I looked. He's got 4 homers now.
Come on,
At
man.
0 in his career coming into the season.
I'm sitting there, and I'm watching the game. I'm like, come on, really? Now, here, Kap, here's a charm season when you see one, right? Derek Hill, out of nowhere, hitting a home run in a clutch moment.
But how about Venable going, hey, Hill, you're up. You're hitting.
I mean,
bam.
Okay, so now you're hitting the right buttons. But here is getting into the weeds that really is compelling to me. Kap, you know that as a baseball guy, you'd rather not use your closer outside the closer situation. Even if it's a 9-2 game, it's like, all right, we haven't used our closer for a while, bring him in. Okay, that could be death for a team or for that pitcher. He pulls the trigger on Dominguez before the 9th. How about that? And Dominguez comes in, gets the win because of the come from behind nature. But Hudson is the one that finished the game. Now, who does that in baseball? You know, hey, you know when you see that, Kap? In the playoffs. Sometimes when you pull the trigger, hey, I need a closer right now. I need him to hold it. I need him to be able to get it done in the 7th or 8th. And that's what happened in this game.
Joe Madden used to say, if we can get him in this leverage moment right here, I think we can finish it off. And so he would go to guys. You'd be like, you're using that guy in the 6th? Yeah, because there's 2 men on. Yeah, I got to get out of this situation right now. But you're right. That's more a postseason or a September stretch drive type move. He did it last night.
Can you believe that? You just don't see that in May.
You don't.
So you know what that tells me? And I know we don't hear from Venable very often. At least we don't have the sound bites here like we should. I think we should do that more, Aiden, around here and hear from Venable. But here's a guy here, Kap, that looked at a game in May against Kansas City, goes, we're going for it. As if this is October. I like that.
I do too. He's
like
trying
that.
to stack wins, period.
I like that. You know what, Jay Moore? We don't hear from Venable very often. And so his explanation, and we're going to play here, will tell a great story of what's going through his mind. It's a game in May. You know, just like, okay, we win, lose. No, he managed to win that game as if, okay, we're in a division game. Let's pull some levers here and just see what happens. Venable after the game.
Well, Derek Hill needed about 5 minutes to take control of that game, pretty much.
Yeah, a special 5 minutes. Can't make much more of an impact on a game than that in such a quick span. So it's great to see him do it.
Was it your moves with the pinch hitters made a big difference in it?
Oh, yeah, you know, in that spot, you know, with Strom, he's really tough on lefties, and we had a row of lefties, and, we're positioned there to fire off all those guys, and those all guys starting with Q that we really like in those spots, especially against lefties. Q had a nice swing on the ball. Grichuk did a nice job hitting that ball hard. Bobby Witt makes a good play, and then obviously Derek with a big swing.
You guys had a platoon before, just how tough is it for Derek to kind of be ready for those moments where you guys are, come between games or, sitting on the bench for a week?
Yeah, that's a really tough part of the job. You don't know when these opportunities are going to come, and sometimes there's a lot of space in between opportunities, and you just got to stay ready, and Derek does a great job. making sure that he's prepared, the things that he does before the game and then during the game to put himself in a position to take advantage of opportunities.
How about that? A little Will Venable. How about this, Aiden? Since the 6-13 start, the White Sox are 14-8. After going 47, Cap, and 95 in one-run games, which was the bugaboo for the Sox last year, could not win the close game. 47-95 in one-run games over the past 3 seasons. The Sox are now 7-5 this season. There's your difference right there. Like, at this time, Aiden, they're winning the close games and finding a way to get it done.
And it's the guys that you don't expect. It was Randall Grichuk on Sunday, and, wins above replacement is a stat that everyone looks at in baseball. I don't know if you can just award 1 full point of WAR, but Derek Hill coming in for 4 outs, making 2 catches, one of them a phenomenal catch.
Yes. That
would have been possibly an inside-the-park home run for Bobby Witt Jr. and a pinch-hit home run. Like you said yesterday, the Sox aren't why, it's the who.
Yeah.
The who's up. Derek Hill, wow. And they're just playing fun, good baseball.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up the defensive effort there for Hill, too. You put somebody in play, Cap, just to be able, all right, need you to get out there in the outfield, need you to pinch hit. And coming through, that's amazing. Again, this is the magic of baseball. You just never know what you're going to get from night to night, and you got this for the Sox yesterday.
Yeah, and when it started with my favorite player to watch in the sport, other than my favorite team, is Bobby Witt.
Mm-hmm.
He's phenomenal.
Yep.
I love that dude. Bobby Witt Jr., home run. Salvi Perez, home run. I'm like, oh, boy, this is not going well. And I'm looking for a really entertaining, fun game, and then Mydroth hits a 3-run jack.
That's right.
5-2.
That's right.
Huh? Then they blow the lead. 5-5. And my wife and I are sitting there watching that game, and the Cubs was as boring as it gets. And then Derek Hill comes up, and he hits one out.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen, Cap.
That Royals pitcher who gave it up, he might want to see if there's a barber in town.
You know Strom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad look.
Oh, you don't like that. So you had Strom on one side and Holmes on the other for the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, both of them. Have long hair. You don't have to be bald like me. I get it. Wash it. Just do something. Clean it up a little.
Clean it. That's the hallmark of the game, Cap. That's the personality.
If I was his owner, I would kind of sidle up to him. Hey, Stromy, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I'm not telling you that you can't have long hair. Can we trim it up a little? I'll pay for the cut. I'll get you a stylist. Just, can we clean it up a little?
I dated a girl in '88 with that hair. That hair just like that.
Stringy?
Yeah, that was the look.
God, it's ugly. Ugh. And then to lose to those guys like the Cubs did? Ugh.
Well, that's why you have another game. This is the measuring stick, right? And for the Sox, I say this about the Cubs, Aiden, about like, oh, this is measuring stick because of these two teams are hot, the Atlanta Braves and the Cubs. On the other side, it's the White Sox where, again, every series is house money. I think that you and I and a lot of Sox fans are just wondering, okay, what does this look like at the end of June? What does this look like around July 4th, just say, for instance? What does that one-loss record look like? What's the ball club look like?
Right.
I just know the vibes are great, and vibes matter because look at your team over the years. The vibes in there, positivity would Madden, positivity would Counsel. So the vibes are great because it's a long season, and the Sox have that. They've got those vibes. Now, when they go into a valley, because the Sox will, when they go into a valley, will they be able to pull themselves up?
We're going to find out because every team goes into a valley.
See, and the difference is that the Cubs have all these veterans that have been there and done that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sox have a lot of kids. Never been in this position before. Maybe they won in college or high school, but they haven't been through this. 20 and 21 is still under 500, but you could just tell that the team is tied together. When I watch them, they are working together.
Yeah, they're connected.
The last couple of years, it's just individual at-bats, individual performances. You could see it. When you got a keen baseball eye, you know what I'm talking about. This guy's up here trying to swing for his solo home run. This guy's trying to throw 10 strikeouts in one outing. Well, you could just tell, Cap, that they are connected together. the White Sox at this point in time. Now, when they falter, how do you pull yourself out of it? Does Venable have the magic then? We'll see.
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
We're going to find out. It'll be interesting to see how the next 30 to 45 days plays out.
All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. A huge statement by the backup quarterback for the Chicago Bears. You missed it? We'll tell you about it coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
To Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee and get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. I want you to go to my people, my guys over at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm a Southsider, so I'm very familiar with Calumet City and River Oaks. So they've got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. If you're looking to get yourself a new car, a Toyota, in 2026, I want you to go see the people over at Advantage Toyota at River Oaks. Mo is the GM. Go in there and ask for Mo. He's a general manager. They've got Nohe, they've got Janet. They're going to walk you through the entire process. I'm thinking when I got my Toyota Tundra capstone the other day, I'm thinking, oh, shaky in the process, paperwork, time consuming. No, they make it easy on you. So that way the process is smooth over at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Make sure you tell them J Hood sent you. Aiden, let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get one ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by tax relief advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Tee it up at the Stogies and Bogey Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. This two-player scramble includes 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, raffle, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF. Jay Moore.
Kap J Hood are back. Show me the money. On ESPN Chicago.
Ah, yes. The alarm that wakes up Jay Moore plays that song. That's when, gotta get up. It plays all over the house. It's amazing. It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. And then it's Tyler and Shay in for Carmen Jurko at 9. Followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2. And then White Sox baseball as they take on the Kansas City Royals. Noah Schultz on the mound against Seth Lugo. 6 o'clock with Jeff Miller, Len Casper, and Darren Jackson right here on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Some reporter walked up to Michael Jordan. Did you hear about this? Said, hey, how do you think the 90s Bulls would do against LeBron's Lakers? Did you see this? And Michael goes, we'd beat them. They said, by how many? He said, I don't know, 2 or 3. The reporter goes, why would it be so close? He goes, because most of us are in our 60s.
Very good. It's very good. But still believes that they could beat him. And by the way, I believe him.
He's right.
If it's Michael Jordan out there, that is for sure.
No question.
I would imagine in the prime, though, it would be maybe 20 or 25 points based on that Laker roster that was bounced out. One of my favorite things, it's underrated things about those Bulls teams, is that you know what the load management was for the Bulls during that time?
Yeah, get up by 30 and let Michael sit the last quarter.
The starting 5 with the ice on the knees.
Yes.
So even the road folks were like, oh, I want to see Jordan in the 4th. No, we already got this done. Mark Feil, bring over the ice. We got to go out tonight. Let me ice down now, do the press conference, and then out, right to the restaurant.
Yeah, it's so embarrassing what goes on in the game today. They literally flew commercial. I've talked to Michael where he said, brother, I was literally standing at baggage claim at O'Hare waiting on my bags.
Right.
And he said I would have some salesman sitting next to him on the plane.
That's the way it was, man. Continental.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I'd get on the plane and, oh, hey, I'm Michael. Yeah, I'm Bill. I sell, buttons for a living.
Sure.
He's like, these guys, they fly charter. Every meal's catered. He said every bag is carried for. He goes, I waited at baggage claim just like you.
Yeah.
Get my bag.
So how long have you been in the button business?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I mean, unbelievable.
I want to get your thoughts about one of the Chicago Bears making a very strong declarative statement.
So I had Tyson Beant up in my studio up in the suburbs for YouTube yesterday. He's such a wonderful dude. He's got 3 camps coming up. He was in studio Waddle and Silvy, another great interview. Mm-hmm. And he's got one at Glenbrook North, one at Marmion, and then he has one at St. Bede down in LaSalle, Peru area. Mm-hmm. And he said, no defensive players allowed. We don't play defense. It's offensive skills camps. And he said, I'll take pictures with all the kids and sign autographs. And they go through drills, and they'll have coaches there. It's going to be a super cool experience. And as we were talking, So, what do you think of the 2026 Chicago Bears? He had a very bold, declarative statement.
So what did he say? Because I see here in the development of Caleb Williams on the board.
Well, we'll start there.
Okay.
So the question was asked, what was the most impressive thing you've seen from Caleb over the last 12 months when Ben arrived?
Yeah, I would say, the most impressed I've been with him has actually been probably the month that we've been back in Chicago during OTAs, phase 1 and phase 2. He seems to be, not only more, just more and more comfortable as the years goes on, but, also I see him being a leader in the building. I see him working hard and, really trying to do things the right way, which, is hard to do. So the fact that, somebody with his athletic ability is now doing that, I think it's really the sky's the limit for, what our offense could be.
Mm-hmm.
So to hear him say the most impressive thing, and he went on to talk about other plays, comebacks. The most impressive thing has been the last 30 days or so. He went on to tell me in the studio, he's like, bro, since we've been back, it's been a month. Mm-hmm. He said, this dude is so locked in. They're challenging each other in the squat rack or in the weight room. He said, but his leadership is just at an entirely different level because, he said, we know what Ben expects now. We didn't last year. He said, it was intense. And he goes, this dude, Ben Johnson, is all about ball, period. And if he thinks you can be a star, he will not tolerate anything less than a star effort, period. He talked about that. And then I asked him, okay, the play against the Rams that tied the game. You see Caleb running backwards. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I'm always trying to put myself in the quarterback's shoes, try to base his decision off of, would I have made the same decision? Would I have done something different? But I think when I saw him run backwards, I realized I had never thought in my head to ever run backwards. So I can't say confidently that I would have done the same thing. But that was what was going through my mind. And then obviously to finish the play, I mean, unbelievable. Really just a testament to his ability and why he was the number 1 pick in the world.
And the sideline went in shock.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, it's, we basically had the same reaction as everybody at home watching the TV because we're seeing the disaster take place. And then the ball goes up, and then it's like the ball's halfway, and they realize, oh, my gosh, 85's got a shot to catch this. So just, and cherry on top to it, already unbelievable.
Great.
So let's just drill down on that in a second. Okay, so with Tyson Bagent, he said, well, I don't think I would have done what Caleb did. Okay, and that is just a magical throw. But from the quarterback standpoint, it's drilled into them footwork and timing and all that. But be able to go, 10, seemingly 15 yards backwards and then off your back foot throw a pass to Cole Kmet. Yeah, from Tyson Bagent's standpoint, he thinks, well, I need to scramble. That throw was one of one from Caleb Williams.
And Tyson did say that. Because I told you I go to this sledding hill to hike 4 or 5 times a week. I'll be there today. And I drove him over there. I said, bro, you got to see this hill. Like, I can't run it. I'm not talented enough. You can. And he said, oh, man, that'd be a great hill to be like Walter Payton's hill. It could be Tyson's hill.
Yeah.
And he said, when that dude runs backwards, that's why he was the number 1 pick in the world. That was his quote.
Yeah.
And then I asked him about, expectation for 2026. There's a lot of change in the roster, and Ben's talked about we got to coach guys better now that the schemes are all in. And he was he was declarative what is happening.
The winner of the 2027 Super Bowl will be the Chicago Bears.
Oh.
Yeah. I won't even build it up.
That is awesome.
I won't even build it up. I already promised my girl and my dad and my daughter, Valentine's Day, we will be at the Super Bowl. So it's happening this year.
How about that? How about that? We will be at the Super Bowl this year. We're winning it.
Man, sit your ass down.
Oh, boy.
Say it loud, say it proud. What do you think?
I mean, It's not about me. I wonder what Ben Johnson thinks of that.
I bet he loves it.
I would like to know for sure. I mean, we could guess at that. I'd like to know what he thinks of that. I know one thing. Last year, it was not spoken in the press, but we found out after the season that was the goal for the Bears. They were talking about it, whispering to each other, like, yeah, man, we should be in the Super Bowl. That's our goal. But they didn't say it to the press. You never heard one player tell anyone outside that locker room they were going to shoot for the Super Bowl. Tyson Bagent says that the Bears are going to get to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
On Valentine's
He said,
Day.
we're the 2027 Super Bowl. The Chicago Bears are winning it. Winning it.
Okay.
That was awesome. I love that he said that. We also talked about the Packers. And he's like, look, if you're from Green Bay, I get it. But if you live in Atlanta, why would you be a Green Bay Packer fan? That's just weird. I'm like, brother, I'm right there with you.
Let me just tell you something. If you see in your algorithm that you got a lot more hits from that, what he just said there, I mean, just a lot more views, it's probably locker rooms across the NFL that's watching that, just so you know.
Good.
That's out. Just so you know, if you see a spike in the numbers, like, I don't understand. I mean, what? Yeah. Could you look up and see, San Francisco, Dallas, like Indy, all you see, Green Bay, Minnesota. Looks like we're getting a lot of hits from the teams in the NFL.
And it's a huge difference from the way Joe Namath did it because they were already there.
Right, he guaranteed
to win. They were already there.
They were 17-point underdogs, and he said, I guarantee we're winning the game.
The season haven't even started yet.
I hear that, and I can't even get a grease pea up there right now. I'm so tight. Oh, God.
I love it.
Oh, man.
I absolutely loved it.
How about that, Aiden? Super Bowl.
Man, sit your ass down.
It's bold, man. It's bold.
I loved it. Absolutely thought it was spectacular that he did that.
How about you, Tom Thayer? What do you think of it?
Excuse me, I just ate an almond.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll ask Tommy Waddle about it coming up at 7:35.
Well, listen, when you take the field, your expectations, it doesn't matter if you're a good team, bad team, you want to get to the Lombardi Trophy. You want to win it. I totally understand that. To say it out loud in May, that's quite the choice. But if that's how he feels based on last year's accomplishments, you can understand why he says that.
Who do you think he said was the best under-the-radar player that he's been impressed with so far out on the practice field? Under the radar. So it's not Luther Burden. That's not under the radar. It's not Colston Loveland. An under-the-radar offensive player.
The new center. Is that
Nope.
it?
It is Khalif Raymond, the kid who came over from Detroit. He said, bro, this dude, A, is fast as all get out. He said he's shifty. The moves he has, he's like, in Ben's system again. Oh, he said, I'm excited to see how this works out.
It's Usher's cousin, right?
Yes. Khalif Raymond. Yes.
Yeah.
On tour coming up.
My way, right?
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah.
My way to the free clinic.
Who on this show was the first person to meet Usher and hang out with him?
It was you, Cap.
That'd be correct.
Did I get that one right?
What year was that?
88.
That was 95.
Yeah, you got me.
Take that.
Yeah, I had him at 2003 at MTV.
95.
Yeah, you got me.
Take that.
Yeah. He was a child at that time.
Excuse me, sir, what's your name? I said, my name's David Kaplan. What's your name? He goes, I'm Usher Raymond. I'm like, I better remember that one. I think you're going to be really, really famous. And he was.
Yes. At that time, Aiden, as you well know, he introduced himself as Usher Raymond, and Cap said, well, send me through. Let me get through here then. You're an usher? And hey, dance for the dollar. Take that, kid. Have a good day. Come on, Mindy.
No, there was
my jacket.
I wasn't with Mindy at that point in my life.
Yes, because we have to be accurate on the funny story.
I was lost in the woods at that point.
Yes.
But talking to him, he was, I don't know, how old is Usher now? He's not
like
Usher
40
Raymond.
something. He's in his 40s.
Is he in his 40s?
Yeah, probably like early 40s.
So he must have been, what, 12 when I met him?
He's 47.
He's
So what year did you meet
47,
him?
95.
Carry the one.
So he's like,
Oh, I'm trying.
was he like 14, probably?
Brother Rice.
Doing my best over
Brother
here.
Rice math.
He was like 14 years old.
Yes.
Hello, sir. What's your name? My name's Usher Raymond. And he puts his hand out, and I'm like, I think I probably better remember this dude. And my wife will say, like, he'll pop up on the TV. She'll be like, you knew him when he was a little kid. That guy's a superstar. Where's a picture? I didn't take one. Should have.
Yes. Well, there's no way you're going to take a picture of that little kid. You get arrested.
We were in the green room at the Oprah show.
Still.
And then I have a guy walk up, and he's like, what's your name? I said, David Kap. He goes, I'm Richard. This is my daughter, Venus. I'm like, she was like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should look behind you. Those names you just dropped on the show.
I mean, it was amazing.
Yes. Yes.
Amazing.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan, and I'm your groomer. Take that.
You're sick.
Take that, little Raymond.
Hey, little Raymond, want some candy?
That's what that was. My God. You're an usher, huh? No, my name's Usher. Oh, okay. Because I had a 5 for you to get me in the front row. Take that, Usher. There you go. Got to get going here. Take that. We will give you... Well, when was the last time you met an usher? You didn't know what that... His name's Usher. Never met an usher before.
I thought he was an usher named Raymond.
Yeah. Here's $5, kid. Take that.
Take me to my seat.
Oh, jeez. We will give you the platform coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The NFL schedule release is right around the corner. And ESPN Chicago has you covered.
It gets no better, partner.
Breaking down every matchup, every primetime game, and what it means for our Bears.
What's up, Bears fans? This is Colston Loveland.
Touchdown Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
Are you ready? Coverage of the NFL schedule release on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
You know what Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire have in common with me? They use True Green. Absolutely. Getting and maintaining a lawn is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. So stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. J-Bo.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's J Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Light up the fun at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner for 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events like Backlash. 5 matches, 3 hours. Christ. Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching on the ESPN app. Sure.
Shout out to Trick Williams.
Yeah. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
Let's talk about
Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
At a certain point, baseball is all fun and games, and we saw a lot of fun being had on the South Side yesterday, and you talk about teams that like to have fun and celebrate, flip your bats, do whatever. That as well, yes. Sometimes you can bark for a home run call. I've heard that. The San Francisco Giants did something celebrating 2 days ago. And if you're watching on our YouTube, you can see it, that I've never seen before.
Look at this, Kap. Have you seen
Yeah,
this?
I saw it. Yeah, and it was not well received.
Go ahead and describe it, Aiden. You're a radio guy.
3 gentlemen embracing each other after a big win.
And they haven't had a lot this year. Team stinks.
No, it's terrible. But describe what you to the radio audience, the audio audience, what the Giants are doing there.
They're humping.
Well, actually, to be accurate, if you got Jeff passing with...
you have been dry humped.
There you go.
Each other.
Yes.
3 guys, arm in arm, dry humping.
They're thrusting into each other.
Yes.
If you pardon the expression.
That's exactly what's going on. So they won again yesterday, and they decided to switch it up. And they were very cordial about it. They all decided to line up in one row and tip their caps to the league because the league intervened and said,
no more.
No more. The message has been relayed.
Okay. Let's break this down, okay? There's nothing wrong with having a celebration, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. However, what are you getting out of humping your teammates in a circle?
I don't know.
No, seriously, like, again, as a male, there's no way. If we are able to have, as big of heights as we can with this show, Shay, Jay Moore, Kap, and I are not going to be in a circle humping one another in celebration of the greatness of this show based on numbers.
Right. If Danny has pulled us at, hey, great numbers, guys. Great. I'm not going to lock arms and dry hump the 3 of you. Not going to happen.
Stripper in the middle?
No, not even that. Not today. There's cameras everywhere in this place. Are you kidding me?
That's my point here. There's so many different celebrations. There's so many different ways to have fun. The league's been relaxed about telling you what to do and what not to do. But don't do that. There's got to be something else.
It wasn't even entertaining. That's the thing. Like, if it was super entertaining, like, wow, that was awesome, but they're not going to let you do it. It was just dumb.
I guess from their standpoint, they're like, oh, we F the competition. We beat them, so we F them. And it's like, even that doesn't, it just doesn't wash, man. It's not good.
No. It would have looked better if they humped the air and not each other.
Yeah, just.
You know what I'm saying?
Aiden, I just don't understand. I saw that, and I was just like, well, who decided that that's a good idea?
Yeah, and like, that is not organic. It's choreographed before the game. Hey, if we win tonight, the three of us are going to dry hump. Like, what?
Correct.
You would think one of them would be like, bro, that's stupid. That's not even entertaining.
From the Twitch chat, they say we're not secure with our sexuality.
Oh, you know what?
I'm very secure with it, pal.
Who said that?
What's this person's name? Let me see. That is, where did it go?
Well, no, it doesn't matter. The point is,
Whoever said that's a clown.
Yeah, so I'm very secure in my. But the point is, though, is that why would I do that? So that secures your sexuality, Cap, to be able to hump in a circle with your teammates.
Capitalist Caesar.
Yeah.
Caesar, that's a bad take.
Cap, like you said, it had to be choreographed. You don't just come up with that on the spot.
You know, just like the outfielders always come together, you know, they click gloves.
Yeah.
There is no way that they just automatically all three started dry humping. They had to say before the game or in the whatever it was, top of the ninth, going to the bottom of it, bro, if we win, let's dry hump.
You think they practiced that in the mirror?
Naked. And that's the problem. Yes.
I mean,
that's exactly what they did.
It was just idiotic. It was, as I said.
In the shower.
For me, I did not think it was entertaining. Like, there are things you can't do that are entertaining. You're like, okay, that was hilarious, but don't do it again.
Let's just put it this way. If this happens in an end zone in the NFL, there's a fine.
Oh.
In the era of Roger Goodell, there is a fine for that. There's no question.
Yeah.
All right.
And that one comes down Monday morning. Yes. Luther Burden and DJ Moore, well, he's not here anymore, and Cole Kmet have all been fined $25,000 for an inappropriate celebration. That's exactly what would happen.
No doubt. And that is a platform right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, right here on ESPN 1000.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Bang, 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 bang. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You. In your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. The easy fix? Let CTA be your driver. For every person that rides CTA, there's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing. Come on.
ESPN Chicago.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Eaton, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on a Waddle Wednesday. Tommy's going to be with us at 7:30 to talk about whatever is on Tommy's mind, whatever it takes. It's all good.
Wake him up, Cara.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota. And now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live here from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, great to have you with us here on this Wednesday morning. Cap, I see you have some business news in front of you.
I do. I also have this vision. Cara Waddle probably has already been up, got like a 3-mile run in, stretch, and now she's having a cup of coffee. Yeah. She's already worked out. And Waddle, you can hear him creaking as he comes down the stairs. When she comes back from working out, she goes, Tom, get up. You have a radio hit. All right, hon. Oh, God. Back's killing me. My hip is a little numb.
A few degrees shy of my radio hit degree.
Yeah.
Or whatever line.
Who am I on with again? Kap J Hood. You do it every Wednesday.
Yes.
Wow, did you already work out, hon? Oh, yeah, I've been up for 2 hours.
You have been dry humped.
Yeah. So there's
That's about as lucky as Tom's going to get. Yeah.
So there's some big news, big Chicago sports news that you
breaking Chicago business news.
This is Nightline. I'm Ted Koppel.
The Chicago Fire, who are building a $750 million soccer stadium at the 78 along the Chicago River south of Roosevelt Road. And everything I've read and heard, it's going to be gorgeous. I mean, gorgeous. They announced this morning that the name of the stadium will be McDonald's Park, tying one of the world's most recognizable brands to the Major League Soccer franchise. The deal runs through 2040.
Bro, how much money did you say?
Well, the stadium's $750 million. That's what it's costing them to build it.
Do you know how impressive that is? That McDonald's has never put their name on any sports stadium, and they choose Chicago and the Fire first. That is super dope. That is amazing.
The only thing I can think about is that Ronald McDonald singing the national anthem.
Probably so. Bring him in from Charlotte. Oh, say, damn.
McDonald's becomes the club's largest single corporate partner, solidifying a massive new revenue source previously unavailable to the Fire as tenants at Soldier Field and its suburban Bridgeview. And Joe Mansueto, the Fire owner and chairman, said, that's why McDonald's is the perfect partner, an iconic global brand with deep Chicago roots and shared values in supporting our community. McDonald's Park will be the stadium that Chicago deserves. Financial terms not disclosed, but the team did confirm the agreement runs through 2040. I think that is super cool.
Applause for that, Jay Moore, because think about McDonald's. all these years, they could have put their name on any major stadium, football, basketball, whatever, and they choose Chicago 1, but 2, the Chicago Fire, because they know that area is going to be hot. And somewhere Jerry Reinsdorf is saying, how about a little Mickey D's for me?
Yeah, exactly.
How about my stadium over here? What about me stadium? Not yet, Jerry.
He'll be using McDowell's.
Probably.
Exactly.
2 M's. Right next to it. That's a problem.
Right.
And it's run by John Amos. That's the problem.
I think that is super, super cool. And the stadium's being privately financed by Mansueto, the billionaire founder of Morningstar. And
that's super dope.
And so we also have a show announcement. At the prodding of my partner, Jonathan Hood, I have co-signed his idea. We are adopting the Fire as one of our teams on this show.
Absolutely. They've been around for a while, but see, Aiden, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you're a soccer person or not, or you just watch World Cup, maybe not MLS. But the point is, though, is that there's something new happening in Chicago with a brand new stadium.
I think it's super cool.
Shovels are in the ground before the Sox or before the Bears. They're doing something, the Fire over there, right? There's no reason why this show or the station can't be more supporters of the Chicago Fire, because they're making news. That is, to me, from a business standpoint, is remarkable. Because even for the White Sox, whenever they're going to move to their new stadium, they would love to have those kind of naming rights. Could you imagine? You're the first one. You're not along the lines of, oh, there's a whole bunch of Burger King stadiums. There's a bunch of White Castle stadiums in arenas. No, you're the first one. You know how long McDonald's has been around? And then have the clown come in from Charlotte. That's how you do that, Jay Moore. Bring him in. I like that Ronald McDonald. You saw him singing up there. We played
had some pipes, too.
I like that Ronald McDonald because he had a nice little perm. It wasn't the clown hair. Like, it wasn't that, right? It was a nice little perm, and he was, oh, say. Now, again, a clown that can sing that well, also scary, okay? For those that are afraid of clowns.
Yeah.
Because you don't think that's
clowns.
Not as much as Carm.
As much.
Because Carm has...
I literally am terrified of clowns.
Carm has a problem with that. I learned that working with him years ago.
They did that to me on TV. Tom Cooper, my old producer, and Danny Wysocki. Yeah, I happened to say in a meeting, they said something about a clown. I'm like, don't ever bring a clown around me. I'm terrified. And all of a sudden, in the middle of one of the shows, freaking clown shows up on the set. I'm like, nah. The worst.
The horn broke me.
The worst.
The horn coming out of nowhere. I don't know why you'd say that. How long you been in the business? You've worked with a lot of clowns, especially program directors.
Yeah, I've had some brutal program directors.
Are you afraid of Smokey and Tears of a Clown?
No.
Okay, you're okay with that. Okay.
So, super cool. A brand new stadium, McDonald's Park in Chicago. Mr. Mansueto, I don't know if you're listening. I know you got friends who are listening.
No question.
Kap J Hood would like to set up a little soiree with you. We would like to become Fire fans and support the team.
McDonald's, they've been kind of on the cutting edge of a lot of things differently with, restaurant and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you think other restaurants or franchises will follow suit and try to do something like this as far as stadium rights and things like that?
You mean like Whataburger?
Yeah, Whataburger. Yeah.
In-N-Out out west?
Yeah.
Would you think Outback Steakhouse will have their own stadium?
Like nice. Whataburger at Wrigley Field at Whataburger Park?
There you go.
There you go.
I just think because McDonald's has FU money, they can look at, because out of all of them, it's still number one, right?
Yeah,
you may not have been to McDonald's for a long time, but the point is, though, is that people know those golden arches from anywhere, right? As much as you might be a Culver's guy, you might be a Burger King guy, White Castle guy, or like Aiden, just some mom and pop burger place because he's a rugged Southsider. I don't go to those chains. I just go over here to Maz over here.
Gloria's on 82nd.
That's right.
The big steak burger with cheese.
O'Connor just goes to the place and just walks up and just give me a good burger. That's it.
And that's probably why I was not a White Sox fan. You had Andy the Clown, and I hated that dude.
You didn't like Andy the Clown?
No.
What about him on the screen? Is that okay on YouTube?
The Ronald McDonald thing's got a clownish look, but he doesn't scare me because I know he's like the McDonald's dude. It's the independent clown that I don't like.
What about Grimace?
You know, Matt, you're okay with Grimace from McDonald's, right?
Yeah, because they represent McDonald's and fun and all that. It's the independent clown that might have like a hidden agenda.
Kids in the basement. That's what you mean.
Yeah, kids in the crawl.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see I understand what Kap means. If it's someone that's working for a company, it's like, oh, he's there for the kids, it's fine. But it's the guy that does not have a company. He's just an individual guy that just kind of walks around the park and he plays with kids, and it's a little creepy.
Yeah, they creep me out. And that's why, do you remember in the movie Uncle Buck?
Yes.
When he had the parents are gone because her dad had a heart attack, and they're in Indianapolis, and Uncle Buck has to host the party with the little kids, and the clown shows up drunk. Remember?
Yes.
Kap, you're speaking my language. That's my favorite movie of all time.
It's one of them. And he's like, yeah, get in your little car and tell your story walking. Have you been drinking?
Get in your mouse and get out of here.
Yeah. And then he punches him right in the nose, and he dents the clowns. That's the vision I have of clowns.
I understand.
They're creepy.
I see what you're saying. If it's something that works with a company like a Ronald McDonald, that doesn't bother you. Even a Bozo the Clown.
No,
He's on Channel
Bozo
9.
didn't bother me.
Yeah.
But it's the independent clown. That's...
I understand what you mean, 100%. I speak Kap, so I know what you mean. The individual guy that just dresses up as a clown and just walks around. Like, why are you dressed up as a sad clown? And you're going to some fair, right? Some neighborhood fair.
Right.
That's what you mean. Like that block club, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, well, we need a clown. We need a clown for the kids in the block park. Oh, God. Who are you? You don't work for any. I'm an individual. I'm an individual clown.
Independent contractor.
Independent contracting clown.
Or from the Twitch chat, freelance clown.
He's a freelance clown.
Yes.
Exactly. Right. Well, Frank, what are you doing tomorrow?
Clown.
I got to do this 5-year-old's birthday party.
Ugh.
What do they pay you? $100, but I go there for an hour and make some balloon animals. I dress as a clown. You can't make $100 somewhere else? You're a creep doing that. I don't get it.
I'm going to just be clowning this weekend.
Clowning. No. Kap's right. Kap's 100% right. It is something strange about the clown.
Lauren, who did you have for Harley's birthday party? We had Frank the Clown. Here's his number. Call him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The independent freelance clown.
Marissa?
Oh, no.
Marissa, would you like Frank the Clown's number? Yeah. Just try and get him.
Oh, my God.
Try and get him later in the day. He's usually hungover in the morning.
It's the horn that gets me. It's a little bit. That thing's creepy. I'm not a big fan of the horn. The clown horn.
I don't get it.
It's not even the horn. It's when they squeeze their nose.
Oh, my God.
That's what gets you.
And it makes the noise. Where'd that noise come from? Your ass.
That's why I can't stop thinking of the scene in Uncle Buck. Get your mouse and get out of here. You been drinking?
Hi, kids.
That's a clown question, bro.
Thank you, Bryce. Bryce Harper.
Just be careful of the independent clown.
Yeah. I did not like that Andy the Clown when my parents would take my brother and I to a Sox game. We were little kids. I'm like, get that creepy guy out of here.
Department kid. It's just a clown. Don't worry about it. Your dad would say.
He would.
Don't worry about it. Why can't you root for the Cub and for the Sox? It has Chicago across the front.
Yeah, no thanks, Dad.
But it's still a clown. There's no clowns on the north side.
Correct. The only clowns we had were the guys playing on the field.
That's right. That's exactly right. I have no idea why Kap would have this fear. I mean, he's been in the business so long. Do you know how many clowns we've gone through? The program directors.
Yeah, ones with makeup and ones without.
Yes, plenty of those.
Plenty clowns.
A lot of them in shirt and ties. So a lot of them call themselves executives, also known as clowns.
Yeah.
Plenty of them.
Couldn't get on the air, so they became PDs.
Exactly right. That's why I left the score. on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's J Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. Become really good friends with their owner, Steve Stahoric, and what he demands in his company is great culture. That's the people that are the backbone of Automatic. This company with this tremendous culture, they take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now's your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to automatic.com. You can click the new hiring button on the main screen.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are over 500 at home and within a game of 500 overall after beating the Royals 6-5 in a wild game Tuesday night. The Sox scored 5 to take the lead in the 5th. Then the Royals tied the game with 3 in the 6th before Derek Hill came off the bench in the bottom of the 8th and drove the game-winning homer over the fence in left center. Tonight, the Sox play the Royals in Game 2. Noah Schultz gets the start at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark on Memorial Day, May 25th. The White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will receive a Chase Mydroth bobblehead presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, and even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other very easy, right to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Humana is committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support that they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. We are with you until 9 o'clock. Tyler and Shay come your way at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, right into the Royals and White Sox, right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. I'd like to remind you that on Thursday, from 6 to 8 o'clock on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Please like, share, subscribe, and comment to everything we do on YouTube. Tyler and Shay will have their schedule release show, so when the schedule comes out, they will be on to talk about the Bears schedule, probably look in the NFC North and everything else. So the schedule release show, 6 to 8 o'clock on YouTube, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. In Gary. 312-332-ESPN.
Northern Indiana, that's where the Bears are considering.
That's exactly right. But not Gary. As we go to
Gary, come in here.
What did I say wrong, Cap?
Nothing.
Okay. Because we were there.
We were.
Uh-huh.
Northern Indiana at the Hard Rock when we did the football fest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In Gary. We go to Arlington, Virginia. Let's take out the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Flowers on Kap and J Hood. Flowers, good morning.
Fellas, rise and shine from the great state of Virginia.
Yes.
So I got a quick clown comment, quick clown question. So I was in the old Chicago Stadium. I think it was a circus. I'm not sure if it was a sports game. Came into the hallway, seen a clown, super scared, messed me up for a majority of my childhood. But Hood, I know you're a man of good hoops, so I know you've seen this movie. But Kap, I know you're a dog guy.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen Air Bud?
Yes.
Yes, we have.
The bad guy was bad to dogs, and he was a clown. How did that make you feel? I'll hang up and listen.
That's well said. Air Bud was a great movie.
Yes, I did see Air Bud myself, yes.
There is nothing like having a dog. I know you don't have a dog, but
not yet.
I have 3, and we took Sparky yesterday to the vet. Torn ACL, torn meniscus. The second time. It's the other leg this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could have been a Sox player in the LaRussa administration.
So that will be a major surgery.
You got to nickname your dog Derrick Rose.
He'll be back quicker.
Too soon?
God.
Too soon?
He'll be back quicker than D Rose.
Too soon.
All right, you got to get out. You got to leave.
D Rose.
No, wait, hold on. Screaming D Rose off mic does not make up for what you just said. You're not on GCI. What do you think you're doing there? No, there's no shot to Derrick Rose. That's a damn shame what you just did to him, Jay Moore. I don't
like Derrick, man. Yeah, it's my dude. It's my dude.
Is that a safe or an out over here?
And then he says, that's out.
That's out? Okay, it's out.
Bring him up.
All right, I'm headed to the showers, guys.
Well, that'll be all for Jay Moore. Why did he do that to D Rose? Oh, my God. And then, of course, he does the FM. D Rose, that's my dude. GCI.
Well, I wasn't talking about Derrick. It was Dog Rose.
No.
Can't get out of it.
No, that's wrong. A really short side note, and coming up in a little bit, I'm going to give you my news and notes. I was at the Combine yesterday, as you well know, every year.
Yep.
Go to the NBA Combine. So I have intel on your people, on guy, and especially Acuff, Darius Acuff. I have some intel on that. So I spent my time at the Wintrust Arena yesterday checking it out. There's one side note, though. So the Bulls are already cleaning house. Bryson Graham fired, is it the general manager of the Windy City Bulls?
He did?
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah, Josh Malone.
Gone.
The Windy City Bulls general manager. So you say, well, why does that matter? Because he wants to make sure he has his people in place. Is Billy Donovan Jr. still the coach of the Windy City Bulls? You called the game.
I did. He was. I don't know going forward.
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Billy Jr. can't coach. You just didn't have a lot of talent, as you saw.
Correct.
Just what it is. But I guess what I'm saying is that what Bryson Graham is doing is saying top to bottom, out. I'm sweeping it out, and I'm getting the people I want in there, including the Windy City Bulls. And that matters. You know why it matters to him? Because from him being from San Antonio and watching the Spurs, even though he worked for the Pelicans and for the Hawks, the one thing that the Spurs did very well is they called up guys from the G League and said, I need your best 7 minutes. Going to call you up. I need 5 minutes of defense. And they would acquiesce. They'd make sure that their G League players were up to snuff. What we run with the Spurs, we're going to run here in the G League. Let's go. It would, and with the Bulls, it's always been separate. It's like whatever the Bulls, Windy City Bulls have, it's whatever. But you want to make sure that whatever you're running in the G League mirrors the big club.
It's the same thing that Theo and Jed brought to the Cubs. If you're going to be a leadoff hitter in the big leagues, then you're going to lead off here.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to have you bat the 3-hole because you're good at Class A.
Yes.
No, you're going to learn how to do the things we need you to do when you get to the big leagues.
The Cub way.
The Cub way.
Was any of the top projected players there yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I saw some, but I saw the workouts of the middle of the first to second round picks.
Yeah, the top guys came in for physicals, measurements, meetings, and then they're gone.
Yes. So I saw some of them, but not working out. But I saw scrimmages of what I would consider someone that could be the 15 pick for the Bulls, because the Bulls have 4 and 15.
Correct.
Okay. And the second round picks.
And so I had a discussion yesterday with Fran Fraschilla from ESPN, our great partners, and he's going to be doing the draft. He's on the coverage.
That's good.
And so we may have a chance to chat with him, you and I. But he said the most talented guy in the draft could, he said, I'm not done with my evals, could be your guy, Cap. I'm like, serious? Darius Acuff. He said
will he be there for?
Don't know.
So most projections say he will be. I talked to John Calipari the other day for a while, and Cal, who I think might join us on the show as well coming up, Cal said, if he's there at 4 and you don't take him, you guys are crazy. That's how good this kid is, and he's a winner. Fran compared him to what aging NBA superstar who has been banged up with injury the last couple years, but will go to the Hall of Fame first ballot. That would be Dame Lillard.
Oh, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's really good.
I'll
That's
take
dope.
that.
Yeah, that's restaurant quality.
I'll take that for
So,
sure.
yeah.
Tommy, did you ever see the movie Air Bud going back to 1997?
D-Rose!
Yeah!
I almost fell out of my chair when Jay Moore said that.
That was great.
I did
see,
not.
Tommy, that is the old FM trick of sending a shout out. When it like D-Rose. Yeah, okay. Well, it's too late now. Horse is out the barn. It's too late. You can't do that.
I forgot even what you asked, Jonathan.
Air Bud.
Did you see Air Bud?
Between clowns and somebody calling and asking for your best 5 minutes, when did when did life mimic that? I have not seen Air Bud. No.
Car, get her workout already done and wake you up to get you for your hit.
My wife's in Atlanta right now, so she's not here.
Cliff Richie
She had her
tennis
hip
camp
replaced.
or what?
What's that?
She's
Cliff Richie tennis camp or what?
No, she's there. She's there to see America's team.
She usually goes further south for that. She usually goes to somewhere,
Warmer.
like Boca Raton or somewhere in Florida for that, or out west in Palm Springs. It's not cheap, I could tell you that. She had her hip replaced like 2.5, 3 years ago, so her exercise is tennis. She's not up at 5 running on the treadmill. Oh. And by the way, Cap, I'm up by 6:15 every day, so I do creak.
Did not know that.
Yeah, I do struggle to get out of bed, but once I get going, then it's fine.
To check out our show every morning.
It's right.
A cup of coffee.
First thing I do, Jonathan, is I get you guys on my phone and turn you on and start laughing at some of the nonsense that comes out of Cap's pie hole. And no, I'm joking, Cap. Just joking.
That's okay. You absolutely can.
Kara Waddle's in Atlanta to check out America's team beating down the Cubs. I think that's what it is.
Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, how you feeling, Cap?
I'm feeling good. We're 20-6, the last 26, tied for best in baseball. I'm good.
Point. Boy, that White Sox team is fun to watch, though.
They are. How about Derek Hill? You're going to hit. Bam! Out of here.
D-Hill!
D-Hill! How you feel? D-Hill!
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
You see, Tommy.
You can't name your dog Derek Rose, Cap. Who was saying that?
That was Jay Moore saying that, not me.
Jay Moore. Come on now.
I got Maverick, Sparky, and Stanley, and Sparky's dealing with a blown ACL and a torn meniscus.
What is that? Like, that's about a $5 or $6 grand surgery, isn't it?
6,000.
It's crazy. You do anything for him, though, won't you?
Yes, I'm going to do it.
Yes.
My dog is 17, and she's snoring in the other room. Sounds like a 90-year-old man. Like, she'd keep anybody up the way she snores.
Yeah, Sparky's he was 11 in January.
Uh-huh.
And he's in great shape, so it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Great shape outside the ACLs.
Correct.
Otherwise, Mrs. Lincoln, how's the play? Bam!
That's right.
On Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's Cap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
According to CNBC, nearly half the hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. It's not just about qualifications, it's about who's truly excited to be there. Use ZipRecruiter and find enthusiastic talent fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Make sure match at ZipRecruiter J Moore.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Some Yingling for our guy Tom Waddle on the Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Tommy. How are you? Go ahead.
Delightful.
Tom,
It's going to be a nice day.
How about the recap on YouTube where David Kaplan has Tyson Bagent, backup quarterback for the Bears, in studio, and he says
the winner of the 2027 Super Bowl will be the Chicago Bears.
Oh.
Yeah. I won't even build it up.
That is awesome.
I won't even build it up. I already promised my girl and my dad and my daughter Valentine's Day we will be at the Super Bowl. So it's happening this year.
What do you think about that, Tom Waddle?
From his lips to the football god's ears. Yeah, I think going into this season, they got as good a chance as anybody. They've got some issues, as we all know, that need to be resolved, but most teams do. I would ask Tyson, we had him in studio as well last week, is he talking about the calendar 2026 season that the Super Bowl's played in 27,
yes,
or is he talking about the 27th season where the Super Bowl's actually played in 2028?
No, 26 season, February 14, 2027 Super Bowl.
Yeah, I like it. I like that this team's got a little bit of swagger, and I also like, guys, that the Bears, I think in certain places, are the 3rd favorite to win the division, which is just perfectly made for someone like Ben Johnson, who can just serve that to his team. Do you know what I mean? Like, who gives a rat's ass who's picking who to win what in May? I could care less. But Ben cares, and Ben's going to put that on his grease board, and he's going to remind all those guys that, look, despite the fact that we won the division last year, the quote-unquote experts have us picked 3rd in our own division. Go get them, fellas.
We asked Tyson, the most impressive thing you saw from Caleb Williams over the last 12 months, from the arrival of Ben to yesterday. And his answer, I thought, might be the throw to Cole Kmet or the comebacks against the Packers or whatever. And that's not what he said. Did you hear his answer?
I did not.
Take a listen to this. This is Tyson on what was the most impressive thing he's seen about Caleb.
Yeah, I would say, the most impressed I've been with him has actually been probably the month that we've been back in Chicago during OTAs, phase 1 and phase 2. He seems to be, not only more, just more and more comfortable as the years goes on, but, also I see him being a leader in the building. I see him working hard and, really trying to do things the right way, which, is hard to do. So the fact that, somebody with his athletic ability is now doing that, I think it's really the sky's the limit for, what our offense could be.
Well, that's expected, isn't it, Tom?
It is, but you know what, Jonathan? That's the one thing that I took out of last year more than anything, even more than the dynamic throws and the comebacks and all of the ridiculous skill. We knew the tangibles were there, and I've been, pretty adamant about this. You knew it. I mean, you can see it on tape going back to USC. You saw the different throws as a rookie, obviously last year. But Jonathan, I thought that the biggest positive that came out of last year is he answered all of the intangible questions. Remember, we always, the question was, is he working hard enough? Is he connecting with his guys? Does losing bother him more than winning excites him? All of that stuff. And you could tell with his play, and when he steps in that huddle, and you got Joe Tooney in there, who is an all-world offensive lineman. You get Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson and guys that have been veterans in this league, and they're looking at him, and they're actually getting that leadership from him, and they're acknowledging what type of competitor he is. That, to me, was like, okay, we got a dude. Well, we know he can do all the physical stuff. But can he be that guy, that alpha? Can he be your leader? Because at times he's going to have to be. And I don't think there was any questions about just how hard that kid competes and what it means to him. And, that's what I'm most enthusiastic about, because there's a lot of guys who can chuck it. There's a lot of guys who can do some physical things. But it's the special guys that have that combination of great skill and the intangibles as well. And that's what's got me most excited, that his connection with the coach.
I want to go back to what you said about the Bears being picked third in the division. I love it. I absolutely love it. And there was some audio. I'll bring it back later in the show, give it to Hoodie, where a player from Miami was saying, this dude wasn't even the offensive coordinator. He was just a receivers coach. And he got in Jarvis Landry's face. Did you hear it, Tom?
I did.
He said, you can be a Hall of Fame player, and I'm going to demand that you play like that. And he said, people are watching this guy going, and he says to Jarvis Landry, you can wear a gold jacket because I'm going to be. I'm going to the Hall of Fame as a head coach. I'm just telling you that, and you can be there with me if you want it bad enough. I was
He's a football psycho.
Psycho.
And I love it.
They said.
I don't say that disrespectfully. That's with all the love in my heart. He's a football psycho.
Well, that former player, that Dolphin, he's like, everyone's looking at him going, dude, you're not even a coordinator. You got yourself in the Hall of Fame already?
Think about how impactful he is. He's got Dennis Allen, who's been a coach, a head coach in this league, and an accomplished DC, standing in front of everyone saying, I got to be better. I got to be better. I got to coach better. I got to do this. Like, for the love of everything good and pure, with no pass rush, they led the league in interceptions, and they led the league in takeaways. They weren't a good defense, but somehow, some way, through scheme and different things, and I give the players a ton of credit, they found a way to, make up for some of their deficiencies on defense. So a lot is expected, up there. Not just he expects a lot from himself, the head coach. He expects a lot from his talented coaching staff as well. But I'm with you. It is going to be different. We all know it. Look, their strength of schedule is number one. That can change over the course of time. Last year, you go back to the list of all the NFC playoff participants. They had the easiest strength of schedule. Only the Cowboys in the NFC had an easier schedule. We can go through the list. They were 2-4 in the division. Look, it's going to be different this year. The road is going to be different. It doesn't mean they can't reach the same destination or go further, but it's going to be different.
Tom, I want you to explain to us in the audience about the piece that's written in The Athletic. It's about Roush, the new tight end. The piece is written by Kevin Fishbane, Why Bears rookie tight end Sam Roush Fits head coach Ben Johnson's vision. So could you explain the 13 personnel, and do you think that Roush will have a role in this offense, just like Loveland, just like Kmet will, because there's only one football?
Yeah, Jonathan, I think it'll be his role, at least as a rookie, will be like Durham Smythe. That's who he's replacing. And look, some people could say, why would you spend a third-round pick on a third tight end? Well, 3 tight ends, 13 personnel is something that they're going to use a lot. I think that he feels like he's got a significant advantage over defenses. If he's got 3 tight ends, he can trust not just to block, keep you on your toes. We can run the football out of this formation, or they're athletic enough that we can take advantage if you don't go small in terms of pass defense. I think that last year, what did they run 13 personnel? Something like 12, 15, 17% of the time, which means he's going to get all of those reps that Smythe got. I don't think you're necessarily looking to move on from Cole Kmet. He's 27 years old. You know, he's not an old guy, and he fills the wide tight end role quite well. But this is probably his replacement. It doesn't change what they're going to ask Cole to do. It doesn't change what they're going to ask Colston Loveland to do. I think they saw a guy, and, you know, Ben is going to get what Ben wants. It's same with the receiver from LSU. He sees a guy that he gets excited about, and he's like, whether it's 5 plays in the opener or it's 15 plays in a 4th game of the year, I know what I can get out of this kid, and it excites the hell out of me. So I think more toys, more better inside that room. But I think that, you know, this is where I trust the coach. Jonathan, you and I see eye to eye on we still don't know where they're going to get pass rush.
Right.
But when it comes to evaluating offensive guys and knowing how to plug and play and get the most out of them, I kneel at the altar of this head coach.
Yeah, Kmet, I mean, he was a second rounder in 2020, Cap.
It's crazy.
He's been part of the furniture for the Bears for a long time.
He has. I remember that draft during COVID. He was sitting at his parents' house, remember?
Yeah.
And Matt Nagy was the one that called him. He's like, let's do it, coach. Let's do it. Yeah.
You know, and Roush is going to be the guy that takes over for Cole when Cole decides to go. But, look, again, I'm not in the business of running a 27-year-old tight end who's pretty productive out of town. I never understood why they try to cast Cole as a more of a wide receiver in a tight end's body. And I thought that that's where there was some frustration, at least from where I sit. Now with Colston Loveland, who plays that role brilliantly, Cole can, play what he's been destined to play, and that's that inline wide tight end, and he's good at it.
Big time good at it.
Yeah.
And so it's a dynamic combination. Now you bring the third guy in, and you're right. They run a lot of 13. I also think that running game behind that offensive line, that's the engine. That is the spark plug to the engine, I should say. And on the other side, I know you guys want pass rush. Stop the run first and foremost.
That's part of it too, Cap. When we clamor for guys at the line of scrimmage at point of attack, we're asking for both. Please don't misunderstand that.
No, I get it. You got to stop the run. They gave up 5 yards a carry.
Yeah,
can't outwin that way. Can't
There's
do
no doubt. I like the wide receiver from LSU as well. Now, would he have been there later? Who knows? But you put on tape of this kid, and not only can he, get down the field in straight line speed, he's got some twitch and some wiggle and does a really nice job getting off the line of scrimmage. And I can understand why Ben was excited about getting him involved. But I think, guys, seriously, I was talking with Michael Wilbon about this yesterday, and we were both kind of, Jonathan, like, I don't know how they're going to get better at the line of scrimmage. And I was like, Mike, I said, I've come to understand the religion up there. And right now, the religion is offense. And we're going to score 35 a game. And if you can score 36, God bless you. But what we're going to do at this point in time with this offense that is almost a finished product, we're going to put a big number up and make you chase. And then maybe down the road after the 2026 season, when Dio's contract expires, you could get out of Sweats and Grady Jarrett's and you can move some money around. Maybe that's when we'll – but right now, the religion up at Hallis Hall is offense. So come get us.
It's like turning a battleship around at sea, though, Tom. Right around here in the covered wagons of the Midwest in Chicago to talk about offense and not defense. This has been a Big Ten team, the Bears, forever. The traditional Big Ten team. Run the football, stop the run, pressure the quarterback. This is what we've been. So it's a big sea change when we talk about putting the ball in the air and trying to score 35 points. That's never been us until Ben Johnson came to town.
It's super cool to see.
But also, guys, remember that the Ben Johnson, part of the 35, hanging the 35 on you, a lot of it's running the ball because that's the foundation of what he does. Like, they ended the season as the third best rushing attack in the league. So, they're going to hang 35 on you, or that's their goal. But they're going to do it not just by throwing it like the Chargers used to do with Dan Fouts. We're going to rough you up. We're going to punch you in the face. And then we're going to hit you with one of these, really cute, play-action passes. And then by the time you get to the fourth quarter, you're exhausted, and we're going to score 14 in the final frame. So, again, I'm not suggesting to you that that the defense needs to get better, but I think they're in the mode right now where, look, we're going to hang a big number on you and you got to chase us.
By the way, here's that cut we were referencing so everyone can hear it. Hoodie's got it. This is, I'm trying to remember the name of the player. He was just a backup guy down in Miami.
I think he played for a couple of years with Miami. He
right,
was a
but he was there that day with Ben.
Leonte Carew? That's his name.
That's his
name. All right, so my
my
greatest Ben Johnson story is, first of all, he absolutely loved me. Even when I was messing up, he loved me. He used to always say to me, like, you love football. I know you love football. You just got to get straight. Like, but you're one of those guys. And I remember he came in the receiver room one day, and Jarvis Landry arguably was probably top 5 receiver in the NFL at this time. I mean, him, Odell, all these guys were top notch. And he ripped Jarvis in front of the whole wide receiver corps. And he's like, I want to be at your Hall of Fame speech one day. Because that's my message for you. That's where I want to see you in a gold jacket, because I know where I'm going. And he literally points at himself and he goes, I know I'm going to be in a gold jacket one day as a coach. I know that about me. And This was like before he was even like calling plays. And yo, when I tell you the guy loves football, he used to leave the facility at like 1 a.m. and be there at 5. Like, he's on a football adrenaline rush. He loves football.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
I loved it. I loved it. He'd leave at 1 in the morning to go home and be back in the building at 5 a.m.
Well, okay, that all, I'm not saying it's not a good thing. That has a shelf life. Do you know what I mean? Ask John Gruden, ask others. And that's the only thing that I would worry. And listen, he's young. He just turned 40. Happy birthday, Ben. But you also have to work smart. And I think he will. I don't think he's just out there grinding them like donkeys. You know, I think he knows he's got some thoroughbreds and he's going to treat them accordingly. But you're going to have to work hard. That's the one thing I agree with. If you don't love football, you got no chance. Like, some guys tolerate players because they're immensely talented, even if they're not dogs, so to speak, out there effort-wise. This guy doesn't care because he's like, if you don't love football, you don't have a spot on this team. I'll find someone and make that guy a difference maker.
No question. All right, we got to roll.
Exciting.
Have a wonderful day, Tom.
Boy, you just slammed the door on me.
We got to be on time. Have a great day.
See you, fellas.
Hey, broken printer again. Proven IT. Can you get over here?
Fury in America.
Another broken printer. Let's go.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You know, Jonathan, you're the most patient person on the planet.
And by the way, you're 1A. I listened between 2 and 6. Coming up, what?
Take that, Sylvie.
No, not taking anything. No. Shot or no shot comes your way next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
We swept Marquette.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Indeed. As you know, managing maintenance, you pushed him right out the door, didn't you?
You're like, that's all. Thanks. Get out.
All right, we're good. Thanks, man. Thanks. Please drink responsibly. Yeah. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Aiden O'Connor.
Good morning, boys. How are we on this Wednesday?
We're good, man. Good to be all of us together and just talking sports, and it's a good time in Chicago sports. Cubs, White Sox this weekend. Tyson Bagent says the Bears are winning the Super Bowl next season, I'm all in. Let's freaking go.
And the Fire have a new deal with McDonald's.
Yeah, McDonald's Park.
I can't wait.
There you go.
I think you need to be all in, by the way.
Yeah, you don't sound all in. It's actually disappointing.
All in on the Fire?
Yeah.
I'll get all in. I'll find a player. That'll be my guy.
That's usually the case, right? You find a player, and then all of a sudden you start rooting for the team.
Exactly.
I think that you should be all in on the Fire. I mean, look. They got the shovel in the ground. They're going to have the stadium. And I don't know if the Sox are going to be next to them on that same plot of land, but the point is that the Fire is like, okay, I don't know what everyone else is doing, Bears and Sox, but here we go.
Yeah, Mr. Mansueto, the owner.
Yeah.
We are offering our platform and our services to be diehard Fire fans. Reach out.
I just want to wear the cool scarf.
By the way, I saw that it will be the first stadium to have a full-service McDonald's inside the park as well.
Nope.
They're building a 20,000 square foot McDonald's that you can access from in the stadium or the street. That'll always be open.
See?
That's awesome.
And they're also going to have a Ronald McDonald House section of seating, and they're going to do a bunch of community things together. I think it's awesome.
See, it's smart.
And Ronald will sing the anthem.
Chris Kepzinski is the CEO of McDonald's. Very smart decision. Very.
All the places in the world, they said Chicago first. That's awesome.
It's awesome.
All right, my friend, what do we have?
All right, let's get into it. Last night, after seeing Shohei Ohtani break his homerless streak against the Giants, he is still, mainly because of the pitching as well, the overwhelming favorite to be the National League MVP. The odds have him at minus 320. I find it interesting, though. Nico Horner, all the way down the list at 14th.
Mm-hmm.
I ask both of you, shot or no shot, Nico Horner is being overlooked as one of the best players in the National League.
That's an absolute shot. But again, Shohei comes in as the presumptive favorite. And so I get it. Just got to let the season play out. If the Cubs are where I think they're going to be, 90-some wins, 94, 95, wherever, and Horner keeps playing well, makes an all-star game, he'll rise.
Yeah, that is a shot. Because Nico Horner does not cast a wide shadow like Ohtani, that's why he's down there. But it's a lock that he's an all-star. That's one. But two, people start to realize around here that even though Pete Crow gets the headlines, Nico Horner gets the job done. Offense and defense. It's only fair, Cap. Like with Nico, with Pete Crow Armstrong, I've said tongue-in-cheek the best 8th or 9th hitter in the big leagues because you know that when he gets on base, he can run like the wind. But Nico Horner is a vacuum cleaner over there in the infield. Strong defense, top of the lineup, giving you base hits, giving you on-base percentage. So he's the guy for the Cubs. As the Cubs continue to rise and stay in first place, more and more people will recognize that Horner's the guy. Like Pete Crow's the cool dude. He's cool in all these different circles and all these different circles around like mainstream pop culture and sports. But Nico's the ball player. He's a complete guy.
He's the best player on that team.
He just is.
Like the best hitter is Seiya.
Yep.
Without a doubt. The best defensive player and the coolest cat in the room, PCA. That catch yesterday was insane at the wall. But the best pure top-to-bottom player, Nico Horner.
Even a Cub hater like Aiden has to realize that the Sox still have to be able to figure out who those people are for the Sox, right? Who's the cool guy? Who's the number one hitter? You got to figure that out as the season progresses. The Cubs have had this rolling for a while now, but Nico's really come out. So that's underrated. Can I still put some money on that, by the way?
You can.
Okay. Can I still?
Plus 10,000.
Okay. I got a couple bucks.
It's 100 to 1, baby.
Ohtani goes down. Maybe Horner's right up there. Who knows?
You never know.
All right.
Off the cuff from that one, because I just thought about it, and it's really tough because we've never seen a player like Ohtani in the game these days where he does both. He's not having the best year at the plate. He's hitting 240, 17 RBIs, over 150 at-bats. He hit his 7th home run last night. He's been the MVP for back-to-back years. Like I said, once again, the overwhelming favorite early in the season. But shot or no shot, there's a new National League MVP this year for the first time since 2023.
I'm going to say shot because what did I just see on the screen? That Ohtani hit one last night. It was his first home run in 12 games.
Yeah.
Like he's had a bit of a...
He's human.
Power outage, A. B, Dave Roberts just came out and said, yeah, there's going to be some games where I'm not going to have him hit. He's just going to pitch. What? You're taking your best bat out of the lineup? The Dodgers have lost 4 consecutive by 4 or more runs in all of them.
They dropped out of first place, half game behind San Diego.
Correct.
Yeah.
The Cubs just won 2 or 3 in San Diego. So, yeah, I think there will be a different MVP. Who that is, I don't know.
Some of the names behind him, odds-wise, Matt Olson, saw firsthand last night for the Braves.
Sure.
Schwarber, Harper, De La Cruz, and Corbin Carroll. So all names you know.
None of those Phillies. Cross those guys off.
I agree with you.
And I don't think Corbin Carroll's winning it.
You got De La Cruz, James Wood, and Juan Soto up there as well.
I don't think any of those guys are winning.
That's what I'm saying.
See, there's an opportunity there for Horner. With the Dodgers, by the way, as Kap mentioned, the losing streak they have, you would think that if Ohtani's not hitting well, then a Betts or Freeman or someone else could pick up the slack. But ultimately, you circle the name Kyle Tucker. He'll pull him out of it.
What's he hitting?
He's slash line 253, 356 on base, and 400 slugging. It's not good.
No. How many home runs? 4?
4.
4 homers, 20 RBIs.
Yeah. Sure, he's a nice man, just not my kind of player. Not my cup of tea. Too vanilla.
It's all right, man. Hey, the Cubs had that beige wall in right field for a long time. Hey, Kyle, hey, congratulations. Yeah, okay. Let's play ball. He didn't smile at me, didn't even wave, acknowledge me, Kyle Tucker.
Yeah.
Head in his phone, Cap. What a surprise. We didn't have to be in the locker room to know what that was.
Right.
Head in his phone, just happy to be with the Cubs until he goes someplace else.
Yep, that was the report out of the locker room.
We should bring this up, Cap. Courtney Cronin had this yesterday.
Yeah, I have all the international games. When we get to inside the NFL or around the NFL, I have all the international games have been announced. No Bears. We're not traveling this year. So no trip to Madrid for the Kap J Hood show.
It was on the books.
Danny said, hey, get ready. If we have the Madrid trip, you guys are going.
I went to Madrid last year. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I've been there. It's super cool.
Cousin Wiley went there. My cousin was there, too. It's just so strange.
Everyone's going.
It's a great – Spain is a very cool country to go to.
All right, what else do we have, sir?
Did you give me an answer on that one?
What did I say? About Nico?
Ohtani. No, Ohtani.
What was the question?
Will there be another MVP other than Ohtani?
That is a shot. I think that's very likely. 4 homers and 20 RBIs does not make you – I'm sorry, that's Kyle Tucker. 7 home runs for Ohtani will not make you a MVP unless he gets hotter than blank, right?
Hotter than a depot stove?
Yeah. It could be someone else.
That's correct.
Less RBIs than Tucker as well for Ohtani, only 17 on this season.
I see that. But it's the Dodgers, so
Correct.
you give them, they're going to find a way to get hot at some point. We talk about peaks and valleys around here all the time. Dodgers will win that division going away. Now, their staying power, that's a big question. Atlanta, Cubs, we'll see.
That's it.
All right, what else do we have?
All right. Hoodie, you mentioned you saw some of the prospects for the NBA draft in action yesterday.
Yes, sir.
So both CBS, ESPN, and Sports Illustrated in their respective mock drafts have A.J. Debinsa, Darren Peterson, and Cameron Boozer as the top 3 picks in all of their mock drafts. Shot or no shot, if you're the Bulls sitting at number 4 and any of those 3 players drop out of the top 3, you don't think about it and you take them.
So it's A.J. Debinsa. He's obviously going 1.
Okay.
Peterson.
Boozer, Darren Peterson. Yeah, I'm not a Darren Peterson guy.
Or Boozer.
I like Boozer.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I'd have to do more homework. I am going to on Darren Peterson. There's too much load management stuff going on with him in college.
You mentioned talking to the coaches, and I think that's going to be the interview. Whoever does it and whoever talks to him first, that Bill Self is really going to pull back the curtain because there was confusion during the season about their relationship and his status. So I think that's really going to tell the tale when draft day comes.
And I like Darius Acuff from Arkansas very much. Very much. I think he's as talented a player as there is in the draft. Do you take a guard or do you take a big man? That's the question.
Acuff was very impressive over here at Wintrust as far as spot-up shooting. He was very, very good, 77%. Darren Peterson also very good shooting the basketball yesterday. So, I mean, there's some names there, but I would say 2 out of the 3, that would be a shot. Peterson probably not, because you come in with this feeling of, are you willing to play or not? If you are load managing in college, and again, Cap's going to do some intel on that, but if you're load managing in college, like, what does that look like in the pros, especially on a bad team? Don't forget about this, too. These are quality players going to bad teams with bad habits. You know how many players have talked to me, veteran players have talked to me about, we were underwater in a bad basketball team, and a young kid comes in wide eyes like, hey, man, I'm going to help you guys win. And the veterans are like, shut up. Yeah, just get on the plane. Next hotel, next game, next party. That's how we do things around here. Talking about the bad teams.
No question about it.
They're not worried about, like, we got to get over 500. We got to play hard for the coach. We got to play hard for the team. They don't, Cap, when you're on a bad team, when your oldest
cash and checks.
Well, your oldest player is 25. There's no checks and balances in those locker rooms.
None.
Come on now.
So when Kevin Garnett was a veteran, he literally had rookies cannot speak. I do not want to hear from you as a rookie, period, other than on the court, right?
Yeah.
In the locker room, we don't want to hear from you. It's your job to learn, listen, keep your mouth shut. And that's how he believed you developed leaders. When it was your turn to step up, you've been there.
But when you're a wizard, okay, and you've been through the bad times, there's no good times. It's all bad. They don't know how to win.
Correct.
Maybe your oldest player, maybe it's as far as 30. But those guys are just like, don't worry about it, man. First quarter, if we don't get it done, that's okay. Next game. What do you mean first quarter?
Right.
Like, I came from a college program where everything was about winning.
Yeah, one loss and you're devastated.
Yes.
Kansas.
They closed the town down.
Agreed.
After a big loss. Are you kidding me?
Agreed.
So those kids come into your program, Cap, and they come in, with P&V and just like, here we go. And then the veterans are like, hey, tone that down. It's a long season.
Correct.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about trying to make every shot. Don't worry about it. You can't have that, man. So just think about that as well. Bad environment with young kids. So you know what happens? Young kids also pick up bad habits. Now they're not getting up and down the floor. Now they're taking time off. See, that's what happens.
It's a slippery slope.
It is. So it is 2 out of those 3 guys. Yes, I think that's a shot. But this is not the Bears conversation. This is the Bulls conversation. Like, there's a lot of talent out there. A lot. Just pick one. Pick the right one. That's it. All right. What else, Sam? You got one more?
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's go to the other side of town. And MLB.com released their first Rookie of the Year poll as based on by the voters who will vote for the award eventually at the end of the year. Both sides of town represented in their respective leagues. Moises Ballesteros receiving 5 first-place votes. That puts him 5th in the NL Rookie of the Year category. Munetaka Murakami receiving 20 first-place votes. Good enough for number 1 in the American League. But take a step back, and I want to think, my question to you is shot or no shot?
Yep.
Munetaka Murakami's 3 true outcome production will hold him back from winning the award.
Depends how many home runs are in that 3 true outcome production. If he's a 35 home run guy, he's winning the Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
If he ends up leading the league in strikeouts and he hits 206 with 31 home runs, or let's call it a little less, 28 home runs, he's not winning the award. But if he's a prodigious home run guy and hits 250, yeah, he's getting it. Is that fair?
I think that is fair. Actually.
I think so, too.
That's a shot.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, his on-base percentage is 4th among rookies at .364. But when you're going up there, and like we said, the numbers are there, it's a strikeout, a walk, or a home run. For when you got guys like Kevin McGonigal right behind you that have not as much power, but can hit the ball out of the ballpark as well as steal bases, play great defense, hit for average, hit for power. You know, it's just an award at the end of the day, but I have a sinking feeling that the 3 true outcome stats that he's producing, not exactly rookie of the year.
We'll see. He's just got to continue to pound the base. What does he have? 1 extra base hit, not a home run?
Just 1 double, yes.
1 double.
So for our audience, home run, walk, strikeout. That's it, right? The true outcome.
And 1 double all year.
Hitting 228, 15 home runs, 33 hits. I was trying to do the math again. So 17 of those hits, 16 singles, 15 home runs, and the 1 double.
What is the who is the ultimate in the true outcome in baseball, Cap? Is that Adam Dunn?
Wow, that's a great comp.
Strikeout, homer, walk. That's pretty.
That was Adam Dunn.
A lot of strikeouts.
Yeah.
It's like, does that make sense, Aiden? Is there a player that is a true outcome, like it only does 3 things: walk, strikeout, or home run?
That's everything I've seen and all the comps I've heard is Adam Dunn. Another name that's here on Baseball Reference is Ryan Howard.
Oh, the old Philly, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The old Philly first baseman?
It's correct. Good player.
It's funny that's lefties. We mentioned 2 lefties right there.
Yeah. Ryan Howard was a solid player. He ran out of gas sooner than I thought.
Is there a Cub? Was that supposed to be Schwarber, or was that Schwarber?
Schwarber's a better hitter.
Who's the Cub that you can think of that was that?
Dave Kingman?
Dave Kingman. Yeah. Walk, strikeout. Yeah.
I'm looking at a list here, and Alex Avila also on the list.
The Tiger?
And the Sock and the Cub. Played for everything. But other than that, he wasn't a great hitter. There's not too many outside of Adam Dunn and Ryan Howard that I can think of.
And that's something?
Yeah, he's got to become a more polished hitter, not just a home run guy.
Yeah.
So.
You want the in-between game. Get on, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I totally understand. All right, coming up, we will give you Around the NFL. Cap, you got to let everyone know about some of these international games. Maybe that tells a story about where the Bears could play.
Yeah, if you're planning an international trip, we have all the international games now confirmed.
All right, it's coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, is a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, the biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31st, save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items. Plus, get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance, convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. Free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop at Apt, ABTapp.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Anthony's in Joliet. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Aiden.
All right, we now have the full slate of international games. Kap, you want me to kick it to you?
Yeah, I got them right here. Thursday, September 10th. It'll be the Niners and the Rams in Melbourne, Australia. Be a 7:35 Central kick. We've got Sunday, September 27th. It's the Ravens and the Cowboys in Rio de Janeiro. Sunday afternoon, 3:25. October 4 at Tottenham in England, Colts and Commanders. The next week, it will be in Tottenham, the Eagles and the Jaguars. The following week at Wembley in England, Texans, Jaguars. October 25 in Paris, it's the 8:30 a.m. kick, the Steelers and the Saints. Sunday, November 8th, this is the one that everyone thought the Bear might be going to. Not happening. Sunday, November 8th in Madrid, 8:30 a.m. kick, the Cincinnati Bengals and the Atlanta Falcons. Sunday, November 15, 8:30 kick in Munich, the New England Patriots and the Detroit Lions. And finally, Sunday, November 22nd, a 7:15 kick, Sunday Night Football from Mexico City, Vikings and 49ers.
No Bear.
No Bear. So the following year, the Bear will be on an international game.
I have two big takeaways from the international games. And this has been happening for years. Number one, when did the Jaguars become the official team of London? Were they just that bad that, hey, get them out of here for a while? No, they're competent. They're a competitive team. Back-to-back weeks, I get it. They're not playing in their own stadium this season, but now they're shipping them to London for 2 weeks and then some.
Yeah, Tony Khan, the son of Shad Khan from the Jacksonville Jaguars, has that connection with soccer and has those UK connections. And it's like, we don't have our stadium, so can we just play anywhere else? But again, we talk about this all the time on the show. Are you still paying full freight as a season ticket holder? Are you paying the full freight if you know your teams are not going to be playing there? I think the answer is yes. Is it not?
I'm not a season ticket holder, so I don't know. But do they just charge you on the number of games?
See, I don't
At the
know.
same cost? I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know. But
I don't want to guess.
And that's the thing.
I actually have a buddy who works for the Jaguars. Might have to make a call, see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I would think, yes. I think you still pay the full thing, and then I guess, they'll hand you a ticket at Wembley, and it's up to you if you want to pay for the trip over there. If you've got the money for season tickets, I don't think it's too much off your chest.
All right, what's the second thing? You say you had two things.
We knew this game was going to happen, and we found out the opponents weeks ago. But week one, on the opening week of the season, to have a divisional game in Australia. Listen, I know that John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan have been, preaching to no avail to the NFL, but I would be fired up if this were the Bears. It's an ineptitude of trying to make this game a global game when the two teams play in the same state.
Look, Cap's fine with it. It's not his team. But for me, I just think it's just the tone deafness of the National Football League trying to grow something that will never be a global game. It just won't. They're not going to beat soccer. They're not going to beat the NBA or basketball as a sport. The NFL is going to all these different places. I mean, it's great, I'm sure, for Roger Goodell and the owners to be able to fly out on their Learjet to be able to go to these places. But as far as, quote-unquote, growing the game, this is not happening. They've tried the World Football League before, Cap, and it fell. They could still fund it and do it, but they're just not doing it. So they're just doing it because it's a perk for the owners and for the rich to be able to fly out. And if you have saved some money, I guess it's like a one-off trip for you.
Maybe.
And also no care for the players, too. Don't forget about that, too. They couldn't care less about the health and welfare of the players.
Okay, but the players agreed to this. They signed off on it. They can't just impose. It's a collectively bargained agreement, and the players ratified it. So I don't have as much sympathy to the players as you do.
It's difficult when there's a mask and a gun, and they're telling you to sign it, man. I mean, the gun's to their head.
No, there is not.
You weren't there. How do you know?
I know.
Oh, you know?
Yes.
Oh, how do you know?
Because the players ratified it almost unanimously. Nobody put a gun to their head. No. If they didn't want to do these, they would tell the commissioner, we're not playing. We're not doing that. Now, the 18th game, we've heard they have pushback. Okay. We'll find out.
You know it's going to go through.
Probably, but
oh, yeah.
I don't know what they'll give them to get them to do it. I don't know. But the travel, the international game, they get on a luxury jet. Everyone carries their bags, and they stay in the Ritz-Carlton. Yeah, okay, it's a little difficult on your body. They're going to get like 12 days off when they get back. So, yeah, I'm not as sympathetic as you are.
All right. Coming up, I've got the intel that you need regarding who the Bulls could take with the number 4 pick or number 15 pick.
He was at the camp, folks.
I just want to give you some intel, some numbers that you need to know. Looking forward to that. And your phone calls. We see you on hold. We're going to get to your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. There we go.
Hoodie's Digest.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a hard time digesting right there. It was between a belch and trying to speak. That wasn't good. How about that, Eric? Almost went down. Oh, no. Cap would save me, though.
100%.
He wouldn't call Howard Aiken. On Kap and J Hood.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Chicago baseball. Two sides, north and south. One city.
Drama 24/7.
This Friday, we all come together.
This Chicago.
Join Waddle and Silvy for a crosstown takeover live from Cork and Kerry at the Park. It's happening this Friday, May 15th from 2 to 6 p.m. as the Cubs and White Sox rivalry takes over the South Side. You know it's going to get feisty, and we'll be right in the middle of it. Come hang out, talk baseball, talk smack, and enjoy the show. The Waddle and Silvy Crosstown Takeover. Presented by Yingling Flight. This Friday. Cork and Kerry at the Park. 2 to 6. Don't miss it.
Join Carmen and Sylvie for Whiskey University on Wednesday, May 20th at 7 o'clock at Peggy Kinane's in Arlington Heights. Enjoy pours of New Traveler Foolproof and E&H Taylor. Plus, Sylvie in the house, and you know tequila is on the agenda. So, special type of tequila and bourbon barrels will all be out there for you to enjoy. Whiskey University at Peggy Kinane's in Arlington Heights, Wednesday, May 20th at 7 o'clock. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tarded. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Tyler and Shay at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2, and White Sox baseballs. They take on the Kansas City Royals at 6. Seth Lugo against Noah Schultz. All part of the mix right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Our video streaming is brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kap, so I spent some time at the Wintrust Arena yesterday. That's the site of the NBA Draft Combine. I go every year to check out the stars of tomorrow for the NBA.
That is so you. Like, I used to live at those camps. And I didn't go because I know you're going to be there. It is so you to do that, and I love it.
It is for the sickos.
It is. By the way.
is what Tyler told me. He goes, oh, you're there. You're amongst the sickos watching the NBA draft. Yeah, that's me.
One of those sickos who will be on the coverage of the draft, the night of the draft, is Fran Fraschilla, who's a dear friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Fran will be in our studio tomorrow morning. He will be with us here in the studio.
He's in town like a lot of people to check out the NBA draft camp. That's right up his alley, especially the international stars. So he'll be able to give us some insight there. So Kap, I'll be there today. Darius Acuff is going to speak. So I hope that you get a chance to get a few minutes of his time.
That'd be great.
Just to kind of find out what's on his mind. It'll take place this afternoon. So as far as shooting ability, now you tell me, Aiden, I'm thinking maybe second round for Bennett Sturts. I mean, he was the most impressive spot-up shooter at the camp yesterday. So Sturts, as you know, Kap, and I watched him because I called some of his games when he was at Drake in the Missouri Valley. Then he transferred with his father to Iowa. I think he could be a heady player. I mean, I think that he could be a second-round pick, but he was the most impressive shooter there. Darius Acuff was second. As far as spot-up shooting, he was number 2. Boozer was number 3 on that list as far as spot-up shooting, I guess pure shooting in the drills in the camp. And Darren Peterson's on that list as well. Off the dribble, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone better than Keegan Wagler from Illinois.
He's ridiculous. Like, that dude is in play in the top 5. If you're looking for a guy who can handle the ball well enough, but he can play off the ball and score, Keaton Wagler is outstanding. And I just, during the break, I had to fight the wrath of the Jayhawk Danny and little Jayhawk Smokey.
Smokey's here
Yeah,
today,
they've got
too.
Darren Peterson's the greatest player that ever played at Kansas. Yeah. I mean, oh, my God.
Not surprised with those two.
Oh, my. And again, he's incredibly gifted. I've got a lot of homework to do before I can co-sign a guy who's load managing in college.
DeBansa also very good. What's the official number? Here's a sicko for you. 23 for 30 shooting off the dribble. How about that, Aiden? I got your numbers here. I know that's just a scrimmage and a practice.
Danny actually said, Peterson's better than DeBansa. I'm like, what?
LeBron could walk in that room and he would say that Darren Peterson is better.
Yes.
Hey, Danny, this is Michael Jordan. Yes, he's 19 years old. I'll take Darren Peterson.
I don't know. I know how Danny feels about Michael. That's why I didn't go with him, because I think he that might be a talking to if you put Michael up against anyone.
LeBron.
Also, three-point shooting, it's your usual suspects. But you know who's top 10 in three-point shooting yesterday? Your guy, Mara, from Michigan.
Adime Mara, the big guy?
Yeah. It's knocking him down.
I will just say this now. There is zero chance he's there at 15. Zero. Unless
Aiden doesn't agree with that. He's not so sure about that.
I think it's right around. I don't know if I agree or disagree. I think 10 to 15, somewhere in there, is probably about where he goes. I would love if he was there at 15.
I think he goes in the top 10.
Also saw, is there a guy, Luxembourg?
Yaxel Lindbergh. From UAB. I mean, from Michigan. Transfer from UAB.
Landeborg, I think. We're all close enough.
Yaxel Landeborg. He's a UAB transfer, went to Michigan, was the best player in the conference. Dude. They win the national title. That dude is just a baller.
Yaxel, Yaxel.
Right.
Lindenborg. That's the name, right? Yeah, he's very impressive when he walks in the gym. Like, you kind of know, like, oh, okay.
That dude's somebody.
Yeah.
He's got a presence about him.
Looking at ESPN's first mock draft, number 12 to the Oklahoma City Thunder, Yaxel Lindenborg. Number 14, the pick right before the Bulls, to the Hornets, Adem Mara.
Well.
Okay, you got 700 second-round picks. Can we move up at all?
I saw all of them yesterday. A lot of those late in the day, those second-round picks. I saw a lot of those guys. They say this is going to be a really good draft. I don't know about deep draft, but there's going to be some players there, especially in that first round, that the cupboard won't be bare. But also there's some players, Kap, off the cutting room floor that will be in the second round, and that actually could pay dividends. They won't be just shuttled off to the G League. There's some good players in the second round that I was watching yesterday. For our Northwestern brethren and sisterin, I saw Nick Martinelli out there. for 15 minutes, I watched a guy miss every shot. I mean, they were throwing in the ball. And Kap was one of those coaches that's got the ball always available. All right, knock it down. Top of the key, left wing, left corner, right corner, foul line extended, knock it down. And
He's struggling.
And he struggled until Derek Fisher came on the floor. Derek Fisher is one of the coaches. Is going to be there's 2 sets of games that's going to take place today. I'll be watching. Derek Fisher is one of the coaches. Derek Fisher just talked to Martinelli for just like a half second. All of a sudden, Martinelli starts knocking down jumpers. You talk about foul line extended, left corner, right corner. I've called his games at Northwestern, so I know how lethal a shooter he is. Like, he could be something for someone's team. Like, again, maybe in the second round someplace, but Martinelli, he's busting his ass. That's for sure. It stands out when you watch practice. A guy, the shuttle drill, you got to go backwards and forwards and up. Like, he was doing it all. So, all the best to him.
Yeah, he's not the athletic, like, oh, my God, who's that guy? He's just a baller, just a basketball player.
I do have a question. I do want to ask you one thing, Kap. We're in 2026, okay? I'd like to ask you whether or not it is still a thing. Should you determine how far you can jump up in the air, do you have to hit those little things? You know, they had this what do you call that thing where you have to – what do you call that, Aiden?
It's the vertical jump bar.
They got red ones and blue ones, right?
Yes.
You got to jump up.
Yeah, you have to jump standing. You don't get a run. It's a standing vertical jump test where you hit the highest color you can, and then they can measure and go, he's got a, whatever.
Kap, do we still have to do that today?
Yeah, why not?
Is there a different way to like hit the little thing? I put it on my phone so you can see it. Do you have to still do these things?
Yes, 100%.
How long has that drill been around? Since the 1950s?
Forever.
Do you see this kid?
Yeah, I'm watching this kid do a cone drill right now where he's got to backpedal through all the cones, and then eventually they come over and they got to – there's no better way to measure vertical than that.
Oh, my God. Poor bastards. You got to do it 4 times. What do you think they – and these are like 6'7", 6'8" guys. I mean, they can jump, Kap, but they're looking for them to jump 10 feet in the air, standing still.
I remember doing that in 8th grade. My goal was just to hit one. Just as long as one moves, you're good.
Well, that's Cam Boozer doing it.
Yes. So it's very difficult.
Lift booze.
Yeah.
No lift booze.
Come on, man. There's no other new technology?
No. How would you recommend you have newer technology? There's nothing. Why fix what ain't broke is the slang term.
Yes.
It's perfect.
I have a question for you two guys. If Boozer's there at 4, do you take him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Who else is on the board?
It depends. Like, is A-Cuff before Boozer?
He's gone.
A-Cuff's gone?
Yeah. Peterson's gone.
I have no problem with Cam Boozer. He's going to give me 20 and 10. He walks in the gym like his old man and just gives me 20 and 10. Now, as I always say, when is that 20 and 10 going to be scored? You going to be there in the 4th? Right. Or will you be like his old man and just get it done in the first half and be like, go get him, Joe.
Cam Boozer.
It's your turn now.
Go get him, Joe. You're getting one of Cam Boozer, Caleb Wilson, Darren Peterson, A.J. DeBonsa, Keaton Wagler, Darius Acuff. That's probably the top 6.
I'm good.
You're getting one of those guys. That person's immediately better than anyone on your roster.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
I'm okay with that. As I said yesterday, I know everyone looks at Cam as oh, you're gonna be like his old man. It's gonna be
His old man was good though.
Carlos Boozer was a good player.
He was pretty good.
So, but there's
Carlos was in a bad spot because everyone thought we were getting LeBron, Bosch, and Wade. And when they didn't, they pivoted to get Carlos Boozer. So he was thought of as an afterthought. That dude was a professional bucket getter.
Yes.
Not to mention, I think Cam Boozer is more physically gifted, especially coming right out of college.
Probably right.
That's all fair. That's fair. I just I'd like for us to be able to come up with a new invention, Kap, so we can measure the how how far someone could jump. Is that all we have?
There's no other way to do it. It's the most, what's the right word for it?
Aiden, should I send this to you? Do you want this video?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll throw it up there.
I'll send you this.
It is the most fair way to do it. You can't get a running start. You got to just explode up and do it. What do you want to use? Lasers? No. What color did he hit? Blue. Good. 36-inch vertical.
By the way, the Twitch chat is 50-50 on Boozer. I don't know what they know, but
that's fine.
That's
fine. But and again, if he gives you a double-double, what's the negative of that?
No,
what is it?
I agree with you.
So
I would take him.
I mean, again, if you have not watched him and you just think that he's his old man, then that's not an opinion. Yeah, that's the opinion of his father.
Mm-hmm.
But the player can work in this league. He's worked hard, Cam Boozer.
He has.
And he's going to be a cornerstone, if it's not the Bulls, in some team. And again, if you're looking for the guy, I don't know if he's that, but I know that he's going to be a strong piece for a team in this NBA draft. He's going to be a top 5 player, whether people like him or not. Doesn't matter.
He is.
All right, we'll give you the Kap and J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Thanks, Carm. Let me tell you about sinus and snoring MD.com. Snoring is not normal, and it's not harmless. If you are waking up tired, your breathing at night might be the issue. I had that problem. My wife said to me, "Hun, I want you to call these people. We have a friend. His daughter works there. Absolutely, you need to call them. The snoring's crazy." So do what I did. Reach out to Sinus and Snoring MD. They can actually fix the problem. Simple in-office treatments, no hospitals, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Get this taken care of before summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. That number again, 847-545-0147. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
What's up, it's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
All right, Jay Moore. Let's take a look here. What do we... Oh, RK. Ah, yes, RK. It's RK Zero Proof. RK delivers the flavor of a warmth of a spirit, but zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can go out with your friends, enjoy the moment, and wake up clear-headed the next day. Find your favorite at rkbeverages.com, ARKAY beverages.com, because RK is the way. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
It's brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30. Saturdays, 10 to 3 brunch. Awesome. It has got everything you could desire. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
The winner of the 2027 Super Bowl will be the Chicago Bears.
Oh.
Yeah. I won't even build it up.
That is awesome.
I won't even build it up. I already promised my girl and my dad and my daughter Valentine's Day we will be at the Super Bowl. So it's happening this year.
How about that? How about that? We will be at the Super Bowl this year. We're winning it.
Man, sit your ass down.
Oh, boy.
Say it loud and say it proud. What do you think?
I mean, let me just tell you something. If you see in your algorithm that you got a lot more hits from that, what he just said there, I mean, just a lot more views, it's probably locker rooms across the NFL that's watching that, just so you know.
Good.
That's out, just so you know, if you see a spike in the numbers, like, I don't understand. I mean, what? Yeah. Could you look up and see, oh, San Francisco, Dallas, like Indy, all you see, Green Bay, Minnesota. Looks like we're getting a lot of hits from the teams in the NFL.
And it's a huge difference from the way Joe Namath did it because they were already there.
Right, he guaranteed
to win. They were already there.
They were 17-point underdogs, and he said, I guarantee we're winning the game.
The season haven't even started yet.
I hear that, and I can't even get a grease pea up there right now. I am so tight. Oh, God.
I love it.
Oh, man.
I absolutely loved it.
How about that, Aiden? Super Bowl. How about you, Tom Thayer? What do you think of it?
Excuse me, I just ate an almond.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Patios open, baby. Weather's turning. Good to be at Cut.
Today is National Apple Pie Day.
Really? Was not aware of that one. I like apple pie. It's not my favorite, but I like it. I'm a cherry pie, blueberry pie, maybe a little key lime pie, or at Cut, mint Oreo ice cream pie. That's insane.
Also, it's National Receptionist Day, or as used to call them, Girl Fridays. Heat me up, honey. And a little pat on the backside in your day, like Mad Men. I what?
I don't know what to say.
We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program.
Friday?
That's what you used to call them.
Wow.
Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that, Jay Moore.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carmen.
Tag Ovalia.
We swept Marquette. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
quit acting like a biatch.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are over 500 at home and within a game of 500 overall after beating the Royals 6-5 in a wild game Tuesday night. The Sox scored 5 to take the lead in the 5th. Then the Royals tied the game with 3 in the 6th before Derek Hill came off the bench in the bottom of the 8th and drove the game-winning homer over the fence in left center. Tonight, the Sox play the Royals in Game 2. Noah Schultz gets the start at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark on Memorial Day, May 25th. The White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will receive a Chase Mydroth bobblehead presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Save big money on everything at Menards. From hitches to ratchet straps and everything in between. We've got all your hauling needs covered. Smart Straps heavy-duty ratchet straps feature double hook ends and are built with high braking strength to handle the strain of cargo transport. Save big money on ratchet straps. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Avenue. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Swinging a fly ball. Deep left center. It is gone. 6-5. Swinging a line drive into right. Here comes Hill. Diving catch. Why not? What a night. 1-2 pitch is hit in the air toward the right field corner. It's slicing. Foul territory. Hill makes a catch. What a game. Ball game over.
They're calling it the Derek Hill game on the South Side last night. White Sox win it. It's Carmen and Jurko, Tyler Rocky, Shane Norling in for the fellas today as they traverse back from Louisville down on the Bourbon Trail. You want to join us today, 312-332-3776. Got plenty of baseball to get to. Bears 1 day away from knowing their exact schedule for the upcoming season. It's always one of my favorite useless sports holidays, the schedule release day. I've got a little schedule prop game for you a little bit later on. Shane.
Can't wait.
And plenty of other things. We both had incidents on our respective commutes in today, and they were similar incidents. So we got to go over some commute etiquette as well a little bit later on.
I'm very glad that more people are using the CTA, but some of you people got to figure out how to use it. So we're going to have some rules and regulations in a little bit.
Yep. You want to join us, 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at AdvantageDealerGroup.com. Let's start with the White Sox, though, because last night I thought said a lot about where this team is, because we've seen a number of times over the course of the last couple of years, the team has a lead. They'll give away said lead, and they never get it back. But this year, there's been a couple of moments with this team where they win in comeback fashion, they squander a lead, sometimes even a sizable lead, and then they find ways to persevere in innings 7, 8, and 9, and that's exactly what they did last night. You take the 3-run lead on the Mydroth home run yesterday, and then brick by brick, Kansas City works its way back, And you can say what you want about what Kansas City is this year. That's still a divisional opponent. And those divisional games, especially against Kansas City, who the White Sox have really struggled with the past couple of years, to be able to pull off a win like that last night, I think says a lot about the character of your team. I think it says a lot about your manager, too. Because I think Will Venable has been one of the unsung heroes. We've been given plenty of credit out this year to White Sox players, and rightfully so. Davis Martin's been phenomenal. Murakami's been incredible. Montgomery's had himself a really good season so far. But I think Will Venable deserves a lot of credit for the way he's pulled some of the strings, and he did a hell of a job last night when he pinch hits for Derek Hill, and then not just that, puts him in the field, too, and he makes a couple spectacular plays in the ninth.
Yeah, he's just hitting all the right buttons. And I think Len Casper, I was listening on the radio yesterday driving home, he said it best, 5-run fifth inning, and all he said was not to overcomplicate things. If there's one word to describe this team, it is fun.
Yeah.
They are fun as hell. Every night, like, whether or not they're good is irrelevant in the American League because
you don't have to be.
It's a dumpster. All these teams suck. If you're not Tampa or the Yankees, you blow. But that means that some of these teams that weren't expecting to contend, like maybe the A's or, dare I say, the White Sox, you got a shot. Look at the division standings today and the way that, like, a lot of these teams in this American League, you bring up the Royals, what the Royals are. The Royals were one of those teams that thought they would contend. The Tigers were a team that thought they would contend. They're fourth and fifth in the Central.
Yeah.
And it's the same situation where it's like, yeah, those teams, they don't look great, but they're in this horrible American League where anything can happen. Those two teams feel miserable. For the White Sox, it's very different. We're like, we might not be that good, but we're in this horrible league and kind of contending, but also super fun. Like, they're up and coming. They're young. You've got these unsung heroes galore, whether it's Derek Hill, Will Venable, whoever, where the button press is just correct way more often than it isn't. And when you're finding ways to gut out wins, like trailing 2-0, you couldn't get anything going, and then explode in the fifth for 5 runs. Then the feeling of, 3-run sixth, suddenly we're tied. This isn't how we thought this was going to go. And like you said, Will Venable hits the right button at the right time, and Chicago's got a new Derek.
Yeah, they do. The other part of it, too, and I'll even say this about the 21 team that was really good for the White Sox, and the 20 team that, albeit COVID shortened, they still made the playoffs that year. I don't know if those teams win that game last night. Because there was always, even though those teams were good, it never felt like they were doing things with theatrics. Like, they had the Field of Dreams game against the Yankees, and that had theatrics to it. But I don't know if those teams had the resiliency that this team has. You can pinpoint pretty easily to about 4 or 5 games this year and said, White Sox had zero business winning that one. And I wouldn't say last night was one where you're like, they had no business winning, but it's one that if you're a Sox fan, you've seen this movie before. You've seen, you gave up a 3-run lead late in the game, you're not going to come back. And you're not going to get back off the mat. And this team has that, and I think it's a lot of credit to the manager. And this is where we can debate all day long. How much do baseball managers truly matter? But I do think there's one part to baseball managers that is essential. And it's, do you give your team an identity? And I think for the first time in a long time, on both sides of town, the managers are giving the team an identity. For this White Sox team, they're one of the more resilient White Sox teams that we've seen in the past 7 or so years. And for this Cubs team, they pride themselves on some of the small ball stuff, running the bases, playing defense. And I think the other part of this White Sox team, they're hitting the piss out of the ball, too. They're 4th in baseball right now in home runs. And if you sit in that spot, if you're sitting top 5, top 7 in home runs, you're going to find yourself in more playoff series than not over the course of the season. Now, can they stretch this out over the course of 162? We're at the quarterway mark now at this point.
Yeah.
You're sitting a game below 500. The season ended today. You'd be in the playoffs. And guess what? I look down the line at the teams that are going to be trying to chase you down. Do you see one that really scares you? Do you see one that's like, we'll eventually cough it up to this team or that team? You can't lock that in.
Nope.
Now, that's not to say I would, today on May 13th, pick the White Sox to make the playoffs. But you can't say that this first quarter of the season is anything but a success right now.
Yeah, I still think Cleveland's a little out over their skis. Like, if we want to do big picture, but you're one of the teams hunting Cleveland.
Yeah.
And I think everybody is waiting on Detroit to figure it out. They were the favorite. I think they're still pretty close to the favorite in the odds market. I watch them almost every night. They don't look like a team that's going to figure it out anytime soon. So it just, to me, like the White Sox have a really good opportunity here. And it is one of those, it's starting to look like, now that we're 41 games in, one of those teams, and you see it more in baseball than any other sport, they're young, dumb, and they don't know any better.
The best teams, the most fun rides.
Where, like, you are just, it's like watching an old Roadrunner cartoon, and Wile E. Coyote ran off the ledge a while ago, but he hasn't looked down yet. So he just keeps running.
Yeah.
And it's kind of how I feel watching the White Sox. I think it's one of the more overused cliches in sports right now, but I would also say grit. Like, they don't ever believe that they're out of a game.
Yeah. You have like a burgeoning potential superstar with Murakami. You might have one too with Montgomery. Like, those are two guys who are on the way up, but I don't think anyone would classify either of those guys in the current moment as superstars. And I think you've got that grit factor like you alluded to, and you don't win games without that. And Sox fans, we'd love to hear from you too. 312-332-3776. What's one word or phrase you'd use to describe this team right now? Because to me, resiliency is the word I would use. They don't quit. There's the whole Ricky's boys don't quit. I think Willie's boys don't quit either. This team does not give up. And the fact that they have these type of wins, it feels like once a week. Where you're like, I point back to the Angel game when Murakami hits the 3-run homer, when it felt like, you're kind of dead against an Angel team, and then you end up sweeping them at home. And sure, you're a young team, an inexperienced team. You're going to have your lumps. You're going to take game one and then lose the next two against Anaheim a couple times. It's going to happen. But you're also going to go out there, play well against teams like the Blue Jays or the Mariners over the weekend, like teams that had playoff pedigree. And that's why I think this weekend's so exciting, because you've got a White Sox team that's got juice to it. The fan base feels reinvigorated, and you get to go up against that team who plays on the other side of town, who everyone's been talking about for the course of the past 3 or 4 years, who is supposed to be this big, bad imposer in the city. You've got a chance. You've got a real chance to win the series this weekend.
Yeah, I think if we're going one word, I agree with Len. I'd just say fun. And a big part of it is there's no pressure on them. The Cubs are fun because they're awesome. But you know, if the Cubs have a 2-week slump in the dog days, the fun goes away quickly.
Dude, the fun has been gone the last 3 days.
Like 4
days.
When you have the pressure on you to be good, when we start talking World Series or bust, that fun part kind of goes away because you can only start to be disappointed. The White Sox are in that beautiful golden window in sports where there was no expectation. This season already has probably been better than most fans would have expected. And now it's just, how long can the ride go? They're just fun. Every night you turn them on, they look like they're having fun. I mean, Miguel Vargas.
Yeah.
Like that, speaking of unsung heroes, Miguel Vargas has gone from, hey, this might be a player who could be around for a little bit, to multi-time All-Star potentially when you look at what he's doing this season.
Dude, Vargas, when we always talk about like the rise of teams, it's like, all right, who's going to be on the next great Sox team? Who's going to be on the next great Cubs team? Who's going to be on the next great Bulls team? Vargas was one of those guys who was kind of like a fringe guy, like, maybe he'll be here, maybe he won't. He's working his way into, that guy's going to be here for the next great Sox team. You slot it, when Bonnemer comes up, you put him at third, you move Vargas over to first, and Murakami becomes a full-time DH. Like, you start to tinker yourself with the lineup and what it looks like in 27, 28, and 29. And if you're asking me today, Miguel Vargas is on that roster. He certainly is. He's deserved it. He's earned it. And I think that the way, Chris Getz, that the hire was panned, and rightfully so. There was no process to finding Chris Getz.
He's done a really nice job.
Absolutely. You cannot take away from what he's done since taking over as general manager and running this operation.
Yeah, and part of it is you fall into Murakami because nobody else in the league wanted him. But this is the one part of the season that I don't think is as fun, and it's kind of looming over everything. They have to take advantage, in my mind, of being the team that fell into Murakami.
Yes.
I'm getting very tired of reading deadline prep pieces, whether it's at The Athletic or somebody on social media is putting some stuff out where Murakami is seen as a trade candidate.
No, can't happen.
I'm so sick of hearing it.
And even if this thing goes sideways, even if, let's say, the Sox lose 10 of the next 12 games.
He should be a part of the core going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Montgomery, Vargas, Murakami, you're cooking with gas. That's a legitimate middle of the order.
Oh my goodness,
for the next 5 years.
Yeah, and I thought one of the other things too that I thought was a little underrated with how Will Venable went out and attacked things, the way that he utilized his bullpen last night too. Grant Taylor comes in, he lets a couple runs through, but he's one of your power pitchers, strikes out a couple guys. He sees Sir Anthony Dominguez in for the 3 most important outs of the game. And then you bring in Brian Hudson, who he gets the meat of that Royal Order. A pretty good meat of the Royal Order, too, when you're talking about Bobby Witt, Pasquantino, and Salvador Perez. And righty, a lot of righties there that you're going up against. Didn't matter. He knew that his guy Hudson was a reverse split guy, went out and attacked him and got all 3 in order. I mean, I thought last night was a really good Will Venable game. We've been talking a lot this year about Craig Counsell and some of the performances that he's had. Yeah. And I think last night you have to highlight what Will Venable did.
100%. Like, Venable and Getz, to me, they're going to start being talked about a lot more than they have been because you really have built something. And I don't know if you're going to see the fruit of it this season. And if they do, it will certainly be because the American League is the way that it is. But they're set up where if you behave like a real professional baseball team instead of what the last 3 years have been, there's no reason this shouldn't be a long-term contention window.
No. Listen, I don't think the contention window is opening up this year by any stretch.
No.
But you can at least see the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's been a dark, dark tunnel for a number of years.
This is where I know a lot of people got a little hot about it, but Chuck Garfien was on with Carmen and Jurko and said the rebuild is over. And like the thought of, well, it's not really over. I do think the rebuild is over.
See, I would push back on that.
But I'm not sitting here telling you that I think they're ready to win a World Series. The rebuild is over in the sense that, hey, we're going to go for it now. It's time to buy. I think they're done selling. I think we're done with the big fire sale. Now, maybe if it's like an Eric Fetty or it's not going to be Davis Martin. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But
even if it's Sir Anthony Dominguez,
right?
You can be okay with that.
100%.
And Hannah's a Sox fan. Like if let's say the Sox are 6 games out of first place when we hit the deadline, okay, and they trade Sir Anthony Dominguez, your closer, who you allocated some decent money to. What was it, 2 years, $20 million for Sir Anthony Dominguez this offseason? So you're trading your closer. I don't necessarily think that's a white flag move.
No, not at all.
That's fine.
That's fine. Like, that's the piece you move to go out. Like, that's a lose the battle, win the war type of move, I think.
If he's doing well and a team really needs a closer and they're offering decent prospects or anybody that can add to the future, sure, let's do it. But that's why the whole Davis Martin and Murakami, who are the stars of the team, that's why that conversation is different. Because if they are the stars and the core of the team, it doesn't matter their age, it doesn't matter anything, it doesn't matter how far back the Sox are. That's not something you want to entertain in the position that they're in this like middle ground, not in a rebuild, not competing for a championship yet.
This is also that space where you can make moves that do both things the same. Like the Rays last year trading for Griffin Jacks. The Rays were dead when they made that move. They bought Griffin Jacks, and it's paying dividends for them now. I think that the Sox are more in that middle ground, like Hannah's saying. You can buy and sell at the same time.
There's so many teams. The way that the playoffs have expanded these days, too, that's how pretty much 90% of the league operates. Sure, you've got your cellar dwellers and your teams like the Dodgers, who are always going to be in go-for-it mode. But the other 90% of the league kind of lives in that, we'll buy and sell. Like, I remember a couple of years ago, when the Cubs were trading off some of their pieces, but they also traded for Isaac Paredes. They did a little buying and a little bit of selling at the same time. And I think that was you think about what Isaac Paredes eventually led to. It led to getting Kyle Tucker. And you can say what you want about Kyle Tucker and the season that he had for the Cubs last year, but that was a big boy, we're going for it, we're trying to make the playoffs this year type of move. So 312-332-3776. If you want to join us, Sox fans, what's the one word or phrase that you would use to describe this year's Sox team? And Cub fans, your offense is dead. My offense is dead. 2 runs in the last 29 innings. It has been a slog, and I've got a couple guys that need to really step up if this team's going to make any sort of noise over the course of the next week or so, because there are some names that people are not talking about that are really struggling right now.
We've gone from 20-6 over the last 26 games to, oh man, I got some names if we're going to make any noise.
Well,
holy mercy.
Some guys need to pick it up right now.
This is my point.
Baseball. That's why I love it.
But this is my point. Southside fans, this is why where you are is the sweet spot.
Exactly.
This guy's lost 3 games. All of a sudden, we got to pick it up if we're going to make any noise.
312-332-3776. Your baseball calls when we come back. Tyler and Shay in for Carmen Jurko.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
High volume.
Tyler and Shay in for Carmen and Jurko today. The boys are traveling back from Kentucky. We do have to play a video a little bit later on.
Do we have to?
We have to at least discuss it because
I'm kidding.
There is a Carmen-related arm of that story that shoe's on the other foot is all I'm going to say. Shoe is on the other foot here. 312-332-3776. Talking some White Sox with you. We'll get to the Cubs as well after they lose to the Braves last night, 5-2. One hit by the Atlanta Braves last night. But we're talking about the White Sox on the heels of their 6-5 dramatic win over the Kansas City Royals. They go for a series win tonight. I'll be in the building tonight. Listen, this team's fun. I'm going out to the South Side tonight, and it's going to be my first game out at Rate Field for the year. And I'm excited to see what this team is going to deliver. And it's a good pitching matchup tonight too. Like this is.
I'm going too.
Hannah's going too. That's awesome. Like this team's bringing people out to the ballpark.
Should I go?
Great. You want to tag along? Come on. You want in?
Maybe. I got nothing going on.
All right, sweet. Let's do it. But yeah, no, this team, the way that they play the game is fun because it's got the element of power. Listen, there's going to be frustration too. They strike out a bunch too. Like it is two sides of the sword here, but they do play with an edge and they do have this chippiness to them where they're never really out of any game. And then you got the pitching matchup tonight, Seth Lugo going up against Noah Schultz. This is part going to watch the White Sox and part scouting mission too for me because
yeah, you're going to relay info to Craig.
Seth Lugo. No, not that part. Seth Lugo could be a guy whose name's on the block when we do get to June and July.
That's true.
So this is part scouting mission to me. Do I want Seth Lugo in the Cubs rotation when we get to the trade deadline in a couple of months?
You got to watch this ridiculously slow windup.
Yeah, I know. This could be one of those turn back the clock games. We might be out there for 3.5 hours tonight. But let's hit the phones, 312-332-3776. Matt is in West Chicago to lead us off. What's going on, Matty?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking the call.
Of course.
One thing that really resonated with me last night was something said later in the game by Steve Stone, I believe. And it was about Antonacci. And he said, it's almost as if he starts the game with a dirty jersey because his jersey is always filthy. He's diving, he's sliding, he's jumping. And, you know, that's just indicative of how, in a way, like this team's chemistry is almost intoxicating. And if I were to pick one word to describe this White Sox team right now, I would say salivating because these guys, they're hungry. They want to win. They want to play. They want to make good plays. And seeing them has really kind of brought back memories to the almost, I'm not going to say fully, but to an extent, the White Sox of 05 and their chemistry. So let me know what your thoughts are. Thanks for taking the call, guys.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Matt. Listen, I don't think they've got the star power or like the experienced guy. Like Jermaine Dye was an experienced guy on that Sox team. And you had some guys in the rotation too with skins on the wall as well. I don't think this Sox team really has that. But to his point about the rise up, and I think Sam Antonacci's a really good kind of indicator of what this team is too. And it's an interesting thing that was said by Steve Stone starting the game with a dirty jersey because that kind of shows the grit that this team has. And Antonacci's a guy. Listen, we talk about who's going to be on the next great Sox team. I think Antonacci's going to be on that next great Sox team. Can he be your leadoff hitter? You probably want to upgrade in some capacity. But if you have him hitting 7 through 9 somewhere for you on the next great Sox team, you're going to find yourself in a damn good spot.
100%. I'm not going to make comparisons to the 2005 team because it's the same thing you said. Like, who's Paul Konerko here? You know what I mean? Like, you don't have those kinds of pieces yet, but it feels like they could be. So it goes back to fun, too. Like, starting the game with your jersey dirty is you're having fun playing ball, where you're messing around pregame, warming up, and you don't have an issue getting dirty. Like, there's no aspect when you watch this team that they're pressing or that they feel any kind of pressure or like that expectation is getting to them because they've started the season better than expected. They're just having a good time playing a kid's game. And it honestly is refreshing to see because around this sport, I don't know that there are very many teams that resemble that.
No, because I think this sport, what it's been this year, is a lot of underachievers. I think that is the name of the game of baseball in 2026 is underachievement. Your team, the Detroit Tigers, a prime example of that. You look at teams like the Giants, what a disaster that's become. Go in the NL East, pick your team. Aside from the Braves, they've all underachieved to this point so far.
Even the Dodgers. Do you think Dodgers fans are having a good time right now?
No, I mean, they're on a 4-game losing streak right now. Like, I don't think, there's a lot of fan bases not having fun, and they're not having fun for different reasons. But the White Sox are not one of those teams. It's like the White Sox and the A's right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, those are the
like
two
the
teams.
only teams that are true. And I would say, like, Cubs fans, for the most part, are enjoying the season. Padres fans and Braves fans enjoying the season. I think Yankees fans, or Rays fans, I should say, are enjoying the season. All three of them. But
Rays are probably another example of, like, didn't expect to be here and just, like, randomly dominant.
The Rays are always there. They're always there.
Yeah, but they were coming off of a down year last year.
Yeah.
Hannah, they were 22-1 preseason to win the East.
I'm not saying they win the East. I'm just saying they're always there.
But, like, you want to be a Red Sox fan right now?
No, God, no.
You want to be a Blue Jays fan after all the money they spent this offseason? So, and again, like, it's what you were saying. Listen, the Cubs are on a 3-game losing streak right now. 3 feels like 6. But for the White Sox, if the White Sox were going on a 3-game losing streak, 3 feels like 2. 3-game losing streaks are not all built the same. 312-332-3776. Mark is in South Bend. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, Tyler. Hey, Shay. How you guys doing today?
Good, man. What's up?
This White Sox team remind me a little of the 77 Southside Hitmen. Sisk, Campbell, Sauter,
relate
Holmes.
well to them.
Yeah, I watched that team.
And this first time the White Sox have two power left-handed sluggers in the lineup at this rate it's going. They haven't had in their history a real powerful left-handed slugger only the 3 years that Jim Thome made.
Yeah, I was
going
to say Thome.
These guys can go 10 years if they extend them and contract them out. We could see 750 combined home runs with these two guys, Montgomery and Morton.
Boy.
And the other thing I want to bring up is I think it'd be a great time to bring up Braden Montgomery to play in center field against the Cubs on Friday. Lead them off, and let's see what we got.
Dude, that is a welcome to the show type of moment. You want to talk about throwing red meat to the Lions. I don't know if I'm bringing Braden Montgomery up for game 1 of Crosstown. I'm not bringing Braden Montgomery up until Braden Montgomery is ready. And he just made the bump up to AAA.
I'd be fine slow playing it.
Yeah, like this is one of those things. You want to throw a breadcrumb like Noah Schultz. I think he arrived in the major leagues before a lot of us thought he would. And there's been ups and downs, but I'd say for the most part, it's been good.
I would say for Braden Montgomery, the earliest that I would expect or even like to see him this season, barring him just going nuclear in Charlotte, would be like August 30th.
I was going to say, sometime in like late July or early August, because I think there is something to throw in your fan base, a couple of breadcrumbs, especially when you're a team that's sort of on the rise, maybe flirting with 500. But you don't have to do something brash like what I think the Mets are doing right now, where that is a dead-ass ball club, and they're calling up one of their top prospects, A.J. Ewing.
Yeah.
And guess what you get this weekend, A.J. Ewing? You get to face the New York freaking Yankees.
Yep.
In the Subway Series. Like, that's what you want to do? I think you're setting a kid up for failure.
Yeah,
and maybe they go out and succeed. But I don't think the process is there. This Sox team isn't a dead team. This team doesn't need Braden Montgomery. And I don't think Braden Montgomery, frankly, changes the ceiling of what this team is this year.
No, and I say like late August, look, if you're in the playoff hunt, come late August and you want to have a way to put him on the playoff roster, well, and he's got to be up before September call-ups. So that would be when I would expect to see him if we see him at all this season. But you're exactly right, dude. Like Carson Benj, it's been kind of a rough ride for the Mets. He was on the opening day roster because of injuries. Like, you got to be careful. The Red Sox rushed Roman Anthony through. I know he lit the world on fire in the second half last season, but when he got there and the start of this year, not great.
Dude, who was the other guy they rushed up? Like they signed
Christian Campbell.
Yeah.
His career is over.
But he got his bag,
I know,
so he's all good.
This is geeky. Nobody knows who Christian Campbell is, but this is why, for Sox fans, I would advise just being a little cautious with Braden Montgomery. The Red Sox called up Christian Campbell, raced him through the minors, gave him $80 million. His career's over. He's terrible. Yeah. He cannot play.
And he's been flirting with Worcester pretty much back and forth the entire time.
Flirting with Worcester? Dude, he can't.
He can't get back up to the big club.
I don't know if he's at the Mendoza line in the minors right now. Like, you always got to be careful with racing guys up.
312-332-3776. More of your Sox calls when we come back, and we'll get to the Cubs as well as they drop their third straight. But does that mean another 10-game win streak is on the way? All that's coming up next. It's Tyler and Shay in for Carmen Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now, get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We'll have the Brunch Rush coming your way about an hour from now. Carmen Jurko, Tyler Rocky, and Shay Norling in for the fellas today as they make the bus ride back up from Louisville. Seems like a successful trip down there, aside from a near Jack McGrath shoplifting snafu. But outside of that,
I think based on the video we got sent last night, they might have to peel Jack off the seat when they get here.
We'll see if Jack makes the bus home. You want to talk baseball with us, 312-332-3776. Been talking a lot of Sox so far today, but let's flip to the other side of town. Cubs lose last night, 5-2 to the Atlanta Braves. They were one hit. Now, they did have a number of walks in the game. They did get walked 5 times in the ball game, and it almost led to some more runs for them. They had Grant Holmes in a little bit of trouble, but there's one guy right now for this Cubs team that is struggling mightily, and I think needs a little bit of a reset. And I think Craig tried to reset him, but then I think he made a grave error by putting him in the field yesterday. And it's Moises Ballesteros. Now, Ballesteros out of the gate looked like, whoa, there's a potential DH of the future here. He's a lefty, contact bat, but was showing flashes of power, flashes that he really didn't have in the minor leagues. I think people look at his stature and assume power hitter. That ain't who Moises Ballesteros was. He was a good contact bat in AAA and AA, and as he worked his way through the Cubs system. But over the course of the last 2 or so weeks, he is hitting .070. He's seen his OPS drop nearly 400 points.
Can I tell you why I'm not really bothered or panicked by any of it?
Why is that?
Because the start of this season for the Cubs has just been kind of really unusual. Go look at their last 26 games. Win 10 in a row, lose 3 in a row, win 10 in a row, lose 3 in a row.
So you're saying
no
10-game win streak.
No, because 10-game win streaks aren't real. They don't happen. You've had 2 of them already. I think what we're seeing, like the old saying in baseball is you're going to win 60, you're going to lose 60, the 40 in between count. You've already won 20 of the 40 in between. So I'm kind of just like, we're good. There's going to be ups. There's going to be downs. Moises Ballesteros starting the season hitting like 430. Of course there was going to be a slump because this is this one sport where you are going to get, again, geek term, regress to the mean. It's going to happen. So the Cubs offense being on fire for 10 games, where like they get out of bed and score 8 runs. It was ridiculous, the 10-game win streak. And then they go 27 innings where they score 2 runs total. It doesn't really bother me. Like, this is just the sport.
No, and I get that part of it. And that part's fine. I'm not bothered by the hitting struggles necessarily by Moises Ballesteros. What I am a little bothered by, especially in a series like this, you're not playing here the Colorado Rockies. You're not playing the Diamondbacks. You're playing the team with the best record in your league, and that is the Atlanta Braves. I think this is, I don't want to put too much importance on a series that's taking place in the second week of May. I don't. But I do like to see how you perform in some of these tests. And I'm not saying, oh, the season's over if they lose 2 or 3 or get swept, because that's not true either. But I do want to see you put your best foot forward in all of these games against a team like the Atlanta Braves. And to me, part of that is Moises Ballesteros cannot be catching for you. And I think the experiment that they've been working with this year with trying to get him reps behind the plate, I think is a wasted effort. I think you're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole with that. I don't like the thought of Ballesteros catching. And he made a crucial error last night. Not fielding-wise necessarily, but we see this a lot now. ABS. He challenges a pitch early in the game, and it was a bad challenge. A flat-out bad challenge. And we've seen a couple times this year where a bad challenge in the first inning or two for the Cubs really puts you on edge, and it kind of limits what you can do. And then a couple innings later, you have Bregman lose a challenge at the plate. And Bregman's one of the guys I would trust with something like that.
Sure.
I'm allowing guys like Alex Bregman, even Michael Busch, Ian Happ, like those type of guys, you can challenge away. But when you're burning your last challenge in the first half of the game, and then you see a guy like Dansby Swanson get screwed on a call later on a ball strike, and he's barking at the ump knowing he doesn't have any challenges left, but saying, hey, that's a ball. And then they show the K box, and it was clearly a ball. That's when I'm like, all right, you've kind of really spoiled yourself for the rest of the game by not having that ability to challenge. And Moises Ballesteros making a bad challenge early, I think hurt this team.
Okay, so if we, like, you're putting into the weight of playing the Braves, which I don't care about because it's May.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're going to have to beat the Braves in October.
Yeah. But I do like to see some of these as measuring stick type 100%. Of series.
So I would offer you this, another old radio game. What will the headline be Friday when Crosstown starts? Because I know Charlie has said this is like a vibe series. You want to enter Crosstown with good energy. If you just lose 2 or 3 or, God forbid, get swept by the Braves, vibes are going to suck going into the Crosstown series. So let's live in the world. They lose 2 or 3 to Atlanta. They will still be first place in the Central, in all likelihood. They will still have one of the better records in all of baseball. But by my count, they'd be 8-9 against teams currently above 500. So what would we be talking about going into Crosstown if you drop 2 or 3 to the Braves? Are the Cubs bum slayers?
No, because I don't think that's true. I mean, you've taken 2 or 3 from the Rays.
Rays.
You've taken 2 or 3 from the Padres. Like, I don't think they're bum slayers per se. I think some of that record's also built on, I don't know how long the Pirates are going to be above 500. A lot of it has to do with some of that. And, like, we'll see. I don't know. Like, I don't think they're bum slayers per se. I still think you can I could take this team against any team in the league.
I would too.
In a 7-game series.
I'm going back to, I am not worried about the Cubs whatsoever because I just think this is the nature of baseball.
Right.
It's unique. It's a grind. You're going to get 700 plate appearances from the guys who play full seasons. Over the course of time, water will find its level.
Yeah.
That's a bit like Moises Ballesteros is not a 400 hitter. He's also, I don't think, an 070 hitter.
No.
Is he going to level out around 260 with some power? That sounds about right to me. But you're going to pay for getting really hot. There has to be an answer to it.
I think that my problem isn't that Moises Ballesteros is hitting .70. Like, I'm still going to try to feed him at bats. But listen, he's chasing right now. His chase rate's up over like around 10%
Absolutely.
From a year ago.
Yeah.
And he's chasing the high fastball. And the league's caught on to it. How many times do we see him now striking out on high fastballs? Been a lot over the course of the last couple of days.
And now it's his turn to, we'll find out if he has a counterpunch. How good of a hitter are you that now the tape is out there? It's your turn to adjust. Do you have a counterpunch?
But my problem was more him being in the field. Because that's a guy who, if he doesn't see the field for the rest of the year, I'd say good. Good. He shouldn't be seeing the field because I don't think he's a good catcher. I don't think he will ever be a good catcher. I think he can be a good hitter and a good DH. And in today's baseball, guess what? I got a spot on the bus for you, man.
Yep.
If you're a good DH, there's a spot for you, especially a lefty DH. I think there's a place for you in modern day baseball with something like that. But when you have that and you had the off day in between, a series in Texas, you have the off day in between, and Carson Kelly, who, by the way, is one of the best ABS catchers in all of baseball. And I'm not saying they lost the game yesterday because of an ABS call that was failed by Ballesteros early on, but it didn't help you. And it certainly makes you a little more hesitant throughout the game. And when you burn it all by like the 4th inning yesterday, you find yourself without an advantage. And it's an advantage that the Braves, I thought, played very well yesterday.
At the end of the day, they got to get more than one hit. Like, you can't get shut out back-to-back against Texas. You can't pull up to Atlanta after an off day and get one hit in the game. But, again, this is what the sport is. They were scorching hot. Now they're paying the price by being cold. And hopefully they snap out of it before too long. Because the one thing I will say, I can't believe it's happening again, but Milwaukee's not going anywhere again.
Yeah.
I can't. What kind of devil magic do they have up there? Like, did they make a blood oath? where they just won't be
dude.
good?
They've got an Excel program that's running better than everyone else's in all baseball.
Insane. Like they get rid of their best 2 years ago. Willie Adames, whatever. See ya. And they're better without him. Then last year, Freddie Peralta. Yeah, we don't need you. See ya. And they're fine. Like, where are they growing Bryce Terangs? That's what I can't figure.
Dude,
they might be becoming, even to me, I'm not a Cubs fan. They might be the most annoying team in baseball to me.
You know what?
They are NL Cleveland.
They've got like the Cleveland, Tampa mold, but you know what they really do have? It's kind of what the Cardinals were for all those years. Alan Craig, come on down. David Freese, come on down. Like, spawning these guys, like the Cardinals spawns that they had, Brendan Donovan, like all of these different, Ryan Ludwig, all of those guys who were like torturing my youth. And I'm seeing it again as an adult with the Milwaukee Brewers. So Cubs fans, how you feeling about your team? 312-332-3776. They have now lost 3 in a row. The bats have gone ice cold. And there's another guy who I love, and I think most of Cubs fans love, but has been struggling a little bit, and I think people are a little afraid to talk about it. I'll bring that name to your attention coming up next year. Tyler and Shay in for Carmen Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tea times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st. 2026.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Got a schedule game for you. Schedule release coming up tomorrow, and we will be on your YouTube stream tomorrow here on ESPN Chicago. It's all brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, 6 to 8 tomorrow. Myself, Tyler, Aki, and Shay Norling will be with you. Looking
Did we
forward
used
to
to have
that.
a show in that slot?
Who?
It's like if there was like a memory. I don't know. I can't remember.
Everyone's brain seems to be firing weird today. I don't know. Maybe you're thinking of things. I don't know.
I must have imagined that for a few years.
312-332-3776. We'll be on the YouTube stream with you all tomorrow, 6 to 8 p.m. Looking forward to that as the schedule release will become official tomorrow at 7 o'clock. And we'll get the leaks throughout the day. I love tomorrow, man, because it's just a puzzle. The entire day is a puzzle.
Yep.
And you just got to piece it all together over the course of the day. You get a little leak here, you get a report there, and you just build it.
And I think we're gonna be the first show to have concretely the schedule.
Oh, we're playing win-loss tomorrow night.
So your very first edition of the schedule game will be on YouTube 6 to 8 p.m. with the two of us.
We did the schedule show, 2 years ago, I want to say?
Maybe.
I want to say it was
my memory's fuzzy, like I
know,
said.
yeah. But I want to say we did the schedule show 2 or 3 years ago as well. But I love what tomorrow is. I think it's my favorite fake sports day of the year. Nothing meaningful actually happens tomorrow. No results played out, nothing.
But we get to have fun.
Exactly.
And
I love it.
At 10 o'clock, I have a pretty big question for Bears fans. Because people are writing some stuff about the schedule, and I want to know, is it something or nothing?
Yep.
So we'll get to that.
Yep. All right. So real quick, the name I was teasing before the break that no one really wants to have a conversation about, and you asked me during the break, is it Alex Bregman? And I said no. I think people are starting to have that conversation about Alex Bregman. Now, I don't think anyone's shipping him out of town.
No.
But no one's quiet about his struggles. He did homer last night. He tomahawks one out last night on a 3-2 ball that was up and in. I don't think anyone's shipping Bregman out of town, but I think people are on notice, especially when you're a highly paid player. You don't get a lot of leash, and I think Bregman's been given a pretty fair amount of leash given what his struggles have been so far, but that's not the name. You know the name that struggled over the course of pretty much May, and we're 2 weeks in, we're about halfway through the month right now? Nico Hoerner. Nico Hoerner in the month of May, over the last 13 days, has been hitting 189. And if you stretch it even closer to the last week, he's 120. And when you don't slug, like Nico's hit a couple of home runs this year, but no one's going to confuse him for a power hitter. I know he said he wanted to hit with a little more power this year, and he's certainly done that in comparison to what he's been the last couple of years. But when you don't slug and you're hitting leadoff and you aren't drawing a ton of walks either, that's something that I'm not concerned about Nico Hoerner. I think you want to talk about a guy who can adjust. It's Nico Hoerner. But I think it's something that's to be said about the Cubs that despite a lot of guys and important guys and their struggles throughout the course of the season, they still find ways to win games. Now, they haven't the last 3 days, the last 3 games, they haven't found ways to win. But despite the fact that Nico Horner's been struggling, we saw what Michael Bush was in the early portions of the season. We've seen what Bregman's been all season long. Like when PCA's been in and out of his funks. Like when you talk about a team that's had their moments of struggle and to still have the record that they have, 12 games above 500 in the second week of May, it's encouraging. And boy, if this thing can all click, or if you get 8 out of the 9 guys all firing at once, that's why this lineup is so dangerous.
100%. The Nico stuff, I'm a Nico guy. I love Nico Horner. I'm not going to talk to me after he's been struggling for 2 months. I've watched too much baseball in my life, man. Guys are going to slump. It's going to happen. There's going to be weeks at a time where you can't buy runs. And then there will be weeks where you wake up and you score 8. So I hate this phrase, especially for what we do. I'm going to let it play out. If we wake up in 4th of July weekend and you look over the last 2 months and Nico's hitting 210, then we can have a conversation. But reacting to 2 weeks in this sport, I think, is a fool's errand.
No, I know. I'm just saying, I think we always look at Nico Horner when he's penciled in top of the lineup like he normally is and just assume that's a 300 hitter. He has not been that. And we've seen this offense really struggle. And Nico Horner is one of the most important bats in this offense. And if he's not producing and if he's not table setting, that's why you see the offense is where it's at right now. And that's, I think, part of the greater thesis here. Am I worried about Nico Horner? No, absolutely not. But when Nico's not going, the offense isn't really going.
Yeah, he's definitely the engine. So it's just get him hot. He'll be fine.
Yeah. I hope he figures it out, because this is a big week with the rest of the Braves series, and then you hit Crosstown.
At some point, we do have to. How big is this series?
Crosstown?
Yeah, because it does feel a little bit like Sox fans are chomping at the bit. And I don't know that if the Cubs go into the South Side and take 2 out of 3, I don't know that Sox fans are going to be dying about it. But it does feel like if the Cubs go in there and the Sox take 2 out of 3, Cubs fans are going to be pissed off.
Dude, I mean, that's what the whole expectation game is. We can discuss Crosstown a little bit later on the show, but when we come back, the Bears' schedule will be released in its entirety tomorrow. And there's a big question looming about regression. Shay's got a number for you that he'll share on the other side. You want to join us on the Bears, 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurko with you on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky, Shay Norling in for the fellas today as they embark on their trip back from Louisville. You can watch the show on YouTube and Twitch every single day, and our video stream brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It is a spectacle for the senses. We're talking some Bears with you now. Schedule release day tomorrow. It is my favorite not real sports day of the year tomorrow. I can't wait for it. The whole day is a 18-piece puzzle that you got to piece together over the course of about 12 hours. You'll get some leaks here. You'll get some bad information as well, too, along the way from trusted people.
100%.
I'm not saying people are falling for fake Twitter accounts tomorrow. No, there's some people with bad information that you're going to see tomorrow. Yep. And it's part of what makes it fun. We do have a full international slate. We know there will be no international games for the Bears. For me personally, love that. I do not like the international football games.
Yeah, I'm glad the Bears don't have
And I especially am glad they're not playing in Australia because what a joke that is that the NFL is putting out
horrible.
There. Now, you want to do that and you give the teams a bye the next week, whatever. Not my preferred way to play football, but I get it if you got to do it that way. And then to make it a divisional game on top of that is a joke.
It's ridiculous. And I just wish that they would accept, and they won't, this isn't an international game. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're making more money than God playing football in America. You can just play it here.
Right.
Like, we'll talk about it later, but the Jags fans that have to give up a home game every single year, it's ridiculous. So I'm glad the Bears aren't playing one.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. So the schedule comes out tomorrow. We'll be on our YouTube stream, myself, Tyler Rocky, and Shay Norling from 6 to 8 tomorrow. You'll get the White Sox game on ESPN 1000. But if you head on over to our YouTube channel, you will get the schedule release show with the two of us. And it's all brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. And it's one of my favorites. So by the time we hit the air tomorrow, we'll have most of it. And then at 7 o'clock when the full thing's out, it's kind of just you're checking your work along the way. Like I remember, was it 2 years ago? I think there was like a mix-up with the Cardinal game when it was. But we're just going to be checking our work really at 7 o'clock and giving you what the full schedule is. And I love the build-out of the day. It's one of my favorite fake sports days of the year. And the schedule, I think, is good because it tells a story of road mapping. Now, there's some people who love the schedule release. I feel like people love it for different reasons. Some people love going to road games. I'm not a big, let's go make a trip out of a game. But every once in a while, like last year, we had a good time. We went to Vegas, the Waddle Silvy show. We went to Cincinnati, and it was a good time. You've gone to San Francisco before, and all of it is a fun, culmination of all right, you can map out the road trips for the year. Now, when you look, though, from the football lens, I think you're trying to discover a couple of things. All right, where's the short rest? Where's the bye week situated? And when do you play your divisional opponents? Those are usually the things that stick out to me when I'm mapping out the schedule. And when you look at some of the teams, all right, let's say the Bills. The Bills are on the Bears schedule this year. We know the Bills are a very good team, and you're going to be playing that game on the road. Where's that? And who do you play the week before? Who do you have the week after? Those are the things I look at, and you can get kind of a feel for, all right, I think the record should be this.
Yep.
And there's a big conversation about the Bears coming off an 11-6 season where you won the NFC North about what does the step back look like? Because more times than not, the team that leads the league in takeaways takes a step back.
I have a very simple question for Bears fans. 312-332-3776. Answer this honestly. I don't think that there is a right answer. I don't think that there is a wrong answer. But it is very simple, something or nothing. Since the league expanded to 17 games, the team that has gotten the most difficult schedule by record, by win percentage of the previous season, on average, regresses by 4 wins.
So that's telling you 7-10.
So last year, the example was, and I mentioned this as part of the reason why I faded this team, the Lions got the most difficult schedule in the league by opponents' win percentage the previous season.
And we should say this. That's an earned title.
Yeah,
for the most part.
You have to be good to get that. The
Some
Lions,
of it's luck with the cross-division matchups that you have, but
the Lions regressed by 6 wins. Now, on average, since going to 17 games, and that's important because before 17 games, everybody kind of played the same schedule. You played 4 first-place teams, 4 second-place teams, 4 third-place teams, and 4 fourth-place teams. But now that we have 17 games, if you have the first-place schedule, you play 5 first-place teams. That's where the unbalance comes from. So on average, since they've gone to 17, the team that receives the most difficult schedule regresses by 4 wins. That's the something. Because if you just apply that for the Bears, on average, that would drop them to 7 wins this season. However, I think there's a nothing to it as well. The team that gets the most difficult schedule every year typically is very good. So Lions win 15 games. They were never winning 15 games again.
Right.
I don't care if they had a first-place schedule or a last-place schedule. Go back and look at how often teams win 12 games in back-to-back seasons. It doesn't happen. The Cowboys, I think, did it 3 times, and that's about it over the past half-decade. Even the Chiefs. Like, the Chiefs had 11-6 seasons mixed in.
And, dude, you'll take 11-6 perennially.
100%. But it is interesting. Everybody's talked all offseason about, not necessarily here, but I think nationally, the Bears are going to regress. You had 7 wins in the final 2 minutes of games last season. You now play a first-place schedule. We know there's roster holes across the defensive line. It feels more like a roster in transition than it does truly a contending roster. But on the flip side, I think there's reason to think there's positive regression too. Caleb, we assume, gets better in a second season with Ben Johnson. Luther Burden gets better. Colston Loveland gets better. Then there's, what does the center position look like? You don't have Drew Dowman.
And I would say this. Even though I think a lot of Bears fans are frustrated with how the defensive line was addressed, I do think there is a degree of regression. They were 31st last year in pass rush win rate. I don't think you just finished 31st perennially. Now, I'm not saying you're going to jump up to 10th, but even if you're like 23rd, that's meaningful improvement.
Yeah, 100%.
And they were middle of the pack last year in sacks. And if you're better offensively in quarters 1 through 3, because you want to talk about a team who, out of the gate, everyone was talking about was a great first quarter team. Towards the end of the year, they were not a very good first quarter team. And if you can balance some of that out, or even become like a top third or top quarter in terms of first quarter teams, so your defense isn't always playing from behind in the later portions of the second half and in the fourth quarter. I think that helps them out too. Because one way that you can really wear down a defense is running the football at them, which is what a lot of teams were able to do last year. So I think that you do get positive regression the other way too. It's going to be interesting to see where it hits and where it doesn't. Because they led the league in takeaways last year. And I don't think they're going to lead the league in takeaways. But who's to say they can't be top 5? If they're top 5 in takeaways, you take that. Like, is that quote-unquote regression? Yes. But it's not bad regression. If you're top 5 pretty consistently in takeaways, you're going to find yourself in a damn good spot year to year.
But I do think there's a tangible difference. Like, I know people write off the schedule as, and this is where you are allowed to call up and tell us the schedule stat is a nothing, that the most difficult schedule in football won't matter, and the Bears will be just fine. That's fine. You can feel that way. I mostly feel that way.
Yeah.
But I also think there is an aspect to it where, look, you only have 17 of these. And when you look in your own division, all of the teams in this division had a winning record last season. And the Lions do get the benefit of the 3 games they'll play outside of this division in conference. They're going to play last place teams.
Yeah.
and the Bears are going to play teams like the Seahawks. So that is a little bit of a difference because 3 games is a massive difference when you only play 17. That's where there is something to it. I just don't know how valuable it is. But the stat is the stat. On average, teams regress by 4 wins when they receive the hardest schedule by opponent win percentage.
Now, I think if the Bears dropped 4 games this year, I'd be surprised. Now, if you told me they took a step back 1 or 2 games, that's probably the neighborhood I'd have them sitting in. And we'll see what happens tomorrow when this whole thing drops.
Which is part of why I bring up the average is 4. The Lions regressed by 6. They won 15.
Right.
That was never happening again.
Dude, to even regress by 6 is a lot, but very few teams regress by 6 wins and still finish above 500.
Right. So it's like they're playing in a different ballpark where the Bears could finish 9-8. You've regressed by 2 wins. The average probably still holds, though, that you don't have to be 4 wins worse. It's on average you will be. I think the Bears would probably be more in the neighborhood of 1 or 2 wins worse, if worse at all.
Yeah. Oh, and this is the other part, too. The Bears have gotten very fortunate at some key spots injury-wise last season. I know everyone's going to point to Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson and some of those injuries on the defensive side of the ball. Tremaine Edmonds, but you had an offensive line that was pretty much whole for the most of the year. I know that you had your left tackle situation, but let's be honest. The left tackle play was negligible when you rotated through the three guys last year. It was largely unchanged. And you had great continuity among the 4, and you've had great continuity from Caleb Williams, who a guy a couple years ago was one of the most sacked quarterbacks of all time and didn't miss a game. And last year, didn't miss a game. That is lucky. You thank your lucky stars for that. Part of it's you credit the player because I think there is a skill to knowing how to get tackled, knowing how to take a sack, knowing how to avoid hits, too. Like, there is a skill to that, too, but it's also just football. Sometimes there's bad football luck.
And some guys are just durable. Caleb strikes me as a guy who's just durable. Like
he's
Tom
in the
Brady.
Mahomes category of, just durable guys. And I know Mahomes tore his ACL last year, but you look
freakish.
At the fact that Mahomes is probably going to play week 1, and that's indicated by the fact that they're playing Monday Night Football out of the chute. Just goes to show you the freak of nature athlete that he is.
It reminds me more of Tom Brady never got hurt after the knee injury,
ACL,
took care of himself in a way so he wouldn't. Matthew Stafford, we know, gets hurt but plays through it. There's a toughness factor there. I think Caleb's got some of that. But the injury stuff is important because a lot of people have, last year I remember hearing the Bears are the most injured team in football. And you look through it and you're like, okay, not all injuries are the same though.
No.
A team loses their all-pro tackle like the Eagles did. That's a way different ball game than the Bears losing Dio Dengbo.
Yeah.
Packers lose Micah Parsons. Way different thing than the Bears losing Kyler Gordon.
Ravens missing Lamar Jackson for a number of games last year.
Brock Purdy died for the Niners. That's a different deal. The Bears at key positions, everybody was good to go. Rome missed a little bit of time, but
Luther missed
played
a game
most
or two.
of the season.
Yeah.
Really at the key positions, and especially across the offensive line, they were healthy. Can you count on that again? And especially, I don't want to downplay it because I do think it's important. There's a new center here.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, there was a new center last year.
Right.
But and it
it's
now you
different
had
when
the
it's
bye
a
week.
rookie.
Yeah, you had a bye week last year, and that came at a very early point in the season. And I think that we point back to that. That's the moment where the offensive line gelled and really found its footing. But you did have a new center. You're going to have a new center here. It may be a rookie. It'll either be a... That's why I think Garrett Bradbury probably wins the job out of the gate, because I don't think Ben Johnson wants to go through the growing pains of a rookie center. That's not to say that Logan Jones won't start at some point this year. He very well could. Garrett Bradbury could either lose his job, get injured, and never get his job back again. That seems like one to me. If Garrett Bradbury gets injured, they always say the old cliche in sports, you don't lose your job to injury. He can lose his job to injury.
Yeah, it really depends how quick Logan Jones picks everything up once they get to training camp, too. Because if he just understands the offense, if he's a smart kid and he's got it, then go ahead and start him.
Yep.
But I always think it's asking a lot to have a rookie be your starting center.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Something or nothing. The average NFL team who has the hardest strength of schedule based on opponent win percentage from the prior season loses 4 more games than the season before. That would put the Bears at 7-10. And I think we would be out with pitchforks if this team was 7-10, or we'd explain it away by, there was a bad injury that really doomed the season. I think there's only one of 2 paths there. No one's going to be happy about a 7-10 season next year. Lewis is in Lyle. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. How's everything going?
What's happening, man?
Hey, so it's funny. You guys were bringing up the whole thing with injuries. There's something that a lot of teams that have had that massive regression have faced that the Bears don't really have to face, and that's that their coaching staff gets gutted. We have a defensive play caller who's not going anywhere because he's already shown he's not a good head coach, short of getting fired. Our offensive play caller is the head coach, so if we lose the OC, it sucks. It's not the end of the world. The fact that we get to have this continuity is huge, and that's just why I feel like maybe short of a massive injury to, say, Caleb Williams, which, knock on wood, hold on, I don't know if you could hear that, but knock on wood, he doesn't get hurt. There's no way that we're losing an extra 4 games. No shot.
Yeah, thanks for the phone call. Listen,
it's a good point on the coaching staff.
No, yeah, and like you talk about the Lions. Look what happened. You lose your OC, you lose your DC, you lose 6 more games. You still had a good record in a vacuum, but it is a good point on the coaching staff. Now, you lose Bieniemy, you lose Declan Doyle. I think, can you overcome those? Yes. But are they significant losses? I still think the answer is yes to that, too.
I won't downplay him. I won't upplay him either. I think a running back coach is probably about as inconsequential as it gets.
But if you want to talk about...
Not that it isn't consequential, but relative to what other positions you could have lost, I think that's...
And I think that's where some of this gets lost, to the average fan, is you hear you lose a running back coach, and you're like thinking, all the running back coaches do are like tell you how to hold on to the football and like give you pointers on form and stuff like that. And to a degree, that's true, but it's a lot of game planning stuff. Sure. And in the run game in particular, which we know Ben Johnson, the run game is his bread and butter. And to not have Eric Bieniemy, a guy who's worked as a high-level OC, has won Super Bowls, plural, as an OC, albeit under Andy Reid, but still an OC in this league, I don't think it's insignificant to lose a guy like that.
No, but I think it's less constant. Like if they had lost Dan Rauscher, I'd be way more concerned. But they have Dan Rauscher.
Yeah.
So the positions on the coaching staff that are really, really important. Obviously, Ben Johnson's the play caller, so offensively, I know we're good to go. But it's a great point by Lewis. Dennis Allen's sticking around. He's had 2 bites at the apple. Now he's in that Spags role, and this is his turn to get this defense up to snuff. Like I said, you still have Rauscher. You kept Al Harris. So there's stuff that...
Antoine Randall.
Those are important to me, that for the most part, you have continuity, and a lot of the game planning will remain the same. And I think losing like Declan Doyle from a game plan aspect and Eric Bieniemy from a game plan aspect, they can overcome that.
No, I think you can overcome it, but I also wouldn't say it's a total nothing on the other side too. All right, when we come back, we'll continue to take more of your phone calls. I've got a scheduled game that I want to play with the 4 of us as well. And if you've got a thought on Shea's regression point, the average team who has the most difficult strength of schedule, which the Bears do based on opponent record from the year before, loses 4 more games the next season. Something or nothing to think about for Bears fans. 312-332-3776. More of your phone calls when we come back. It's Tyler and Shea in for Carmen Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The NFL schedule release is right around the corner. Hit me! And ESPN Chicago has you covered.
It gets no better, partner.
Breaking down every matchup, every primetime game, and what it means for our Bears.
What's up, Bears fans? This is Colston Loveland.
Touchdown Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
Are you ready? Coverage of the NFL schedule release on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. ABT.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together, like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at AdvantageDealerGroup.com. Been talking some Bears and the schedule. The release is out tomorrow. You'll get all 18 weeks of the NFL schedule. We've already gotten some pieces so far, the international slate. We have not gotten the opener of the season, which I feel like we usually get by now. And maybe it'll break over the course of the rest of the show. But one of the rumors out there is that the Bears would open the season against Seattle, which, if that's the case, sign me the hell up. I would love to face Seattle week 1. You knock out some of the painful travel, because let me tell you, Bears Seahawks, wherever they put it on the schedule, is going to be primetime. Is going to Super Bowl champions against one of the upstart teams and one of the biggest markets in the league, the largest single team market in the league. That's going on primetime.
Yep. And I think the concept of I don't want to play them on ring night is overstated.
I agree.
I see those. I'd have to look at the history of it to really give you a number, but I feel like those teams on rig night lose a lot.
Well, I'll tell you this. They ain't very good against the spread. And you think about what happened with Detroit going to Kansas City a couple years ago. And Detroit was like that upstart team, and they opened against the defending champs. And that was a weird one because it was an interconference battle. You usually don't get that out of the gate, but Detroit went out there and they punked them. And then even last year, I think going into the year, everyone thought Philly was leap years better than Dallas.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a close game.
Dude,
now,
if
Jalen Carter spit on someone, but
if not for the lightning delay, I still think Philly loses that game.
I 100% agree with you.
Dallas was moving the ball all over them, and it became a punt fest.
Yeah.
Because of the lightning delay.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, it's just if I have the chance to play Seattle week 1 on ring night when the game is not about the game, or I could play Seattle in late November, early December when all they're thinking about is football, I would take week 1.
Oh, and by the way,
if those are my options.
Yeah, 100%. And you get the extra day of rest because you're playing on Wednesday instead of Thursday. Thanks, NFL. Which, by the way, that's another thing. Everyone's like, oh, the Wednesday is going to be a one-off. Dude, we know the NFL doesn't do one-offs.
Nope.
They dig their heels in on something.
Nope.
There are no one-offs in the NFL.
Oh, and just wait, because you know they'll do it. They'll pump out the highest-rated Wednesday night programming ever.
By the way.
And they will do it again.
Have you seen some of the other twists that could potentially be coming to the schedule for this year? There's a Thanksgiving Eve game being talked about.
I know.
Thanksgiving Eve, and then a Black Friday doubleheader.
I know. It's just...
It's not called Thanksgiving Eve.
It's Blackout Wednesday.
Thank you.
Or Hell Wednesday, as some people call it too. But so you're going to have potentially multiple Wednesday games this year. You're going to have multiple Friday games this year. And I'm just thinking about, I think it's like week 13, because I think they take the bye weeks out for the Thanksgiving holiday. That week 13 in the NFL this year, you're going to have potentially one game on Wednesday, 3 games on Thursday, then another 2 on Friday, another one on Monday. So that's 7 games. You're going to have 9 games for your inventory on Sunday.
I'm sorry.
And one's at night.
When is enough enough? You know what I mean? Like, I can't be the only person who gets tired of this. And sometimes I feel like I am, where I'm like, I don't need football on Blackout Wednesday. I don't. I have other things going on. That's a travel day for 90% of Americans that are going home to see their families. I don't need football.
I'll tell you this. I do not want the Bears, and I don't think they'll be on Black Friday this year because they played Black Friday last year. I want no piece of that Wednesday game.
No, I never want it. I don't even like when they play on Thanksgiving. Because Thanksgiving, I want to sit around with my family and hang out. Mm-hmm. And football's background noise. When it's the Bears, you have to lock in.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I've had enough of putting all these games on, but like Black Friday, and it's the day after Thanksgiving, and I'm back home with my people, and I just want to hang out with them, but the Bears are playing the Eagles. And it's like, come on, dude. How much do you have to take the time away from us? And then you get to Sunday, and like you're saying, I get an 8-game inventory. An 8-game inventory. They've taken the best matchups, put them on Wednesday, Friday, Monday,
and Thursday.
And on Sunday, when I finally get home, I just want to sit and watch football, and I'm getting fed garbage.
You guys hear this, by the way? You guys hear what I'm hearing? Someone doesn't like football.
No, it's not that.
Someone doesn't like football to my left.
Now you're being Silvy. Because this is what the first time I brought this up, Silvy was like, I don't know what Shay was talking about. More football, more better. It isn't more football. It's the same amount of football.
You just don't like how it's spaced out.
No, I like my Sundays. I like when I've got 12 games on a Sunday and I get to kick back and do nothing all day but watch the good matchups and red zone and enjoy myself. And I don't have to get fed crap like Cardinals Titans is going to be on my TV on a Sunday
special.
Because there's nothing else.
312-332-3776. Don't forget, Shay and I will be on for the schedule release show tomorrow on the station's YouTube channel, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. It's all brought to you by our friends over at the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Real quick, before we hit the brunch rush, Randy is in Seattle. What's going on, Randy?
Hey, Tyler and Shay, it's been a minute, brother.
Absolutely.
Good to hear you.
What's going on, man?
Well, I am going to qualify your does it matter, does it not matter about the 4-game regression thing. It's too small of a sample size. It's 5 years. So to draw up those kind of numbers is kind of inflation. It's invalid in a sense. The point is valid, though. The point is pretty much, and it's not just that extra game matters. That does a little bit, but really the last place to a first place schedule difference is the real thing. You could have done this really with the 16-game schedule. But I do agree with you that it's something to point to. And as far as the Bears regressing into this season, I believe it's going to happen primarily on the defensive side, or because of the defensive side, because we had anomalies last year. We had 7 last-minute comeback wins. We led the league in interceptions while having a 31st ranked pass rush efficient defense. Those things aren't going to happen again. There is going to be that regression there. I think we'll improve on the offensive side, but we have question marks there. But your point is valid. You know, that first place schedule is a lot tougher. I just don't think anybody should look at 4 games and say, okay, you know, so the Bears are going to be a 7 or 8 win team. That's taken a little bit too far based on the population size.
Yeah, thanks for the call there, Randy. You know what Randy just told us right there?
There's not enough data on it.
That's what he told us.
True.
Not enough data out there.
That's true.
So, all right.
Boy, that was maybe the best argument we've ever had.
Yeah. What was that about? Oh, it was about taking the ball or not in overtime.
Yep.
Right?
That was one of the better arguments we've ever had.
All right. When we come back, it's the Brunch Rush here on Carmen and Yurko. Tyler Rocky, Shay Norling in for the fellas today.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the Good Kid. And this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th annual Grip It, Sip It Classic Golf Outing. No guarantees our team will be the champs, but with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to 4-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. They feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Get a free estimate on your shingle project today with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out, but I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's J Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and Seven Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Aki, Shane Norling in for the guys today. We do have to address something that took place on the trip that they're on right now. We'll do that coming up next here because we were sent some video last night. May have been filmed on a potato, but we have the video for you. We'll play it for you coming up about 10 minutes or so from now here. It's time for the Brunch Rush every single day at this time on Carmen and Jurko. Potsy, good to see you, man.
Good to be back, fellas. Good to be back.
What do you got for us today?
Oh, let's go around the world. We got the international games in the NFL. They got posted this morning. A lot of interesting stuff. Before I go through these games, I do want to note, no Chicago Bears. I'm feeling really happy about that. I'm very, very pleased. The Bears will not be going international this year.
Good. I'm with you. I hate the international game.
I'm very happy about it. I hate the concept of it. I hate that there are more of them. I hate that they're going to Australia. Like, beyond just impacting what day of the week we watch the games on and, like, diluting the product so much, this also has a real impact on players. The idea that the Niners and the Rams are playing a Week 1 divisional game in effing Australia. For what?
Nuts.
For what?
Now, you want to know what I think one of the best parts of not being international this year, too, is? And I don't think this was ever going to be a consideration for a game. It seemed like the only real consideration for a Bears international game this year was Falcons in Spain.
Yeah.
But the Jaguars, I would never, ever want to play the Jaguars in their second week in London. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but from
They're
what
fantastic.
I can jog my like they upset the Bills when the Bills were clearly better than them 2 years ago. I want to say it was, maybe it was 3 years ago. The Jaguars getting the full week to be out there after having played and acclimated to everything, while you've got another team coming across the pond. Now, if you remember, the Bears played the Jaguars in London 2 years ago, but that was the first week the Jaguars were out there, and that's anyone's ball game. But that second week, bet the Jaguars every single time they're in that spot.
At least
every single
points.
time.
I mean, this year it's going to be Houston. Houston has to acclimate. Houston is adjusting to a time change, and Jacksonville isn't.
That's bull crap, too, that Houston has to play them. You should not be putting divisional games
it's stupid.
Across the pond.
It's stupid. Yeah, I would argue they shouldn't even be playing them across the pond.
I
But
would
I know
agree with you.
I can't fight City Hall on this, is what he says, because they've done it for so long. Clearly, they're going to keep doing it. We always say the NFL doesn't do one-offs. If something they do is remotely successful, they will do more of it, not less.
And the other part, too, I'd even stretch it further. I said there shouldn't be divisional games. There really shouldn't be conference games.
No.
internationally.
I also
like
just
that
hate
goes
it.
into tiebreakers.
Yeah. Like if you're a Jags fan, and I know people here don't care because you aren't, obviously, but you just wait until this starts happening to you. When the goal for this league is to have every team play a game overseas every year.
F that, man.
They're not going to charge you less for season tickets. This is where I get pissed off, is people tell me how good this is for the sport. Is it good for the fans? No. You're not going to get charged less for season tickets. You're not going to get charged less for tickets. Your TV subscriptions aren't going to get cheaper, and they are taking games away from you. The ability to attend them is robbed from the average fan, more than it already is. Like, this is the part that really makes me mad. They aren't doing this to make the product better for the fans that they have. It's not good for players, but we're just going to keep doing more of it.
Can I give a real quick hat tip to the Chicago Cubs from a year ago? Remember, last year, the Cubs opened up in Tokyo, and they were Cubs home games. And so, as someone who has a half season of tickets for the Cubs, they actually lowered our tickets from a year ago. And I was like, you know what?
As
Hat
they
tip to
should.
that.
As they should.
Mm-hmm. We lost the game. They had cheaper tickets. Our season ticket package was less than the year before.
And it's why I thought 17 games was stupid too, because now if you're a season ticket holder, you get 9 games one year, 8 games the next year. Go look around at the data. How many teams are charging you less in the year you get 8 home games versus 9?
No, because you know what? They charge you the same for the preseason games too.
Right. So it's
ridiculous.
Like, at some point, I just get worried that sports in general, in large part, are going a direction where they're so interested in getting the maximum amount of dollars now, they're actually hurting the future product. And they won't realize it until we get there, that they've actively harmed the ability to get new fans and grow the game for the future because they've chased every dollar right now.
Yeah, you're fighting the war abroad and not worrying about the war at home is what I feel like a lot of these international games and like the international perspective and a plan of attack that the league has is what it's been. By the way, the Brunch Rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. What else, Potsy?
I'm just curious, too. It's, as someone who is a Jacksonville fan, how do you feel
You're
about
a Jacksonville fan?
No, someone who is, like...
A resident Jaguar.
I do have a couple buddies who are, and I asked them this morning, how do they feel? Like, you got 2 games back-to-back once again. Was it 2 did they have last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They've kind of had 2, I think, for...
Yeah.
About 5 or so years now.
Remember, there was the rumor they were going to move the team to London, that they would be the first international team, which, if they ever do that, I mean...
that's ridiculous.
You're going to lose a team.
So, but what they're saying is that, I don't know if they're saying this because they are a Jags fan, but they love it, man. They go there, they know they basically have 2 home games because the fans there they're all Jacksonville fans.
It became memed.
Pretty much. And this year, they have 2 good games. I think that's also something that should be highlighted because I feel like all the international games last year, man, they were boring. Like, it was like, oh, great, we have another one of these games, another one of these games.
Remember a couple years ago when the dead-ass Patriots played the dead-ass Colts in Germany?
It's just like,
we're like,
what
are you feeding these people?
What are we doing? And it's just horrible. Dude, I'm looking at this slate. It's a solid slate.
No, like you pack these games up in a vacuum, and if you told me like these were the Monday night games or the Thursday night games, or even some of these are great Sunday night matchups too.
Steelers Saints kind of.
I was about to say Steelers Saints and Paris. That's about it. But everything else: 49ers Rams, Ravens Cowboys. We have Vikings 49ers, Patriots Lions is probably the best matchup out of all of them. Patriots Lions, Shay, wouldn't you agree there?
I mean, I like Niners Rams, but I think it's just going to be. My problem with this is, like, on paper, these matchups were great, and if. Like what Tyler said, if this were a Sunday night game in their home stadium and you were getting the real thing,
we wouldn't bat an eye.
But when you're asking these teams to travel through 7 time zones and then play each other, I do think you hurt the matchup. How many times have we seen on paper good games in London where the actual result is awful because the teams aren't ready to play? Like, this is what I'm talking about when I just say in general, I think the concept hurts the product.
Yeah. I 100% agree with you. All right, what else, Pete?
All right, did you guys see that the new Chicago Fire Stadium is going to be named McDonald's Park?
Did see that.
Go get a Big Mac, man. Go watch some soccer,
Dude.
get a Big Mac. How about a McDonald's Coca-Cola while you watch some
McDonald's
soccer?
fries in the stadium.
It's going to be awesome.
How about that?
That's unbelievable.
And you know they're going to have like concerts there too. They're going to have other stuff. It's not just going to be the soccer that's played there. Listen, good on them. And you know what? Tip of the hat to Joe Mansueto, the Fire owner.
Oh my gosh,
who is
dude.
privately funding this thing. I mean, we see what a disaster stadium builds have looked like in this city.
Yep.
But for him to go out there, finance this thing himself, and I think get a pretty big win by slapping McDonald's name on there. We've never seen a McDonald's stadium anywhere. And to have that here in Chicago, I think it's pretty cool.
I hope that we walk through golden arches when we enter the stadium.
That would be
That's
awesome.
my hope. That the main
so
entryway
cool.
is just golden arches.
You know
and
what?
that's the primary gate to
That
enter
would be
the
so cool.
stadium.
I went to Little Caesars Arena the first year it opened. I won't remind you what game it was.
All right, go ahead.
But I walked into Little
Thanks
Caesars
for not
Arena.
reminding me.
I walked into Little Caesars Arena, and I was like, this is just the world's largest Little Caesars in here that I walked into. And I wonder if that's what this is going to be. This is just the largest McDonald's that we've ever walked into. A 20,000 seat McDonald's.
I have never been to a Fire game. I've never been to a professional soccer game. This draws my interest.
And
does it really?
It does.
I'll tell you something too. Little Caesars, like if you buy the Little Caesars pizza at a Little Caesars store, it's fine. It'll for $5, it'll do the job.
It's the job done.
You walk into Comerica Park or Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, you will get fed Little Caesars that tastes like a gourmet pizza.
Does it really?
So yeah, it's like a different product. I don't know if they changed the recipe or whatever, but it is consistently like actually good pizza. My point is, I'm hoping you walk into McDonald's Stadium and it is the greatest McDonald's you've ever eaten.
Oh, can you imagine the Coke or the Sprite? It's
So
already
good.
elite. The fries,
Oh my
elite.
gosh.
And now you get to pile on top of that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Anything else, Pete?
So yesterday, I think I found one of Chicago's biggest secrets. Dude, I found this place. I don't know if I'm not gonna say I found it. I don't know if you've heard
You
of it.
discovered it. You're like Magellan.
Yeah, I might be. Have you guys
He's
heard
gonna
of
be like Portillo's.
Soul?
He's like, I went to Pequods.
Soul Taco, it's called. Soul Taco.
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, Lakeview East area.
Yeah. On
Dude,
Belmont, I believe?
Yes,
Yeah.
off Belmont. Every Tuesday, Taco Tuesday, their tacos, man, $1.50. Are you kidding me? I got 8 tacos yesterday for like $12. Unbelievable. I think this might be one of the best deals you can get in this city, dude. Are you almost $1 for a taco in this economy, Shay?
In this economy.
You know, they used to have a great deal. That place that it took over, I forget what it was called. It was a burger and fry place, but it had
So
a
this is a
great
new
deal,
place.
too.
This is a new place.
Yeah, no, and the place it replaced had a great deal there too. I can't remember what it was called, but it was a burger and fry place. And then, yeah, the Soul Taco. Yeah.
Dude, really good tacos. Any protein, doesn't matter. I got a little chicken, a little steak yesterday.
Little Al Pastor.
Quality size, average size tacos, maybe 6 inches. It's good stuff.
I was gonna. Is this like a full size taco or like a street taco
No,
type deal?
it's a quality taco. You're not
Trippy
getting
windows too.
Yeah, you're not getting something small.
You walk by, and it's like you're looking
Anna,
into the
please
Matrix. or
isolate that
something.
for a drop.
Anyways.
On it.
Anyways.
I knew we'd get something
Any
out of
protein.
The suburbs would change your guys' lives because this is just a normal.
Oh, yeah, we used
these
to, like-
deals are like a normal thing for my local dive.
Oh,
like,
don't
why
worry.
is this like?
I'm not putting the game out on this place. But we now have dollar beers very close to us on a certain night of the week.
Yeah.
What are we doing? I just said I'm not putting the game out.
No, we're doing it.
No, dude, we don't need people to know the good secrets.
That's a
Everyone
crazy
knows.
deal.
I think everyone knows.
If it was an
That's like-
Oklahoma bar,
that's
he
like
wouldn't have said
the
it.
known.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
If this were some like Texas Tech bar, you would have been like, oh, whatever. Kansas. Yeah.
No.
We start talking about a KU bar, you're like,
hold on.
everybody should know.
The new Cades is not a Kansas bar.
Now I'm gonna have to wait because you said that. Now I'm gonna have to wait in line.
Maybe.
Thanks, Pete.
Whatever.
Way to blow
Dollar
up the
beers.
spot.
Dollar beers. Great deal. That's another great deal. I love this topic. Great
That's-
deals.
the brunch rush here on ESPN Chicago as Justin Pottinger sells out the secrets to the city.
Well, now I'll just sell it all out because it's not even the best deal they have. Free hot dogs an hour before, an hour after every home Cubs game.
True.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
True.
Yep.
That's real?
Unbelievable.
Yes,
That's real.
It is real.
Is it like until like supplies last?
It's an hour before and an hour after.
Is it road or isn't it only one of the two? It's road
Home games only.
Home games.
Do they have to win?
No.
No.
Hour
It's
before,
before the
hour
game,
after.
too.
They just bring in
It's
a hot dog
really
roller and you
cool
self-serve.
place. It's a cool place.
We may have a
Wow.
convert. Someone may be a Cubs fan.
Let's relax.
All right.
Hannah's a North Sider now.
I'm sure.
Downtown Wrigley's popping. All right, when we come back, we will get into what took place down in Louisville. We will bring you inside the karaoke bar. That's coming up next here on Carmen Jurko.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Batport Tap Works on Division from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, pop on to the YouTube real quick. And our video streaming brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. YouTube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. So the fellas have made a tradition out of this. Now, you've partaken in this as well.
I did this last year, yeah.
They're down in their yearly trip down to Louisville, where they go to Woodford Reserve and they check out all the specs there. They do a barrel pick. Listen, I'm envious. I would love a trip like that. I would love to join the guys.
It was great
on the trip.
I sang Backstreet Boys with Catazone at karaoke.
And that's the tradition that has been brought up, because we got a video sent to us last night. And if you check it out on YouTube, you can see Jack McGrath and Carmen DeFalco singing a karaoke song that Carmen's got no idea what the hell he's singing. I don't think he could tell you what it's from or anything.
No shot.
And
I couldn't believe when I started hearing it, because I'm like, what the hell are these two going to sing? I figured Carm had him up there to sing one of those like Irish whiskey songs that Carm loves to do. They're like some Metallica thing. And when it started, I was in disbelief. Now, I will tell you, if you are in our audience and you are older than Tyler and I by, I'll say 5 years, you also might not know what this is. It is unreal.
Now, if you're a parent, you may know.
You might.
You might know. But this is what was performed last night by these two fellas. That's right. Channeling their inner Zac Efron and Vanessa Hudgens there.
High School Musical.
Where was
High
the
School
key?
Musical.
Because I don't think I found the key in that.
Who's Troy? Who's
Very
Gabriella
off-key.
there? Who's Troy and Gabriella?
Very off key. It sounded like somebody stepped on Jack's toe.
Carmen didn't even know what it was.
Carmen had
which you can't.
zero idea.
Hot take, but like asking somebody to do karaoke and they don't know the song is like
Bad
worse
form.
than doing it
Yeah,
at all.
it's terrible.
Because he has no idea what to sing. It just says breaking free, and he's like, breaking free? Like, what are
Terrible.
you supposed to say?
I'd say Jack was pouring his soul into that.
Oh, Jack
It
was
sounded
putting on
like
a show.
You know, sounded like a dying raccoon.
Absolutely.
But for sure.
Yeah, of course he has
Obviously.
no idea.
He definitely- yeah.
Part of the video, he's like, I don't know the song. I mean, boys, can we look up the lyrics here? Like,
Jack, what the?
Jack, for nothing, Jack, but I've never seen High School Musical, man.
He Googled it before, and he's like, hey, this can't be. Jack, we're singing a song from High School Musical? My kids haven't even watched that.
Is that like Grease? Is that the High School Musical we're talking about? No, Carm, it's a movie that was on Disney Channel like 20 years ago.
Jack definitely wanted Gabriella's part.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying. I just think that's what he was going for. He was trying to reach
Why
the
don't you
high
say
notes.
what you said on the aeroplane?
What did I say?
Why don't you spare yourself the trouble?
Okay, yeah.
And hit a button.
And hit the button.
No.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This would have been a great karaoke song, sorry, for Carmen and Jack.
Good.
This would have been tremendous. Carmen and Jack singing
Because,
Dancing Queen.
You know both of them are pouring their soul into this one.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Instead of
It'd be
Carmen
all
just up
over
there,
this.
like, monotone singing High School Musical.
Carm wasn't singing last night. Carm was reading.
Yep.
Carm was reading.
What's your guys' go-to karaoke songs? If you could only pick one.
I like to switch it up. But I've become an Ella fella because of Aki.
Hell
So
yeah.
I told him the next time we go to a karaoke bar, he and I are going to do Choosing Texas together.
You look like you do not approve of that.
No,
It's just
her
like,
music taste stopped evolving in 2012.
I like her. But what is the deal with, like, every guy ever is obsessed with her?
I mean, come on.
She's the new hot thing.
Even people who don't like country.
Me.
I mean, come on.
You guys are really singing that song at a karaoke bar.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hannah, it's not hard to figure out my tastes. I listen to Sabrina Carpenter and Ella Langley. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could possibly be.
Justin, what were you calling him earlier?
Oh, yeah. The uncle.
By the way, congrats on becoming an uncle.
Congrats
on becoming an uncle,
thanks.
Shay.
Yeah, say what you said on the aeroplane. I dare you. Say what you said on the aeroplane.
Oh, man. You're going to be a funny uncle.
I hope so.
You think so?
I know so.
I feel like Shay may have a little narc tendency to him as an uncle.
Oh, hell no. Are you out of your mind?
I think you might be.
come on.
You might be a little too bummed
you
up
know
to be
who's
the
a
fun
narc?
uncle.
That guy right there.
P?
Let's pull the curtain back.
Me?
Yeah, narc number one.
Oh, yeah.
In this building, narc number one, Pottinger.
Where's this going? What did I do? What was the
I'm just saying.
Hey, you know what you did.
You know.
Oh,
You
is
know
it
what
the thing with the... Yeah.
Yep.
You know what you did.
Yep. Narc number one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Hand up.
No shot. I'm a narc.
Yeah.
I let people get away with everything.
No, I mean,
What am I gonna
you
do?
can't go into the foxhole with Justin Pottinger. You just can't. You might get sold out.
It's true.
Yeah. You know, once upon a time, he said he would die for us.
I would. I'd go for jail.
No,
to jail
No,
for
you would
all
not.
of you
No,
guys.
you would not. No, you would not.
I
No, you
would.
would
I
not.
would
No.
die for you. I would go
No.
to jail for you.
Dude,
That's
I
not
asked
true.
I asked you to do me one favor, and you sent me back a picture of a bear sleeping in a chair.
Honestly, just tell him what the favor was.
You would.
I think you can peel back
would
the
not.
curtain on this
yeah,
one.
fine. So I had my brother-in-law had his kid this weekend. I became an uncle. It was wonderful. We got to go back. We were there for the birth. Met the baby, held the baby, all that good stuff. But there was question about when this was going to happen. Sunday night, I go. I'm going to come and work on Monday, and then get right in the car and drive home so that I can be there for the birth of this kid. And I'm like, why am I making my life so difficult? So I text Pottinger, and I'm like, hey, man, any chance you're back now? Get a little extra money.
It was
Maybe you
not
could-
this nice, and it
maybe
was
you
not a
could work,
personal.
dude.
It was not a personal
mean
message.
at
It was
all.
not mean.
It was not mean.
I'm not saying it was mean.
I think I said we might be out of options unless Pottinger because I forgot that you were back.
I think it was,
And I was like, hey, Pete, do me a favor. And you're like, sleep. So then you can't come back and go, I'd go to jail for you.
Or I'd die for you.
I do both. I would do both.
No,
Clearly
you would not.
You wouldn't
would not.
work a morning shift for
You
him.
would not. How many times have we been out at a bar near you? All you have to do is run a slant route, and you're like,
that was Mother's Day.
Not
that was Mother's Day.
Yeah, if that were the only time, that would be a fine excuse. But it happens every weekend.
No, I'm consistent. I'm consistently
You're consistently
there.
not there. Oh, I'm tired, guys. It's 9 o'clock
No,
already.
I am not a late guy. That is true. But I am there.
But
I
you
will
are
show
an early
face.
guy.
Yes.
You are an early guy.
Oh,
and
God,
he
where's
was
this
asking
going?
you to show up early.
Yeah. Hey, I'm there next week. Next Monday I'm in.
Dude, we get texts.
How about the guy that texts me every morning at 5:30 in the morning, bop of the day with some song? He's like, I gotta sleep in. You're gonna be awake. I know it.
We get a 4:30 in the morning text from Pottinger, probably twice a week, of him catching up on catching up on the group chat, and then bop of the day, Big X the plug. Like it's like that's what we get from you.
It's like Lil Uzi Vert song, and then he's like, Mario, do you mess with this? And it's 4:15 in the morning.
Mario, no, you love this one. No,
you guys
love
have a
this one.
producer group chat?
Not
Is
a
it-
producer. No, not a
But
producer.
Mario's in.
No,
Is
it's
it
not.
boys only?
It's not a producer group chat.
It's
Mitch
a
is in
betting
it.
group chat.
Yeah, Mitch is in it.
Right.
What do you mean it's a bad group chat?
No, he
what
said
do you mean
betting.
by
He said betting.
Oh, betting.
Betting.
I thought you said bad.
Dude, you were about to throw me against the wall there.
Yeah, that's the other thing we get from you too. It'll be 4:47. Plays today. Plays.
What's the problem with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. But when
No,
you
but
say you can't, the problem is you're not going to fill in for Shay.
Also,
I'm filling in
hold
Monday.
on. While we're airing you out, cardinal friendship sin is committed by you almost all the time. And I know people out there deal with this. Betting group chat. And Potsy will fire plays. And I'll be like, whatever. I'm taking, Houston -2.5 or whatever. And he's like, ugh. And then he'll bet the other side. What are you asking me for plays for? I
Because
started
I
telling
like
you.
to
I'm
hear
not even
your
telling.
input.
Yeah, but then you bet the other way.
Well, sometimes you're not always right.
And I'm like, but then don't ask me. That's why I
I like
started
to hear
saying,
your input.
if you ask me, I'm not even going to tell you. Because then you're,
You know ball.
Oh, I like the other side. And then you bet the other side. What are you asking me for? I like your input. You know what he's telling me? I think you're a mush. I like to know which side you're on so I can bet the other side.
Aki?
And then
Aki?
you know the best part?
Cubbies?
No. Don't play this card right now. That's a text that also gets sent every day too. Cubbies ML.
This is
So
what
then
happens when we
Shay
don't see
goes-
you for 6 months.
Shay goes, Pottinger, help me out. I'll buy you a beer. And then Mitch, our other friend in the chat, goes, I'd die for y'all, in all quotes, quoting Pottinger here. And then I say, those are the hollowest words ever uttered in the chat. And I think we can all agree they are. And then this was the best part of it all. And I gotta find this. Where did
I
this
don't even
go?
remember what I said.
No. This was something. And then I go, P, not a foxhole guy, would not want him in battle with me. And Pottinger goes, not true. Ask Shay. I was there for him during his battle. Well, he's actively kicking Shay in the nuts.
Well, he's actively going, I'd rather sleep than help you out. Then he's like, no, ask Shay. I help him all the time.
Unbelievable.
I got your backs. Always.
Clearly
Always.
you do not. Clearly you do not.
Who's the douche?
Potsy.
Always.
Yeah, always. Always. Dude, my wife's birthday. You showed up for 10 minutes.
And let me just be clear, the most electric 10 minutes ever. The most electric 10 minutes.
We're going to leave the curtain shut on those 10 minutes. But yeah, then we go to the next bar. He shows up to one bar. We get maybe a drink. We're there for 10 minutes. We're like, it's packed. We got to go someplace else.
He's like,
we get to the next bar. He's like, all right, I'm out.
All right, where's the scooter?
We didn't even walk inside.
Yeah.
He's standing outside. He's like, I'm out. I'm like, what are you talking about? You got here 20 minutes ago.
In fairness, I do think it was a personal choice to hang outside.
It was good.
But
good
no,
vibes.
it was good vibes. It was good vibes.
It was.
Listen, that's the thing.
It ended great.
When Potsy shows up, the vibes are high. It's good to have you
My
back
head
with
hurts
us.
right
You
now.
are a good vibes guy. I'll give you that.
Director of vibes.
Thanks, man.
You are the
Thanks.
company director of vibes.
This is why NFL scheduling is bad. Because if we got Pottinger every night, he probably wouldn't be a good vibes guy anymore. Because
That's
you'd
true.
expect him to show up. Like, there's no excitement. But
Yeah.
because he only shows
Limited
up
inventory.
for a limited amount of time and on limited days, it's awesome when he's there. That was the NFL. Used to be Sundays. Awesome. Now it's every day. It's not special anymore. So that was my...
So you're saying
That was my...
Wait, hold
there's
on.
going to be a lot of pee here in the summer. All right.
All right.
There's going to be a lot of Justin Pottinger here this summer because he's back. He's going to
Not
be
too much, though. I
Working
wouldn't die for
Sox
you.
games.
Not too much.
Thank you for being honest.
So are you saying that we are going to be diluting the product here?
I think we run the risk of it, yeah.
Okay. So
We're going to dilute the Pottinger.
We'll cap you at 20 hours a week. Sound good?
That's a lot of hours.
I don't even know
That's
if
a
I get
part-time
10
job.
hours
All
a
right.
week.
We'll cap you at 10 hours a week. You've logged like 4 of them today.
We'll be lucky if we get 3 out of him in most weeks.
That's true. That is true.
Good to be back. Good to be back.
All right, when we come back, Shay and I both ran into a dilemma this morning. Public transportation etiquette. That's coming up next here. Tyler Rocky, Shay Norling in for Carmen Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are over 500 at home and within a game of 500 overall after beating the Royals 6-5 in a wild game Tuesday night. The Sox scored 5 to take the lead in the 5th. Then the Royals tied the game with 3 in the 6th before Derek Hill came off the bench in the bottom of the 8th and drove the game-winning homer over the fence in left center. Tonight, the Sox play the Royals in Game 2. Noah Schultz gets the start at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark on Memorial Day, May 25th. The White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will receive a Chase Mydroth bobblehead presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Broken Barrel on Southport from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling in for the guys today as they make their way back up from Woodford down in Louisville, Kentucky. Looked like the guys had an awesome time down there. I've heard, and you've been a part of the trip, the bus trips are part of the best part of that entire trip, the bus.
The trip there is terrific. The trip back is less terrific.
Why is that?
Because hungover as sin. If they did the Tuesday night right, and it's just not as exciting. You've had all the fun, and now you're just on the way back. Like I'm sure they'll play some music, a sing along will break out. Carmen will make it fun. He'll start pouring some drinks, but you're hurting on the way home. So
not if you follow Jack's Guide to Drinking.
Yeah, don't
or drink water.
Jack's Guide to Not Having a Hangover. Don't drink.
That's another thing that Charlie's like, I just take ibuprofen the night before. Dude, don't do that either.
Yeah, you're going to set your kidneys on fire, Charlie.
If you want your liver to become mashed potatoes, go for it. But my goodness, that's a PSA for you out there.
No sugar. That's what it is.
Yeah.
No sugary drinks.
No sugar. Good call on that, Hannah. All right, so both you and I coming into work today at different times than usual. So we're following like a little bit of a different traffic pattern. Now, you really don't deal with any traffic on the, now I'm not talking about like actual traffic on the roads and stuff like that, but your bus does not probably have a lot of people when you get on in the morning, I'm assuming, right?
No.
You could probably count on one hand how many people you ride along with.
Most days I'm the first person on my bus.
Are you really?
Yeah, and it's probably less than 6 people total get on. I'm getting on the bus at 4:30 in the morning.
Right, yeah.
So it's probably 6 people total that get on my bus that when I'm on my way in. And then honestly, on my way home, it's the same deal because people aren't leaving work at noon or 11 a.m. usually. So I get a pretty empty bus on the way home. Today was a different story. So I got on the bus, and where it picks me up where I live, it's pretty thin, but it fills up quickly.
For sure.
Goes down.
You're probably one of the first couple stops.
Goes down Inner Lakeshore. Then by the time we get to Belmont, it gets on Lakeshore Drive, it's full. So I get on, and I see the back row. There's only one person in it, and one of the corners is open. And I'm like, beautiful. I'm going to be on this all the way. I'll just hop. I'll sit in the back corner. Sit down. By the time we get to Belmont, the bus is full. So a guy gets on, sits right next to me. No problem. It's a full bus.
It is what it is, man. Move to the back. Yep.
So at this point, I'm boxed in. And that's fine. We're going to be on Lakeshore. And I'm like, and then the bus will start to thin out. It'll be all good. So the bus, we get off Lakeshore. We're downtown. Starts thinning out. All 3 people who were on the back row next to this guy, so on the other side of this guy from me, get off. All 3 seats are open. And this guy didn't move. He stayed in the seat right next to me, boxing me in where I'm like leaning over, trying to make sure I'm comfortable, not crowding anybody's space. And I keep looking over and I'm like, dude, all you got to do is slide down a spot and we're good. Why? It's like if you're at a baseball game. This is not just public transit etiquette. This is anywhere you go etiquette. If you're at a baseball game and it's not sold out, maybe it's a weekday day game, and there are 20 seats in your row and 5 people, and you happen to have the tickets that are right next to each other, space out.
Yep.
Everybody get comfortable. Like, go every other seat.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be 3 seats in between.
No.
Just one's fine.
Every other seat's perfect. But so, yeah, all 3 seats emptied. And all I'm thinking is, move over.
What a freak.
Like, let's be comfortable, right? I'm telling you.
No, it's like one of those things.
This guy's in the wrong.
It's one of those things. It's like, it's common courtesy.
It's like if you go into a crowded bathroom and there's one urinal in between 2 people, you don't take that one.
Yeah. Unless it's like a busy event.
Yeah, unless
like if you're at a stadium or
is,
something,
right.
You're welcome to the jungle.
But like at work, I said, Hoodie was like, oh, you don't want to take the one next to me? And I'm like, dude, if anybody's standing there, I'm not taking the other one. We could be crowded in this little box with the 2 urinals, or be comfortable and I'll go someplace else. Like, it's not a big deal. Why would you opt to be more uncomfortable?
Yeah.
So I look over at the guy finally, and I'm going, hey, man, would you mind moving over a seat? And he goes, I'm about to get off anyways.
That's ridiculous.
And
That's
then
that is weird. That is a bigger crime.
And then we went 3 more stops.
3 more stops. My goodness.
So weird.
See, that to me
Criminal
is the
activity.
bigger crime, is boxing you in like that and then saying, I'm getting off soon anyway. Dude, so why don't we make the next 5 minutes more comfortable for both of us?
So all of this to say,
you have a bag with you, I can see. Did he have a bag with him?
Yeah, but he was fine. I'll get to it in a moment. Because all of this is to say, I am very happy people are using the CTA.
Yeah.
It is the best way for me to get to and from work and anywhere I got to go in the city, save more money, do more, ride CTA. It's the greatest.
Not an ad.
But, no, it is an ad. But, because I want people to use it genuinely. I love it. I think it's super convenient.
Hashtag not an ad.
It's affordable. It's great. But we got to set up a little etiquette for public transit.
Rules of the road.
You got to know what the deal is when you're getting on a crowded bus, where rule number 1 for me, if you are crowded and the bus is full, all good. People got to fit in where they fit in. But once the bus empties out, if there are open seats next to you, move over. You don't need to crowd other people's space. We're all trying to get to a place in the most comfortable way possible. If there's open seating, take it.
Now, I had the same thing happen to me on the way in, too. I'm taking the Brown line in, and when you get into the loop, usually around Merch Mart, it really clears out. Like Merch Mart, even like Chicago Franklin, it'll clear out a little bit there. And then that's where you can kind of spread out a little bit. Same thing. Now, I'm on a 2-seater, and I took the onus on myself. I was like, I'm just going to stand up. But like, the guy next to me had zero intentions of standing up, even though something clearly open across, clearly open to the right, clearly open kitty corner to it too. Like, we had options here. We could ride this thing and be more comfortable for the final couple of stops that we each had, or we could sit next to each other and just be in misery for the next couple of stops that we're in. Like, why would you not opt for more comfort there? It is something I never understand. And you want to know what one of the weird things is, too? I always find this interesting. When you're with, like, family or friends on the CTA, no problem sitting side by side. None.
Yeah, no issue.
Even if it's like a pretty empty, like, you'll usually sit side by side. Maybe you'll sit across from each other, but that's the way it goes. But when it's randos, no thank you.
It's no different than getting on an airplane. If I'm on an airplane that isn't sold out, you think I'm sitting in my seat if it's a seat that's right next to somebody else? No, I'm telling the flight attendant, hey, can I move back a row? That's open.
Yeah.
Once that door's shut and I know nobody else is getting on, I'm getting comfortable because we all got to get there. I don't want to do it uncomfortable. Another one. This happens a lot. People got to know when you're riding the CTA. Don't hang out at the front of the bus.
Yes.
Makes no sense. If it's going to fill up, move back. Make space for people.
Unless you're like a stop away.
No one moves back.
Yeah.
Nobody
It's terrible.
moves back.
So
we got to get these people to learn the etiquette.
312-332-3776. Lay out some of your public transit etiquette. Because I've got another one for you. And this is just like a general life one, too, for anything that involves doors. All right? Let people out before you get on.
Elevators, buses, trains.
even just like an office, let people out before you get on because you're just going to create a log jam at the door. And that to me is always like one of the cardinal ones where I'm like, there's always someone, you're at the platform, you're getting onto the train, and someone just has to Usain Bolt their way through the door. When you know, especially at like busy stops, whether it's Merchandise Mart in the Loop, or if you go to like Fullerton, or Addison for a Cubs game, or Sox and 35th for a Sox game, there's always someone who's running through that door like Marion Barber and has to get onto the train.
We got Jerome Bettis getting on the Barber.
Like, what are we doing? So,
are you pro or anti running to catch your train or bus?
Oh, why would you be anti?
A lot of people are anti. A lot of people think you lose aura if you run to catch the bus.
Dude, okay,
think you got to be unbothered.
Here's the other thing. Aura, dude.
Here's the other
I
thing
dropped my metal water bottle.
You left it?
No, I dropped it. Make the loudest sound. Water bottle went everywhere. Water went everywhere. It was horrible.
Dude,
that's losing aura. You can run after a train if you're about to miss it.
You go through those turnstiles. You check your pride at the door. You check your pride at the turnstile.
100%
for trains.
I agree.
I've never heard that before.
The people who stop in front of a bus. Wait. Let me on.
You know the train conductors I respect most are the guys who close the doors, peek their head out of the window to see if anyone's running up the stairs. And if you're running up the stairs and they see you and they reopen those doors,
the greatest.
You did a good deed that day
It happened
by
to me the other
reopening
day.
those doors.
The greatest. And you know what? It's because the CTA operators are the best.
That's 100% correct.
And they deserve the best treatment from us, the rider. That's why another rule, you're not supposed to be eating or drinking on the bus anyway, but if you are, take your effing garbage.
Yeah.
People leave their stuff on the floor. No. We're going to treat these people right. We're going to treat the CTA with respect.
Yep.
Take your garbage with you.
Yep. I 100% agree. 312-332-3776. Line them up. Public transit etiquette. What is something that maybe peeves you about it that you just, hey, we got to clean this up. We got to clean this up as a society moving forward. Nick in Woodridge to lead us off here. What's going on, Nick?
Hey, how you doing, Tyler? First-time caller. Love listening to you guys. So I was in the military station in Japan, and one of the things that I saw, and that's one thing that they do out there compared to here, is that, if you're a gentleman sitting down on the bus or on the train, and when a woman or a pregnant woman or an older lady gets on the train and you see them, you have to stand up and give them your seat.
Proper society.
That's
and thanks for the call, Nick. That feels like that's just not isolated to public transit. That is a life rule to follow there.
Yeah, 100%. That nothing makes me more angry than seeing someone sitting in the disability seats on the bus. Somebody gets on who needs it, they don't get up.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you insane?
Yeah.
Just stand up. It's not a big deal.
Hard. It ain't that hard. Brian's in Oak Lawn. What's happening, Brian?
Hey, Tyler, Shay, what's up, guys? Great show. First of all, when are you guys going to take over for Eisen? I love hearing you guys on the radio. You're doing an awesome job. That's the first thing. But my beef with public transportation you want to talk about who's the douche? The people that bum rush the front of the plane from the back when everyone else is standing around like cattle, waiting to get off the plane. I just want to strangle people. What are you doing? I don't care about your importance. Unless you're trying to connect to a flight, sit down and wait like everybody else.
Yeah, and thanks it's a good call, Brian. I appreciate the phone call there. That is one. All of these do have exceptions to the rule. For the most part, there's an exception to the rule. Connect in flight, you got to do that. You got to just let that person fly to the front. I get that.
Again, there are ways to do it without being a jag to all the people who are on the flight with you. That's why the flight attendant button exists. Because a lot of times you can hit that button and go, hey, I'm going to land. I got to catch another flight. I got 20 minutes to get across the airport. They will help you in getting off the plane quicker.
Yeah, 100%. All right, you ready to go boots on the tracks here?
Oh, yeah.
We've got a CTA conductor, John, from the Brown Line. What's going on, John?
Good morning, guys. 23 years of doing this, and it just seems like the people are more disgusting than ever. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it as a conductor because you're in the front of the train, and when people tell you or you see, which I can't even mention on the air what these people are doing.
Oh, no.
It's like the nut farm is released and all of them get on the train.
John, I'm telling you, I love the CTA. I take it to work every day. I take it home from work every day. We got to get these people to act right for you. I appreciate what you do.
Do it for people like John.
We're doing a public service. If people are going to use the CTA, and I hope that they do, we got to act right. We got to have respect for it.
Yep. Chase on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? How you guys doing?
What's up, man?
So I will compare this to, like, similar to the parking etiquette. It's just as annoying because I know you guys don't drive a lot, but what really annoys me is when you parking in the open space and there's like say you go to Walmart, right? And Walmart is a very big parking lot, okay? And there are like an open spot. Why are you parked right next to me? You got all this parking space and you park right next to me. So now when I try to get out the car, I got to worry about me hitting your door or you hitting my door. That's how, people end up getting their car swiped because you got all this parking space. Why do you got to park next to me? And then and I kind of give them a little death stare, like, really? And then they kind of give you a little goofy look. Like, stuff like that would almost make me want to put my hands on somebody. Like, that really is annoying. Like, come on, really? You ain't got nowhere else to park at? It's kind of similar to what you talking about. Like, it's understandable where, okay, if it's like busy parking lot, there's nowhere to park at. Okay, I get it. But if it's open space, it's like 8 parking spots and you park right next to me, really? Come on.
I'm telling you, Chase, it's the same thing I'm talking about, man. And it's really not limited to riding on the train or the bus. It is just in life. If you have an alternative to taking up the space directly next to somebody, don't take up that space.
People deserve their space. And it is a rule that is frequently violated, it feels like. So,
yeah, consistently.
Yep. All right,
we still haven't hit what I think might be the number one public behavior issue that we are facing in this country.
All right. We'll discuss that when we come back here. Tyler Aki, Shane Orling, we're in for Carmen and Yurko, 312-332-3776. You want to hop on in?
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up? It's Jonathan Hood.
And this is David Kaplan.
And the champs are here. The champs are back.
Indeed we are. We're thrilled about it, Hoodie. The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic is here.
And we're going to win it again. You can take that to the bank.
As long as it's Republic Bank. Cash it.
And Republic Bank, our sponsor of Team Kap J Hood at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th as the champs defend our title.
The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Light. Not 4, not 5, but 6.
The champs have spoken, baby. Take that.
Join Carmen and Silvy for Whiskey University Wednesday, May 20th at 7 p.m. at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Enjoy pours of the new Traveler Full Proof and E.H. Taylor. Plus, with Silvy in the house, tequila's on the agenda. Corazon Tequila, including a special batch finished in E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. Whiskey University at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights, Wednesday, May 20th at 7 p.m. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko with you here on ESPN Chicago. Don't forget you can watch the show on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And our video streaming brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses. Rich Eisen coming in at noon. Then it'll be Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 into White Sox and Royals. Seth Lugo and Noah Schultz, your pitching matchup tonight, as the White Sox try to win the series tonight against the Kansas City Royals after taking yesterday's game in dramatic fashion last night. Talking some CTA etiquette with you, as Shay and I both had little, situations, maybe the best.
Yeah,
it wasn't a run-in, it wasn't a spat.
It's really, I don't even want to say it's public transit etiquette so much as it is just public etiquette.
Yes.
Don't take up other people's space if you have an alternative. That's the start of this. When I'm sitting in the back corner on the bus in a comfortable spot, I get it when it's full. You got to sit someplace. You sit right next to me. But once people get off and there are multiple open seats immediately next to us, you don't even have to stand up. You just slide over.
Yeah.
Slide over.
Easy fix there. But 312-332-3776, taking your calls on this. Jacob is in Gary. What's going on, Jacob?
Hey there. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say that I used to actually drive for the CTA, so I've seen a lot being behind the wheel of those buses. And I want to shout out those bus operators.
The best.
That's a hard job.
How those guys and girls don't clip mirrors on the side is a miracle. I don't know how they do it.
It's not easy, that's for sure. But my thing that I wanted to bring up is the fact that the drivers that are around the buses, and I need to actually bring it up. Waddle, he said it not too long ago on the quick pitch segment about how when he's driving down the street and the bus comes into the lane, why are they doing that? Well, the explanation to that is because we're trying to get these people that have paid hard-earned money to get to places, we're trying to get them down the street. So if you are driving and you see the bus that's, it's signaling and it's trying to get into the lane, I say the etiquette that drivers should have is slow down and let the bus come in.
I agree.
Because it's one of those things where you are one person and the bus is full of people, and all they're trying to do is either get home or go to work or go to school. And so that's all I have to say.
Think of the masses there. Good call, Jacob.
It's the best way to get home, too. And I would say, even more to that, if the bus isn't actively stopping, don't pass it on the left.
Yeah.
Nothing makes me more angry. I almost got hit by a car getting off the bus. Guy blew a stop sign, went right past. I'm like, you realize the bus is stopping here to let people off who then have to cross the street.
Yep.
Let's all use our heads.
Rob is in Naperville. What's going on, Rob?
Hey, guys. I used to commute downtown a lot, and one of the things that used to drive me crazy was people who go through escalators or revolving doors and stop right when they get to the bottom like there's nobody behind them. Or when they get out of it. I've also seen people do it on planes and buses. They just get out, they take one step out, and then they start looking around like they have no clue what they're doing.
People getting onto trains, if the doors are about to close, like the chime is playing.
Yeah, doors closing.
And you are getting onto the train, keep moving once you're on it. Don't just stop right there in the entryway because other people might also be trying to get on the train.
Yeah. He brings up a good point, too. I think the plane one is good. What's the jet bridge? Is that what it's called? When you're walking through the tunnel out off the plane and you get people who, all right, you speed off the plane and then you stop there in the middle of the jet bridge and you're waiting for different members of your party that you're with or family, and you're all, no, reconvene at the gate. Reconvene at the gate, not on the jet bridge.
This is becoming quick bitch, but the person at the grocery store who, when you're walking down an aisle, will like stop to look at what they're getting, but doesn't move their cart to the side so you can't get past them.
Speaking of the grocery stores, Drew in Schaumburg has a good one. What's going on, Drew?
Yeah, what's going on, guys? So Costco, Sam's Club, all these demo places. Grab your sample and move along, people. Why are they standing in front and eating it? Jeez.
Yep. Grab and go. Grab and go. Good call on that one, Drew. Oh, sorry to clip you.
Still nobody has hit what I think is maybe the biggest issue facing our society. I didn't want to steal anybody's thunder, but now I'm just going to get it out of the way.
Expanding football 5 days a week.
If you do not have headphones, you are forfeiting the right to take a phone call or listen to music.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
FaceTime, too.
Yep. If you are out in public without headphones, you have forfeited the right to listen to music, to watch TikToks, to take a FaceTime, to talk to somebody on speaker. If you don't have headphones, you have no right to do it.
Yep.
I don't know,
honest to God, I think it should be a law.
It should. But sometimes the girls are spilling the tea, and I'm like, I'm listening in.
You eavesdrop on that?
I mean, if it's on the Metro and they're in the seat in front of me, and they're spilling some tea, I'm like, huh.
Can I argue it isn't unethical? If you are in a public place and you are choosing to take a call and you have it on speakerphone, everyone has the right to hear what you are talking about.
Agreed.
No, and you don't get to be angry.
I'm not policing whether you're in the right or wrong about eavesdropping on that conversation, because at that point, it's not eavesdropping. That's a PA system at that point. But I have no interest.
Man, sometimes the Metro gets boring.
You
I'm
need
on
to
there
spice it up a little
3
bit.
hours. If they're dropping, like, spilling some tea, I'm like, all right, this is interesting. This is fun to listen to.
See, but those people, that's the other thing about public transportation, too. You get on the train with these people, you may get off with the train with these people, you never see them again. You never see them again. And their life floats out into the ether.
This is why I'm thinking about it. I'm going to start chiming in. If somebody is in a place with me and they're on speakerphone, I'm just going to start chiming in on their conversation.
Disagree.
Yeah, I
you gotta
agree.
just play
Jenny
the
does
antagonist.
suck.
No, you got to disagree with them. You got to be the villain of their conversation.
Sorry, I've been listening in. I don't really see what the problem is here. I think Mark was in the right.
Just turn it into your own talk show.
Yeah. Hot take. Mark was in the right. I bet you they go off speakerphone immediately.
Let's go out to Sam on seat C3. Sam, what do you think? No, I agree. I think that, yeah, you should be able to chime in on those conversations.
Yeah, you forfeit any right to privacy. If you're on TikTok in public and you don't have headphones and you're scrolling through, don't get mad at me that I'm listening in. I don't have a choice. You've presented me with no other option. Bring headphones.
Yep. Mike's on 365. What's going on, Mike?
How you doing, guys?
What's happening?
My quick one is when you're on an airplane and you're taxiing to the gate, and when you finally get to the gate and the seatbelt light goes off, the people try to run up the aisle to get in front of everybody that's already in front of them in their seats.
I get that, Mike. The seatbelt light thing on the airplane, I feel like is being policed less and less. Is it just me? But when you're on an airplane now, when the seatbelt light is on, I've seen record numbers of people just getting up, go to the bathroom, dilly-dally around the plane, walking barefoot up and down the aisles and stuff like that.
That's another one. Wear shoes. For the love of God. We live in a society.
I take off my shoes on the plane.
Do you wear your socks still?
Well, yeah, obviously. I'm not a sicko.
What happens when you go to the bathroom?
Shoes back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you're just in your seat, whatever. As long as you have socks.
I don't know. You can really stink up the joint.
No,
if
you
just
definitely
dogs
if you got some stinky dogs,
keep 'em
for
in.
sure. Yeah.
But if you don't,
Just
like
be
whatever, as long as
self-aware. You're
but
self-aware.
I know what he's like. If you're on a long-haul international flight and people are getting up to stretch out, take a walk back and forth, get some steps in, if they're doing that barefoot, jail. Immediately jail. Like the marshal is going to escort you off of the plane and put you in airport jail.
I've had someone stretch before. They just went in the middle of the aisle on the plane, just started
Would you
stretching.
fly with Russell Wilson? What were you doing?
Fully. That's what that was going on. She was just doing a bunch of different yoga poses. Like, what is going on, dude?
Yeah, that's peacock.
This is like a 4-hour flight to Florida. We don't need this.
Last one here. Drew is in LaGrange. What's going on, Drew?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I have a really big pet peeve on one particular courtesy situation. When you go to the movies and it's like a 5% full theater and people either sit right in front of you or right behind you, I've actually told somebody, like, are you kidding me? There's 400 more seats in here.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Drew. You're the movie guy between this operation of me and you here. How do you feel about assigned seating in theaters? Do you like it? Because when did that start?
A long time ago. I mean, it's
was it really that long ago?
It was probably some theaters started doing it pre-COVID because they changed how they released movies and they did the assigned seats for like big releases.
I'd say it's like within the last 10, 12 years.
I don't mind it really. I think it's fine. I think also like if you see that the theater is empty.
Not gospel.
No, if you see that the theater is empty when you're reserving your ticket on your phone, and
don't be a jag.
Like if there's 2 people in the theater, don't pick seats within a seat of them. Don't even pick seats in the same row if you can help it. Like just if you know this isn't going to be full, take seats that are away from the other people.
Yeah.
Because what I really don't need. This is my biggest pet peeve. And I get when you got to go, you got to go. But you sit down to see a movie, and then mid-movie, you're going, excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom, and I have to stand up to let your ass through? No.
Yeah.
Don't bother me with that. So if it's an empty theater, in an empty theater, if somebody did that to me, are you kidding me?
Go out the other way. Go out the other way of the row. I will say this, though. I feel like I'm less peeved about it at a movie theater because the seats are so damn big these days.
True. So you get the recliners now.
It's not as big a deal. Like, you can be sitting next to someone in a theater, but they're me to you right now.
I'll tell you, some of these places now have the love seat set up, though.
Oh, yeah.
Where it'll, like, tell you when you book the seat if you have just one of them. It's like, just so you know, this is a sofa. It's meant for 2 people. Why are we doing that?
Yeah.
Can we just get rid of that?
Seats.
Just do individual seats.
I went to a theater once, and I want to say it was like Vernon Hills, maybe, or Arlington Heights, maybe, and it was like you had a booth. It was like a full booth with like a table and everything. It was like I felt like I was at a restaurant. It's like I don't need that.
Yeah, some of those I don't. Like there are places I'll go to that do that, but for the most part, I am not a fan of places that are like, yeah, we'll bring you your dinner in your seat during the movie, because then you have a waiter walking in front of everyone while the movie's playing to bring somebody their Coke.
Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you on that. All right, we'll wrap the show when we come back. Tyler and Shay in for Carmen Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kaczynski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th.
That's Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flights.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Thanks to Hannah LaMotta, Justin Pottinger for producing today's show. You missed anything, check it out on the Carmen and Jurko podcast, wherever you get your podcast. Don't forget, tomorrow, you and I will be on the schedule release stream.
Playing the schedule game.
From 6 to 8 p.m. as the NFL schedule is fully unveiled at 7 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be on our YouTube stream 6 to 8 p.m. Not on ESPN Chicago. That'll be occupied by White Sox baseball as they take on the Royals. But it will be Tyler and Shay tomorrow, 6 to 8 on the YouTube.
The first schedule game played in the city of Chicago will be the two of us on YouTube tomorrow night.
Can't wait.
Very, very exciting.
Fake days of the year in all of sports. And by the way, our video streaming brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Did you see a little bit of baseball news?
I did.
It's like a little crosstownish as we are a couple days away from the Crosstown series kicking off here. Liam Hendriks has signed with the Cubs on a minor league deal. Now, I'm not here to tell you that Liam Hendriks is going to light the world on fire and win another Rivera Award.
No.
But I have seen what happened with Drew Pomeranz last year and how the Cubs turned a guy who hadn't played in baseball since 2021 into a guy who was throwing big-time leverage innings in playoff series, in the regular season, and spun that into a deal with the Angels this year.
Yeah, and obviously he's going to need a ramp-up period with the minor league deal. Get ready to go. But I think it's a nice no-risk signing, and it's a team that desperately needs some pitching depth right now, so that helps.
What's your buzz for Crosstown this weekend? And again, you're kind of an independent observer of all of this. Obviously, I think you like the Cubs and Sox, but you're a Tiger fan at heart. But your buzz for Cubs Sox this weekend?
I'm excited. I have some other stuff going on, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be here. If I were, I would be going. But I'm excited to watch as much of it as I can. And I think the city feels like a blaze.
Dude,
people are ready for it.
This is as excited as I've been for this series in at least 15 years. At least 15 years. Because the thing about this series, it hasn't timed out well, which is pathetic for a major sports market. But when the Cubs are good, the Sox aren't. And when the Sox are good, the Cubs aren't. This is the first time where we look at both teams and be like, you're either good or you're pointing in the right direction. And hopefully when we get to this time next year, hopefully there's baseball next year, but when we get to this time next year, I'd like for us to hit this point whenever Crosstown falls on the calendar and say, both these teams are good. Like, legit good. And I think we have a really good chance at that next year. And I think, what do they play again in August, I want to say, maybe July. But maybe we're at that point.
I think it's July.
And we're talking about, hey, both of these teams are genuinely good. Maybe we're at that point. But this is as excited as I've been for Crosstown in a while.
I'm also glad it's a 3-game series instead of a 2-game series.
Yep.
I was getting a little sick of that.
Sundays off, man.
We're only gonna, because I get that ALNL series are one series for each of the matchups, but this is different, man. Like the Subway series, this series, they should be full 3-game series. It doesn't matter. Play the 6 games. Find a 2-gamer somewhere else.
We'll be out there Friday. It'll all start with Waddle and Silvy out at Cork and Carry at the park, 2 to 6, getting you ready for Crosstown, and then myself, Hannah, Aiden, Jack, and maybe Potsy? Maybe? Possibly
I'll be there
you?
Saturday.
Oh, you're going Saturday. Okay.
Possibly you?
Anyway, the 4 of us will be in the park, watching the game, filming some content
Raw
of reactions. So check it out on all of our social channels, ESPN Chicago, on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all that good stuff.
Great.
That's going to do it for us today. Thanks to Hannah. Thanks to Potsy for producing today's show. Carmen Jurko will be back tomorrow. Talk to you then.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor, so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hold up.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Victor Wembanyama, windmill right-hand jam.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Block, Wembanyama blocked it on the closeout.
Today's guests, ESPN NBA insider Ramona Shelburne, ESPN NBA reporter Dave McMenamin, plus your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, Ramona Shelburne is in our green room. She will be out shortly to talk about what's going down here in this town, the Los Angeles Lakers and Clippers, as well as the NBA playoffs, what happened in Philadelphia yesterday, what's going on in the WNBA. Dave McMenamin, whose deep dive on the Los Angeles Lakers present and future is sitting out there on ESPN.com. The headline, interestingly enough, as Dave's coming in hour number 3 to discuss this work and so much more, what LeBron needs to return to LA and why it's not simple. That's the headline. On his social feed, though, the headline is news story because he wrote this headline. It's interesting how he writes a headline and he headlined it himself on his social.
And the desk writes.
And then the desk writes a headline.
Yeah.
LeBron and the Lakers might need each other more than either side would care to admit. So it's never simple.
You wrote that?
Dave McMenamin wrote that last one.
Got it. Yeah.
You know, the headline writers there back in Bristol or wherever the ESPN.com community resides wrote a different headline. What LeBron needs to return to L.A. and why it's not simple. And the first third of the article was the night that, let me get the date right. It was back in March when, remember, this team was just crushing it? 15-2 in March. Luka was the Western Conference Player of the Month. Austin Reeves was crushing it. And LeBron took a role or began to seemingly get more comfortable in the role of being the third man in. You know, a complementary role with which he's not very familiar and one would think not very comfortable, but he was beginning to, show that there is no I in LeBron or James, right? Despite the narratives involving Mr. James. And it was March 31st. They just smoked the Cavaliers, 127-113. And it was 16-2 over that 32-day stretch. LeBron won the 1,229th game of his career, moved past Kareem for most victories by any player in NBA history, combining regular and postseasons. Luka topped 15,000 career points. Rui Hachimura reached 5,000 career points. And this was something that J.J. Redick was in the locker room afterwards reading off of a card about how this victory had many milestones. And he mentioned all those milestones, at which point Rob Pelinka, the general manager, had the game ball in his hands and he strolled up. He took the floor and mentioned how it was the 100th coaching win of J.J. Redick's career. And in advance of that, they had his 2 kids shoot videos to say, "Congratulations, Dad." And you could see JJ had tears in his eyes, and he got the game ball. Reading straight from here, according to McMenamin, James has a great relationship with Redick, sources close to him say, with one telling ESPN that Redick's hiring is, quote, one thing the Lakers got right.
One thing.
Okay. I mean, is Luka not right? Is Luka not right?
You know.
Okay. But James, who played the last 8 seasons in Los Angeles and helped deliver the franchise its 17th championship in 2020, saw Pelinka's priority in that moment as yet another example of the Lakers taking him for granted, sources said. Adding to James's ire, sources said, was the fact that the past dozen or so wins in that stretch came with James willingly taking a supporting offensive role behind Luka and Austin Reeves. It was nearly an unprecedented move, and especially so for a player of James's caliber. And so, without even stopping to change clothes, James marched off into the LA night, simmering from another perceived indignation delivered by the organization that, as one so close to him told ESPN, tried to, quote-unquote, push him out the door after acquiring Doncic last season. And then the next paragraph just pretty much brings you to the present day. 48 hours later, James's annoyance with the franchise was overshadowed by a disastrous season-changing game in Oklahoma City. Reeves strained his left oblique muscle in the first half. Doncic, his left hamstring in the second, and the Thunder rocked L.A. by 43 points. And it did all go downhill from there. I added that last part. Dave McMenamin will join us in hour 3.
Get the real.
Dave's been talking to sources. But the bottom line is this. LeBron did his part, man, in the playoffs. He did what he needed to do, and he was spectacular. And there's no way, even with all this, and if you're in any way, shape, or form in the Lakers front office rolling your eyes and going, what are we going to do? And obviously LeBron has got, if he views this moment as something that Pelinka is sliding him on, you know.
Weird take.
Then even with all that, and this all comes out, and it looks like it's from his side, willingly telling this to Pelinka. I mean, to Dave McMenamin.
Yeah.
Even with all that, you got to keep him. You got to keep him. You are not letting LeBron James walk at age 41, 42 playing like this. No chance. No reason you should do that. Just overlook all of this stuff. And you're JJ Redick, and if you're now learning about this stuff, you go to his house and go, come on, where are we going? Like, what do we need to do to bridge all this stuff? What do we need to do to bridge it? And I don't know if it's money. The guy's got nothing but that. One more ring. That's what it is. Do we need to have some sort of offsite with him and
offsite? Nice.
You know what I mean? Some offsite. We can have it here. We're just up the road.
Yeah, we're down the street.
You know, we can. You know, LeBron, Pelinka, Reeves, Doncic.
They're closer than the Chargers are to us.
That's true.
We'll host the offsite.
I think this hinges on Reeves, the Lakers offseason. How much money does he want? Does he care about getting every last penny from wherever he decides to play, or does he want to stay and be part of this, trio that was playing as well as they were in March?
Does he like living out here? That's a big part of it. That's a big part of it.
I do.
Do you like living out here? Because I do. And I'm also going to say this of Luka and LeBron and Reeves. Who's hitting it for the first time? He is.
Yeah.
So I would take every penny I could possibly
make that money, man.
So if someone's going to offer you, I don't know, what, $200 million to go wherever.
Well, what's the wherever looking like?
It's Miami, Dallas. I don't know.
Well, 200 in Miami is.
Well, you also named 2 states that are not taking state tax from you, too.
Yeah, but
that's going to be enticing.
But Miami is what I'm saying.
I hear you. But you're not playing with Luka and maybe LeBron. Who goes first? Reeves goes first, right? Or it's LeBron goes first. Like, somebody's got to sit everyone down. It seems like an air needs to be cleared.
Well, if the Lakers, you care about Reeves first.
Because he's younger and he'll be around longer.
Right. He's your running mate with Luka for the next.
Yeah, but you're the Los Angeles Lakers.
6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah, you're
going to give LeBron the jersey goes up. You maybe even put a statue of him out front.
They don't need LeBron. They're the Lakers. They should go after Giannis. Like they acquire they do it all the time.
Giannis? Who are they going to give up for Giannis? Here's where you give up for Giannis, right? Who are you trading to Milwaukee for Giannis?
Whatever
That you currently
whatever
have
picks you
under
have left.
contract. You know DeAndre Ayton is apparently going to opt out. And he's a guy
What I'm saying is they acquire stars.
Who does?
In their
The Lakers do.
In their late 20s, early 30s.
They don't let him go. LeBron's the biggest star there's maybe ever been.
He's 41.
I get it.
They don't need him.
They need it.
They need him.
They need him. The defending champs,
They got
who, by the way, ruined their season on a night that they whipped them by almost half a century of points, and both of these players get hurt, and then they sweep them out in front of God, country, and for whatever reason, Dylan Brooks in the front row.
Well, that's
whatever.
The guy showing up to the funeral meme.
That's great. That's great. And then go on with everyone goes on with their lives, and he's still Dylan Brooks.
I mean, the
to
Lakers.
be very honest
The
with
Lakers season ended when Luka got hurt.
Who cares?
Okay, they were not winning the title after
Right.
that.
Correct. I understand that.
So that's kind of a fluke thing.
But you don't let LeBron James walk out the door. You just don't. Star of stars, come down to crypto, watch him play maybe one last 2 seasons. In the same way, and I know this is a terrible analogy, but I don't care. In the same way that the Browns are going to see what they've got in Deshaun Watson over anybody else is because they're already pot committed. They're already kind of pot committed here. I don't know how you figure out the money. Don't you want to see what LeBron and Luka looks like in the playoffs, playing a full season together? Everyone's healthy. Don't you want to see what that looks like with Austin Reeves too? You're a franchise that's got more money than God. You own the Dodgers already. You've got more money than God in the bank for whatever the hell the Guggenheims have. All of it. Who the hell cares about a second apron? If you're them. And I know that they still are money conscious. Everyone is, because they told half the Dodgers, and I know I'm exaggerating, defer your money so we can not pay a luxury tax. But it's different. You're not paying a luxury tax to, half the Major League Baseball franchises that are just pocketing the money. I don't know if that's the same way in the NBA, but you got more money than God. Go into the second apron. What the hell do you care?
True.
And go get Austin Reeves and go get, and again, I'm saying this without being fully familiar, admittedly, with the cap rules and what the second apron means and whether you can sign other people and whatever. I know it is very prohibitive to go into that second apron. But whatever you have to do to keep these 3 guys together with J.J. Redick, clear the damn air. So LeBron's not looking at a game ball and sitting there and going, what's with this guy's malfunction? Rather than, obviously, he's a dad. We understand what he knows about being a dad, and he's seeing J.J. Redick's boys. If you see the video of it, it's very moving.
I haven't seen it.
Video's out there. But clearly something is up. Clear the damn air and keep everyone around. Whatever you got to do. Now then, the San Antonio Spurs are 1 game away from meeting the Oklahoma City Thunder in a Western Conference Finals that I will tell you is going to be some good eats, right? Certainly if Victor Wembanyama shows up like he did in Game 5, fully restored, and we're all wondering, what's he going to look like in the first quarter, coming back, not suspended, coming back in a pivotal Game 5? How does 18 first quarter points sound to you?
Pretty good.
That's what he did, and it wasn't even close last night. Oh, it was close after the first quarter, let's put it that way, 34-30. But then it just spiraled out of control as Wembanyama came up with 27 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, and the 1 assist that made it everywhere was him ball faking and putting the stifle tower, as our friend Chris Webber calls Rudy Gobert, in a spin cycle. He was spinning around 2 different ways before he dished it. I mean, this Dylan Harper, I love watching him play basketball. 12 and 10 off the bench, and he is a meme machine. His facial expressions are fantastic. Did you see the one that he made after the Vic? The Victor Wembanyama ball fake dish?
Yeah.
He just was Like,
it's funny.
I love watching him play, man.
He's great.
NBC there needs to be a Dylan Harper camera. I think they have one on him. That look that he made after the elbow, right? Heard around the world. I will tell you, I did see 2 Spurs fans making fun of Timberwolves fans about crying over an elbow. I mean, that elbow was not right. But I understand he's trying to defend himself. I get it. He's being mugged all over the place. And the Timberwolves are in trouble. They're in trouble. Now they go home and hopefully even the series and force a game 7 where anything can happen. But that was just a home court advantage galore with a different kid that showed up in Victor Wembanyama in game 5. And this was the soundbite that's going everywhere about what type of player the Spurs were expecting to show up last night.
Yeah, whether it was stemming from the flagrant 2 or not, something Devin said at shoot-around this morning was that the Spurs were going to need to upset Vic to come out tonight to, get this win. Mitch called it more of a mature Vic. I'm just curious if there's either one of those that you prefer, maybe another word. Just,
So they ain't mutually exclusive, so I'm looking for both.
Mature and angry. Pissed Vic. Why not, man? Good luck. There's no one like him.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you want to see him versus Chet?
Yeah, they hate each other. It's awesome.
You know what I mean? Then they'll throw Hartenstein at him. Then they'll run Lou Dort at him.
Yep.
They're just going to run, if he thinks he's getting beat up in this series.
Right. I like watching the Spurs team play. They're very fun.
And I love this storyline. I mean, Greg Popovich apparently was the one who met him at the airport. Do you see this video?
I saw Pop at the game last night.
No, Pop showed up at the airport. He greeted Wembanyama when he arrived fresh back from getting ejected from Minnesota.
Nice.
And talking to him. Just standing there, delivering a message.
That's cool.
And then the guy goes out and torches the place. And he was asked after the game what that was about.
I feel like, I'm not going to leak anything he said, obviously, but he maybe wanted to, make a statement or make his talking even more impactful by being there. But he gives feedback and talks to us regularly, throughout series, throughout games. So, as always, when he speaks, everybody listens.
What a secret weapon, huh? Can you imagine? You're 22 years old. Your head might be spinning. I don't know. He seems to obviously have his head properly snapped onto his shoulders, right?
Yeah.
And he comes off the plane, and there's Greg Popovich, like friggin' Yoda shows up to personally deliver a message to you. This is not going to be a phone conversation. This is not a Zoom. This is not a FaceTime. I'm going to put myself in a car where obviously he doesn't get around very easily, and I'm going to stand there, and you get off the plane, I'm going to be there, and I'm going to say something to you. That's significant. I can't get enough of that. Man, do I miss that guy. But then again, I also wasn't the one with a microphone in my hand trying to get a soundbite out of him every single night.
Good call.
But I miss him. I miss what he has to say about real life, too. My gosh. What a secret weapon that is. And the Timberwolves are, like I said, they've got their hands full here. We'll see what happens, obviously, in that Game 6. We'll talk about that with Ramona Shelburne and Dave McMenamin, that story that we just, that he popped out there on ESPN.com and we just led our second hour with. We'll talk to Ramona about this as well. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll take your phone calls also on this very busy Wednesday program. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. Now maybe even splitting airplane tickets, right? It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy. From kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Ramona Shelburne is here, our friend and colleague from ESPN, next right here in studio on The Rich Eisen Show.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families, quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192. Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
With the BBB and have over 1,000 five-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Program. Everybody back together as one happy family. We're live on ESPN Radio now, along with Disney Plus and ESPN, and Ramona Shelburne is here. Dave McMenamin, our colleague, is showing up in hour number 3. What's going on down the street, do you think, in the Lakers offices right now?
Look, I think they're all digesting Dave's story from today, which was, you talked about it a little bit earlier, which was essentially LeBron was offended when Rob Pelinka, the general manager, came in there and gave J.J. Redick the game ball, for his 100th win. But it wasn't so much that, and I have had people describe when I drive down here, I was calling around about it. I think people in the room knew that night that didn't go over particularly well, because there's actually videos that you can watch of that moment of the Lakers do an announcement after games, like people have career milestones. JJ makes it. This is like something they do after every game.
Mm-hmm.
So if you watch it, you go, oh, Rui got his 5,000th point. Luka, the only player ever to score 600 points in March. And LeBron, this is a big one, he's became the all-time wins leader. So it was like JJ made these announcements, and Rob Pelinka comes in and gives JJ the game ball. I heard, LeBron clapped, but people who saw him in that moment could tell he was a little upset. Now, he'd been taken out of the game at a weird moment in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe you thought he could have just been upset that they took him out of the game. But I think it was more a function of, it's confirmation bias. So when you have a feeling of how somebody feels about you, and I think LeBron has felt taken for granted, in LA, at least this year, maybe for the whole time he's been here, he's never been embraced the way Kobe was. He's never really been appreciated. Like even the championship he won, it was in the bubble. And so there was no parade here. That connection with him in the city never materialized the way that it did in, let's say, Cleveland or Miami. And he's been here a long time. I think, I host radio here in LA. I mean, you wouldn't believe the amount of people who call in all the time and are like, let's get rid of LeBron. Like people, you hear it. And you're like, do you not recognize that this is one of the greatest players of all time that came to LA after this franchise had been in the wilderness forever? They'd been in the wilderness. I mean, how many years did they were in the lottery? Just totally irrelevant. He came of his own volition. They barely had to recruit him. He just wanted to be a Laker and turned the whole franchise around. Now, has he leaned in to LA? Has he done all the things that you would do to say this is my town? Like, I think Luka's probably done more in 2 years or 1.5 years than LeBron has maybe done in 8 to be out in the community, to connect with people, to feel like this is my town. Like Luka, remember when he was paying for people's parking in the playoffs, right? He was doing all those things pretty quickly. But it doesn't like that's just personal style. And I think that you have to evaluate on the court. LeBron James turned the franchise around. He restored them to glory. And I don't think he's quite felt appreciated. Plus, it sucks when somebody is brought in, even if he appreciates Luka, even if he understands like how good Luka is, why the franchise made that trade. Even if you appreciate it, doesn't feel good to kind of be moved out.
Dynamics change. I understand that. And, not many, a story like the one that Dave put out there, and he's coming in to talk about in hour 3. Very, very few look good in this story.
And I'll say this. I think that there had been a real repairing of the relationship that went on this year. Last summer was pretty bad, right? LeBron issued that statement that was pretty, shot across the bow. They did not offer him an extension. I think LeBron sort of said, I didn't ask for an extension. But the truth is he's never been in a situation like this where the signals had been sent like your time here is ending and it may not be your choice. Like that's a really hard thing to swallow for anybody. I know he was at the time he was 40, but the empathy that I think he was expecting for how he digested the Luka trade, how he tried to embrace him, I don't think that was quite there. And I think he was, you can have a pity party if you want. I think there was some pouting and that the relationship was frayed last summer, but that relationship had largely been repaired during the year to the point where I think there was going to be more of an embrace of him this summer. Like the path back to the Lakers is probably there if he wants to still be in LA. The question is how much money and how do they go about it? But I thought today, and I'll be curious to see what Dave says, what his read of it too is, I think LeBron wants to be appreciated and he wants to be respected for the fact that he did sacrifice, he did step aside, he did embrace that third role. And then when things changed and they had all those injuries, he embraced that role again too. And I think there's a sort of, I don't know, you want to get him a domination, like right with the DeAndre necklace. You want to get him one of those,
right? And
is that what he needs? I don't think so. I think you can't fake. You can't do lip service. You feel it when someone respects you or you don't feel it.
Ramona, it's
right.
It's all about communication in this world. Certainly when you're dealing with somebody who's in the spotlight like LeBron, or in front of a camera in our business, management talking to either one of us, for instance, right? And here I am equating myself with LeBron James in that regard, but
it's okay, Rich.
But
you're a big deal.
No. Thank you, Ramona. You need to come here.
I felt it
often.
too, though.
No, but it seems to me like, is it like, let's just go way back to this now. Is it true LeBron found out about the Luka trade just like the rest of us? Did nobody give him a heads up? Because that would be the beginning of something.
Yeah.
Hey, LeBron, guess what? And I know it was deep, dark secret because they had the greatest pocket listing in the history of NBA trades. I understand that, but reading LeBron into it.
I don't think he found out from Shams' tweet, but did he get a couple minutes? I think he got a couple minutes.
Now, that to me, if you're LeBron James, it's just like, wait a minute. This changes a lot of dynamics.
Yeah.
By the way, great job getting Luka. This is great, but what does it mean? What's the future?
Yeah.
And in the same way, that Stafford here in this town just learned about Ty Simpson.
But they told him.
But the point of that is, though,
Yeah.
is that it still puts a clock on something that you, as the MVP, wanted to, like, it's my clock. I don't want to be shoulder tapped by someone else. I'll tap myself 100%. On the shoulder when I'm done. So that's the sort of communication stuff. So let me just move it to this story in itself. Ramona Shelburne here on the Rich Eisen Show. So you could sit here and go, as you said, pity party for LeBron or whatever. So there's probably a lot of people out there saying, how many alcohol? Does he really need a basketball to actually tell him that you're
he literally breaks a record almost every game he plays now.
And I totally understand that. But on the flip side of it is, it's still the management position, or at least my position on management. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Either way, I look at management, you must manage egos. You are generally managing.
Literally the job.
But it's literally your job to manage egos. And if you're saying that there are people in the room going, "Oh, that's LeBron," and I'm feeling a little bit of a chill in the room right now. Is Rob Pelinka like his head in the clouds, or he just doesn't care?
So, from what I understand,
does he not realize?
No, I think he knows.
He doesn't read the room himself.
I think this was pre-planned. So, from what I understand, they had clearly you saw JJ's sons. Oh, so if you watch the video,
it's beautiful. It's
JJ's sons give him, and they knew this was a big thing coming up. I think they felt like they had announced something for LeBron during the game. Do you need to have 2 game balls? I don't know which one of the records. I can totally see the Lakers side of this. Like, which one of your all-time records that you break are the ones that are meaningful to you? Let us know beforehand. We'll make sure to do a bigger deal about it. But it's literally, he's so good and he's breaking records all the time now. I can see why this one didn't ring a bell. Like, hey, but it's like, hey, we need to do something special for him here. Or if I give JJ the game ball, he might feel some kind of. I think LeBron really likes JJ. I think LeBron, from what I understand, he clapped. He appreciates JJ.
Yeah.
It is a big deal to win 100 games in your first 2 years. So it's not the JJ of it all. It's the sort of, if you watch, just watch the video of the timing. It's like he sort of steps on the end, the LeBron announcement. But it goes back to the larger point, which is he's already felt unappreciated. He's already felt, like I'm being moved aside. He's already felt like he was in the middle of having taken that after many conversations with the coaching staff, and him deciding himself, like, okay, look, they've played great when I've been on the sidelines with Luka and AR. They played great together. So he finally stepped into that third option role.
Yeah.
That's hard to swallow. I mean, that, like, we've been in show business a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when they hire somebody else, like, they're not paying them all that much money to, like, not be successful. Like, when your successor's getting groomed, when you're being moved aside, and you have to just decide to be okay with it.
And it leaves a lot of other people in the room wondering, what's this, can we not all coexist? Trust me, I live that almost every day sitting in this chair.
I remember my senior year at college, my coach said, hey, this girl's hitting really well. I'm going to have her play the outfield. Can you show her how to play outfield?
Sure.
And I go, so you want me to train my replacement? Like, woo, that's a tough one to swallow, but you do it because you're supposed to be all about, I mean, he did it. He stepped into the third role. And this is like game 6 or 7 of that. They've been winning. I think when you sacrifice, you kind of just want that acknowledged. And I see both sides of it, but it's also not one incident. It's a whole ecosystem.
Well, and to me, I think they got to get over it, because I think everyone should coexist, because there's enough room for everybody. And, one last one on this, and I'd love to move on to Philadelphia and what happened there. Is there only one game ball? Like the Lakers can't afford to give me 4 more basketballs.
Yeah, I think they just wanted JJ to feel special.
You can, though. Like, they made him feel special. They got it.
We've been hanging around U Sports too. Like, everyone gets a trophy. There's a game ball.
There's enough game balls. Like, hey, Rui, here's one for you. Luka, here's one for you. LeBron, here's one for you. And for the coach, here's your kids presenting you with one. I don't know. Dave McMenamin's coming in an hour. What happened in Philadelphia?
Daryl Morey showed faith in Joel Embiid and James Harden before that, and Ben Simmons. Like, sometimes as a general manager, you have to show faith in your players. You have to give them those max offers. Ownership was on board with those offers, right? Like, nothing happens. No, it's not one person. I think, though, when you look back at the totality of this run that they've been on, somebody has to pay the price, right? And they have not broken through. They haven't gotten to the conference finals. They haven't gotten to the finals. You had a guy who's an MVP caliber player. The James Harden thing was a mess. The moves they've made on the margins haven't worked. They went and got Paul George. That hasn't worked out. It's not that Daryl Morey's not a great general manager. I think he'll get another job. I think he's widely respected in the industry. I don't know if it'll be this cycle here, because when you hire Daryl Morey, you're hiring someone to run your whole franchise. It's not just a second tier guy there. Like, that's like Masai Ujiri, who just got that job in Dallas. You need somebody who says, okay, we're broken, fix us, right? So I just think in Philly, there was just too many cumulative things that when you lose and when things fall short, somebody pays the price. And in this time it was Daryl.
Well, and Bob Myers is involved with the search. He obviously he's a guy who's a Josh Harris.
Yeah.
What would you say, employee? I don't know.
I mean, he has that title, special advisor, which means, like, you're really smart, and I just want to have you around to do everything. So I want to say this: I don't think Bob Myers is going to be their GM.
That's doing this. Question is, you've heard vice presidential searches wind up with the person doing the searching is the vice president.
That happened in our country.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So that won't happen.
I don't think so. I mean, I would. The only way that would happen is if they really can't find someone that everyone likes. And if Josh Harris asked Bob Myers to do that. But Bob Myers has graduated. Like, do you know what I mean? He's graduated to another level. Yeah. And I think this would be, I hate to call it a step down, but it is from where he is right now.
Correct.
He didn't take that job as the sort of special counsel, special advisor, whatever you want to call it, to all those organizations to go back and be the general manager of the Sixers. I think he really is truly looking for a replacement.
So the issues or presence that Morey bequeaths.
Oof.
Okay, so there are
There's
some
some issues.
contracts that are the issues, but the presence are Maxey and Edgecombe, right?
Yeah.
And some other players that are on the team. Which one do you think balances eventually, where the Sixers can overcome the contracts?
Yeah.
Or they can, and the talent that's remaining actually turns things around. Like, what's your?
I think that's why they finally made a move here, because you can't really do much. And so when you have somebody who's built a team that is somewhat stuck now, they're just stuck by these contracts. There's not that much you can do on the margins. They got to keep Oubre. They got to keep Quentin Grimes. They've got to keep people from a team that just got swept by the Knicks and look like they're not close. And I think, we keep saying this year after year in Philly, it's like if Joel Embiid can be healthy at the right time. And then I think they successfully pivoted to becoming Tyrese Maxey's team this year, where they're not built around Joel Embiid. They're built around Maxey. And Embiid is somebody who's there. And when he plays, he's great. But they don't count on him night in and night out, so their fortunes don't necessarily rise and fall when he can play. I think what happened in that Knicks series, I think Maxey got hurt. His pinky's messed up. And Embiid was still playing his way back into shape after not being able to play for a while after appendicitis. Paul George was good, but the Knicks are a buzzsaw right now. They're playing great. And they just lost to a better team. And you don't have the same guy who architected a team tear it down.
Mm-hmm.
So bring somebody in with fresh eyes, bring somebody with a different perspective. I think that's what they'll do, and they'll take their time with it. But I don't see how you can move Joel Embiid's contract. His 3-year deal starts this year. It's just now starting to kick in. You might be able to move Paul George. He played well enough. He doesn't have as many years left on that deal now. Maybe. But they're somewhat stuck. And that's why you bring in somebody new to look at it with fresh eyes.
Ramona Shelburne here on the Rich Eisen Show. I've got to take a break. Can we stick around? Let's talk about the Giannis market, and then I would love to talk WNBA with you
Always.
before sending you out on the rest of the day. That is Ramona Shelburne here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're back in just a moment.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids' gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
White Sox fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago White Sox. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Save big money on your automotive needs at Menards. Good maintenance equals longer vehicle life. Help prevent costly repairs with Shell Rotella T6 heavy-duty diesel motor oil. It offers better fuel economy, excellent wear protection, and improved deposit control. A gallon jug is on sale now through May 17th. Visit us in-store to see our entire selection of automotive products. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? When did you get back?
Hey, good to see you. I've been home for almost a year, just trying to adjust and get back into the swing of things.
Well, it looks like you've been busy. I always see those pics you post of you and your family at all those events. What gives?
Oh, yeah, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an awesome charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts and sporting events and shows, to currently serving military and vets, including immediate family of troops killed in action. You wouldn't believe how these events have helped me adjust to being back. It's just like a good time that I could have with my family, and all these new happy memories we're making are priceless.
And it's nice to know that people appreciate your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, I've actually got extra tickets. Can I donate them?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. It's a great site. You could give your extra tickets and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Cool. I'm on it, buddy. Good to know you're back. And hey, thank you for your service.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
I don't know when the Philadelphia 76ers brass get tired of it.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. SoFi Personal Loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi Personal Loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Ramona Shelburne is here on the program. What is the market for Giannis Antetokounmpo as you and I sit here? What do you got? What do you think?
I do think that the Bucks finally have a little more clarity on what they're going to do.
Okay.
And I wrote a story a couple months ago, I think this was March, where I talked to the owners, Wes Edens and Jimmy Haslam. And they said, for us, it's pretty simple. Like, he's either going to sign that extension or he's going to be traded because we can't afford to lose him for nothing.
Yes.
Well, his extension can't be signed until October. So that put a strange wrinkle on this. But Jimmy Haslam came out the other day and said, we want to have this resolved before the draft. So he's either got to signal to us that he'll sign that extension or we're going to trade him. And I don't think you're actually allowed to do that. Like, I don't think you can say, I'm going to sign it until it's offered. It's okay. But I think that finally has some organizational clarity, because when we went through all this stuff back at the trade deadline, I got to the point where I was like, oh, they're not ready to trade him. That's what most of the teams who were engaging with them felt, is when you're going to trade your franchise player, when you're going to trade the guy who brought you a championship, the most important player in franchise history, you can argue it might have been Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but probably Giannis now at this point. Everyone has to be on the same page. You have to decide, okay, it's time. We're going to do this. This is what we want. Teams put up like red lines. Like, if you want this player, you have to meet these specifications. Here's the red line. You got to cross that. Everybody's got, like, look at Utah. When they traded for Jaren Jackson Jr., everyone knew if Memphis got a couple first-round picks. Memphis had a red line. They had all gotten on the same page to say, we're ready to do this. Here's our asking price. Everybody who called and offered one pick, no. If you offered 2 picks and this, they were going to do it. That's how you trade a guy like Giannis. And I think the Bucks are finally to that point where they're starting to get everyone on the same page. And that's because they got a new coach. They have a general manager in there. They have clarity, at least from the ownership level. Like Jimmy Haslam coming out and saying that I thought was interesting because he's not actually the controlling owner. He's the minority owner there. But he and Wes Edens are partners in this. And I thought it was interesting he stepped in to give his voice there. And look at what he's done as owner of the Cleveland Browns. Baker Mayfield didn't want to be there. He traded him. Myles Garrett gave him the largest contract in history. So you either sign it or they trade you.
Well, and Browns fans would say they should have kept Baker and they should trade Myles Garrett to get the draft choices and never have signed Deshaun Watson. So it's it's interesting how that's playing out, and obviously that's going to heat up over the next few weeks. Before I let you go, I want to talk WNBA with you. It's been such an entertaining first few days.
How about the Portland Fire?
See
that finish last night?
You were talking about it before.
Yeah,
Chris.
wild buzzer beater. Buzzer beater put back.
For an expansion team, this is 2 years in a row. An expansion team has been good.
And the Fever Wings game that started a doubleheader on Saturday.
I'm going tonight.
Susie's bringing our daughter Taylor to tonight's game with the Fever and the Sparks. It was a fascinating game. Becker's ball with 4 number ones, Aaliyah Boston, and Caitlin Clark, and Paige Beckers and AZ Fudd, all balled out except the most recent first overall draft choice, who was essentially benched towards the end of that game, it felt like, unless she's hurt. But she was probable on the injury report for last night's game against the Dream, and then
didn't
she
play.
didn't play. She went from probable
home
to
opener,
out.
by the way.
And now, and that was, for precautionary reasons. And I don't recall her being banged up.
Tim
in the
Kalishaw
Final
had a good
Four.
story on that.
So is there something up with AZ?
Yeah,
Fudd?
look, she's had knee surgeries, okay? And
Right.
Tim Kalishaw had something on that in his column today that she had swelling or something in her knee. I checked on it this morning when you and I were in the green room, and I don't get the sense it's anything serious. I think they're just bringing her along slowly, which, by the way, is totally understandable when you're talking about a number 1 pick who just got done playing. I mean, everything is so condensed in women's basketball. Like, she just got done playing in the Final Four. She didn't have an off season. Like, you just got to go straight into playing in the WNBA, training camp, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I understand, somebody who has a history of knee issues, you want to bring them along slowly. But this is what you do that. This is how you do it. You message that. You do it right from the beginning. You set expectations that we're going to bring her along slowly. She may not start right away. She may take a few games off. We're going to manage this condition. Instead, they feel like they've been reacting to things and kind of hoping that people don't notice or people don't ask or whatever. And I think that is how the WNBA needs to change. This is now a new environment. You guys are legit. We're talking about you every day on the show. Like, we're talking about the WNBA, not in a general sense. We're talking about day-to-day things that happen. And that's everything you want for the WNBA. You're part of the daily conversation. And so that's why we have injury reporting protocols. This is what we talk about Joel Embiid all the time. He'll show up as doubtful, and then he'll be upgraded 1 hour before game time. And guess what happens when you do that? You get fined for not reporting injuries accurately. And so I think this has got to happen in the W2. Like, they've got to start enforcing injury reporting policies. You've got to have some clarity. I understand there's rules that athletes don't want certain things released, but you have to message how you're going to do that. And there are certain guidelines of how to do it.
Well, I mean, we might be overreacting right now as we're talking about it, right? But with AZ Fudd being essentially benched at the end of game 1, because that's what it sure looked like to me, and then in game 2 doesn't play at all, and no one's asking about it if that's their plan. Well, Olivia Miles balling out is going to make it only more intense because, and I know rosters are different and coaches are different and situations are different, but she crushed it in her first outing. Yeah. And if she continues to do that and we're all wondering what's going on in Dallas, this is going to be a conversation.
Yeah, of course. And she's in a different role, right? Because Nafisa Collier's out, and this is, and so she's got to play a bigger role there. But I think that with more eyeballs on the sport, there's going to be more scrutiny, and that's a good thing. You got to lean into it. And I think, look, we're talking about the Dallas Wings right now.
because they're fun to
real.
watch. I mean,
Yeah.
again, that Fever Wings game, again, I know that they've since played, that was first time in the opening weekend of NBA history, both teams went over 100.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching a game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time, I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary, but if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor, and you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
You see
is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Coverage begins at 6:30 Eastern with first pitch at 7:20 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hold up.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Victor Wembanyama, windmill right-hand jam.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Blocked. Wembanyama blocked it on the closeout.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NBA insider Ramona Shelburne. Coming up, ESPN NBA reporter Dave McMenamin. Plus, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Wow, lots to discuss here on this program off of the last 2 hours. Ramona Shelburne just walked out of our studio. Dave McMenamin's about to walk in. A lot of drama going on down the street at the home of the Los Angeles Lakers, our neighbors across the way. Our neighbors across the way in the other spot in El Segundo, California, the Los Angeles Chargers. They love this show because I had them second in my way too early power rankings that started the show 2 hours ago. Yeah, I did a power rankings today because I have nothing better to do with my time. Here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, and also Sirius XM Channel 80. We had a great chat with Ramona last hour about the Lakers, as well as the WNBA, the Giannis trade market. If you missed anything, there's our podcast all 3 hours. There's our Disney Plus page. You can hit the button to watch back anything that you might have missed every single day. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Terzo and I all rise, one of our longtime favorites. What's up, Terzo? How are you, sir?
Doing well, Rich. What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
What up, man? Hey, Rich. Back to yesterday's conversation. Creme brulee, top notch. I've been to several great restaurants all around, and I always judge a restaurant if they have a great creme brulee, man. Like one of my top desserts. You can't beat it. Like you said, when you get great vanilla bean, oh my God, it's fantastic.
It's all about the beans, just like Mocha Joe's coffee. Terzo, it's all about the beans. What's on your mind?
Exactly. Well, so Rich, real quick, I got to go to your power rankings here. I do believe that the Niners are above both the Cowgirls and the Eagles. But I do got to say this about the international game, especially the one in Australia. You know, the reason I'm kind of upset about it because either way that you cut it, we're losing a home game for that game. No matter what, we're losing a home game. Whether it's in in Santa Clara or there in SoFi, we're losing a home game. So that's kind of my issue there. A little upset that they have us going to Mexico City.
Yeah, you lost two home games. You're right.
A lot of travel.
Look at you. Look at you trolling Rams fans. Look at you trolling Rams fans. You lost two home games. Okay. No, listen. You willingly gave up a home date in Santa Clara to go to perform in Mexico City. But I think most teams are going to be asked to do that now. All teams are being asked to do that now. And everyone takes one for the team on that front. And then the team does, I do believe, see some form or fashion of a bump in a fan base that gets to see their team physically there in Mexico City. I think that's going to be a large contingent. I will push back and say that would be a heck of a home game for the 49ers in Mexico City.
I think that's going to be great. You know, I think that we have a ton of fans down in Mexico City. My only gripe is since we're going to Melbourne, I just didn't know that we really needed another one in Mexico City this year. You know, I would have been fine if we did it next year. it's just seemed like a lot of traveling for this Niner team that seems to always have injury issues, and so I'm always a little hesitant whenever we're having to do extra stuff out of the norm, but I guess get us away from the power station and we might be all right.
Terzo in Iowa, thank you for the call. Greatly appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
You got it. There he goes.
They did.
So the International Series game, it starts in Melbourne, Australia, 49ers and Rams, and then it ends in Mexico City between the Vikings and the 49ers. 2 trips abroad out of the country for the San Francisco 49ers. And they already, if you just take a look at their schedule and where they're flying this year, they're already going to be traveling a lot. And now you're going to make them go to Melbourne and Mexico City. We have the grand total. This is making the rounds today with the International Series games out there. And the Jaguars play too, but they're right there in London. They stay in the same spot. The Vikings, if you put up the International Series game one more time, if you don't mind, taking a look at it. The Vikings are going to Mexico City, but that's it. I mean, and they went to London last year. I'm just taking a look at the games. There's only 2 teams that are playing multiple International Series games, and it's Jacksonville and it's San Francisco. So this was made making the rounds. Did you see the grand total number of air miles, TJ Jefferson?
I heard Chris mention it.
Okay. Otherwise, I would ask you to Price is Right it.
Well, wait a minute. You mean for all the teams or just?
No, just for the San Francisco 49ers.
I think I heard him this morning say it was something.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's
39.
8,105 air miles.
Whew. That's a lot.
You know, that's a lot indeed. So,
do we have a total for all the teams?
We do, actually. Adam Schefter tweeted out a chart. The Cowboys are 4th.
Yeah.
A hair under 28,000 miles. Rams, 35,000. Texans, 28,000.
So the Rams aren't too far off.
Rams are not too far off.
Okay. Well, with the 49ers having the most air miles coming, I've got a top 5 for them.
Oh.
We're trying to help them out here. Top 5 TV shows and movies the 49ers should binge while traveling.
Okay.
High 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
This is hilarious.
Thank you very much. Wheels up, everybody. This is presented by Hyundai. It's fitting that this top 5 about traveling is presented by Hyundai. Everybody.
Love it.
All right, top 5 shows and movies. You could put the music up anyway if you want. Top 5 shows and movies the 49ers should binge while traveling. All right, number 5. We just learned here in Los Angeles that take care of your stars, right? Take care of your stars. You're seeing this story with the Lakers that you never know when somebody might be feeling left out or feeling like you're not appreciating them, being taken for granted. You got to take care of your stars. I'm not saying that he's thinking that he's being left out or being taken for granted, but you never know. So what would be better than having the 49ers binge watch the Culpo sisters? Right?
Right.
Olivia, and her sisters had a show back in 2022. One season, it's a reality show, binge watch it.
Okay.
You know, I don't know, was Christian on it in 2022? I don't know.
Didn't watch it at the time, but maybe,
The Culpo
I
sisters.
will.
It's my first time hearing it.
It's a good watch for the 49ers. They'd be, hey, just watch it.
Yeah.
Number 4 on the list.
Get to know your...
Another person that you're going to try and help out here, right?
Okay.
Why wouldn't you help out George Kittle?
Wow.
Why wouldn't you just say, hey, George, we see you? George today tweeted out the following.
This is funny.
At 4 a.m. this morning, as I laid in a deep slumber, I was called to action by my wife, who had discovered a spider the size of a $50 in the bathroom. Without hesitation, I arose to combat the intruder. Claire handed me the slant board I've been using for rehab, and I immediately knew the spider had no chance. It took but one attempt to strike down my opponent. I received hugs and kisses for my bravery and fell back asleep with confidence. Have a day, gentlemen, and then a spider emoji.
Amazing.
By the way, glad it was the board, not the Rich Eisen Show pillow.
Oh,
took
right.
From our
Would have been
set.
your face.
Is not what I
Could
expected.
smother the spider.
Yeah.
So, in honor of George, why not binge the 1990 film Arachnophobia?
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Right? We're timely.
Perfect.
We're helping out.
Yeah.
Remember that movie? 1990?
I do.
Nightmare fuel.
Yes.
Yeah, right? It was not fun for people who had problems with spiders.
I'm one of them.
Okay. Are you really?
Yeah, I hate spiders.
Number 3 on the list.
It's good.
Let's just hit the whole quarterback room. And it's a classic. You know that movie that Paul Rudd would always, troll Conan O'Brien with when he showed up?
Oh, yeah.
About an alien trying to escape from NASA, and he's befriended by a boy in a wheelchair.
Funny movie.
The 1988 hit, Mac and Me. Hey, binge watch Mac and Me.
I have to show this to kids.
Brock Purdy can give a speech at the front of the cabin. Let's binge it. Let's watch it. Let's spend some time. Mac and Me.
Mac Jones.
How great is this segment?
Oh, this
Please
movie
tell me.
is great.
Okay.
That is weird looking.
Number 2 on the list. What's the most famous movie about getting out of San Francisco?
Ooh.
The 1979 hit, Clint Eastwood starring Escape from Alcatraz. Great movie.
Okay.
Great movie. Great movie, and then it'll lead to a debate afterwards if the prisoners survived. That's always a debate. We always talk about it whenever we're in San Francisco with the kids. See, Alcatraz, did they survive it? The shark-infested waters? It's a great movie.
Cold water.
Escape from Alcatraz. And then number 1, it's very simple. In 1962 film starring Gregory Peck, How the West Was Won. That's it. Look at all the stars in this film. A massive hit movie. How the West Was Won. San Francisco 49ers. There you go. There you go. I got that for you. All right. We'll get one more.
Wait, can we go over this cast real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
John Wayne, James Stewart, Henry Fonda.
Oh, yeah.
Debbie Reynolds.
Hey, it just shows you, hey, our roster has stars.
Wow.
This movie has stars, and it's the same goal, to win the West.
Win the West.
Okay. See where I'm going on
I see
this?
what you did there.
And one more just in case Brandon Ayuk's on the team still.
Uh-oh.
There, put it up. If in case, speed. There you go. What? It's about going fast in California.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Picking up on it?
I am.
See what I'm putting down?
I pick it up. What are you putting down?
I don't know. Nick Bosa might be saying, let's watch Melania.
Yep.
It's a long flight.
It's a long flight. A lot of good San Francisco movies.
No, you know what? I almost went for Australia and Mexico, Mad Max and Desperado, a doubleheader, right?
Love that.
Double feature, pardon me. I went baseball on you right there.
The Rock, Bullet, Mrs. Doubtfire.
And do that. Oh,
San Francisco
wow.
movie.
Okay. But they're getting away from San Francisco.
I know, but
they're leaving San Francisco.
But if they're,
that's why I want to escape from Alcatraz.
They're homesick,
But if you're going to Mexico, wouldn't you want to give them something
to see once they get there, so they can get ready for, again, Mad Max, probably not the film I should. But I also don't want to go. Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah,
That's slow hanging fruit.
But they made like 3 of those.
But Crocodile Dundee was leaving Australia to be. He's the fish out of water in New York.
Didn't Hugh Jackman do a movie called Australia?
Look it up.
Where does Deadpool live? That's my go-to.
What do you mean?
Yeah, 2008, Australia.
Okay.
Hugh Jackman and Nicole Kidman.
Very good.
Okay.
My top 5 is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. Let's go to Daniel in Long Beach, California, before we take a break and bring out Dave McMenamin. What's up, Daniel? Daniel, my brother.
How's it going, guys?
What's up?
Hey, first off, TJ, love the pod. Just want to give a shout out.
Hey,
appreciate you.
Who's
Dan.
on later?
Well, we have comedian Brad Williams.
Oh,
he's going to stop by.
Is he coming here?
He's coming here. He'll be in
great.
studio. We'll chop it up with him about wrestling and stand up.
Is O'Shea coming?
O'Shea, he's on his way.
Oh,
Shay's on his way.
Let me tweet him.
He's still with Ariel. They're posting a lot of clips.
That's great. Good for him. I'm glad that he's giving somebody else some pop.
Well, the thing is, he will. Like
He could
you
come
said.
here and talk about what's going on with the Lakers looking like a fire.
Well, one thing you know
Or
about
the Dodgers losing 4 in a row, but no, he
O'Shea
doesn't want any of that smoke.
He will mention you. He will mention the show. He will mention
that I have no doubt.
So yeah, he'll do a good job of getting the word out.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I didn't mean to sideline you here. What's on your mind?
I'm used to the show. I know what's going on. So look, this whole situation, man, I get it. We all like to choose sides and everything, but at this point, I just feel like the friend who's just in the middle of a toxic relationship between his two best friends, and it's like both sides think either one is wrong, but you got to look at the whole context of this whole thing. From the beginning, this has honestly just been kind of not normal, right?
What?
First off,
what are we talking about?
The whole situation with LeBron and the Lakers. First off,
those are your two
Magic,
friends that you feel like you're in the middle of?
Yeah, I mean, like let's start off with the point. Magic's the one who recruited LeBron, right? And so if I'm LeBron, I'm thinking, okay, well, during this whole situation, if, I don't want to deal with the organization, deal with Rob, there's a legend here that's going to take, maybe my side. Magic leaves out of nowhere, right? So that's already something that from the beginning was, okay, this isn't the situation we thought it was. Then Lakers feel like we got to do something. We got to do something to make sure that we're winning because the truth was the young kids that we had drafted weren't panning out. So we go get AD. Great. We win a championship. And even though it was in the bubble, it was great. But one thing about that bubble chip, a lot of people forget, Bron was great during that run. But that was AD's run. That was the year he really showcased himself as being the star the Lakers needed to be next to Bron. And if you ask any Laker fan, the one moment we remember from that bubble the most is the buzzer beater. The buzzer beater that AD hit similar to the way Kobe would do all the time. And so as we keep going on, hasn't panned out after that year, right? It's just the reality of it. The best thing we got was the Western Conference Finals with Darvin Ham. And so I just feel like both sides have been trying to do different things to try to appease each other. Lakers try to build a team. Doesn't work. All right, well, LeBron, what do you want to do? Let's go get Russ. Doesn't work. And the reality is it hasn't worked out for both sides. We haven't been getting to the finals. We haven't been winning. And so now it's a whole thing of you're not appreciating me. Yes, we are. No, you're not. And it gets to a point where it's like each side is just not getting what they want from this. And so I think the biggest thing you guys talked about, Ramona, is the truth, is that Luka deal is basically what started this fraction that is now the biggest thing we're talking about, which is, what's going to happen next. When in reality, the thing we should be talking about is who are we going to sign next year? Because there's a lot of people on our team that still are not on contract, including Rui. That was a big, big part of this run we had that was short, but it was still a run we had in the playoffs.
Yes.
And so I just feel like we've gotten to a point where now it's like either shut up and make up or just end it.
Daniel in Long Beach, California, right there. He was kind of, that's like that Seinfeld line. Just take one dip and end it. They're double dipping. With Luka and LeBron. Just take one chip and end it.
End it. You have a good point about Magic. I've been reading someone else wrote a story about that. Like, that's who we expected to deal with.
But you know who wasn't there?
I'm not going to be there.
Let's bring out Dave McMenamin. He's got a lot of answers for Daniel and so much more. 844-204-RICH also being the number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire, well, that costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. And the challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. This is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in to help. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Dave McMenamin next on the Rich Eisen Show live in our Los Angeles studios. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at aptabt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Full Proof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Save big money and start your spring project with help from Menards. We offer a huge selection of Bonnie plants, veggies, and herbs to plant at home and grow yourself. Right now, all Bonnie 4.5-inch vegetable and herbs are on sale through May 17th. Head to the Menards Garden Center to get your garden growing. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Plus rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 five-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
This night was still in the practice shorts, ice bags on his knees, slide sandals on his feet.
And he walked right out.
Walks out.
By the way, Dave McMenamin here on the Rich Eisen Show talking about his piece that's on ESPN.com that's kind of burning up the entire NBA community, and certainly here in Los Angeles, California, live on the Rich Eisen Show. So LeBron James walked out with bags of ice on his knees? Or took those off and left? Do we know that?
No. I mean, I saw it with my own two eyes. The bags of ice are still on his knees. And so this is like,
he's just out.
So to be clear, this isn't because he doesn't think JJ Redick is deserving of a moment. It's not about that at all.
Yes.
He has a great relationship.
And it was
with
a
JJ
beautiful moment. The video of his children saying, "Congratulations, Dad."
Right.
You know, beautiful moment.
It was taken by LeBron to be another example of the Lakers not appreciating him and everything that he does.
Where does that come from?
I think it's from an 8-year relationship that has had a lot of stuff build up. Now, I asked LeBron after Game 4 against the Thunder. He's making the same route out of the arena. Mm-hmm. This time he's wearing regular clothes.
Okay.
He's wearing the same clothes he arrived in.
Right.
And I said, in order for you to come back to play for the Lakers, I understand you're going to have to figure out whether you want to play. I understand you're going to have to both sides will have to figure out what the money. But that aside, is there any static that needs to be cleared up in order for this to move forward? And he said, there's no static from me. And so
I saw that. That was the quote, one of the second to last quotes of your piece.
Right. So I would say that perhaps that means that even though he had this moment, that was a real moment of indignation is what he felt.
Yeah.
It's not something he can't get over in order to keep playing for the Lakers.
Right.
But the Lakers, you're dealing with one of the best players of all time. Where he goes on the list, that's up for debate. But
9th if you saw First Take the other day. But okay, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also someone who has now worked for you for 8 years, been the face of the franchise, delivered a championship, all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ever going to make the guy feel like you want him?
I mean, $50 million. He's the highest paid guy on the team.
So that's what the money is for? Are you Don Draper? Is that how you work with
John Hamm?
Yeah. Okay.
That's what the money is for.
Yeah.
Like that is in many ways, in many metrics, in sports for sure. The biggest respect you can get is your paycheck. That's number one. I understand. Is any of this born out of the fact is how he found out about the Luka trade?
I haven't been told that specifically.
Okay.
LeBron has on the record said that, of course, if that trade comes across your desk, you make it.
Right.
He understands it as close as he is with Anthony Davis and is to this day. No, I don't really think it's more about once the trade occurred, the way the Lakers went about their business.
Would it have been in any way, shape, or form possible if you could wave a wand that not only do they have multiple game balls, but Rob Pelinka goes to LeBron and says, hey, congrats on tonight. That's pretty cool. And part of this, to get to this milestone on a night like tonight for JJ, is because of what you've done over the last few weeks. Hold on a minute. And we've got some videos from his kids to give him this game ball. How would it be if you gave him the game ball?
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
What if you, LeBron, you take center stage here and you give him the game ball? I think it might mean a lot to him, might mean a lot to the group, but they don't have that relationship clearly.
It doesn't seem to be that they do, and I think that would be a wonderful idea, right?
Sounds like that's management. Yeah. That's how you manage a room. You generally manage. Does Rob not have this chip? Does he not care? I mean, to be putting a fine point on it. I mean, because how does something like this happen? You know?
It seems like a self-inflicted wound.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it. Or you could say, hey, LeBron, you've got a million accolades. What do you care? I understand.
Yeah, I was talking to Ramona Shelburne. I was on earlier.
Yeah, she was just saying that.
And we were just talking in the green room, and you know, she made the point to me, like, well, you know, can they know which are the accolades that matter and which don't? I'm like, I don't know, maybe, but this one, the most wins in all time. That seems to be like one that you might want to underline.
And it's and you get it against the Cavs.
And against the Cavs.
Where you know, your team of your youth and the one you started for. All right, so this is good drama. It's great. You know, definitely conversations to be had on a day like today. Dave McMenamin here on the Rich Eisen Show. What happens now? Like, what's the orders of business here for Rob Pelinka and the Lakers? Since you say that whatever did happen on that night is something that can be bridged for LeBron to still play here. What's
number one is the Lakers are going to give LeBron the time that he needs to decompress from the season.
And that's heard, but where Rob said that yesterday.
Right. And determine whether he wants to play or not.
Yes.
My inclination, and also kind of the way he managed the other night, is that he will want to come back and play. I mean, the tone that LeBron was giving after Game 4 against OKC was not, you just saw me play my last NBA basketball.
I didn't get that sense either.
Yeah. So that part, okay, let's assume. Now, we can't assume because you got to allow him to have his process. But, like, our hunch would be that he's going to come back. And then you have to figure out, it's not necessarily just the number. The number matters. The number matters based on the value that he brings. It also matters on a respect level. But also, as I reported, an agent tell me, and this someone who has had clients on the Lakers in the last decade, does not represent LeBron James, but said, all right, you got to give LeBron James a number, and you got to give him a why behind the number. And if that number is under market value, then you got to say, we want you to take X because we plan to do Y with those extra dollars. And, like, if for a guy who claims to be about winning and says that is something that continues to fuel him, that should fall on a receptive ear. And I think you look back to the negotiations of 2024, LeBron James took a pay cut. It was minor, but he did take a pay cut to help the Lakers get out of the second apron restrictions. And he would have taken a larger pay cut had the Lakers been able to convince someone like a James Harden, Jonas Valanciunas, or Klay Thompson at the time to take the money that he would have left on the table.
So who's on the list of the player?
That's a great question. I don't know that yet. And I didn't know about, Jonas and James and Klay till much further along in the conversation. And again, these things were, May 13th or something like that. These are conversations that probably should happen around the draft in late June.
Well, Austin Reeves is one of them, right?
Oh, yeah, LeBron loves playing with Austin Reeves.
Right, and you could see that.
Yeah.
You could see that, and obviously Luka's going to be there. And if I'm the Lakers, I want to see these three guys together. Like, they had it work, like 16-2.
16-2, and they were beating good teams. They were beating the Knicks when the Knicks were rolling. The Knicks came in on an 8-game winning streak.
I honestly thought this was it. I really thought this was it. Sitting here, I didn't see what you pointed out was 2 nights later in Oklahoma City, 47-point loss with 2 massive injuries that reverberated into the playoffs, one all the way into the offseason with Luka. But I would think, would Rui be on the list too?
Rui's an interesting one. He made $18 million this year.
Right.
He was great. He was so consistent in the playoffs.
Right.
He's now the best, most accurate 3-point shooter in playoffs history.
That's wild.
That's incredible, right?
Yes.
when you start looking at the money, though, that's going to be an interesting one because you're going to need to re-sign Jackson Hayes, you'd think. You know, he's been now with the team for 3 years. He's on the Slovenian national team, so it would suggest
How about that?
he has a pretty good relationship with Luka Doncic.
Right.
And look what he did in Game 4 against the Thunder. He was great.
He was terrific.
Yeah.
Is DeAndre Ayton history?
So the interesting part about Ayton, he has a player option.
Right.
And we'll see what the market is for him. Obviously, we saw the way he performed against OKC. That left a lot to be desired.
That's one way to put it. Another way to put it is that if he has a player option, as I mentioned the other day, they'd call an Uber for him. You know,
Marcus Smart had a really strong season.
I did like him. I thought he did play well.
And he has a player option, but I would say he probably played his way into a new deal from the Lakers.
I mean, we've had him on the show, Chris, and
he's great.
I like him as a person.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
like a good dude.
Yeah.
He would probably be a nice glue guy all around.
Absolutely, he's seen a lot in this league. He has a lot of. You know, some of the younger guys look up to him. Like he's a former defensive player of the year.
So, yeah.
He's a guy who brings a grit. Sometimes he plays with so much confidence that he takes shots you'd probably prefer someone else taking. But that's kind of like you take the good with the bad. I actually had someone describe Marcus Smart to me the same way Manny Ramirez was described when he was for the Red Sox. Manny being Manny, Marcus being Marcus. But you take him at the end of the day.
Of course. So, you obviously mentioned timing about the draft, but these are all trains that are running on the same, at the same time here, maybe different tracks, obviously, but how do you put this all together and who's the one who decides, is Jeannie still,
Jeannie's,
full thumb on the scale here, new management, because this is a lot of money we're talking about committing, a lot.
Right.
And also, Jeannie knows, better than anybody about what it means to have somebody of LeBron's stature retire and the Lakers do the Lakers thing by rolling it out. Like, you want to talk about respect. I mean, they will roll it out for him if that's what LeBron wants, don't you think? I mean,
right. So we're not totally sure whether. I had a couple people close to LeBron suggest to me this year that I know other guys have done the retirement tour. That might not be what LeBron wants. Now,
really,
I'll believe it when I see it, quite frankly. But the people who told me it would have the authority to know that came right from LeBron's mouth.
So you would not. So whoever might have told you this, okay, not asking you to source it, indicated that he might not want to. He would just one night just stroll off and that's it.
Just
not give any heads up.
Keep the main thing, and focus on the basketball at hand.
It wouldn't be an announcement before the season that this is it. I'm done.
Now things could change. I'm just telling you that was suggested to me this year. Now I had Kobe Bryant tell me that straight from the horse's mouth.
Right.
In 2013, I did the first interview with him after the torn Achilles, and I asked him about. Do you look at the end? He said, "I don't want a retirement tour." And then, lo and behold, in 2016, he had one. So
he had a Nike
things can change.
commercial on it last night.
Yeah, a beautiful. I love that commercial, by the way.
I mean, actually, while we're on the subject matter, I took the different point of view. I just like the haters, all that stuff. To me, I wanted a lighter touch, but I understand, where he was coming from.
But it's hard to
sort of like what Jordan, said in his
he
induction
took the mask
speech.
off.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like settling scores in a way, but that's for a different day.
Yeah.
So,
but that's what did fuel him, though.
How do we get it all together, though? How do the Lakers put this all together, and who might be from outside the organization that they're interested in bringing in as a championship roster? Because everybody that we just mentioned, even if healthy, might not have gotten past that team that just boat raced them out, because they are a wagon and they are young and they know exactly what they're doing and they have exactly a sense of who they are. And they are great at it.
Yeah, I mean that's a tremendous team.
Oh my God,
Austin Reeves, that's a great bleeping team.
Yeah,
that applies because they did all that without Jalen Williams, who's an All-Star this year.
Right.
I mean, I had the Lakers tell me after Game 3 in LA, they won that game, and at the end of the game, they have like Aaron Wiggins on the court, they have Jared McCain, they have Kenrich Williams, I think maybe Isaiah Joe. And they were like, all those guys who are against our garbage time guys, because basically when the Lakers had waved the white flag, they could be playing in our rotation. And it was their final 5 guys basically could be guys 6 through 10 for the Lakers.
And who's to stop them from finding the next A.J. Mitchell in this year's draft? Because it's crazy. So what is the Laker blueprint? Do you believe it involves LeBron? It does not involve LeBron?
I mean, I think it should involve LeBron, and also it would be pretty disingenuous for Rob Pelinka to have that press conference yesterday and say LeBron's honored the game better than any guy in the history of the sport, and we want to honor him.
Right.
And we want him. We would love to have him on our team. Once you put yourself out there that way, and then if you don't actually try to have him be on your team, that would seem a little wrong to me.
Okay.
So,
and then
you have LeBron, you need Austin.
Him, for sure, right?
I think.
What's the number he's going to command, you think? 40?
I mean, the maximum he could get is 5 years, $241 million. Now, I don't think we're going to get to that number, but that is the maximum he could re-sign with the Lakers.
Right.
I don't know what the number is. I really don't. I don't think you're looking at a significant pay raise, though, and I think if you're not starting the conversation in the 30s, clearly, you're not in the right ballpark.
Right. So, but who's the one who's going to convince everybody to get them all on the same page? You're willing to play with him. You're willing to play with him. You're willing to stay here under these conditions. You're willing to do it under that condition. You're willing to take that much money. You're willing to take that much money. All right, let's all go. Like, is that Pelinka?
You sound like someone like Jerry West, right? Like, yeah, where's Jerry West right now? May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah, I don't know, that you might be pointing to something that the Lakers are missing right now from the organization, and they're trying to model themselves after the Dodgers. Andrew Friedman, I believe, is someone who maybe can fill that role there. As part of this process, as they're looking to build out their front office and bring in an assistant general manager for pro personnel, an assistant general manager for kind of analytics and draft prep and salary cap, maybe let's pay attention to let's build out to have someone who can be magnanimous, who can work with personalities and egos.
By the way, I'm serious.
Right. I mean, it's not an absurd thought.
And great with personalities than him.
It's not an absurd thought, and obviously he's very much involved with the Dodgers. I haven't heard of anything of that happening since Mark Walter took over, but I don't know
if he's in the organization. Why wouldn't he be the one to start walking around and just delivering a message for the organization, someone else in the organization?
Well, one of his Showtime teammates is going on done a couple of radio interviews, Byron Scott, saying Lakers need to get rid of LeBron.
Okay. All right. So I don't know, man. The guy I just saw in the playoffs, Dagno said afterwards that he was, he was a problem for them that made them better for going against.
Yeah, how about that? Right?
He sharpened their iron. SGA said he was the top of their scouting report. All right. You're going to let
you watch that.
Doesn't matter what that player's name is or how old that player is. You're going to let that player walk?
And, he does organize every part of his life to be able to give his best April 15th through however long it goes.
Right.
I mean, he is a different player in the playoffs in the best way possible. And he was the best player for the Lakers these playoffs. He was the best player for the Lakers last playoffs when Luka was playing as well, if you watch those games.
The drama has begun.
LeBron is not the future of the Lakers.
I get it. But
he can't be the present? Is he done? Is he out of the league?
This whole LeBron thing just reminds me of Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. He's just holding them back from growing and going to the next level.
Holding them back from what? Like, they would have been out in the first round. So he's holding them back from beating the Rockets?
No, their season ended when Luka got injured.
But it didn't.
It did. They were not, once Luka got hurt, they were not winning the championship.
Well, but with Luka, they lost by 40 to the Thunder. They lost all the games they played against the Thunder in the regular season. So Luka's the magical cure to beat the Thunder?
Again,
they certainly weren't beating him without him.
The analogy,
at least Luka gives you a chance.
The analogy that I think is,
but Luka and no LeBron, all of a sudden you're beating the Thunder?
There's a guy in Milwaukee who's very unhappy.
I don't think he's coming to the Lakers.
They don't have enough to give it to him. They don't have enough on their current roster to give for him, right?
Well, it would have to be a Austin Reeves sign and trade to get the numbers right. They'll have draft picks available to trade this summer.
Okay, so there is a path to Giannis.
There's a path. I don't think it's a likely path, but there is a path to it.
I like it. See the likeliness right there?
It wasn't a likely path for Luka to end up in L.A., and it happened.
Well, who the hell knew about that one coming?
Luka and Giannis. That gets you more excited than LeBron James?
It does for him.
Really?
Because Luka's, he
Luka and LeBron, you think is better than Luka and Giannis?
Luka, LeBron, Austin Reeves next year, yeah.
Oh, I like Luka and Giannis better.
Is this what happened in Syracuse between the two?
No, Dave and I, we were just playing basketball.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, very good. Great to see you, man.
Yeah, great to see you.
Thanks for coming in here. Congrats on a great season to this point in time, and the busy part just begins for you, man.
Yeah.
This is about it. Thanks for coming.
Yep.
And come back. Let's do this more often.
I'll wear my shorts next
You don't have to. No, don't wear shorts. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Your legs are shown on TV.
Yeah. John Miller showed up in shorts once, and he was just like, wait, this is on TV? I'm like, yeah. Good to see you. That's Dave McMenamin. Everybody seek out this man's article. It is must-read material, and it certainly is food for thought right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Where's O'Shea Jackson Jr.? Is he going to get any of this smoke, or he's not?
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com. Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Have been through.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. All right, so screw it. I'm a Michigan man. I'll say it.
You are?
Yeah, I'll give Rob Pelinka advice.
Michigan man to Michigan.
I'll say it.
M.
Say it.
I'll say it right now.
Just say it.
I will call Magic Johnson and say, Magic, can you talk to LeBron?
And tell him what?
What's your plan? What are you thinking? What do you want from the Lakers? What do you want? Having someone from management go to him and say, what do you want? And if I'm reading the room and he doesn't want to hear from me, to the point where me giving out a game ball to the coach just rankles him, to the point of I'm out of here with ice on my knees, then I'll find somebody who he would like to talk to. A peer, somebody. And then while that goes down, I'm talking to Austin Reeves. Turkey, what do you want? How much money is it? And then there's a LeBron staying amount. And then there's we need to get less for you because we do want to keep LeBron. Do you want to play with LeBron, Austin?
Are you asking Reeves to take less so LeBron will stay?
And Rui and others. You come up with a list of what you need to stay, who needs to stay. Obviously, Redick has a massive voice in this. Because you have to dual, triple, quadruple track this thing, man. Right? Then you got to say, DeAndre, how can we find a new place for you?
Yeah, that's not that one's over.
It's sometimes he's just dominant, and other times he's just. I saw that that game where those sponge darts drop and you're supposed to catch them. You know those things?
Yeah.
Did you see that meme of a young boy looking up at these things and just watching them all fall? And it's the meme of DeAndre Ayton looking for a rebound. Have you not seen that one?
That's
Didn't
funny.
you say you read JJ's lips after one play?
Yeah, I saw that. It looked like he said, I can't play him. I might be wrong. I don't know. But I like him as a coach, man. Nobody fires off a timeout in disgust and strolls out to the free throw line quite like him. His hair's perfect.
That's true. Hair is perfect.
I mean, and he knows the game. Does he know the game or what? Been there, done that. He cares. I think they got that right.
But
right?
Who are you bringing back on this team? Kennard's a free agent. Hayes is a free agent. Rui's a free agent.
Can you bring them all back? Because I like it. I like it.
Not if Reeves is going to get $40 million.
Well, that's what you say to him. I know you've been waiting for this.
If I'm him, I'm going to get paid.
Yeah, I got to get my.
But I mean, what, 30 and change is not enough?
Not when you're what Dave said, 240 eligible.
Yeah, not when you live in Los Angeles and going to take.
I got it. I understand.
X amount of your dough.
I understand. Luka, LeBron, and Reeves and Rui and Jackson Hayes and Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart.
That's still not a championship squad.
That's the problem in that division, in that conference. But it's still better than the other alternatives. With all due respect, I'm not saying don't trade for Giannis.
I mean, bring Reeves back, trade for Paolo or something. You know what I mean? Like,
why would they give up Paolo?
Didn't go that well this year. They fired their coach.
Yeah, but I mean, they got it.
Oh man, the Lakers next few weeks is gonna be something. For our radio audience, thanks for taking in this show. We'll chat again on Thursday.
All right, Rich, thank you. We're ready to go. And, man, the White Sox are ready to possibly get to 500. Another dramatic win last night. We're talking Sox and we're talking Cubs and Sox this weekend. But first things first for the Cubs, they got to bounce back after 3 straight losses. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? What am I, Charlie?
This is the hardest I've seen him laugh in days.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just humor yourself, and it's glorious.
I want to know at the start of the show what Waddle was laughing at.
I don't even really know.
There's Bears disrespect out there.
Oh, that's gotcha.
One reporter called our Bears coach douchey. Now that's bring it on.
Words.
Bring it on. Schedule release stuff. Barstool Big Cat at 4. Courtney Cronin is here in studio as well. It's all coming up next.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Madden never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
I don't know what's going on with my partner right now. I think he's unraveling in front of our eyes.
He's got the giggles today.
He started giggling again during the Open. He was giggling during the tease. I'll tell you why. I tweeted out the reason why. He told me during the break. Oh, you told me why.
What did I say?
You said because you kept thinking about the San Francisco Giants dry humping in the outfield after the win.
That celebration just was like, what are you doing?
We're doing the tease, and that's where your mind went to.
Yeah, I forgot what I was thinking, too. Then I drank some creatine, some creatine in the water, and it's given me a stomach issue.
He looked at me as we're in the Open, Charlie. First, he giggles because he hears Gus Johnson again.
I love Gus Johnson. That just makes me laugh. I don't know why.
He started giggling again, and then he turned in a matter of a second, Charlie, and he looked at me and he goes, I think I'm going to throw up because of the creatine. All this in a matter of 5 minutes.
I have a new puppy, and there have been 2 instances where, like, playing, all of a sudden it just gets really serious, and then she just craps on the floor.
That's
it's like, oh, that's what
I've done that.
I think we just had that with Waddle.
I've done that. Or they'll throw up, and then like nothing ever happened.
Go right back to what they were doing.
Go back to playing. That's Waddle. Waddle is like
chasing my tail and doing other things that dogs do.
Barking at the mirror.
Yeah. Well, things happen. I don't know what else to say, buddy.
By the way,
it's a beautiful day out, though.
I'm very disappointed today.
What?
Very, very disappointed.
What?
Where the hell are the schedule leaks?
Oh,
why don't we know? Why don't we know anything about who the Bears are playing? I thought by now we would get a game or two.
League hates us.
I thought the league has been masterful wanting the leaks.
Yeah,
don't they want the leaks like where it's a whole week of like celebrate? I know there are some announcements, like the international games were announcements.
Yeah.
I would think they don't mind when it gets leaked out game by game because it just creates more interest.
I got to be honest. I'm so happy that they're not playing overseas that I'm not bothered by not getting the leak. I'm just thrilled that their name, their team logo didn't show up on the message that was sent out. I don't like having our team play overseas. I think
I'm with you.
I just don't like it.
I'm ready to pounce, Waddle. I've already scouted out different hotels in different cities, so I know which hotel. Well, it depends on when they play, because I'll go to Buffalo if it's the first half of the season. That's my number one target.
Where are you staying in Buffalo?
Oh, well, there's a Westin, there's a Marriott. There's this Marriott in like this big city center, but none of them are really close to Orchard Park. They're not like right in the shadows.
What do you do for fun in Buffalo when you're not going to the game?
Eat wings and drink beer and jump on tables.
Is there like a water park for the kids, or
I think there's a lot of fun things to do. Yeah, I mean it's so like I've been scouting all these places. The Miami's number 2. Like if it's Buffalo in December, forget it. I don't care. We're not going.
Do they have a winter storm museum there that you guys can visit?
I think that's just Buffalo. I don't think they need a museum. It's just like, welcome. We'll shovel your lawn.
Yeah.
We'll shovel your walk, right?
Do you know what? Yes.
That's what they're known for, right? 2 things. They're known for jumping on tables lit on fire. I love Bill's Mafia. I come as a friend.
Yeah,
and
be careful.
And whenever, like, don't they shovel everybody's
driveways?
The players' driveways when they're out of town to help them get to the airport.
Yes, they do that. Yes. The other thing I think about, and I'm sure the new Bill Stadium will have the same thing. If I'm not mistaken, like that, the top bowl, obviously you can't do this, but that middle bowl has heaters that line the ceiling all the way around. So if you're in that middle area, you're warm.
Well, it's smart. It looks
Good job,
like
Buffalo.
it looks like they've done a better job where it's more of a. It's not as open air as the old place.
Yeah.
What is it called? Highmark? Is that what Ralph Wilson Stadium is now? Highmark.
God, what was it back in the day? I forget.
Ralph Wilson, wasn't it?
Was that what it was? Oh,
I think it was Ralph Wilson Stadium.
I mean, they've been playing the same place for a while.
Yeah, and it's dumpy. It was. I always remember the only two stadiums that rivaled Soldier Field for how bad they were. Since I started traveling for work and then on these trips that I go on with family and friends, it was the first time where I realized that we play in a subpar building. Do you know what I mean? Like, you were a player, so you experienced it, but I grew up going to Soldier Field, and we all were brainwashed sort of, hey, it's on the lakefront, and it's really, like, it's a cool vantage point and right downtown and everything like that.
Print it.
But then as soon as I started traveling in 95, covering the league, and I'd walk into other buildings, I'd be like, oh, wait a minute. This isn't as stumpy as the Bear Stadium. The lines are shorter. It's easier to get out of. You know, all this, there's more tailgate spots. And then the only 2 that was on par with the Bears, the old Foxborough Stadium, which was a dump.
Yeah. Oof.
I think that was actually worse than
That
Soldier.
was Sullivan Stadium before it became what it is now.
Yeah, and Ralph Wilson Stadium.
Yeah.
Those 2 were the only stadiums that I'd been to that were worse than Soldier Field. And so now, like, I think Soldier's the worst, and we're still waiting for the stadium.
There's a direct, I think, relationship between how crappy a stadium is and how low the camera angle is. Like, I don't know, you've been to Arrowhead, Sylvie, so you would know better than I, but, like, isn't Arrowhead kind of considered one of the, dumpier stadiums? Just 'cause
it's
so
older,
old.
yeah. It's not a lot of creature comforts, and that's why they're building another
so, like,
one.
That
too.
one, the camera angle is really low. Same thing in Buffalo, and I feel like for a while, Soldier Field had a really low.
So wait, you're
angle.
telling me that you can tell how dumpy a stadium is? If
I guess more just how old it is.
A lower.
They're still
camera
playing
angle.
in the same stadiums in Buffalo and Kansas City that I played in, right? They changed the names, but it's the same, and they've changed the surface, at least in Kansas City. But because that used to be turf as well.
Do you remember the old, like, all 22 that the Bears used to have? That it was like, it wasn't from up top. It was from, like, underneath one of the bowls.
Yeah.
So, like, half of it you couldn't see because of the section.
Is that why they were so bad?
Yeah.
In the past?
Yeah, they didn't have good film review.
Yeah.
We're waiting on that. I'm disappointed with the Cubs. We'll get into that. It's only 3 games, though, and the last time they lost 3 games, they rattled off 10.
When's the last time? There's so many things about this season, this early season. They've had 2 10-game winning streaks. When was the last time a Cubs team won 3 games and had 8 total hits in those 3 games?
Yeah, that's
run
the
and
thing.
8 total hits.
It's just like the water just went off.
Yeah.
I got a text. So we had Billy Corrigan on a week ago. Just about a week ago, wasn't it, Charlie? Maybe a little over a week ago. He's on one of our YouTube shows.
Yeah.
And Billy and I have formed a good friendship where we text about sports. I'll text him about music. He texts me about sports. And he texted me, and I told you so.
Who do you think's an expert more in their field? You in sports or
him in music?
Him in music.
For sure.
Okay.
And he is better in sports than I am in music. If we would reverse it then. But he texted me on Friday, and I told you so when the Cubs beat Texas in the opener. Because he said here when he was sitting here, he goes,
better lineup.
Yes. He says he believes the Cubs offense this year is a better overall offense than 2016. And I looked at him weird.
I hope you responded to him last night.
And then I said, okay, what do you mean? You really think this is better? He goes, well, I just mean as far as pure hitters go, like not slugging and home runs and scoring, but like just pure hitters from top to bottom and the depth. So so he texted me that after the Cubs won their 10th in a row. And there was, what they score the first game in Texas, 7 or 8 or something like that?
Was it 7-1 or
something like that? It was one of those types of games. And then by Sunday, I texted him back and I go, you jinxed us again.
Yeah.
I go, how times quickly, it just went off. You went 20 straight innings without a run. You scored yesterday, but you only got one lousy hit.
Not to get too far in the weeds, but have you seen some of the numbers? Like Mo Baller is down to 257. He's 2 for 30 for the month of May, and an 0 for 19. And Nico, I heard Tyler and Shay talking about this today as well. Nico's down to 272. Again, I'm not saying this for any reason other than, hey, this is the nature of Major League Baseball. Like, you give it another 3 weeks and Nico could be hitting 305 again.
Yes.
This is just the way baseball goes over the course of a long season. But it is crazy, the ebbs and flows.
It's baseball,
to have 2 10-game win streaks and then go on a stretch where they can't hit the ball out of their shadow.
So they won 10. They lost 3 in a row. They won 10. They've lost 3 in a row.
So this is the start of a 10-game win streak
Another
today?
10 game. And then I tweeted something like that, and I got a lot of Sox mentions in my comments. There's no way you're winning 10 in a row now that you're facing us this weekend. So, and then that's the other thing. You know how we know times have changed for the White Sox?
Because people are getting spicy in your...
That's one good thing.
Yeah.
But you mentioned this to us. I think you were the one who read it in the pre-show fist fight, that our big boss, Keith Williams, sent out an email to everyone at ESPN 1000.
Ticket requests.
Sox ticket requests. And it says Chicago team distribution. Is that what distro means?
Yeah.
It says Chicago team distro, another one of those abbreviations.
We've got to abbreviate everything because we don't have time to say the full word or type out the full word.
Do we need an abbreviation of distribution? And
Actually, distribution, I think, is fair. That's we cut down the syllables by half.
How much of your life did you save by just saying distro versus distribution?
I'm always talking distribution, brother. It saves me a lot of time.
All right. Okay.
So anyway, he says...
You're moving product?
He wrote, it's an exciting time as our Sox are playing well and are a game and a half outside of first place. As it relates to ticket requests, we're doing our best to fill partners first, teammates second, and sometimes there'll be last-minute approvals to accommodate last-minute partner requests. When asking for Sox tickets, please use this format below moving forward in email. And there's a whole website just for people who work here.
You got to get a retinal scan. You got a blood test. We're going to test you in other ways as well. And then we're going to see if you qualify for White Sox tickets, and then we'll throw you in a hop.
What was your old joke about giving away Sox tickets?
Yeah, right. The winner gets 1, loser gets 2. Like you call in, you get a single. If you win, Hannah, if you're the right caller, we'll give you a single ticket. If you're the second caller and you come in last,
if you're the loser,
No, for a Reds fan, you've been talking a lot recently about my socks.
That's
I don't really know why.
Because I'm an ass.
Hannah, do you remember how bad the neighborhood was by the State Lake at the end there with all the construction?
Yes.
So you started when we were over there.
Correct.
A few years ago, before you started, when the Sox back in like 21 or 22, when my kids wanted to go to game, I made a mistake. I parked under where the L tracks are. And I was going to the Sox game, and I had the Sox tickets on my dashboard.
Yeah.
Someone got them?
Someone, and sure enough,
snagged them.
I went up to the station, and when I got back, my windshield was broken, and when I got back, there were 4 tickets.
See?
That's
He
the
had
old joke.
two.
That's the old standby.
Then when he came back,
I
there
get
was
it.
4.
I get it.
Hey, by the way, we're going to have a ring comparison at some point, too. My World Series rings and your World
But
Series
yours
rings.
has more dust on it than...
That's
than
okay.
Come on
That's
now.
my lifetime.
Come on
It's
now.
my lifetime. I've seen 3 World Series championships. How many have you seen? 1?
1.
So I'm up 3-1 at this point.
Keep
so
telling
as a
yourself
Reds,
that. Keep
as
telling
a Reds
yourself
fan, as a Reds fan, that's my presentation to you. Okay? I will
telling
keep
yourself
telling
that.
myself.
I like how you're bringing a third party into the saltiness now, too.
What's that?
The Reds.
She said it. She just said as a
Because
Reds
you're
fan,
all
why
over.
are you chirping in
you're
there?
all over my socks, and it's like you know that your team's doing bad when you got to resort to that.
Well, my team's at least over 500.
There we go.
It look.
I mean, it is.
Well, but
You
in
just
2
got
games.
swept. This is the time I will defend the Cubs. You just got swept by the Cubs.
Oh, look at
So,
that. Look,
Did that hurt? Did that feel funny? Like to actually say something nice about?
No,
the
it was
Cubs?
fine.
You gotta be sleeping me.
I can't wait. By the way, we're going to be at Cork and Carry at the park at Friday from 2 to 6. It's a Yingling event. Come out and see us. Do not come and slap me. No, do not. If I get
Who
slapped,
said that?
You
Who
just
said
said
that?
that.
I know,
If
but
I get
somebody
slapped,
said
I'm
that.
suing you. I'm like, I will sue you. I'll still do the show with you, but I will sue you.
I think that would be a conflict
no,
of interest.
it is no.
Yeah.
And so we have a couple. We have already.
Wait a second. Slap. That's what the Bulls are projecting, right?
That's right.
Isn't that like? That's all I would say.
So you're just looking for I gotta go. What is it again? Is
size,
it length, athleticism, physicality.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything that I read about the Bulls these
More
days.
of a slaw guy. I don't need physicality.
Yeah. I'm like, what am I looking for? I'm looking guys a little dumpy.
That's
I want
right.
no vertical jump. I want you to be a little slow and hoping you can't shoot. That's what I want.
Not taking length into account.
Doesn't it go into the? Does it go without saying that everyone is looking for slap
Of
players?
course. Yes.
Everyone is looking for size, length, athleticism, and physicality.
I would think so. Yes.
I got this new acronym. It's called GOOD.
Every article I have read about the Bulls, about the prospects, everyone puts it in there. Well, this guy fits Bryson Graham's slap methodology. What methodology?
Yeah.
Everybody is looking for size, length,
the ideal
athleticism.
basketball player.
Like, how about just great basketball players who are strong, can jump, can shoot, who are physical, like to play defense?
At least there's no the ball in this.
We totally love our acronyms.
Yeah.
My goodness. But
Ben,
anyway.
Ben doesn't have one, does he? I don't think Ben has one.
Not that we know about. Not that we know about.
I think it's shut up and run the damn play.
There you go. I don't know what that equates to, but I'm with you, Charlie.
So let's get some baseball calls early. If we want to talk Bears schedule, be our guest too. Anything on your mind, Bulls stuff. Big Cat's going to join us he's not in studio today, but he'll be on camera. 4 o'clock for Barstool Big Cat, back to his usual day. And Courtney Cronin, we got a nice surprise, is here with Costa Ivoni, and they're doing new spots with our partner. And she will jump in studio with us. We do have I think there has been, as we were just mentioning about the schedule, it's sort of Bears related. It's not directly Bears related. Did you see the text?
Yes, that Charlie sent?
Yes. So we do have a game that is dropped, and this is something that Tyler has been...
Thanksgiving Eve.
Yes. Tyler first told us this a couple days ago, that this was on the possibilities for the NFL to do as they continue to own every day on the calendar. It will be Packers and Rams on Hell Wednesday, Blackout Wednesday, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. So we are going to get a game on Wednesday. We're still getting 3 on Thanksgiving, correct?
Yes.
And are we still getting 1 on Black Friday?
I thought they were adding another one to Black Friday, weren't they? Or no? Is it just one?
That sounds right now that you say it. I feel like, so wait, we could have like half the
Is that,
half
too,
the
is
slate
that,
by
is that
Sunday.
too many where then over the weekend, we won't get enough? Where there will be like 2 games in each window?
It depends. Like, if the games are good, if you give me a crappy game or a slate of games on Sunday, then
I'll get my, because like if you're into college football, like, that's also rivalry weekend too. So like we'll have Michigan, Ohio State if that floats your boat. But
but I don't want the Titans and Browns on
Yeah.
Sunday to be the lead game. I would prefer
This has
not have
slowly turned into one of the best weekends in sports, hasn't it? Maybe not so slowly.
Well, a lot of it
Thanksgiving
has to do
weekend-
with Thanksgiving and your love of Thanksgiving, I think.
No, because It used to be 2 Thanksgiving games, correct? Back in the
now
day.
it's 3.
They added 3. They added Black Friday. Now they're adding pre-Thanksgiving on Wednesday. And as Charlie mentioned, because of the way the schedule is, that's also rivalry week, right?
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't always been rivalry week, has it? And don't we get some college basketball too? With some, like last year, didn't we
Yeah,
get
I feel like there's always like a big tournament.
I don't need some college basketball at
I know it's early, but I think
it's fine.
I
You
think
can play
Duke and
it. I don't
UConn
know.
are playing in Vegas now.
I remember like the
on
Phil Knight
Thanksgiving?
80th birthday tournament was Thanksgiving weekend. Like I feel like they always try to fit in one big tournament around then.
So where is this game? Packers-Rams. That's a really good game, though, for the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Especially that will have implications for the Bears.
Where did you say it was at, Charlie?
Live from SoFi Stadium, so it's going to be in LA. I wonder if that, like, I don't know, I'm probably reaching here, but I think one of the interesting things we were wondering was, could Bears-Packers potentially be a Christmas Day game? Netflix has 2 of those Christmas Day games, so I wonder if that like maybe impacts whether or not we'll see the Bears on Christmas. But obviously, there's plenty of teams that can play against them.
I think it is interesting that there's been no schedule leak with the Bears attached to it, because I think the Bears will be one of the darlings of the NFL schedule release.
When do they officially announce the opener? Doesn't that usually happen before? Didn't that happen on the Today Show? Is that tomorrow morning before everything happens?
I don't know.
It's so like I feel like I remember a lot of different pieces of the NFL calendar, like specific memories of them. I don't remember anything about how the schedule usually ends up trickling out.
All right. So we'll talk more about it. I think Courtney's going to be ready to go here shortly. Courtney, you already recorded? All right. Well, we'll get Courtney here in studio. We'll talk about the schedule. We'll talk about Bears happenings. Mini camp season is upon us. I want to get a lot of Cubs Sox calls today on both teams. There are numerous topics at hand here. For Sox fans, how important of a milestone is it to get back to 500 and get above 500? Based on 2 years ago at this time, the Sox were losing like 25 games in a row. The Sox were winning 41 total games. So like getting back to 500 in a year and a half.
They showed a graphic last night on the broadcast with Chuck and Ozzy, the date where they won their 20th game of the year. So last night it was May, whatever it was.
Brutal. It was
last
like,
year it was June 5th.
Yeah.
And then the year before that it was like what?
June 20th
or something like that.
It really is incredible. And they have been a fun watch. This is the fun of a young and up and coming team. We still don't know how finished of a product they are. They still, I think, have a little bit to go here, but they are having fun. They're playing good baseball. What Venable has been able to do is reestablish the culture on the south side there. Getz has made some decent moves.
The Derek Hill game last night,
yeah,
right?
Playing the outfield and the home run. So 312-332-3776. Sox fans, what would that mean to you? And Cubs fans, do the last 3 games give you pause at all? Is there any worry, or do you just simply say, look, we've lost 3 and then we rattled off 10. We've still won 20 in the last 26. You're 20-6 over your last 26 games. So is there any worry here? And then for Cubs and Sox coming up, who is the weekend bigger for? Is it bigger for the White Sox or is it bigger for the Cubs? Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4 o'clock. Courtney Cronin coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Fat Poor Tap Works on Division from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
It was a nice surprise as we were filming our pre-show video, and Courtney walked in with a camera crew. I thought first take, NFL Live was following her back from New York or Bristol.
Thought it was a good idea to point the camera at her instead of the two of us.
That's right. But Coast Ivoni is here.
Yes.
And we get you and the message. And those guys are awesome. And You guys were recording some magic today, and it's great to see you in studio.
I know. This is my first time here. It's fantastic.
What do you think of this versus our old studio?
The old studio was great. It had character.
Had character.
Yeah.
I miss the State Street, being able to see people, but I'm seeing a prison basketball game right now.
right.
Can't beat that.
That's right.
It's pretty cool. And the view on LaSalle, my God.
It's iconic, isn't it?
It reminds me of like coming downtown when I was a kid with my mom in the 90s when I'd go to her office at Wells and Van Buren. And like just even because we were over at the Coast Ivory offices earlier and they're 230 West Monroe. Seeing how much more populated the Loop is now is a great feeling. Like I feel like it just feels like a different time, and I know a lot of people like working from home and everything else, but it is nice to see how much more populated the downtown area.
It's more enjoyable to come to work when you have a place like this to come to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So wait, they're telling me that in the cafeteria area there was a massive bottle of Woodford Reserve that came in on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if it came in empty or full, but I was told by Monday it was empty.
Well,
was that you?
If it was me, I would cop to it, but I believe it was emptied into a big jar for the Carmen and Jurko road trip down to Kentucky. So there was like 70 ounces of bourbon in this container, and they were making, what were they making, Charlie? They were making like
a big thing of old fashions.
Old fashions. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but it wasn't me.
So we've solved the mystery.
Scotch is my thing. If there was 7 bottles of empty bottles of Scotch,
aren't you an old-fashioned person?
I love it. Favorite drink.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Mm-hmm.
So you love your bourbon.
I do.
That's good. What's second?
Bourbon.
Wine.
Bourbon's wine.
Wine.
Yeah.
I've not gotten into bourbon. I like the tequila more than wine for me. But and I still like my vodka. Waddle never has.
Well, I've had, I've had more on the golf course lately than I have ever had.
Developing stories.
I had too much of it in college and made an ass of myself, so I just kind of like vodka and me are not a good combination, so I stay away from it.
Fair.
Yeah, know your limits, right? Know the things that put you in harm's way. So.
All right, last week we were asking you about what it's like to be doing all these national shows that you were doing, and like we were watching. I forget which day it was, whether it was early. Was it this week or was it at the end of last week when you were hosting NFL Live? Was that Monday?
Earlier this week.
Yeah,
Monday.
it was like we were like, and there you are. Like, what is your favorite show to host currently nationally?
NFL Live's great because I think it gives you a chance to expand into the minutia in ways that other shows just don't, because there's not either the audience desire for it or they just don't have the bandwidth. And so we get every team involved in NFL Live. I think Monday we led off with the Chargers. Like what national shows ever leading off with the Chargers? Because David Njoku signed, and then there was the talk about the offseason and the offensive line. Because Mike McDaniel said something along the lines of, Justin Herbert's going to be forced out of his comfort zone, and he's going to be trying a lot of things that get him out of there.
It's a really interesting coaching staff too, isn't it? Didn't they add Adam Gase as well?
From nowhere. Where did he come from?
Yes.
I was trying to get a hold of him last year. I was working on a story on Ben Johnson. I was
we talked to him.
Yeah, we had him
this
on.
guy was a ghost.
We had him on.
But it's a very unique pairing, and I think with Mike McDaniel now in that role, it allows Justin Herbert to tap into maybe a part of his skill set he didn't have under Greg Roman. But that's like, when are we ever leading off with the Chargers? I don't even think they have a real fan base. So it's nice to get to see that all the teams get represented, and it's not just the Cowboys, the Steelers. I mean,
as a football fan, I love it. I love the fact that you guys are going to look into all of these teams and not just focus on the teams that Get Up focuses on. No disrespect meant, or some of the screaming shows. Like I'm happy that that's something that we're going to see, because I don't think the average NFL fan even knows the coaching rehab they went through in terms of redoing their staff.
For sure. And anytime I'm on, they always try to work some Bears stuff in. And I think that's for me, that's a source of pride to be able to take Chicago onto a national stage. I mean, they don't need me to do that. They talk about the Bears on Get Up. Caleb's obviously a big draw nationally, but it wasn't any of that. It was the defensive line, and it was what Dennis Allen said over the weekend that I thought was like, that's why I love the show, because those are things that the local fan base is going to hear, that they're going to have thoughts. A national fan base getting to hear about more than just Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, I think is good for the overall like conversation that we're having around a specific team, but specifically with the Bears.
Yeah. When you look at first of all, as a reporter, someone who does this every year, are you interested in the schedule release? Okay, because I do feel like most people are these days. We'll still get every now and then, big deal. We already knew who they were playing. We already knew where they were playing. We just don't know when. But I do think there's strategy that goes into it. There's your road trips that go into it. I like to pick a city or two to take the family every year. And I think it's important to hop on those cities early to book your reservation.
I was trying to figure out what the 1,000 trip's going to be this year because we had a blast in Vegas last year.
Yes.
So fingers crossed, maybe Miami. Yeah, I think that would be right up our alley.
You can't go wrong ever with going into Miami.
And it's not like you have to be out in Hollywood Gardens where Hard Rock is.
Yeah, no.
Like you can be.
Well, you wouldn't be there because there's really nothing there other than the stadium, right? It's halfway between Lauderdale and
we'd be either in Miami or Fort Lauderdale.
So fingers crossed for that. But I love the schedule release every year. It feels like, the first day of school in a lot of respects because you book your flights, you book your hotels, but you also get to see where the strategy is going to be with the schedule. They have the hardest strength of schedule. Second year in a row, it's a top 2 hardest schedule. They had the hardest strength of schedule last year going in, and they turned that into an 11-win season. So I think seeing where some of those road games are, especially considering the fact they've got 7 opponents that made the postseason. So 7 of those 8 games of the 17, because Green Bay twice, are teams that made the playoffs, and the majority of those teams won 11 or more games. So I think Ben Johnson's looking at that tomorrow thinking, where can I get an edge? Where's the bye week? Last year, I remember thinking, okay, week 5 bye, brand new coaching staff, quarterback, head coach getting paired together for the first time. We all hate the early bye because you're just like crashing and burning into the finish line. And I can only imagine how the players and coaches feel about that. But I remember thinking, I was like, this is actually to their benefit because if they need to reset, if the first 4 weeks are a disaster, if it's great, if it's not, if it's in the middle, which it was at 2-2, you can figure out where you need to tweak things. And that ultimately was the turning point for them last year to be able to get this thing on track and then rattle off 2 separate 4-game win streaks. So I think tomorrow you'll get a really good sense of, number one, how the league feels about them, because I expect a ton of primetime games.
I was going to ask you, what is your over-under that you're setting as far as like nighttime? Yeah.
5. Yeah.
5.
So I think an Amazon game.
Thursday night.
Thursday night, Sunday night, maybe 2 Mondays again. And then,
one of the holidays or something.
A Netflix game somewhere. I don't know. This whole YouTube thing, if they're going to like actually be a player in the streaming market, doesn't really seem like they're getting much footing just with, the NFL rights that they don't have this year. But if that Seattle game really is the opener, then that's Wednesday night. So I would assume NBC, to open it up. But it's going to be. Are
you making that prediction too? Do you believe that the Seattle thing, there's been so much smoke about it?
There was a lot of buzz about it, but I think it's quieted down. So I'm not entirely convinced that that's the opener this year.
It would be great, in my opinion, because if you look at their schedule, you mentioned strength of schedule, but also miles traveled is something everyone looks like now. I think that they've got the 3rd fewest miles traveled potentially, regardless of when they go, because obviously they'll play all 3 of their division opponents. But their other road opponents are the Bills, the Dolphins, the Falcons, the Panthers, and the Seahawks.
Yeah.
The Seahawks is really
the only long road trip. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you were able to get that while they're, distracted possibly also from the ring ceremony and all that stuff, I would think week 1 would be ideal for them to get.
And you have 10 days after that. If that is the Wednesday night opener, you have ample time to prepare for the next opponent, which I think Ben Johnson would want because you'd have the week before to working through Labor Day to then get ready. And then I guess, your Tuesday would be your Saturday. Sunday would be your Wednesday.
It'd be ideal.
Wednesday night football. I mean, it's crazy how much the NFL has monopolized the sports calendar, but opening week's always great in the NFL. I mean, hell, you think about that game down in Brazil last year with the Chiefs and, how good they looked then to what it became. There's always some surprise in the week 1 slate that I think always gives you a nice little taste of what the season's going to be like.
I've come to terms with who they think they are in 2026, which is, I think, their religion up there right now is offense.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to score 35. If you score 36, if you score 36, good for you. But we're really going to refine what we think we're almost a finished product on, and that's offense. Defense, you can address some issues after this season contractually, but I know they expect to be better. How do you view them and how they maybe view themselves in the upcoming season?
They're going to have to score a lot of points and probably win a couple shootouts here and there to beat teams because I don't think you can deny the fact that the rhetoric going from our pass rush needs work to, well, better coaching will get better results. There's something missing within that. And I don't know, I mean, we heard Dennis Allen this past week. I think that it was, probably the most insightful he's been up there. And he took a lot of accountability about the coaching aspect of worrying too much on scheme, not enough on fundamentals. Okay, well, your players that you had, though, couldn't grasp the fundamentals. And you're relying on two big question marks to fix a big position of need. So I think just knowing that they're not really in the market for anybody right now. I mean, Cam Jordan, we heard from Dennis Allen himself. Like, he said that I don't anticipate anything. What we had heard from about, maybe a Kayvon Thibodeau because he was unhappy during the draft and nothing happened then, but that doesn't sound like they would view him as a fit necessarily in that scheme. They're pretty adamant that, they want a specific type of player, which is great if you're in a position to be able to say, no, we don't need this. We don't need somebody who had 10 sacks last year, whatever. But, we'll see. I think that's why you're going to have to rely heavily on offense, and that's why you pay Ben Johnson $13 million a year because it's abundantly clear whose team this is and whose strategy it is to win games.
I thought the couple of things you've said about Dennis Allen, I think is very interesting. When we drill down, did you read it the way I think both of us had similar thoughts? But I felt like it was a more, maybe it's because it's the offseason, but I thought he gave you more than he usually gives. He's very coach-speaky usually, and I thought he really expanded a lot. And then the part that I grabbed a hold of was the way he hinted that they may have changed the way they're drafting, that it's not all traits, that they were more traits-driven. They still want athletes. And like Waddle said, they still wanted to improve their team speed. They need more team speed. But as he pointed out, using Vandenberg as an example, they also want to see production. And maybe they were grabbing a hold of too many guys who just reached a certain aptitude for athletics instead of just production.
Yeah,
do you agree?
I guess sort of, because I think Vandenberg, he checks both boxes, but let's be real, too. He's still a 6th-round pick. He's undersized. He's a defensive tackle that probably at best this year is depth, and probably best case scenario for him would be making it to the practice squad. Yeah. I know that they have a lot of bodies there and they're looking for somebody to really stand out, but he does fit their athletic traits box. His relative athletic score was off the charts. It was one of the best scores ever by a defensive tackle since they started tracking those things. So I think on the lower end, it checks all the boxes, but you're not necessarily going to get high-end production from this player.
No.
I get why they swung on him. I get to take a pick there for a position that they feel like they can never have enough depth. They've told you how they feel the defensive line needs to be built. Because I remember asking Ben Johnson about this at the Combine. The rhetoric we had heard from year in and year out under Eberflus is dent the pocket, build from your 3 technique out. That's how a lot of that Tampa 2 defense works. Ben's well, we want the pass rush to come from all over the place. Well, you are prioritizing the interior. They are telling you that with their actions of who they are drafting, who they're signing in free agency, who they're prioritizing. And I don't think it's a bad thing if it works, but I do think it comes at the cost of, we know Montez Sweat he struggled to handle double teams. They keep talking about it. You bring up Dennis Allen. I remember asking him last year about one-on-one matchups. And how do you free a guy up to do that? And he's not going to give you the game plan, but it's very obvious that's what they were trying to do. How are you going to do that if the other side can't hold its own? You're relying on Dayo Odengbo, who he said he's absolutely in the competition at defensive end, even though they were viewing him as a defensive tackle on passing downs by the time he got injured. Also relying on a player who's coming off a ruptured Achilles. Happened in week 8. You're relying on a rookie who didn't do anything last year because he was slowed into training camp with injuries throughout the offseason, then gets hurt after 5 appearances, 5 games, he barely did anything in Shamar Turner.
And he came out basically as a tackle, and you're putting him at end.
A lot of hope, like we always say.
Inside,
like, hope
outside
is not
flexibility,
a plan.
but that's not. I mean, I haven't seen much of it enough to convince you that that's going to work. And then I think I don't know, a lot of Bears fans got mad at me it was a couple weeks ago I was on NFL Live, just putting these things out. These things are facts that they're relying on 3 unknowns to go win a position, and they're not in the market right now for anybody. Now, could that change in training camp if they God, this is not going to work? Absolutely. But
yeah, but to your point, it may work, but they're hoping on a lot of things. It's not, they don't have true solutions.
Correct.
They have solved the offense.
Sure.
They solved quarterback. They solved all the different skill guys. They got a great group of skill guys. They finally last year solved the interior of the offensive line by getting real solutions in Jonah Jackson Dahlman, and then he leaves. And Darnell Wright has improved in the Tooney trade, but where there wasn't any of that on the defensive line. So I don't think I get that too, Courtney.
Yeah, I don't know why that's.
People are defensive.
They tried, but it didn't work. They spent money on Dio. They traded for Grady Jarrett. It didn't work. And
now you're stuck with contracts you can't really move off of.
Right, or they're not willing to kind of add on to until next year. Mm-hmm. I just thought, look, I think you can coach better. I think it'd be stupid to say that all guys can't coach better. I think Ben would tell you, hey, I can do better. Are we not looking at the coaches and going, hey, with no pass rush, you guys led the league in interceptions and total takeaways? I mean, so was it really a lack of quality coaching? Because I could sit here and tell you that you made chicken salad out of chicken you-know-what with no pass rush. So I'm not so sure that they didn't really coach well last year. I just think that that's kind of what they're clinging to right now.
I think it's a convenient line because it puts accountability. That's what they want to be about, a team that stands out in front of it, and the coach is saying, all right, it starts with us. We've got to coach better. I just don't know if I buy the whole thing about fundamentals and focusing too much on scheme. I think it's a very realistic way to say that they didn't hit on the players that they thought were going to be fits immediately in this defense, and that's okay. But now there's no excuse. Now it's you are stuck in a lot of ways with what you have. Now what you have can be great, but you're banking on health too. This is 100% injury sport
in football. Yes,
that's unrealistic to think too. I mean, again, your guy you paid a ton of money to on a 3-year contract, and Odengbo is coming off a ruptured Achilles. It happened in week 9, Cincinnati game. So I think it's wishful thinking in a lot of respects, but I guess if you want to have to say the jury's out to see if they can coach it better, I think we'll know by midpoint of training camp. Does it look any better? It'll look cleaner.
Yeah.
But production-wise,
that's why I'm saying religion up there is offense now, and I believe
we can get behind that. Yeah,
I think they can score 35. I
study offense too.
Yeah, exactly.
I preached offense.
Exactly. So I mean, yeah. Look, I can't sit here and tell you that I was thrilled with their approach to their pass rush, but at this point, there's no other option.
What you have right now is what it's going to look like, barring some sort of significant movement prior to week 1.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, there's still guys that are out there. Von Miller's still out there. Again, Cam Jordan has not re-signed with the Saints, even though Dennis Allen says it's on.
And he isn't coming for a small price.
He had 10 and a half sacks last year.
Right.
I'm trying to get my last big deal.
And none of them want to sign for mini camp either. They're gonna sign for training camp.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be late. All right, Courtney. Anything else?
No, I mean this is nice and therapeutic.
All right.
It's been a minute since we've had this Bears conversation.
Are you you're a Cubs fan, right?
Yeah.
Are you nervous about this weekend?
Is it make or break? Probably not, but the high off the 15-game win streak and then starting to see reality catch up is a little scary.
Yeah.
So.
Courtney, great stuff. Keep up the great work.
Appreciate it.
There she is, Courtney Cronin in our studio. If you want to talk about the Bears, anything that we just spoke about with Courtney, schedule stuff, advice for booking your trips, road trip stuff, it's what I like to do most. And I encourage you, if you have the means, to do that with a family and make memories. And my kid still talks about the game that the Bears got their ass kicked against the Bucs, but Tom Brady threw his 600th touchdown, and he remembers every detail about that trip,
including having to walk almost a mile to catch your Uber ride afterwards?
We were in the shadows of the Yankee minor league facility in Tampa across the street. Carmen, me, and Danny with our sons were playing catch with baseballs waiting for Ubers. Yeah. It was in the dark because we could not get out of there. But that's stuff that you remember all the time. All right, then baseball. I want to load it up, Cubs and Sox fans. I really want to get into some of the baseball stuff. Sox fans, you always say, hey, when are you going to talk about us? Here you guys are. On the doorstep of 500, how meaningful would it be symbolically after what you've been through in this rebuild to get back to 500? What would it mean to win this series? Cubs fans at all worried? Are you putting a big deal on this Cubs-Sox series this weekend? Let's talk about it next on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Okay, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. It doesn't feel like summer today. But later in the week, it's going to get nice. Waddle was telling me into the 80s we go. So here it is with a brand new Toyota. It's time to celebrate summer and make the most out of it. Maybe it's taking the whole family to a ball game in the spacious Grand Highlander. We do that weekly. It's what my wife drives. We're a proud 2 Toyota family. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4. Still the same great gas mileage as well. And in times like these, you need that. Or maybe you're using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. So do what I did and head there today or check them out at toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Cubs and Sox fans, how you feeling? 2 more against Kansas City on the south side. Sox with a win, get to the 500 mark tonight.
Spicy's how I'm feeling.
Yeah, if they win the series, they're a game over 500, which is pretty crazy. The Cubs, look, 13 games ago, they lost 3 in a row. They were on the heels of losing 3 in a row. They won the last 2 against San Diego. They beat Arizona, then the Reds came to town.
Beat that ass.
And they beat them, but now it's the offense. It's been ugly these last 3 games. It hasn't been pretty. So
who
who's
you
this
getting
bigger
tonight?
for?
You got J.R. Ritchie on the bump for the Braves.
He used to pitch for the Astros, right?
And Shota. Shota takes the ball tonight.
You missed the J.R. Richard joke.
Well, his name's J.R. Ritchie. So, I mean, if his name was like S.R. Ritchie.
Wait. J.R. Ritchie compared to J.R. Richard, they're virtually the same thing.
Yeah, but like, could you have the better joke would have been S.R. Richard instead of J.R. Richard?
Who the hell's S.R. Richard?
That'd be the thing. Like a senior Richard instead of junior Richard. That would have been the joke.
Oh.
It's J.R. Ritchie because his name sounds close to J.R. Richard.
Yeah, the funny part is Jurko does play that game with familiar sounding names. Let me go to Let me go to Matthew on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matthew?
Waddle Silvy, what's up, gentlemen? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hey, now.
Did y'all hear Len last night on the radio? I mean, I was watching it, but I got the radio on in the garage, so that's what I mostly listen to. But Len almost gets better when the games of the team kind of is on a turn. He was turned up when they took the lead in the bottom of the 8th there, and my drops home run. He was almost taking over DJ like, hey, it was a good broadcast, and I don't think Len gets enough credit. I would love to hear Len and Stone Pony once in a while.
Yeah, well, of course. I think Len wants to do radio. I have preached that many times that, let Connor do the radio, move Len back to TV. Len loves radio. Len is in love with doing play-by-play.
He's doing what he wants right now.
On radio, yeah, and with good reason. Like, I want Waddle to, I think it was you in the pre-show fistfight who just explained the vibe that is going on the south side watching my droth. It's
when he hit that home run, it was unbelievable.
Yeah. So that's why he's the best analyst in baseball, everyone.
Yeah.
When he hit that home run, it was unbelievable.
Well, you were giving me the after the break sign, so I tried to curtail my description of it. Thanks for running me over with the bus and then backing me over. I could have told you that when he got to the dugout, he was running back and forth and high-fiving like he was at a frat party, and that was what was so cool about it. But you gave me the when we get back sign, so I just cut it.
And Waddle's very touchy today.
Oh, he clanked it.
He clanked it. But I think the city knows how good Len is. I think both sides of town knows. I think Cubs fans loved him, hated when he left. I think Sox fans love him on radio.
Okay, now I got to go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. You go. I got it. And Len is going to be joining us.
What a dick he is.
It sounds like at Cork and Kerry at the park. At around 4:30, maybe he's going to try and make it work, walk over to Cork and Kerry at the park before Cubs Sox on Friday. Boog is going to join us at about 3 o'clock. So we'll have both teams' broadcasters with us at Cork and Kerry at the park. Make sure you're there with us with Yingling. Ring up your Cubs and Sox calls. I want to take a bunch of these, set the table. I've got a meathead question for everybody as well. It's what we partake in, meatheadedness. It's coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Hurry into Menards right now and save big money. Miracle Grow raised bed soil helps you grow bigger, more bountiful plants. It provides the right foundation your plants need to thrive with a 100% organic formula that requires no mixing. Add Miracle Grow raised bed soil to help your plants grow with organic nutrients you can count on. Visit our garden center or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Broken Barrel on Southport from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Going to miss strike three. Going to miss strike three. Broken bat, hit to third. And Riley makes the catch.
Elite fastball in terms of velocity, but he's got that. He's got an outstanding changeup that'll make that fastball play up.
Michael Bush to center. Michael Harris back. Shy of the warning track, makes the catch. The Cubs lose game one of this three-game series. 3-2. Hammered in the air out into deep left, and it is gone! A three-run homer! Oh, is Chase fired up as he rounds the bases.
So there you go. It was Marquee Sports Network in the beginning there with the Cubs continuing to strike out and
two different tones.
Not produce. Yeah, Alex Cohn has not had good luck doing these games lately.
Oh,
the games that he
really?
yeah, we need to get Boog back. I like Alex though. Like Alex a lot.
I have not seen this. I'm being honest here. I have not seen a home run celebration in May, and I'm not being critical like that.
Really?
In a long time.
I don't know. I think there
When
are
was
a
the
lot
last
of,
time somebody was running back and forth in the dugout like
great.
he was doing?
Sounds salty.
Not at all. I'm saying to you, it was awesome to watch. I love watching guys enjoy what they're doing.
Walter Payton, he'd score, just hand the ball to the ref.
I'm not being
Act
critical
like
of it
you've been
either.
there. You acted
I'm
like a
just saying,
41-win team.
I thought it was fantastic.
No, it's great. When you see that the players care as much as you care as a fan, both in winning and losing, I know that is meatheadish too, but we enjoy that.
That wasn't
they're
even
young,
the walk-off.
They're young and spunky, and they're all talking about right now the Sox are, and you heard the Sox call with Len Casper, as someone alluded to right here on ESPN 1000, your home. For the White Sox, like, I don't know where this season is heading. I don't. Like, if you had to predict today, are the Sox going to be above 500, at 500, below 500 when the season is over?
I would still probably, if I was playing the odds, under 500, but not by a large.
Well, you're a hater. I think most of us would say over 500 right now, and possibly winning the division.
Yeah,
no,
they're still
I'm
under.
kidding.
They're still under 500.
I'm with you. I'm actually with. I don't know how Sox fans feel though. Like, what would you? Hannah's with us. Hannah Lamata, who Tyler did the show today with Shay, as Carmen Jurko were driving back in the bus with all the fans from Louisville. What would you say, Hannah? Try as much as you can to take your heart out of it. What does your brain tell you about where the White Sox are going to finish the season?
At first, I was thinking like 70 wins if they were lucky. If they keep this pace up, I would say I would be very, very happy with like 80 and 82. It reminds me of like 2 years ago when the Royals came out of nowhere. They were a playoff team. They snuck in there. And just something like that would be great. I don't know. If they win 80 games, that will be a very big success. But realistically, I do think like 75 or 76, I would be like happy with.
Charlie, where do you think? If you were to have to put a bet down, where would you bet on the White Sox today?
We still haven't seen, every team is going to go through, really rough patches. Even the Cubs, who knows? Maybe they're at the beginning of, a really rough patch. We've really only seen, the one that was at the start of the season. I would expect one or two more to come up and get the White Sox here in a little bit. So I would still say it's probably below 500. But, we're probably looking at more it's 6 or 7 games below 500 and, sniffing around at a wild card when we, turn the page to late August.
I'm not worried about the Cubs today. But on Monday, I could be. That's why, and I think if they weren't playing the White Sox, I don't know if I would have that same sort of thought. But if they, let's say they split the next two with Atlanta. They got Sale tomorrow, I think. That's no easy task. Let's say they only win one of the two. And if it continues against the White Sox where they lose the series, I think Cubs fans are going to be not saying the sky is falling, but wondering a little more. Is this going to be another year where the Brewers continue to hang around like they've hung around, and just because we've watched the Off-season, sure enough, by July, they passed them up. Every time. Jesse called it last year. Jesse said, I've seen enough. The Cubs are going to win this division. And you blinked, and they passed them.
So is this a Cub issue or a Brewers issue? Because, like,
it's
I mean, you're not going to be worried if you lose 2 or 3 to the. Let's say you only win 1, and then you lose 2 or 3 to the White Sox. You're not going to be happy.
No,
but
I definitely won't be happy. I don't know if that will be swing worthy. But I'm at least thinking about it.
As you defined it, baseball's funny like that.
Yes, it is. Like, if you know, we've seen baseball seasons, divisions are not won in May.
No.
But it certainly would be a good launching point for the White Sox and a questionable period for the Cubs.
The Cubs are not going to lose the division in May either. While you may not win it, people say, well, you can lose it in May.
Right.
They ain't losing the division in
May.
May.
That's the benefit of winning 20 out of 23.
Right.
The benefit of winning on 20 out of 23 is you can go through some of the ebbs and flows. I even remember there was a long period of time in 16 when the Cubs built up such a big lead, like from pre-All-Star break to like maybe through August or like middle August, early August. The Cubs were like a 500-ish team, Look about when the Sox won their division and won the World Series in 2005. They led wire to wire, but the Guardians, they were the Indians at the time, I think they got within a game and a half after the White Sox built up this huge lead. White Sox ended up holding on, and then they went 11-1 in the postseason. So, like, that's the benefit of good starts, is that you could absorb some of these downtimes, but I think the fan base will act differently because it's the White Sox. So if the White Sox do continue to play like this and the Cubs don't have a good series against the Sox, we'll have a lot more concerned Cubs fans here.
It's just crazy because, like, you woke up and you scored 8 runs. Like, that was the way the offense was playing collectively over a large stretch. And then, you turn the calendar to May, and Nico's down to 272. Nico's going to hit 290 this year, is he not?
Yeah.
Like,
he'll go up to 320. He'll go down to 370, and he'll end at 290.
I don't know who Mo Baller eventually becomes, but he was at 400. He's down to 257. He's probably somewhere in the middle.
What's his OPS right now? Because remember, averages don't, like, guys like him, the OPS means more than the
804.
Average. Yeah, I mean,
but
for
him, my point with him is he's in a stretch where he's 0 for his last 19 and he's 2 for his last 30.
Bregman's been in a slump the whole year. He homered yesterday, but he has not been the Alex Bregman that a lot of people wanted. I still believe in him a lot.
When you're on that sort of magic carpet ride that I feel like the Cubs were on for a little while there, like in the back of my mind, it's like, all right, when this ends, it's
fall
going to
off the
end,
carpet.
it's going to suck. It's just a matter of how long is the end for it. The Brewers are the only team where it's like that magic carpet may never end until like the end of the season.
They won 5 straight. Never count them out. They are the new piranhas of the Central. Instead of the Twins, as Ozzie used to call them, the Brewers are the new piranhas. They are just... Mizorowski's terrific, and they have a lot of good players, but there are other guys that you may not know of, but the Brewers are just so good at it. Pat Murphy is so good at creating that culture.
My concern with your team is that the starting pitching eventually, having so many guys go down, may ultimately give you heartburn.
Yes, that's the long-term question. Do they have enough pitching to win where you want them to go to compete with the Dodgers? So ring it up, 312-332-3776. Here's the other very meatheadish question I had, and I had a couple. I had one minor, like mid-level meatheadishness, and here I think I burped out this question without giving it a lot of thought. So take it for what it is. I asked the group, which season so far, the North Side or the South Side, has been more impressive?
And I burped out quickly the Cubs.
The Cubs right now are in first place. They're one of the better teams in baseball. The standings up here. Let's see. The Cubs right now are 27-15. They have a 2.5-game lead over the Brewers and the Cardinals. The run differential is plus 44. The Brewers still have a better run differential. But as far as that is concerned...
2 days ago, I think the Braves were the only team in all of baseball that had a better record than you.
Well, right now, they still have the second most wins in the National League. Mm-hmm. So they are having a very good year. The Braves, and then if you go to the AL, the Rays, unbelievable. Every time you think they're done. And then the Yankees have 27 wins. So the Rays and Yankees. But it's a matter of context. It's a matter of... Did you think at this point that the White Sox would have a chance to get to 500. A lot of it is because, too, that the Central isn't that good, that they are only 2 games out of first. They're approaching 0-run differential. They're still below at -13, but they were a lot lower at the start of the season. So, like, in context of expectations, which season has been more... Is that a no-brainer that it's still the Cubs? Or can you make a case that this is a team that was historically bad a year and a half ago?
Yeah, I think as a Sox fan, it's like we have no expectations. And when you have no expectations, it makes everything that much better. Because when you're coming off of 2 100-loss seasons back-to-back and you even sniff 500 baseball, it's like that's kind of why, Waddle, you keep saying, oh, you're going to be bothered by the Cubs. No, I genuinely don't care because this is better than I could have imagined or asked for because we're so used to bottom of the barrel.
He was talking about the Cubs losing, or whenever the audio came on of Alec Cohen, being a little depressed. You were in there pumping your fist.
Yeah, and I'm anxious over the Cubs.
You can't convince me.
I'm
not anxious about that. That's just me trolling. At the end of the day,
so you're not anxious about the series.
No, I'm really not.
Think about, Hannah, what a launching point that would be. Already they're getting vibes.
You guys have more to lose.
The Cubs have more to lose.
We don't have anything to lose because we didn't even think that this would be a competitive series in May.
But now you're here, and you don't want to. You're so close to 500. You don't want the Cubs to big brother you.
But wait a second. If the playoffs started today, very early, you'd be in.
It's May.
I just described it as very early, but don't tell me you don't have anything to play for.
Look, I'm not saying we don't have anything to play for, but I'm saying if the Cubs do come in and they take the series or they sweep or whatever, I'm not going to be super mad. I'm going to be like, you know what? It was great that we had a series to talk about in Chicago that was this exciting because both teams were playing good baseball.
Think about if the Sox do have the better series. And now, already some Japanese sponsors are coming in this weekend to view it, and they want to get behind Mune and give the White Sox dollars. If the White Sox can be, after the weekend, over 500, and now they're maybe not just so plucky, maybe they're better than we ever thought they would be. Think about the added ticket revenue that would be there after beating the Cubs in a series, and a fun summer that could be had with a better vibe in the ballpark. It's momentum being built.
That'll be great. But at the same time,
you're not worried.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
312-332-3776. Let's weigh in on this. Justin in LaGrange, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Justin?
Hey, everybody. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday, Justin.
I just wanted to come on here. I was at the Sox game last night as a Cubs fan, as always, and great game. But what
wait, Justin, hold on. You said you were at the Sox game yesterday as a Cubs fan, as always?
Yes, sir. I'm 34 years old. Every Sox game I've been to, I attended as a Cubs fan.
So what does that what does that entail? What does that mean?
It really just means as soon as you get to the stadium, you just say, it's not Wrigley, and you just that basically accompanies everything you do at Rake Stadium. It's not Wrigley, but it'll do.
So do you root for the White Sox, or do you root against the White Sox?
Only when it's the Crosstown Classic, I root against them. Every other time, I'm a Chicago fan through and through.
All right, that's good. So you're not going there to troll?
No, not at all. That is not how we do it. I'm born and raised on the South Side,
right.
So it does
continue.
feel like a born trade.
Now that I took you off the stand,
this is what I wanted
continue.
to say. At the game yesterday, I couldn't help but realize that the Sox games feel like a DMV with grass. When you go to a Cubs game, it's more like a tourist attraction. It's fun. It's happy. Being at the Sox game just don't feel the same as they used to. Ain't no quotables. Ain't no announcers there that's making me happy. What happened to the guy who used to say, you can put it on the board? I need some excitement. When somebody hit a home run on the other team, play that Chief Keef. That's that stuff we don't like. Get us involved as fans. Make losing fun. At least that's all I got to say. The atmosphere need to be changed there.
Okay.
They won 3 in a row at home. I would think that would suffice.
So wait, are you saying
like being in a library with stadium nachos yesterday?
They are coming right now from the bottom. You know what I mean? It's going to take time to get everybody back on board there. It's like, take it from this Bulls fan. I've had 6 championships in my life. I had the Derrick Rose years, which were decent, but 2 years I have not gone to a Bulls game. Think about how Sox fans feel, a lot of them, not all of them, but some of them are like, look, they swore them off after the 41-win season.
Well, wouldn't you say that yesterday's game was one of the more exciting Sox wins of the season, Hannah, as a Sox fan?
And
you were down 5-2. You rally for 3 and tie it up at 5 apiece in the 6th.
We weren't down 5-2.
Or you were up, I'm sorry, you were up
down
5-2.
Yeah.
Then KC rallied and tied it. And then you guys answered with a home run in the 8th. Like, you couldn't have asked for more drama if you were at
that
the
was
game.
a great game. And this is like, I'm still getting used to us coming out on top in situations like that because we've always been on the other end of the stick. So it's like, I'm still getting used to, like, I don't know, watching and being like, oh my gosh, something good is happening.
Right. You won a 2-1 game the night before.
Like, guys, the last few years, it's been brutal. So that's why it's not that I'm not excited. It's not that I'm not happy. I'm just more like how the Bears was last season. I needed to see a little bit more to believe it after the season before.
Yeah.
That's how I am with the White Sox. It's the same thing. So I can enjoy it, but I'm just being a little cautious.
Well, I like this. This is how some trash talk is going. Like, Justin confused me because he's a Cubs fan who loves going to Sox games, which is fine. If you love baseball, that's great. But then he made it sound like he's anti-Sox. And then he said, no, he roots for Chicago. Then he ripped the ballpark experience.
I was going to say, he wanted to be entertained.
Took a sideswipe at Gene Honda.
I know. He wanted to be entertained. If you were watching the game closely, you were entertained.
Yes. Mario in Carpentersville. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Everything's good. What's on your mind?
Yeah. Basically, when you're talking about who it means more to, the Cubs or the Sox, honestly, I think it means more to the Cubs, because honestly, the last 3 years were the worst 3 years of the White Sox history, and honestly, the worst franchise, arguably, of all in the modern day history, to say. With that, breaking that record with 100 losses there. But, the Cubs can beat us when we're the worst team of all time, but can they beat us when we're actually a pretty solid team with, a whole new face of the White Sox here? The last 3 years we kind of cleared house, and now we got all the prospects are up, all the guys we acquired are up, so it's a different team.
Are you a Bear? Are you a Bears fan, Mario?
I'm 21 years old. It's hard to watch the Bears. I'm not going to lie.
Wow. Okay. Then my question does not stand. I won't ask you the question that I had, because I was going to ask you if you dislike Packer fans more or Cubs fans more.
But definitely Packers fans. My grandpa's a Cubs fan. Most of my family is Sox fans. So I would say Packers.
Okay. All right. I think it's a good question for both fan bases.
I would think that being young like him, that season's unlike any Bears season I've ever seen.
That gets you back, like, even if you were down.
Yeah, so, like, I find it hard to be a Bears fan because you're 21.
I guess, like, in his formative years, though, like, when he's, like, 17, 18, 19, they were pretty
So
bad.
it's been so
Do
bad.
the math here. Here's the math again. It was 15 years ago in 2011 postseason. That's 16 years ago. He's 21, he said.
Yeah.
So he would have been 5 the year they went to the NFC title game.
He was like a year old when they went to the Super Bowl,
And
right?
like after being 5 in the NFC title game, when he could probably barely remember that game, they only had been to the postseason in 18 and then this year. Think about that.
I get it, but like he was 1 when the White Sox won their last World Series, right?
But that's true too. You're
he's
right.
Finding a way to be a White Sox fan.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Joe in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Joe.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Everything's good.
That question you had about the Crosstown Classic this weekend, who's it going to mean more to, the Sox or the Cubs? It's going to mean more to the Sox. I mean, they've just been going on a run with these young guys, and we haven't seen it in 4+ years. It's been the most miserable 4 years ever. And the Sox are hot, and with everything else coming up, ownership eventually changing, supposedly in the next 4 years, I think this weekend could be a historical turning point for the White Sox if they end up winning the series, to turn it and make some of the worst, darkest years in history, like jumpstart it, kick it back into gear.
I like it, Joe. I like that.
I agree with the thought that this is a more meaningful series for the White Sox. I don't know that it will. We'll look back on it and say this is the most pivotal series we've seen in years, or however he formed his statement. But like, if you can continue the good vibes on the South Side and do it at the expense of the team on the North Side, I think that will translate to even greater joy than is already there. I think it's meaningful for the Cubs, but I think if the Cubs lose 2 out of 3, I think the emotion from Cubs fans will be less than the elation of the Sox fans if they win the series. Don't you believe the same?
Let me see if I could sum this up. Because I was thinking of 2 words: meaningful, like you just used, and important. I think it's more meaningful. Let's see how I would phrase this. It is more meaningful to Sox fans.
Yes, I agree with that.
I will get over them losing, and there will still be a race. But it will mean a lot to be the upstart team, to beat the Cubs, and pronounce we're back now. We've got good baseball going on the South Side.
Continue the great vibe.
Continue it. I think it's more important.
I get what you're saying.
I'm trying to flip it. Now I've talked myself into
But the Cubs, with the Brewers breathing down their necks right now, the Cubs need to take care of teams you're supposed to beat for your long-term projection. I get that.
Because I'm trying to say that it isn't that important to the Cubs. If the Cubs do lose, they'll get over that.
Correct.
Yeah, but as far as it does mean a lot though to me. Like I don't want to go down this slope here of losing to the Sox.
But your emotion is going to. I think your emotion, if the Cubs lose 2 out of 3. Your disappointment on the emotional scale is going to register lower than the elation that Sox fans will have because their upswing continues. And oh, by the way, all we've heard the last 4, 5, 6, 10 years is about how good that team is on the North Side and how much we suck.
The Sox fans are. Look, while the Cubs were rising, the Sox were historically bad.
Yes.
And they not only did they have to hear how bad they are, they hated their owner. They hated their manager. They hated not being able to tune in because they were blacked out for many of them with the network.
Cubs but then they're hearing them off their shoulder.
And then they're hearing about PCA this.
Yes.
Craig Counsell that.
Yes.
Tucker this. Bregman that.
That's why I think
and so with all of that at the backdrop, this is huge meaning for Sox fans.
They won't be heartbroken if they don't win 2 out of 3, but if you do win 2 out of 3, this is a good opportunity to continue to puff out your chest and feel good about your team.
All right, I spin myself silly. How would you describe it? I believe we have full phone lines going right now. I like the way this is burning, and I like some trash talk too. Let's continue to heat up the trash talk. We're going to be at Cork and Carry at the Park on Friday, 2 to 6. As I mentioned, Boog Sciambi's going to stop by at about 3 o'clock with us. He may bring JD. He's going to try. And Len's going to try and get over there at about 4:30. Len's got a lot to do. He's going to go do the manager show. I was texting with him earlier. If I know Jesse Rogers, I think Jesse's going to do his best to get out over there too. So this is going to be a big, big broadcast on Friday. Hope we'll see you on the South Side, whether you're a Cubs or a Sox fan, right in the shadows of the rate. 312-332-3776. Waddle's World coming up and more of your phone calls.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's J Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
That's right. Hot tub guy myself now. Eddie Murphy there from Saturday Night Live. And I'm Silvy, of course. And I am a proud hot tub owner from Bullfrog Spas. This is not just any hot tub, guys. I've been dreaming about getting my very own hot tub for years and years and years. Finally, I met the great people over at Bullfrog Spas, and I went to their factory store in Vernon Hills. There are 5 Chicagoland areas, so plenty for you to check out in your neighborhood or in and around Chicago. And right now, they've got the Memorial Day sale going on through May 26th. So if you've thought about getting a hot tub, you want to spruce up the backyard or the deck, if you want to recover better from rounds of golf this summer, if you want to go out there in the fall and in the winter and even enjoy the outdoors because the hot tub is made for weather like that, I want you to look up my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. They'll give you the wet test. And what is that? It's not what you think, Waddle. A wet test is when you get in the hot tub of your choice and just see if it fits your needs. And you can custom build any hot tub. That's what my family and I did. We absolutely loved the experience. They educated on us. They've got the Jetpack system that delivers a fully personalized massage experience. You get to pick out the massagers that you want, and they're interchangeable. There is no other option for you guys if you're thinking about a hot tub. It is Bullfrog Spas. Check out the Memorial Day sale going on through May 26th. $4,000 off MSRP. Free audio upgrade on select models. Check them out today, Bullfrog Spas, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Save big money on everything you need right now at Menards. Get the long-lasting power you need with Energizer. Menards has the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries. They provide power for flashlights, remotes, and so much more. Hurry in, stock up on Energizer batteries, and save big money. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087. 97 or simply visit TRA.com.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Jimenez in the air, left field. He's your hero tonight. Welcome to Wrigley. He cracked the bat on that swing and still drove it out of the park. The bat shattered in his hands. Thanks, Cubs.
It's an iconic line that didn't age well for Jason Benetti or the White Sox. Jason's in Detroit now. He's probably saying, thanks, White Sox, for getting me out of here.
Ouch. Thanks, Cubs.
But now the Sox are back. I just tweeted this out, too. I said, and we'll get to Waddle's World. We're going to move Waddle's World to 4:30 after Barstool Big Cat. Because it has been a while, guys, since we've had full phone lines on Chicago baseball. And I'm talking about both teams. Like, even when the Cubs are going well, they're not the Bears, where we'll have 10 phone lines of Cubs calls. Like right now, we have a lot of people excited for the first time, maybe since that series.
And wrestle.
Yeah. I hope there's no physical wrestling, but let the trash talk begin.
It's going to happen.
Not by me.
I know you're not you.
Let's.
You're a lover, not a fighter.
Let's take more of the calls. DJ in Kansas City, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, DJ?
Gentlemen, what is going on? I just been listening, and as a lifelong Cubs fan, growing up in the Northwest Side, up in Wheeling, Illinois, I was always very big pro-Cubs, anti-Sox. I mean, we hated the Sox growing up. It was the White Sox, then the Cardinals. We all hated the Packers. Wow. We weren't thinking about the Brewers because they were National League. But I got to be honest with you. As much as I'd love to win all three games this weekend, if the White Sox came out and had a hell of a showing and kickstarted their season by taking the series, I think it'd be obviously more important for the White Sox. But I'm going to say the city of Chicago right now, to have both teams doing well going into the summer. We know the Cubs are going to be there in the end. But if the Sox get going, man, this is a great thing for the city. And I don't know if it's because I'm getting older, but the more that I look into my Cubs fandom, the more I tend to lean towards supporting the White Sox until we get to go against them in the World Series. I'm anti-Milwaukee now more than I am Chicago White Sox, man. So I hope that's just a great series overall. See you guys.
DJ, thank you. We have some Bears breaking news, too, with a game has finally leaked. But before we get there, it is very interesting. I talked about this recently with the Section 108 guys, that I've always said to you the last thing that I haven't seen as a Chicago sports fan, now that the Sox won the World Series in 2005 and the Cubs won in 2016. Those were the elusive things. I've seen a Bears Super Bowl. Not everyone, of course, now has seen that. I've seen my Bulls win 6 championships. I saw the Hawks win 3 championships. So I've seen it all. And I used to say the last thing is the star quarterback. We've never had that true superstar quarterback. Hopefully we're on our way. But the ultimate prize, I think, that I always kind of leave out, the last bit that I would not bet on if my life depended on it, is the Cubs and the White Sox facing each other in a World Series.
Seems highly unlikely that both teams would be the best in their leagues at the same time.
So the White Sox and Cubs, in the last 100 years, have been to what? 4 World Series?
Yeah.
The White Sox in 2005 and in 59, the Cubs in 45 and 2016. I think the Cubs were in some in the 30s, too, against the Yankees with Babe Ruth and stuff. So, maybe a little more than that, but they've won 2 in the last 200 so years. It's going to be tough to get them both in the World Series the same year.
It's true. I believe the same.
Is this sound worthy or not sound worthy?
I think so. I love playing the sound.
Schedule sound, yeah.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago.
Great sound.
Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Bears fans, it is time to update your Thanksgiving plans. These have been impacted the last couple of years. 2 years ago, the Eberflus timeout game. And last year, we had Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. We had not had a Sunday game over Thanksgiving in a while, and that will remain the case because, according to Jordan Schultz, he says the Lions will host the Bears on Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 26th, as Ben Johnson returns to Ford Field for the second time as Bears head coach.
Early game, hopefully?
Well, no, it's always it's always the 11:30 game.
Okay.
They always go Detroit, Dallas, and then the
Speaking
third
of
game is.
0-2 last year against the Lions.
Yeah. Do you remember when we were just talking about Benetti? Play another iconic Jason Benetti
I'm
highlight.
looking for it still. Because it's just so good how he breaks
He described it perfectly.
I gotta pull it up here.
Don't hurt yourself by pulling it up.
I'm gonna wait for it.
Awkward silence.
I don't think it's
Should we
awkward
give him the
at all.
awkward
I don't think
silence.
it's awkward at all.
So what do you think about that?
Who wants to sing?
Like Jeopardy theme. Like,
Do you like that? Do you like that they're playing on Thanksgiving? Because our holidays have been impacted. Not that that's the worst thing. It's football, but
I don't care.
You don't care anymore.
No.
We'll have the weekend free then,
Yeah.
and we'll get the
that's
long
good.
break.
Yeah, I don't mind it being on Thanksgiving. I actually, when going back to, I think I played on 2 Thanksgivings, and I liked it because, like you said, you had the weekend off.
changes the tone of the day. Because, now you got to be stressed in the morning. You're either going to be happy for Thanksgiving dinner.
That's true. That's all we wouldn't, Hannah, 2 years ago, we were at Wildfire, one of our great partners from Let Us Entertain You. We had the back room. Ever since COVID, we've been going out to dinner for Thanksgiving. We did not stop talking about that game the entire night. Kids, servers, family. It was the entire Thanksgiving meal was talking about, can you believe, we still can't believe how that game ended.
Yeah, mine was
with
silent.
With a no timeout.
Yeah.
But the one thing about the Thanksgiving game in Detroit is you do have the rest of your day to yourself. By 2:30, it's tucked away, and then you can still have a good evening as long as they don't lose in horrific fashion like they did that day. But that was the game that did get Eberflus out. So, maybe a blessing in disguise.
How in the world can that happen? It's the Bears.
It's the Bears. It's also, how all of these puzzle pieces fit together. Who are they going to be playing the Sunday before? I don't like short weeks, especially if you're coming off a difficult game. So
that's true. Yeah, right. You got to come off that Sunday game.
Yeah. So I don't know yet, but I think that this is life with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson and this new Bears group. The NFL is going to feature you because you bring eyeballs to the television.
So that's the first Bears game we have gotten a leak on, right?
Leakage.
I like that. I like when you get the as described dribs and drabs of it because I think it's good for business.
Just when you're getting all saucy about Cubs and Sox, what does the NFL do once again?
They take it over.
They swoop right in and they take away the attention.
Yeah. Sylvie just tweeted about how Chicago is talking baseball. They have full phone lines. It's time to let them know that football is still around.
That's right.
Release the hounds.
Exactly. Listen, I know you're joking, but
I know
something tells me that every time they need to drop themselves into a situation, they're more than willing to do so.
Ed in Wheaton, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ed?
Hey, I think it means more to the Sox. Big brother, little brother. The fact the Sox are 160 games under 500 the last 3 years. Haven't won a playoff series since 2005.
Ouch. Yeah.
I think they got more at stake. And I got a bunch of friends after the Cubs dumped Baez, Rizzo, Bryant, white flag day, yada, yada. But even white flag, as bad as it was, the Cubs never lost 100 games, even with Frank the Tank starting at first base.
Frank the Tank.
So I take it, Ed, you're a Cubs fan.
Oh, longtime Cub fan, liked them both, but then they started playing each other, and you had to pick a side.
Okay. All right.
Well, not to mention, too, Hannah, I'm not trying to be a jerk here any more than normal, but haven't the Cubs dominated this series recently? Haven't they won 9 of the last 10? Am I right about that? In 25 and 2024, didn't the Cubs win? So I mean, I'm not trying to be a turd here. What I'm saying is when you ask the question, who does it mean more to right now in May? I would say if the White Sox could win 2 out of 3, the elation would be a longer, more overwhelming feeling than, hey, if you're a Cubs fan, we lost 2 or 3 out of the rate. Okay, we didn't like it, but like your depression level isn't going to be the same of the elation level for Sox fans at this point. So that's how I feel.
It will be a tough 24 hours, though.
I'm sure it will.
Because they're slumping now, too. Like, if they were playing well and then they lost 2 or 3, like, I don't want this thing I don't want to watch the Brewers again in my rearview mirror getting closer. But I do like the fact that we're getting chirpy again. I like chirpiness. I like that the Bears and Packers are good at the same time.
Listen, the best thing for us in town and the sauciness
for the
it's for the White Sox to win the series. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like
for us, vibe in the city, Baseball City, USA, a little friction, little you know what.
You know why this thing has really, like, in the past, why a lot of people thought it jumped the shark was because there were too many series where the Cubs and the White Sox were both mediocre with nowhere to go. Not like the best case scenario would be like in 2008 when both teams are really, really good. And there's really, really a hate and a disdain between both teams, and they have proud players, and they're both playing for stuff. The second best is when you have one up-and-coming team and one team on top, right?
Yes.
The worst is when they both suck, but the second worst is when they're both mediocre, the Bulls-type stuff. When they're just a middling, mediocre team on both sides of town, and we've seen too much of that, and that's why this is going to be really good this weekend.
Like I said, the Cubs have won 9 of the last 10, if my math is correct, and it's been one of those get away from me, kid, you're bothering me situations. If the White Sox rise up and win this series, take at least 2 out of 3, I think for the fan base, it's going to energize them further than they're already energized based on the better-than-expected performance to this point.
Dan brings up a great point in Barrington, which is, by the way, a great baseball town.
Yeah.
Like
Little League baseball.
Dan hopped off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, a horrible phone city, but like a great baseball.
The kids
got a little bright.
The kid, isn't that where Cole Kmet grew
and
up
Scotty
playing?
Miller.
But Cole Kmet also played baseball. Wasn't he a great baseball player?
I think he played it. Didn't he play at Notre Dame as well?
I know his brother played baseball, too. Yeah. But we played them like a year ago, and they just kicked our butt. That Barrington program. He was going to say, like, the Brewers are coming up on the Cubs' schedule, too.
Yeah.
So, like, this can compound. That's why. Like, you hope they go out tonight and they play well against Atlanta. And then they start turning it around.
Shota's been great.
They got to score. Like, I want Shota to be good and continue to do what he's been doing. But it doesn't matter if you're only scoring 1 or 0 runs, because that's what they've been doing these last few games. Eddie's got one of his weirder takes. And that's saying a lot for Eddie. If I'm reading the description right, Eddie on the north side, what are you going to say now?
Nothing, obviously.
What's going on with you, Eddie? You and Lewis
is
and Lyle.
Always on delay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Lewis lately, who calls a lot, and he hasn't been ready. Eddie, did you get stuck under a garage?
I hope not.
Yell if you need help. Eddie!
There he is.
Was that him yelling? Eddie, do you need help? Hit the button on the phone if you can't speak. Okay, no, Eddie.
More of that awkward silence.
You never know when your number's going to get called.
That's the new name of the show, 2 to 6, Awkward Silence.
Awkward Silence.
Yes, that's what the show should be named.
Jake in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jake?
I'm so glad I didn't have to follow Eddie's rant there.
I think Eddie was going to say that if the Sox win the series, they're winning the World Series. I believe that's what.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, if they made the playoffs, it'll be like so magic. It'll be a magical run that they'll just win the World Series.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then Lewis and Lyle, I'm right next to him, so hopefully my phone's coming in all right. But as a Cubs fan, if the Cubs win this series this weekend, I will call or text probably none of my Sox fans and enjoy Sox friends and just enjoy the weekend. If the Sox win this series, I guarantee you by night, my phone is blowing up with all of them telling me how good the Sox are all of a sudden.
Big brother, little brother.
Yeah. Now, Tyler has taken it, though, where he's trolling Sox fans these days. So then some Cubs fans like to say, Jake, well, we're just trolling because they troll, but you will not troll, you're saying, even if the Cubs sweep the series.
Tyler's antics in the bleachers were excessive.
What did he?
Whose antics?
Tyler's trolling antics in the bleachers were excessive. My mentor is a Cubs fan.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Spanking Tyler
I know
for
we
his
talking
behavior.
about that earlier in the week, correct?
Yes, he was. Absolutely. Right on Monday, I think it was. I think Jake's phone has turned into Lewis and Lyle's phone.
Yeah, it has. Well.
All right. Let's continue the phone calls. At 4 o'clock, we're going to have Barstool Big Cat. How into the series is he? There's lots to discuss. We did get that Jordan Schultz report that says the Bears and Lions are playing on Thanksgiving again. It was just 2 years ago. Can we play the whole call when we come back, Charlie? Let's play that whole call from Benetti. I thought, I love Joniak and Thayer. I thought Benetti's description of that play was as good as it gets when he was doing it for Westwood One. We'll play that to bring you down memory lane, and it's easy to do these days because the Bears are better. How good will they be? They had an interesting stat on Shea and Tyler today. I'll tell you what it is coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago baseball. Two sides, north and south. One city.
Drama 24/7.
This Friday, we all come together.
The Chicago.
Join Waddle and Silvy for a crosstown takeover live from Cork and Kerry at the Park. It's happening this Friday, May 15th from 2 to 6 p.m. as the Cubs and White Sox rivalry takes over the South Side. You know it's going to get feisty, and we'll be right in the middle of it. Come hang out, talk baseball, talk smack, and enjoy the show. The Waddle and Silvy Crosstown Takeover. Presented by Yingling Flight. This Friday. Cork and Kerry at the Park. 2 to 6. Don't miss it.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
White Sox fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago White Sox. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time is taken away, down to 25 seconds. The Bears are out of field goal range. They have one timeout. It's third and forever. Williams at the line, tapping his head. We're down to 15 seconds here. Caleb Williams out of the shotgun, third and long. Time is moving. Gotta go under 10 seconds now. Oh my goodness. Back to Williams. He's ready to throw. He'll throw it down the middle of the field. Incomplete at the horn. The game is over. The Bears won't even get to fourth down. They leave Detroit with a timeout in their pocket. And the Lions, for the first time since 16, have won on Thanksgiving. 23-20 the final score. How in the world can that happen? It's the Bears.
It was the essence of what the old Bears were.
I hate being dragged down that rat hole.
What I mean, like the description that he gave.
That was great.
With the urgency in Benetti's voice, understanding what was going on. And then if you remember, we were reminded of this the other day. Think about how far the Bears have come. Not only from a losing organization from the year before, many years before that.
Dragon Slayer.
Not calling a timeout there. But if you remember the next day, on the Friday, they allowed Matt Eberflus to go to the podium at Hallis Hall and break down the game. And he was asked about his job, sir. Now I'm here, you know. And then they brought him into the meeting, and then they fired him. They allowed him to go downstairs and meet the media.
Dragon Slayer.
Because they were still deliberating it. They needed to get their sleep. Remember, Kevin said they needed to get their sleep. Who needed sleep after that game?
Me.
And after watching Eberflus?
I am just like I said, don't drag me down that rat hole.
Thank goodness for Ben.
Yeah.
I was searching for this audio, and like you type it in, I'm just trying to figure out what it is. And one of the things I typed was timeout. And there's like 5 different cuts from 5 different occasions of like Eberflus on not calling timeout.
It's amazing in a totally bad way. And the reason why we played that, if you missed the news, Jordan Schultz is reporting that the Bears and Lions will play on Thanksgiving again. Second time in the last 3 years. They've been there a lot lately.
That is going to be salty, salty territory. Oh, that's going to be great.
What do you mean? Well,
with Ben back in Detroit.
Yeah. I think I think Thanksgiving sometimes in Detroit could be a little sleepy. It's early.
I think the Ben
you got the holiday crowd. I know, but the Ben factor is going to happen at night or on a Sunday. I think the better time to get the Lions is on Thanksgiving.
I don't know, man. Like, I just think the whole atmosphere is going to be great.
Yeah.
Bears lost both games to the Lions last year, so Ben's going to be even more.
Well, remember how bad the handshake was the first time?
I just love it. I love everything about it. Everyone hates us right now, and I love it.
Okay, let's talk about it with Barstool Big Cat. Cubs Sox, that Bears Thanksgiving game. I got to play for everyone, including Barstool Big Cat, what Jason Wilde said about Ben Johnson. They're still talking about Ben Johnson up north, and we'll react to that coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Let's get in the hot tub, guys. Not just any hot tub. Let's get in a Bullfrog Spa's hot tub. I'm going to, later in the summer, they are custom making my hot tub that we chose when we went in for the wet test to check out all the different varieties and combinations that you can make at Bullfrog Spas. I went to the Vernon Hills location. There are 5 locations in Chicago. We actually got in the different hot tubs. We saw what worked best for the family. We brought the kids, brought my wife. We designed our own. We're including some music and speakers in that hot tub, some cool lighting, but most important, this is restorative. This is therapy. This is not just a luxury purchase. If you're a big golfer and you're sore at the end of playing 36 holes, hop in the hot tub. Start your day if you're sore getting out of bed in the hot tub. And like I said, not just any hot tub, Bullfrog Spa's hot tub, because they're the best. Barstool Big Cat told me he's got one as well. He's coming up here next. Right now, they've got their Memorial Day sale going on through May 26. You can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. So do what I did. Head to one of the 5 Chicagoland locations for Bullfrog Spas. You're going to love them, guys, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAP.
At Bub City Chicago, every Thursday night turns into a sing-along party from 9 to midnight. A live DJ spins your favorite hits while music videos light up the screens. And with fun props in hand, you and your crew are the stars. Grab your friends and sing it loud. Reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootouts is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Anthony's in Joliet. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hit the big cat here in a moment. Our buddy Brendan Shagrew, who is a newborn at home, he tweeted this. He said, the Bears facing the Lions on Thanksgiving also opens them up to playing the following Thursday night football game as well. The league always likes to take two of the Thanksgiving teams for that matchup. It could be the Eagles, who are also playing the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. So the Bears get the Eagles at home. You wonder if that's what it's going to be the following week.
They are going to be highlighted by everybody and anybody this season. So be aware of anything.
So that would be like the Amazon game. They would go from playing nationally on Thanksgiving to maybe getting the Amazon game. So we're going to get more and more by I would guess by tomorrow at this time. We were talking about this with the guys. We should find out the schedule. I heard Shay and Tyler advertise that they're going to be the first show to do the win-loss game. My goal is to have all games.
You want to hop in front of them?
We are the show of record for the win-loss game.
We're going to hump them. That's what we're going to do.
I'm not humping anyone.
We're going to be like the Giants. We're going to celebrate getting the release early, and then we're going to do the win-loss game before them.
Let's bring in Barstool Big Cat.
I hate schedule week.
Well, first of all, where's the open, Charlie? Did he not get his big open? The big celebrate.
No,
you don't have to play.
You
don't know open.
I don't want an opening. This schedule stuff is so stupid.
What?
Do you guys
No,
not
it's
agree?
not. No.
Just give us the schedule.
No,
give it to us.
This is they have us talking about it.
I want to be teased. Yeah, I'm 59. Stuff like this titillates me. I do. Why don't you want to be teased?
I want a magnet. Give me a magnet. Just hand me a magnet. Let me put it on my refrigerator, and we'll be done with it.
How about a teaser magnet?
Are you in the video this year, the schedule release video?
I'm not. I think actually a couple of my friends at the Bears are no longer with the Bears, so we'll see where that goes. I don't know. I got to make new friends.
You were in the video last year, correct? And they had such a good season. I would say let's keep the vibe going.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm over the schedule release week. I really am. I'm done with it. Just give me the schedule. Let me hold it. I don't want to – I know playing win-loss game is fun. I like doing that. But, this entire drawn-out puzzle piece, here's a game, here's a European game, here's a game on, week 3, Thursday Night Football. I'm just done with all of it.
You used to be fun. What happened?
Yeah.
Did you just got old and cranky?
Crusty.
Yeah.
No, I've always felt this way about the actual schedule release week because I do think the NFL is getting into a dangerous territory when it comes to international games, when it comes to games being played on Wednesday nights, when it comes to, Combine Week, NFL Draft, the schedule release.
We got Mark Cuban over here. Pigs don't. What's the old thing?
I'm telling you, there is a little truth to it, and I'm like
pigs
the last
get fat,
guy
hogs get slaughtered.
Yes, that's right.
I watch every game. My job is to watch the game, so I but like I think about regular people, and when you throw games on,
you do not think about regular people.
Yes, I am. I'm doing it right now.
You are the common man. He's what you are.
I'm thinking about regular people right now. I think we're losing a little bit of what made the NFL special.
Yeah. Okay. By the way, Big Cat's brought to you by Blue Chew Gold.
I'm making good points, and you guys are just poo-pooing me.
Yes, we are.
It's crazy.
The new
I'm making good points for the regular guy who's listening in the car right now. I'm standing up for you. You don't want to have a game on a Wednesday night before Thanksgiving. You don't want to have a game in Germany every other week. You want to be able to watch football on Sunday as God intended.
Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Didn't you just tell us, though, too, when we were going over the best times in sports, I think it was around the tournament, didn't you say Thanksgiving week now has become a sneaky, really good week?
Oh no, it's always been because that's feast week for all the college basketball tournaments. It's always been an awesome week. It's always been one of my top 3 weeks of the year.
And now but do you think that it muddies the water by adding the Wednesday game, the 3 Thursday games, and then the Black Friday game?
It does. It's supposed to be special. The NFL is supposed to be special. Black Friday, guess what? That's supposed to be for college football. Wednesday night, that's supposed to be like the time that you can sit around and everyone's getting ready for Thanksgiving. I just think that do you guys not agree that there's a little bit too much of it where it's the NFL, the reason why it has always been, or part of the reason why it's always been so special is there's a day in the week for it. And Sunday is that day, and it's a holiday, and every single Sunday you get a full slate. And guess what happens when you do this as well? You get some really bad Sundays. We're going to get some bad Sundays.
It's true. Yeah, you're going to get Browns and Titans.
You're taking these incredible games. You're putting them all throughout the week, and then Sunday is going to stink, and everyone's going to be like, wait, why did that Sunday stink? Because guess what? You only get 18 of them, and they should be special. So it's not like, I'm done with the NFL. Obviously, I'd never be done with the NFL. I just think the NFL is getting into a little bit of a precarious spot where they're pushing and pushing and pushing. And I'm also of the belief that every time they do one of these games, like a Wednesday game, a Friday game, do you think they're doing that as a one-off? No,
they're testing.
They're testing. If they can do it all the time. Yeah.
I used to think, Big Cat, I was part of I don't like international games at all. I'm so glad that the Bears are not playing one this year. And I was on the side of this is not going to work because I just don't see an audience for this consistently. And what have they done? They've grown the sport to the point where sooner rather than later, every team in the league is going to be playing an international game every season. Boy, I was more than wrong about that. I don't think there's anything that they can't do.
No, you weren't, because here's the thing. I do not care whatsoever about any international fans of the sport of football. I do not care about them. They can watch in the middle of the night because guess what? They don't live here. It's our sport.
But that's not what they do. We have to watch it at 8 in the morning. That's the problem.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't like that. When the international game started, it did feel special because it was we got 2 weeks of this. Oh, there's 3 weeks. It's every week now. Yeah. And again, it draws away from the rest of the NFL Sunday slate. And maybe I'm sounding like an old man, but I feel like I'm speaking for a lot of people who are probably a little frustrated right now that they're spraying it everywhere. And guess what? The worst part is, I know they got me. Yeah. I'm going to watch every game. There's nothing I can actually do about it. I'm part of the problem.
I think the Bears played really well in London against the Jags a couple of years ago.
That was the last good Eberflus game.
Yeah, it was. But for the most part, I think the quality of play overseas isn't very good either.
Of course not. And the quality of play isn't good when teams have to play on Thursday night and late in the season or Wednesday night or this Christmas. You remember when the Chiefs had to play 3 games in 9 days over Christmas?
Yeah.
They don't care about the quality of play. They do not care about player safety. They care about the money. That's the fact. We all know it. And then they'll say player safety. Then they'll send everyone to Rio de Janeiro playing on a slip and slide to start the season.
Man, I thought we'd get Happy Cat today. We're not getting Happy Cat today.
The Cubs can't hit, Sylvie. The Cubs can't hit.
Is that what this is about? Are you worried? Are you worried here? Like, it's funny because they lost 3 in a row just not too long ago, 2 weeks ago, and then they rolled off 10 in a row with wins.
I know.
So, like, how do you feel?
It's honestly like now that I'm talking to you guys, I think there's a little bit of that in why I'm grumpy. Like I haven't been in tune with my emotions. I've been a little grumpy today, and I think it might be that because like last night you one hit and it was a home run, and it was like what's his name, Holmes? His hair was ridiculous.
Yeah.
How can you let a guy like that beat you with that hair? It's crazy.
The hair test.
Yeah, again, it was like the lead singer of Pantera had the ball for the Reds. And then last night, you got a guy I think who was probably playing bass for the same band who was out there chucking it.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I'm a little grumpy. That's fine. Schedule week bothers me. I don't know. I just want the whole schedule. I hate how they, like, leak it out slowly, and we have to piece it all together. It's just stupid to me.
I think that I sense a little nervousness, too, about the matchup with the White Sox this weekend. I think I'm feeling some of that as well.
No, do you know what? I was having this debate, Sylvia. I would like you to weigh in, and Waddle as well. I'm more interested and ready for the series against the Brewers. That means more to me. Like someone was saying, like, oh, the Braves, this is a big series, the best versus the best in the NL, and they're like, oh, and then the White Sox. Like, listen, I'm excited for all of it. The Brewers is the one that you got to win because that's the one that's going to actually mean something at the end of the year, right?
But do you believe in momentum? Like, for instance, the Reds, before they got swept by the Cubs in 4, their previous series, they got swept by the St. Louis. Oh, but it was Pirates.
No.
By the Pirates. So you don't think that, like, what I'm worried about is looking really bad these next few games and then stumbling into the Brewers series with a chance for the Brewers to take over first place. Like, I know. That's it. Like, I am tired of seeing this Brewers team. I was calling them Big Cat, just like Ozzy used to call the Twins the Piranhas. These are the new Piranhas. You know, they somehow, some way, they just eat you alive. They're not really big, but they're as deadly as any fish in the sea.
It is crazy. They just, there's something about them. They just know how to win baseball games. And yeah, I mean, normally I would say that, starting, momentum is just your next day's starting pitcher, which, by the way, tonight, boys, big one.
That's right.
Our guy on the bump.
Our ace.
Our ace. But yeah, no, it's momentum. It's just more swinging the bat. Like, what's going on right now? Got to get some hits. That part is frustrating.
Here's what's going to happen. They're going to hit tonight. Shota's going to have one of his bad games where he gives up 6 runs. And you guys are going to text me about Shota. Shota's back to SH, and then you're not going to put an O in the next letter.
How dare you?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to. I'm going to say. Going to probably see O with the I.
How dare you?
Me, as a guy who believes in Shota, I think he's going 7 1-earned runs tonight.
Maybe even unearned. Maybe somebody
and we're gonna lose
makes
one
a mistake.
Cubs don't make errors. They're the best defensive team in the league.
Okay.
What a catch by
Behind
DCA
Shota,
yesterday. So not nervous then about, are you going at all to Cubs Sox?
I am not. We got Grit Week coming up, so we're going out of town. It's my last big trip until July. So
what are the stops? Are you?
We're going to Jacksonville, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans.
Okay. So are you going to see Lane Kiffin?
I would assume so. I'd hope he's there.
They've got some salty stuff going back and forth these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lane?
Yeah. Well, have you seen Sarkisian, what he said about Ole Miss? What did he say? You go there and get a degree in basket weaving?
Basket weaving courses.
That's an old school line right there.
And then who else chimed in, Charlie? Somebody else chimed in.
Well, it's LSU and Ole Miss. They're having a fight on who's less racist, and they can't decide it.
Yeah,
it's quite something.
Yeah,
it's actually not that. I should back that up. It's LSU is saying, Ole Miss, you're more racist than us, and Ole Miss being like, nah, we're the same. So it's quite a debate.
Somebody else was
John Summerall, the Florida coach, said, well, we offer basket weaving. Good thing we offer basket weaving classes here in Florida.
I like it. It's getting salty. Getting salty.
So did you actually watch the lottery? And what was your reaction?
Yes, I did. So excited. Like, this is the first time in a long time. And I temper my excitement because it still is the same ownership and there's a long way to go. But at bare minimum, we will have next year a guy that we can, be excited about, right? Like, that's kind of cool, especially when we were going to pick 9th and finally getting a little lottery luck there. So, yeah, I'm pumped.
Do you have a guy? Is there?
You want Boozer, obviously.
No, I like it. It's weird. I didn't love. I thought his dad was a little overrated with the Bulls. Like, I didn't mind Carlos, but I would get on him as a Bulls fan for not hustling all the time.
I forgot he was a second-round pick.
Boozer, yeah. And then he, really did well in Cleveland, and then he went to Utah after that. But, he's a good player, Big Cat. I don't know how much of a star he's going to be. Could do a lot. I don't know how great he is in any of those. Like, a lot of people love Caleb Wilson if he's going to be there. A lot of people love Acuff.
I love Acuff. But I think the problem with Acuff is it's hard to – if Caleb Wilson's there and Acuff's there, it's, hard to not take the guy that is, more in line with what the NBA is going for. I mean, if you watch Wemby play last night, that guy's an alien. You need some height. So – yeah, I think it's going to be, no matter what, not saying the guy's going to be good who the Bulls pick, but I think that it's such a loaded draft that we're at least going to have some excitement about who they pick because they can't really screw this up. You know what I mean? There's not there's 2 guys and then it falls off a cliff. There are 4 really good options, and then there are a bunch of other really good options, too, that are I wouldn't be so upset about either.
As a guy who watches as much college basketball as anybody, how would you rank the top 5 players? Who's the best player coming out?
Okay, so best player or highest upside? Because that's really what
tell me. However you would rate them, if you were drafting, this guy should go first, this guy should go second, and so on.
I still, and people will probably dog me this, but I probably would take Darren Peterson 1. I know that it was weird at Kansas. I think there was some stuff going on there. I mean, he was addicted to creatine. He came out and said that. He's cramping all the time. But if you watch some of his high school tape, he's so effortlessly good. And then so it's between him and AJ. Those 2 guys are really, really good. They're 1A, 1B. I don't think you can go wrong. AJ, I don't know if his shooting is good enough, but he can always get better shooting. And then I would prefer Caleb over Boozer. I think Boozer would be 4, Caleb 3, and then I would take Acuff. And Acuff is one of those guys that he's not great defensively. He's, a little on the short side, but if you've watched him play basketball, he controls a game like very few people can. He controls the game, not just when he's shooting, but the decision-making, the bringing the ball up, the speed at which he plays, the changing speed. I think he's going to be a throw him the keys and let him take over the franchise type of guy.
So if it's Boozer available at 4 and Caleb Wilson goes at 3 and Acuff is there with Boozer, who do you take?
I would personally take Acuff, but I understand Boozer's probably the more. Boozer's almost a bust-proof prospect.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know if his ceiling is as high as the other guys, but I don't see him not having a very successful 10 to 12-year career in the NBA, if that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, I said this to the guys yesterday. When LeBron does decide to retire, whether it's this offseason, which I don't believe will happen, I don't know about you, but do you believe that other than Laker fans and maybe some Cavs fans, that the sport will miss him?
No, I don't think the sport will miss him anymore. There was a time maybe a few years ago where that transition, that's how it always works too, right? Remember when Brady and Manning retired and everyone's like, oh, what's going to happen? And then it's oh, well, it's Mahomes and Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. So, 5 years ago, you'd be oh, man, imagine a world without KD and Steph and LeBron. I think we're there now with Wemby, with Luka, with, this draft class is Cooper Flagg. We're good. I'm good, LeBron. You can go on and play golf for the rest of your life. Go for it.
With that said, though, he's still playing, especially at the age of 41, at a level where you're oh, man, it's time for him to hang it up. Fine, hang it up if you want, but he's still playing at a pretty high level.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
21-7-6. I mean, he plays 60 games. That's as many or most guys in the league are playing, and he's 41.
Yeah, I mean, I said he's okay. What do you want me to say? He's okay.
Okay, all right.
I was listening to you
But
guys.
you're not begging him to get out of the league. You don't care either way. Yeah.
I do think he's done. I think he is done playing in L.A. I would say that. He's not going to be a Laker next year.
Do you
Whether
know
he plays somewhere else? I don't know, but he's definitely, I think, done playing.
Did you guys see the odds, the betting odds of where he'll play and which city is the favorite?
Is it Cleveland?
Yes. Cleveland is plus 175, Lakers plus 275, retirement plus 275.
He ain't retired.
The Warriors plus 650.
That's one thing that I would guess, or I would make a large
Trying
play
to get
on.
with staff, one last run between the old guys.
What? No, the one thing that I'm most certain of is he's not going to retire because he wants to be honored in every city he goes to. When he finally tells everyone, this is my last year. You know what? I got no problem with him. I think he's done a great job. He's a great player. He doesn't find trouble, all that other stuff. He likes to be worshipped.
He's a diva.
Yes. So.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think that, like, if you're the Lakers, you got to kind of move on. He's kind of held it hostage for a little bit here where it's like you got Luka. It's start to build around Luka's situation, Use the money for that. So I think both sides probably want to go their separate ways, and it would be good if you finish in Cleveland.
I was listening to you guys today and you guys busting Max's balls about Philly. We brought this up earlier in the week, Big Cat. I couldn't believe how the New York Knicks fans took over Philly. And then they tried to stop them the way that Nashville tried to stop Hawks fans or the way Milwaukee tries to stop Chicago fans. This is Philly. This is not Nashville and Milwaukee. Like, this is a rabid fan base. Are Philly fans more bandwagon than we think?
No, I think Max actually stumbled upon the correct answer in that they're not a basketball town, and as of right now, because and Max is, it's hard because, like, Philly is a very prideful place, and they are a very passionate sports city, but I think there's an exhaustion for, I guess the analogy I would use is like the 2016 Bulls. You know what I mean? But even then, that series, I went to all of those games. Like, it was packed. It was awesome. But like that kind of, hey, we know we're at the end of the road here with this iteration. We're tired of watching this. But yeah, it is crazy. I mean, it sounded like a Knicks home game. And it's nuts to have that happen. And maybe it's as simple as that, where it's like the Sixers have been doing this process thing for almost a decade now, and they haven't done anything with it. They haven't gotten the Eastern Conference Final. And the Knicks are like the ascending team where everything is exciting and it feels like this is the start of something special. So you have like two ships passing the night in terms of where the fan bases feel about their franchises.
Yeah.
You worried about the rat virus at all?
No.
Okay. Good.
Kills you too fast.
Yeah.
I read a tweet about that, and I was like, all right, cool,
he's obsessed. Waddle's obsessed with it.
No, what I'm obsessed with is keeping everybody up to date on all the medical stuff that's going around. That's what I'm obsessed
with. What's the medical stuff?
Tell us about yesterday's
story. Syphilis
story.
is back, 80% rise in syphilis cases since 2018. So keep your head on a...
How do you get that?
Keep your head on a swivel. I think it comes from rotten fruit. So be careful what you eat, okay? So.
All right, I'm good with there. Don't eat fruit.
The rat virus, and I don't know, is a cold and flu season as well. So make sure you're taking your vitamin C.
It is not cold and flu season.
It's always cold. It's always cold and flu season.
It's the opposite of cold and flu
season. It's always cold and flu season.
You're probably one of those people, too, who does it's the allergies when they're sick. That's what season it is. It's people who pretend that they're not sick, that they just have allergies.
Yes.
I hate that. When they're, like they're sneezing everywhere. Oh, it's allergies. No, it's not allergies, dude. You're sick.
Because it's cold and flu season.
He's a Big Cat. He's a little out of sorts today. He said to me, he went to the bathroom, and he came back from the bathroom, and he said, do you ever catch yourself talking to yourself? He goes,
out loud.
Out loud. I was at the urinal, and I was just... I hope the the Bears aren't playing on Christmas. Like the way he was explaining it.
I just was asking if you guys, as you get older in life, do you do weird things like that? You catch yourself. I said the other day, every now and again, I have to look down as I'm driving to work to make sure I have my pants on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it happens.
Yeah.
Age comes for us all. I'm happy though we're playing. I'm happy we're playing in the early slate on Thanksgiving. I wouldn't want to play against the Cowboys. I don't know if we have the Cowboys on our schedule, but don't you guys agree? That kind of takes.
Yes, I do like that. Yes, because then you get the rest of your day. Like 11:30 is fine, and you watch football. Then you get your weekend free to watch other football. But yeah. I totally agree.
And now we just have flashbacks to 2 years ago in the Thanksgiving Day game in Detroit.
How many times will they show that on the broadcast?
Hopefully none.
Oh, at least a few, right?
Yeah, at least a couple.
A couple times.
Show me the salty handshake between Dan Campbell and Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I want to play that.
I love the fact that everyone is Orlovsky's telling everyone that Jared Goff and Love, what's his first name? And
Jordan Love.
You are
Jordan
losing it.
I know. He's out of sorts today, big cat. He's out of sorts.
It's crazy. But the Orlovsky's telling you that these are the best quarterbacks. We're the third favorite to win the division.
I like this, though.
That's my point. I like all of this angst.
Yep. I don't want to go. I don't want to be the team that everyone's like, oh, I want everyone to doubt us. I want everyone to say, oh, it was a fluke last year. And then when it happens again, they just get even more upset about it.
You got to call into Wildy and Tausch soon. You've done that before at ESPN Milwaukee. Listen to this. So Wildy, was this on this was on Gabe and Chewy, right? When he was talking football. So this was on their morning show on ESPN Milwaukee, Jen, Gabe, and Chewy. And this is Wildy. Listen to what he says about Ben Johnson here.
So he's thinking the same way you guys are. I'm thinking in terms of storylines, the opener against the Bears, given everything that happened and given how douchey their coach is and everything else.
How douchey their coach is.
I love it. It's pathetic what Packers fans have resorted to because they spent the last 20 years just bashing our skulls in and then running it up and Rodgers saying, I own you and all that stuff. And they took 1 year. It wasn't even 1 year. Let's be realistic. It was 1 month. Those 3 games happened in 1 month.
Mm-hmm.
It was 1 month's time, and they're crying about it, like, and being like, oh, you got to be class. I've always said, the minute someone's like talks about class and sportsmanship, just point them out to me because that's the loser. That's a loser. It's professional sports. Don't tell me about class and sportsmanship.
Yeah, you're so right. That's a good way to end it right there. We had a good salty big cat today.
Very douchey.
Yeah, I was on fire.
Very douchey. I thought your performance was very douchey today.
That's great. I love it. I'm gonna double charge Zetterman because I was on fire today. That was double big cat.
See you, big cat.
All right, see you guys.
There's Barstool Big Cat. Pardon my take. You hear him every Wednesday with us at 4 o'clock on ESPN 1000. All right, we had Waddle's World move to 4:30. We'll do that next because we had a ton of Cubs and Sox calls. If you missed the news, the Bears are playing the Lions, according to Jordan Schultz, and he's always right when it comes to these scheduling things. These scheduling leaks are always pretty accurate. Bears and Lions on Thanksgiving in Detroit as they always host that 11:30 game. We'll talk more about all that and some fun inside Waddle's World. Which STD will Waddle bring up? Find out next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Step up to the plate with Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee's Big League Series. Through June, rewards members can win a share of $300,000 in prizes, including 3 all-new Toyota vehicles. Grand finale drawings happen June 26th. More info online. You must be 21 years of age.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Guys, it's time to golf, and I want to turn your attention to the Southland's finest golf course. It's the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, and they're celebrating their 30th anniversary this year. It is an awesome place. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. You'll see my favorite golf pro, Golfer Bob. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Do you have the rat virus?
Why?
You're spinning out of control right now.
That's age, man. That's not the rat virus. Sometimes my brain doesn't function correctly. Don't you have moments like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually.
I could keep them to myself, or I could just burp them all out.
No, I think it's good that we talk it out.
Yeah, right. Do you know what? I've got a couple of stories. You want a medical update? You want a little rat virus update?
Okay. This is turning
They're trying to convince you that now the thing has is kind of
Who's they, though? Who's
different people, like social media and stuff.
Are they covering this now in the news?
Yeah, a lot of people are. But there was a story out, okay? And I'm here to dispel that myth, okay? This is important. The hantavirus does not cause penile shrinkage. There was a story out there that claimed that it could cause a 3-inch shrinkage.
What would I be left?
False. Not supported by medical science.
That's good to know.
So that's today's version of the hantavirus updates.
The more you know. Tom Waddle says, do not worry about shrinkage.
Yeah. Hannah gave me this great story. Man sentenced to 6 years in prison for distributing meth pills shaped like Mario from Mario Brothers.
Oh, that's not good.
This is really, it's wild. It's got, look at those two.
Like
those
the
are meth pills.
vitamin things,
Yes.
like where you shape them, but it's...
33-year-old Ronell Rogers has been sentenced to 6 years in federal prison following charges of being in possession of meth pills, but not just any pills. If you look at the pictures, he had meth pills shaped like Mario from Mario Brothers.
It's not good. No.
Which makes a horrible situation even worse.
Yes, it does. We had a family talk yesterday about drugs.
Oh, did you?
Over dinner, yes.
How'd
I don't
it go?
know how it came up, but...
how did it go?
I think it went very well.
Well, how did it progress? What happened? Who brought it up?
Someone was asking, I forgot, the reference came up about drugs, and one of the kids, Braxton or Mason, I think it was Braxton, asked, what is drugs? And then, don't we take, is in our And we said, look, there are two types of drugs. There's medication, which is a form of a drug. And then we were explaining to them that you never take drugs for fun. Ever.
Did Blue Chew ever come up?
The Blue Chew never came up.
No pun intended. Did you see, did you follow any of the Murtaugh murder trial?
That South Carolina? Was that the family?
Oh, yeah. That was a huge story.
I watched one of the
Netflix doc.
Yeah.
Really good.
South Carolina Supreme Court today overturned Alex Murdaugh's murder convictions and ordered a new trial. He was convicted of killing his wife and son back in June of 2021. They say the trial was marred by the improper influence of the county clerk, Becky Hill.
Was this over with a boat and stuff like that, too?
Yeah. That was that's part of the story.
Yeah, somebody,
the son.
I think the son was involved in a DUI, but
very
for,
influential family in South Carolina, very wealthy family. But in a 5-0 ruling, the court said Becky Hill placed her fingers on the scales of justice, thereby denying him his right to a fair trial by an impartial jury. The only reason I bring it up is because it was a pretty famous case. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. I think there's another one coming out on Netflix that's been done on many different services. The one who faked her kidnapping. What's her name? I think another documentary about this woman is coming out. It's a fascinating story.
Who faked her kidnapping?
I will find this here. Because I just saw it and I'm like, boy, I've seen two.
Is it like the real life version of Gone Girl? Was that based on?
Yeah, that was a really good movie.
It wasn't what Gone Girl was based on, but this is similar. And
whatever happened to the? Okay, keep.
I think it was. I gotta double check. I think it was about a woman who then went back to her ex while she was married and had a kid, and she faked.
Was this the one that was she was in she was held in a cabin in the woods or something?
No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna.
I want to see the newest version of the story about the woman. Was it from Boston? That was.
Yes, but that's the separate story. But the one about the accident.
Yes, she became this social media star.
Yes, yeah, and she's had numerous trials.
What's her name? I forget her name. Boy, we have a lot of questions and no answers.
This is what happens, though. I will say
when you
this.
get old.
No, it's not just getting old. When you constantly are watching streaming at a really fast pace, you forget a lot of the stuff that you watched. Back in the day when we would consume an episode and then spend a week talking about it, we didn't binge.
No.
I think when we binge, we forget about a lot of the shows that we watch and a lot about the details.
Was this woman's name Reed, her last name?
No.
No? It was a good one. It was a good story. My wife was very into it.
Karen Reed, is that?
Yeah, that's who it was.
Well, this is a different story. That's a whole different controversy. This one was on the West Coast.
ACC commissioner and friend Jim Phillips has backed a 24-team expanded college football playoff formats.
Wait, what? How many?
A move supported by the majority of the league's coaches and athletic directors. It is a 24-team expanded college playoff format, and I can see the disgust in Charlie's eyes from behind the glass.
The NCAA's addiction to worsening its product is just fascinating to me. I know it's for money. I know that ultimately, these ADs get more money for those schools they run. They get bigger check. This sucks. The best part about college football is that it's a regular season week to week that.
What is it now currently?
The games have such high stakes. Right now it's at 12. And I think 12 is a lot. I thought, me, I'm captain BCS. It should be 1 versus 2. But I know that's we completely let the cat out of the bag with that one. But this is Michigan can lose to Ohio State or Ohio State can lose to Michigan. And just like it happened 2 years ago when Ohio State lost to Michigan, they turned around and won the national championship. To me, you're removing the stakes of that game. And that's what sucks about
That's
this.
as close to hate as you'll ever hear from Charlie.
Well,
it's just somber. I feel sad about it.
Well, Big Cat was not sad. Big Cat was angry about the. But by the way, the woman's name that I was thinking of is Sherry Papini. Have you ever heard of the Sherry Papini story? No. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Where was she? There's numerous documentaries.
Where was she? Where did this take place?
California.
Yeah. Did you see what Cal Raleigh did to try to break his slump? Slump busting's changed over the years. Before, it used to be something that it's not now.
Larry Mayer texted me a picture of this saying that the Cubs need to do this.
0 for 38. He was mired.
That's
the
incredible.
big dumper was in an 0 for 38 slump. What he decided to do was take a shower with all of his uniform stuff on.
Wash it all off.
Wash the mojo.
And he got
bad
a hit,
mojo
didn't he?
away. He had 2 singles. Slump busting used to be different back in the day, from what I understand.
Grace, the urban legend, I don't know how true it was, he'd go to Murphy's. Pick someone out at Murphy's and call it a slump buster.
Have you seen what Paul Skeens has been doing? You want to talk about dirty?
Our whole text chain last night was filled with that. Merkin, Meller, and Carmen, and I think Connor, too, were lusting over Paul Skeens.
I was thinking about because
I was watching Shooter, the movie with Mark Wahlberg.
Surprised you weren't watching The Equalizer.
Again.
You know what? I watched Equalizer 3 two afternoons ago or 2 working out in the morning. Shooter's a good movie.
Is that when he's like a government?
He gets accused of trying to assassinate the president.
That's right.
Hey, Goose, it's me, Mark Wahlberg. No, Skeens had 7 no-hit innings last night.
By the way, he's made. How about this? He's made 9 starts this year. He's given up 11 earned runs, and 5 of them came in his first start that he lost. He's given up a total of 25 hits and 11 earned runs in 9 starts. He's got a career ERA under 2.
I wonder, I wonder if there's a stat out there that's most starts of 5+ innings of no hit ball or something like that. Because he had the one last night. Didn't he debut with an 8-inning no hitter against the Cubs or something like that?
It's crazy.
I know he debuted against the Cubs. I don't know if
The Cubs have, I think, done better than most teams against him. I think they have.
They hadn't faced him this year, though.
Not yet, no.
Skeens, this Rob Friedman, the pitching ninja, sent this out last night. Paul Skeens had a 67.50 earned run average after his first start. His ERA this season now is at 1.98. His career ERA is 1.97.
Yeah. Do you know what his whip is this year?
Yes, because it's in the text chat here. 0.64, correct?
Yes. It's insane. It really is. He's got a career whip of .91.
He's like a once-in-a-generation type pitcher.
And he threw 187 innings last year, 32 starts. So he's been relatively, healthy as well. Wemby bounced back last night. What did Wemby have? He had 27-17, 5-3. Spurs are up 3-2. I do find that series entertaining.
Yeah,
I think
but
overall
the
the
games
series, they haven't been close.
That's what I mean. Like, okay, it's 3-2, but another 20-point finish last night.
I know, it's all relative.
Wemby to me is the biggest must-watch currently in the NBA, and one of the top must-watches in all of sports. I saw a stat last night, too, with all those blocks and him filling the box score. On defense, he allowed 4 points.
Yeah.
That's it, the whole game. 4 points were scored upon him.
Pretty incredible. All right, enough of me. When we come back, Hannah's got a very nice edition of Florida, Ohio Untold. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Guys, it's never too late for a Four Seasons AC tune-up. We're getting ours soon, and I just scheduled mine. You need to schedule yours now. You'll save $50. It's only $89.95, and every tune-up is backed by an industry-leading 1-year no-breakdown guarantee for the peace of mind you need and you want all year. It's also backed by your trusted local experts at Four Seasons. Call 866-4 Seasons. That's 866-4 Seasons, or visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com. Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4 Seasons.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
It is such a great open, isn't it?
It's
when
fantastic.
you just listen to it.
Meller made that one, right? That wasn't you, Charlie? That was a
Definitely not me.
Meller production. Before we throw it to Hannah, who's in for Tyler today, Tyler and Shay did great work filling in for Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. Jim Lexa tweets at you, Waddle, and he says, not sure why the hantavirus is so newsy. It's been in the States since at least 1975. When I worked at the Amarillo newspaper, we would run articles about New Mexico's hantavirus cases routinely.
Yeah, and as I told you, Gene Hackman's wife died of the hantavirus.
So don't let the hantavirus haunt you.
Welcome to Chicago.
Ladies and gentlemen, the hantavirus. Here's Hannah.
All right, I was between a few stories for this because it's been a big
There's
weekend.
a lot to choose from,
yeah,
huh?
big weekend, I guess.
You want to give us a couple?
If we got time, I'll start with.
We have plenty of time
Okay,
for Florida,
I'll
Ohio.
start with the first one. Man admitted in a plea deal to faking blindness in order to steal nearly $250,000 from the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs. 73-year-old, I can say his name, right?
Stevie Wonder?
Jerry Smith.
Oh, Jerry Smith.
Pleaded guilty to receiving stolen government money because he represented that he was legally blind. In reality, the 73-year-old could drive, read, navigate around people and obstacles in stores.
Yeah, not good.
And
That is not.
Not good, Charlie.
He even said, where is it? Somewhere. One of his jobs. Give me a second.
Isn't that part of have you ever seen, I'm sure you have, you've seen the videos, like people say there's no way Stevie Wonder is.
Yes.
Because
Abdallah
he catches
was a big conspiracy theorist
right,
on that.
He'd catch a microphone that was falling down and other things.
But you know sometimes people who are legally blind can see shadows and such, correct?
Yes.
This guy also worked as a firearms specialist and school guardian. Okay.
That's
Good
before
mix.
the blindness took effect.
No, this is during. This is
Spraying all fields.
This was
Okay.
during his. Yeah, this was between 2017 until
Chicago.
2021. So he did this for what, 5 years?
I think he's shooting guns down in Florida while trying to rip off veterans. And
it sounds
he's
like
an older
Tampa.
guy.
Sounds like a Tampa. We call that
I'm
the
gonna
Tampa
go-
two-step.
I'll go even further south. I'll go Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah, I was thinking this is
Hollywood further south
In Tampa? I think so, yeah. It's like it's right north of Fort Lauderdale, isn't it?
Nice.
I'm gonna say this is somewhere around. How about our friends in West Palm? Somewhere around there.
West Palm. They're getting that fraud thing done down there, huh?
So we're all on Florida here.
Well, you're correct. It is
you.
Florida.
Where at?
It doesn't say specifics. But if I had to guess,
I get a feeling this actually might. Now that I think about it, it's
Just go
probably
with
Naples
Tampa.
or something.
this is.
Don't a lot of people
Yeah,
retire in
this is-
Naples?
Yes. Yeah. That's
Come on,
also where
gotta
a
have
lot
some
of
cash.
the STD cases are on the rise, Charlie.
A lot of
How do you know
syphilis.
that?
Yeah, you knew that
How did you know that?
because it's in the news, man.
Our
Don't you-
syphilis
don't you
expert.
Watch the news. busy having.
I actually don't watch the news anymore. It used to be.
I haven't seen a newscast, and I can't tell you.
That was we would eat at 5 every night. We were an early family for dinner. We would eat at 5 o'clock. We'd have the black and white television on in the kitchen in Skokie, and we'd watch the news. We were an NBC 5 family, and then we adjusted to ABC 7. But initially, we used to be Carol Marine, Ron Majors, Gene Greco, all on NBC 5.
STD cases in the state of Florida have reached record-breaking highs. I'm just telling you. Like, I am here to help.
I don't know how you do it.
I'm just...
How are you able to raise a family, keep your tabs on football?
They're already raised.
And understand where all the STDs are.
Well, I mean, look, I like to be educated. You know what? Call me a Renaissance man, Charlie. That's what
I found the location.
Where?
New Smyrna Beach, Florida.
New Smyrna Beach, Florida.
Smirnoff Beach.
New Smyrna.
Oh,
He was an Air Force vet who also worked as a school guardian and firearms specialist.
It's unbelievable.
What a
firearms specialist.
That's quite the Venn diagram.
Yes, it is.
It is. I believe where we're looking at is just south of Daytona Beach. It's on the Atlantic side.
Okay.
I could
above
see that.
Edgewater.
And that's where you used to go, Daytona, correct? No, where did you go? South Padre?
No, we would go to Sarasota. We go Longboat Key when I was a kid, man.
No, when you went for your spring break.
Oh, no, we went to Myrtle Beach.
Oh, Myrtle Beach. Okay.
Yeah, come on now.
We should include Myrtle Beach in Florida or Ohio.
South Carolina?
Because that is
Florida,
another place.
Ohio, or South Carolina.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Tennessee.
I'm going to shock you with something here coming up next. This is one of those, like, there are moments in time, no matter what age you are, where you just feel older hearing a stat. And I said this off the air to Waddle today. Wait till you hear this. You're going to feel old when I give you this. We'll also talk some Cubs and Sox, and we'll tell you which Bears game has been reported to being a done deal as the schedule continues to come out. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
We may have another game. To report. Hey, guys, the Steinhoffels Memorial Day sale is on now. Save up to 30% off store-wide. Plus, check out incredible deals like Beauty Sleep Mattress for just $3.99. And don't forget, take advantage of Steinhoffels' 18 months, 0% financing to make it even easier to bring it home today. It all happens during the Memorial Day sale at Steinhoffels. It's the only place we shop for furniture. You guys are going to love it, too. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com. There are 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. I shop in Vernon Hills. Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the U.S. EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Save big money in your next project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra Advanced Semi-Transparent Exterior Stain and Sealant in 1 can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in 1 day. Save big on Ultra Advanced Wood Stain today. View our entire selection of stains and accessories on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer to find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Avenue. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Tee it up at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. This two-player scramble includes 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, raffle, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call them at 630-964-GOLF.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I think we have more breaking Bears news here. You want to play the sounder here? Then I'll tell you about the thing that will certainly make you feel old no matter how old you really are.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Well, we're getting our hopes up about the Bears and Seahawks. It will not happen, according to Jordan Schultz, at least in the opener. We know Bears and Seahawks will happen. We were hoping it to be the opener. You know, you get a little more... as the home team, as the banner gets unveiled, a little more distracted. You have all training camp to prepare for that defense. You have a long, then if playing on Wednesday night, you would have a long time to recover for week 2. But according to Jordan Schultz, and this one had been gaining steam the last couple days, I think Courtney referred to this as well. According to Jordan Schultz, the Seahawks will open against the Patriots in a Super Bowl rematch. Do you believe, with all the controversy surrounding the Patriots and Mike Vrabel, that this game is even bigger now, not only as a Super Bowl rematch, but that Vrabel will certainly be in the spotlight the first game he coaches for the Patriots in his second season because of everything that he had been through here in this offseason? Do you think that made it juicier for the opening night crowd?
Yes.
Here's Mike Vrabel.
Not only is it a rematch of the Super Bowl, but...
the biggest story of the offseason has been what Mike Vrabel has been up to.
How do you think the broadcast will approach it? Because
it's a great question.
I don't think they can just not say anything about it, but I wonder if it'll be like... Mike Vrabel obviously went through a lot this offseason.
Yeah, I'm with you, Charlie.
We're looking through it from the lens of recency, though. By the time you get to that game... there will be some time that will... I'm not saying that they won't... obviously, it will be a topic, but it won't be as titillating as they say.
Is that a pun intended there?
No. Why?
But out of all the choices that you about...
do you want a definition?
Wow! No, I know what it means.
Do you? What does it mean?
It means, like, it won't be as enticing. It won't be as...
Good for you.
Yeah.
Pleasantly stimulating or exciting.
Wow!
Like I said, it won't be as exotic
you're right about
a
that.
story.
He will have spoken numerous times before then throughout training camp. Like, they want a training camp. But it will be a big story, and I believe, like Charlie said, they will bring it up. Everything that Mike Vrabel has been through, we will see. Will the Patriots, who was a team that a lot of people thought would have regression because of their schedule from the year before, will they be as sharp as they were in the 2025 season?
And how about this? If, in fact, they find a way to go to Seattle and get a dub, how monumental for them and just kind of squashing that talk would that be? Look, really? Distraction? We just went on the road and beat the defending Super Bowl champs.
Did you see
not
what
distraction?
Did you see what Meller texted?
I did not. I'm sure it was something good.
NBC should hire Diana Rossini to do sidelines just for the opener.
Oh, that's great. Well done, Jeff. Well done. Well done.
And now we throw it down to our brand new reporter on the NBC sideline. It's Diana Rossini.
Yeah.
Diana, she's standing by with Mike Vrabel.
That'd be fabulous.
That would be something,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? That
Yeah.
would get a lot of ratings.
Yeah.
They don't need all the help. They don't need all that help, but it certainly would.
I think you just programmed week one for the NBC crew.
Do you think? I wonder if the Bears do play on Christmas. I wonder if this is the one they put on Christmas because because Fox has one of those games, and I know it's not like a whole like NFC, AFC thing the way
What
it
day
used
is
to be.
Christmas this year?
It's on a Friday. And so I wonder if this is the game that it'd be late afternoon. I think the Fox game would be late afternoon. That's usually where they put Seahawks games.
Look, you got to play him anyway. I'm not going to bellyache about him. I really had talked myself into having this as the opener and being at the best possible time to play them.
That 10 days off would be so massive.
Yeah, I had talked myself into it as well. And this was the way a lot of like smart people were leaning.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people I think the Bears inside that building were preparing themselves for the opener in Seattle.
Yeah.
Shefty said that he thought it was going to be the Bears.
Yes. And he doesn't usually guess. That's a good point. 2 days ago, he came out with that. So I'm trying to think. I think Ben Devine was saying, I
saw
like
Ben
too.
Devine. I mean,
he was talking about the week 2 matchup, maybe being Jacksonville. I don't know.
Chicago.
Ben's really good on Bear stuff. I don't know how reliable he is with schedule stuff. I'm not. So
Wasn't this Harry's domain? Like the schedule
Harry was
release?
very good at this. Yes. Harry's been very good at this. Big Z has uncovered a lot of these things throughout the year.
Yeah.
Who is your guess now on who the opener is going to be? It's not.
Bears?
It can't be Detroit and it can't be Seattle. So that leaves 6 teams. Could it be the Packers? Could they go with all these? The rematch of the Super Bowl, and then Bears Packers. It's not Sunday night though, right? Because it's Eagles and isn't Eagles
Cowboys?
Sunday night? Eagles Cowboys Sunday night.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the Fox game because doesn't
the 325?
Yeah, because like Fox gets to protect a handful of matchups or whatever. Isn't there like some sort of protections they get on certain matchups?
If you're a Bears fan, there's a really good chance that Micah Parsons isn't going to be available for that game. So not a bad time to play them.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
think that's what Wildy was saying today.
Yeah.
Like if you're looking for more strategy, having Micah Parsons guaranteed out early is a good thing.
Yes. So if you're the Bears, you would want to play
Week
the
one,
Packers.
I feel like there's a lot of divisional games too. Anyway,
I loved having the Bears and Packers square off at the end of the season last year twice.
I think Fox loved it too.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
Brady was. That was when I think everybody was like, "Yeah, Brady is one of the like really good announcers now."
All right, so we're thinking. I don't know if that's true about Jacksonville in week 2 at home. The home opener has been tough because what was it 2 years ago when they opened up against was it Green Bay or Tennessee 2 years ago?
It's Tennessee 2 years ago.
Remember
2
they
years
beat
ago?
him and they were just hideous and they got
Yeah.
lucky on a
They had like a pick
interception
six.
return.
Yeah, it was a very
Tyreek
like 08
Stevenson.
Bears kind of win.
We've seen it all. 3 years ago was the Packers in the opener. That place was lit, and they totally pooped down their leg. 2 years ago was Tennessee, just a random game against the Tennessee Titans. Last year, was it Monday Night Football against the Vikings?
Yeah.
So last year you got Monday Night Football. What are we going to get this year? The only one that we do know right now for sure is
Thanksgiving.
the Thanksgiving game against Detroit. They're back on Thanksgiving.
I got no problem with that.
So Seattle could be a destination too for a road trip now that it's not the opener. But if it's Christmas time, that's not a good time to go outside in Seattle. I love Seattle. Seattle to me, I've been to 2 Bears games in Seattle. One as a fan, one as a reporter. My first road trip I ever took as a reporter was a full week in Seattle covering the Bulls in the 1996 NBA Finals. That town is awesome. Like, if you like the outdoors, great seafood.
I've never been there.
It is so much fun to see. Obviously, it does rain. But
That's what I was going to say. Like, does it make me a bad guy? I really don't have a firm desire to go.
I think it would be one of those towns that when you step foot in it, you would change your minds. The way the mountains are, the way you're out there on the water. Yeah, you're on the water. It's very hilly, very scenic.
I went to a Seahawks game in like 14 or 15, so like really right at the peak of Legion of Boom, and like you always hear about how loud these places can be, and it's kind of like, all right, well, how loud? I was sitting in the like upper bowl, and I couldn't hear my friend sitting next to me.
Yeah.
We were screaming at each other. Like, that place is really, really loud.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw Jack McGrath, so obviously the hangover and the shoplifting, potential shoplifting charge didn't keep him from coming back.
Did you see the karaoke as well?
I did. I heard it. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
You're talking about them coming back from Louisville.
Yeah.
They must have just arrived back. What explain to the people who missed it about the shoplifting charge?
I just heard bits and pieces of it where I think Calzone was just telling him to take this stuff, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was something along the lines of he was in a rush trying to get coffee or something.
Like a grab and go place.
Yeah.
So they're like from the lobby of the hotel, they had grab and go.
Yeah.
But there was no one at the register. They were running late. And one of our sales guys, Anthony, just turned to him, take it. We're running late.
Yeah.
That could be the worst advice anyone has ever given anyone at the radio station. To just take something.
Yeah.
We do have sound of it. It's about 1:47 if you guys are interested. But the funniest part of it is when Jack is like, I'm surprised you just didn't tell me to put it back.
Right. That's the easier thing. Instead of take it, hey, put it back. We'll stop and get something, but we need to get to the brewery or wherever they were going at the time. What is it called? The distillery?
Yeah, it's not a brewery. But okay, it's all
sorry.
right.
Distillery.
Yeah, well, listen, Carm would rip your ass for that if you.
That is something Carm would get very angry about. I think we covered the story. I don't think we need to hear all that. Yeah. So if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776.
He looks a little hungry.
You'd be too. That's a long trip too today. We're there 2 nights.
Yeah. And I'm sure
late too.
I'm sure the good kid put him through the ringer a little bit too.
Oh yeah. Talk his ear off.
Yeah.
I went on this trip 3 years ago, I think, and Jurko, I remember, kind of cut out early, but it was me, Carm, Jurko, me, Carm, and Catazone. We were probably out to like 3:30 or 4.
That's the trip where Danny gave them instructions not to lose you.
Not to lose me, yeah.
They were worried that he wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
That he would just like disappear.
It was the first time Charlie ever rented a hotel room, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, first time I ever checked in a hotel room.
Checked in a hotel room.
Yeah. I don't know how that happens. I forgot about that story.
It was 23, probably.
That's crazy.
Wait, so you're saying you went to hotels with your parents, but you weren't doing the checking in.
Yeah, at that point, it had probably been like 4 or 5 years since I'd even been in a hotel.
When you went to visit DePaul, when you were from out of town, you didn't stay in a hotel?
No, I'd stay at my grandparents' house.
Okay, all right. That's interesting. All right, so we got the Bears stuff out of the way. The Bears are not playing in the opener on Wednesday night. We'll see what their opener is going to be, whether it's home or on the road, and keep your eyes peeled, guys. The other big topic of the day has been baseball, and we were talking earlier today. It was really the first time in a few years that we've had full phone lines on both baseball teams. Yeah. People wanting to talk baseball. The Sox had another thriller. Sox baseball coming up at 6 against Kansas City. They've nicely turned it around against Kansas City. I want to say in the last few years, they were like 20-40 against the Royals. Like their losses were double the amount of the wins that they had against the Royals in the last few years. And they had a really good series in Kansas City, and they started the series off right. The Cubs, after winning 20 out of 23, have lost 3 in a row since then.
And have not hit their weight.
That's the concerning part. So what we were asking is, who is this series more important for? And how forward are you looking to this? There's still business to take care of.
Team or fans? Or both?
Both.
Okay.
So how would you answer both?
I think fans, White Sox. I would say team, Cubs.
So you think the White Sox fans want it more than the Cubs fans? Cubs fans, it would just be another series win?
I don't think necessarily. I think it will affect again, I think if you guys lose 2 out of 3, I think you'll be able to process it better versus if you compare that to the elation that a 2 out of 3 win for the White Sox would provide for their fan base. You get some chirping, little brother, big brother stuff.
Yeah. And I like the way you've said that, too, throughout the show about the elation for Sox fans will be bigger than
the deflation of Cub fans if they lose the series.
I look at it in a similar way, except just in the scope of my fan base. Beating the White Sox would not provide as much happiness as losing 2 out of 3 or getting swept by the White Sox. You know how they say some people may not love winning, but they hate losing?
Yeah.
You know, they hate losing more than they love winning.
Correct.
This is a series for me where I would hate losing more than I would love winning. Winning's important. I would be happy. I wouldn't be like all chesty or it wouldn't make or break my season. Losing, especially on the heels of the way they're playing, I'd be down. I'd get over it for sure, but I would certainly be down.
It would sting a little bit more than if you had lost a series to Baltimore. Because
if they put up like 15 runs over the next 2, like tonight and tomorrow, and they lose 2 out of 3, that'll suck. But I think like you just be like, okay,
you feel a little better.
In the grand scheme of things, like the arrow is still probably pointing up, and then. As you pointed out earlier today, Sylvia, like Milwaukee's next.
Yeah, that's
the one where it's like this is both emotional and like for standing.
And you have them at home. I also asked this question earlier in the pre-show fist fight. If I guaranteed each fan base that you would go 3-2 in the next 5 games, so for Sox fans, you have 2 against Kansas City, 3 against the Cubs. Cubs fans, you have 2 against Atlanta after losing 3 in a row, and 3 against the Sox. Would you rather win the 3 against the city team, the inter-city rivalry, and lose to who you're playing currently, or does it not matter?
No, I would respond in May. And again, the games in May count the same as the games in August. I get all of that.
And the same record. You go 3-2 over the next 5.
Right.
But how would you prefer to do it?
Right now, with the buzz in town, I would prefer on either side of town that the 2 wins come against the team that you share the city with. And I understand KC's in their division, and the Braves are a team that you're going to be jockeying with maybe for seeding when it comes to the postseason if you're the Cubs. But right now in May, I want the wins against the city rival.
Here's how I would divide them for my team. I would take 1 from Atlanta and 2 from the White Sox.
Exactly.
Like I don't want to lose 2 more to the Atlanta Braves and get swept by them and then sweep the White Sox.
Right.
I'd rather like bounce back one of these games against Atlanta and take 2 from the White Sox.
And if I was a White Sox fan, I'd be fine. I don't want to lose the next 2 against the Royals, but I'd prefer to lose the next 2 to the Royals versus losing 2 out of 3 to the Cubs. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd rather win the Cubs series.
But you're all bunched up with the Royals in your division. Like the Royals are 19-23 and the Sox are 20-21. If you could hand the Royals a couple more losses and knock them further down.
I think in May, though, I'd like the Chesty effect.
Okay. A lot of good Cubs Sox talk. 312-332-3776. Leo in Bolingbrook, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Leo?
What's up, boys? Tom Waddle, by the way. I'm only 34, but I've been talking to myself every day for the past 20-something years.
Yeah. Out loud or just kind of like silently?
Oh, no, out loud. Out loud.
I know. It's kind of disturbing.
Give us an example.
Just when I'm mad about the Sox, or my wife, when I say something to her, but I want to tell it to her face, I say it to myself. Pretty much stuff like that.
Safer that way. I just, the problem is if you're at home and you know you're at home, good. I do it like in the men's room here without even knowing whether or not there's people in the stalls. And that's where you got to stop.
I've caught myself doing that,
I told all the time. Yeah. But anyway, back to the Cubs and Sox. I'd rather them do well against the Royals, honestly, just because it's better for the season. I'm going to the game on Friday, so I hope they win on that game. But I wouldn't be mad if they just won a game or 2. That's fine. The crosstown rivalry isn't what it used to be, honestly. I've been a fan of this team since I was like 10 and 01, 02. So I've seen a lot of baseball years. The craziest baseball season in Chicago summer baseball season in Chicago was 2008.
Mm-hmm.
The Sox were back and forth between the Twins and the Sox, back and forth first place. The Cubs were great. We went to Wrigley. They swept us. They came to the cell back then, and we swept them. That was a wild year. So I'd rather them do well against the Royals than the Cubs. Just my opinion.
Yeah. Leo, it's a good call. We referenced.
Benetti, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Speaking about Jason Benetti, Eberflus, I have a really great comp. I don't know if anybody talked about this before, but Matt Eberflus is what he was to the Bears as to Grifol was to the White Sox. Just buffoons and phony people.
I think it's pretty similar. Yes, like
both were nice men.
No, yeah, they were fine. Like neither of them should have gotten the job.
Right.
Neither of them should have gotten the job. Eberflus should never have gotten the Bears job. Grifol never should have gotten the White Sox job. Like, I was texting with someone today about the way things are done there now, and it's night and day. Night and day, especially in that manager's office. Night and day when I roll out of here on the pregame show, listening to Meller and hearing the interview. It's
competency.
Yes.
And you would think that that's not even part of the equation when you're talking about professional sports, but way too many times it is.
Venable is a smart guy. He's
Competent.
a good baseball man. He understands the way things are to be done. So he's given them more. He's a good hire. Getz did a good job hiring him. 312-332-3776. Let me take Randy in Seattle. Randy, you're on ESPN 1000.
Well, afternoon, guys. Silvy, I hope you guys do find a way to make it out to Seattle this year. Love to have you.
I think there's a good chance, Randy. You know, you didn't you promise me that if we came that you would I thought you would let us stay at your house.
You're welcome to stay at the house. Absolutely, brother.
All right.
You might want to be closer to downtown and the fish market and the stadium, but come on out. I'm in the suburbs.
How far out are you? Like, how far of a ride is it from your house to where they play?
I'm 20 miles from downtown.
Oh, that's not
perfect. So probably 30 to 40 minutes.
Tell Waddle too. Tell Waddle, Randy, how great of a place downtown Seattle is.
You know, in its best times, downtown Seattle, especially if the weather's great, is spectacular. Waterfront, activity, restaurants. But one of the great things about Seattle is the outlying areas in the suburbs. With them, you were referencing the mountains and the rivers and the lakes. It's beautiful country. It's beautiful country out here.
Would it be coming to Seattle just to hang out with you, Randy? That would be the draw.
I mean, I got you covered. I got your golf game all set up. We're good to go, Tommy.
All right. I'll be there.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys make it. Listen, this is an interesting Cubs-Sox series. If you're a Sox fan, I think it's all win, no lose. You're in the best place of all because you're the little brother who wasn't expected to be doing anything. You guys have had people call up and reference that before. And the Cubs, you know, you got three teams breathing down your heels and you're expected to win and you can't seem to hit a baseball lately. And it's like, I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's only the early part of May. There's still a long season, but it's like a no-win situation for the Cubs. If they beat the White Sox, big deal. You were supposed to. And if the Sox get some good pitching and some timely hitting and the Cubs are still a little bit slumping, it's like, okay, we get a little bit tighter. So Sox fans should be enjoying this more than Cubs fans will.
The only thing I would say, it's good common sense explanation of it. But Cubs fans hate being the little brother, don't they? Sox fans hate being the little brother, don't they?
Can I just say something about, like, I would even say this unbiasedly, too. I understand within this city how you could see the White Sox as the little brother team. Nationally, I see more Sox gear when I'm across the country, when I was in Europe, everywhere. I see people wearing Sox gear all over. I'm not saying they're diehard fans and they actually...
They're very fashionable. Like KD wears a Sox gear.
The Raiders could claim the same thing.
But I'm just saying, like, they have more relevancy than people realize outside of the city. And I think that in this city, the Cubs are a bigger draw because of, Wrigley, tourists, etc. But I hate the little brother talk because I do think...
That's why we use it.
I know. I do think that that's just kind of an invalid argument as of, I don't know. The White Sox have been relevant, even if it's just for their gear and stuff like that. At least they're being represented.
But that's not being relevant as a professional entity.
I understand.
People forget,
that's
didn't ESPN leave out the 05 World Series?
That's what what I was going to counter Hannah on, is that I do believe, I'm perfectly fine with Sox fans hating any reference to little brother. But the national media, I think, little bros you more than anybody, and unfairly. And I'm with you. We were talking about the power rankings 2 weeks ago. That they were still 29 was complete laziness. And I hate when people say, oh, that's a lazy argument, when it's just a wrong argument. I felt, though, that where they put the Sox 2 weeks ago at 29 when they were playing better ball was pure laziness, because no one nationally was really, truly paying attention yet to what the White Sox were. And then the last week after that forced national media to pay more attention, and they corrected it. But I do believe it's the national media forgets about them. ESPN forgets about them.
Yes, and that's my point is that I think that Sox fans, and rightfully so, hate being considered the little brother. That's why I think that if you beat this Cubs team 2 out of 3, it's an opportunity to pop your collar and keep your chest puffed out and ride this enthusiasm of a better-than-expected season.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. So we had the breaking news at the beginning of this segment at 5 o'clock that the Bears are not playing in the NFL opener. They're not in the opening game against Seattle. That was a rumor, a lot of smoke around that. That went for naught. It's going to be a rematch of the Super Bowl instead, New England and Seattle. It was a boring Super Bowl, too. So I don't know how much, people are going to be loving that as the opener, but it is football, and it's the start of a season, so... Everybody will be. Is there a Thursday night game this year, too, after that? Oh, that's the international game, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's why it's Wednesday, Thursday this year.
It's actually played Friday in Australia, but it's our Thursday.
Yeah. So we'll find out who the Bears have in their opener. We do know one game, and it's against the Detroit Lions. We're talking Cubs and Sox. We got Aki Zalis. I do have to pay off, too. You're going to feel really old when you hear this number, and I'll bring that to you before Aki's A-List coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The NFL schedule release is right around the corner. Hit me! And ESPN Chicago has you covered. It gets no better, partner. Breaking down every matchup, every primetime game, and what it means for our Bears.
What's up, Bears fans? This is Colston Loveland.
Touchdown, Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
Are you ready? Coverage of the NFL schedule release on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here, and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Save big on everything at Menards. Add privacy and style to any room with window images, blinds, and shades. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, get them trimmed to width in-store for free. View our entire selection of window treatments today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
By the way, I think Carm's going to call in here shortly. The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I was telling you this during a break, and then we had the breaking news that the Bears are not in the opener. That's going to be Patriots in Seattle and Seattle. So we await for the Bears opener and the rest of their games, except the one that we do know is Thanksgiving. I could not believe this, guys. I know he's old, and I know I'm getting old. We're all getting old. But when I saw that Dennis Rodman today is a senior citizen, Dennis Rodman today turned 65 years old. How is that possible? Dennis Rodman is 65 years old.
Are you shocked he made it to 65 or that he's at 65?
I would have thought he's older than 65,
really?
honestly.
Maybe it's just because it was more in my basketball watching wheelhouse, and it doesn't, like, 1996 through 98 doesn't feel like a lot. None of you guys were not alive during that time, which is so hard to think of, too. But it just...
Michael,
to think 63. That he's 65.
Michael's 63.
That's right. February 17th, 1967?
63.
63, that's right. Damn it. 1963. Rodman was born in 61. So today is his birthday. 65 years old.
We're not getting any younger, mister. We're just not. You know what's one of my favorite exercises, though, is to look at guys from previous, like, eras and to see how they looked at ages where you'd be like, there's no chance that he's 39 years old. 39 years old, Kenny Stabler looks like he's 60. It's the old Wilford Brimley thing, but if you go back in time and look
Sparky
at
Anderson, too, same
correct.
thing.
Yes, you go back in time and look at some of these guys. You're like, wait a second. He looks like he's 70. He's 36 then? So just, put that in your back pocket.
Who's the opposite of that? Where
young old guy?
Yeah,
or
they
old
all
young guy?
like Brady, like that. You never.
Well, that's
Well, it's like you see a picture of Jimmy Stewart when he's 35, and then you see like a picture of Leo DiCaprio when he's 35.
Right.
And
You're like, whoa,
what happened?
Here? Yeah. Yeah. What time machine are these guys dealing with?
All right, Carmen's called in. All right, so they are back from their big trip to Louisville, Kentucky. It's something they do annually on Carmen and Jurko.
What you guys do to Jack, Carm?
He's fine. I don't know. I mean, it's a long bus ride back just because everybody's kind of spent, and I think he and Catazone stayed out the latest last night. Like, not too crazy. I think they said they were home by about 1:30 or so. So, like, not too crazy. But I think Jack had, he'd done enough damage the last couple of days where he was a little sleepy today.
He said, Carm, I saw him in the in the kitchen, and he's like, I really like whiskey, but drinking it all day can really get to you. I was like, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. That's true. Not everybody's as accustomed to that. Yeah, he tried giving me and Jurko advice. It was funny. I think Tuesday morning, and he said, Jack's secret to drinking is electrolytes before and after. We're like, Jack. We've been drinking longer than you've been alive, dude. We're professional drinkers. Yeah. We know about taking electrolytes before and after. Don't worry about it. We'll be just fine.
It's amazing.
And some hangovers cannot be helped by electrolytes and water.
You're right about that, Tommy. Some of them are absolutely, no matter what amount of electrolytes you take, that's not going to do a damn bit of difference if you go too crazy.
So you teased us on our text chain where you said that something hilarious happened after dinner yesterday.
Well, it's just like we've busted Catazone's balls obviously incessantly since the incident. I heard you guys talking about it. I couldn't believe it because he was sort of telling me this story as we were getting on the bus yesterday morning to go to Versailles, which is where Woodford Reserve is. It's about an hour-ish ride towards Lexington from Louisville. And I think he was hoping that I think he was looking for some affirmation that he gave Jack the bright advice. And I was like, are you crazy? I mean, my reaction was the same as yours, Sylvie. That's the worst advice you could give.
I heard you. You were hilarious. I could not believe, Carm, what I was listening to.
It was unbelievable. And so we obviously spent the rest of the day. And then that night we got together with some of our friends from Brown-Forman for a dinner, which was spectacular, by the way, in Louisville. And Catazone picks up the check. And so what a mensch move, right? And so we're outside the restaurant. We're getting in a couple of Ubers to go to a bar to get a nightcap after that. And the waiter comes out. He comes walking up to us. He's like, excuse me, sir. I'm like, oh, my God, did Catazone not tip? What happened here? He goes, sir, he goes, you took both copies of the receipt. I need the signed copy. And we just lit into him. We're like, dude, now you're trying to dine and dash?
Wow.
We're like, what is the matter with you, Catazone? And he's so mad. He's getting mad at us. The waiter didn't really know why we were busting his chops and why we were laughing and we couldn't believe it. I mean, it was just hysterical. I'm like, dude, tell me. I said, what are you, a kleptomaniac or what, Anthony? And he's like, well, you guys stop. You're making me look bad, and it's a simple accident. He put both copies, the signed copy, back in his jacket pocket. And he goes, I mean, it was just unbelievable. The timing of it was incredible, and we could not stop laughing.
I'm sure the good kid wasn't.
He hasn't heard the end of it, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure the good kid handled it, wasn't giving him help.
I mean, all the good kid does is bust everybody's chops.
Everybody.
I mean, it's just incessant.
Everybody. Any temper tantrums at all? And did he get mad at anybody? You get mad at anybody?
No. I mean, Yerk was a little bit mad at over a piece of the equipment, but that's about part.
Was it a headset, microphone, a limp microphone?
Yeah, the limp microphone, the one that needs the blue chew. Yeah, he and then Jack. Jack, as the show was starting, said, Yurk, why don't we switch headsets? To which Yurko responded, nope, I'm going to use this one so I can complain about it and shame them into buying a new one, which is classic Yurko. So I don't know if we'll be buying a new one or not, but Jack offered to switch the headsets, to which Yurko very quickly shot that down and said, nope, I'm going to be miserable and I'm going to complain about it.
How many of the bingo things did you hit?
Probably a lot of them. I think we kind of lost track after the first day, but I thought it was a great bingo card that Jack put together. There's definitely a lot of them. Yeah, it's such a fun trip. Silvy, your guy Nick from Philly Special was on the trip with us, and I mean, he just had a blast. We had such a good.
Did he bring any of his food? Did he bring any of his food for the first bus ride?
He did not. He probably should have.
Oh, Nick, what do you do?
Big fail by him.
For those, I don't know if you publicize it. Nick, this guy Nick, I told you when Trevor, my buddy Trevor, hosted his Super Bowl party, he goes to Philly Special a lot. I believe it's in Mundelein. And it's called Philly Special. Yeah. They serve the Philly beef sandwiches. What do they call those? Cheesesteaks. Yeah. But he has like great wings. He has unbelievable pretzels. And he was the one who won. And he has us on as a radio station. I don't know if he told you, as you got to know him, Carm, in the shop every day in Mundelein. A lot of like they cater for the Bears and they do a lot of stuff with the Bears. Right. And it's just great. Like when you hear these places, these small businesses who go out of their way to put us on, this radio station on, it just means the world to us.
It totally does, yeah. And like it was, like I'm telling you, every year I feel like we just have a great group of people that support us, and it's wonderful, and it's always a great crew. I mean, everybody enjoyed it so much. A couple guys were big, diehard bourbon fans. They brought a lot of stuff from their own private collection at home, some single barrel stuff they had, and they shared it with us on the bus ride down, and just a friendly, fun, lively time for sure. The weather was perfect down in Louisville the last couple of days.
It's a beautiful
city. What Brown-Forman and Wood does for us is just like what Woodford does for us, just rolling out the red carpet is tremendous. So all the way around, it was top notch again.
I don't know if you guys heard, it has a great airport in that area, don't you?
What do you mean?
A great airport in that area?
Of course, I told you, Lexington, because there's only like 10 people in it at once. Yeah, it's fabulous. You should fly in and out of it.
Carm, I don't know if you've heard today, Waddle's been very out of sorts. He started giggling.
Today.
He started it started out at the top where in the tees at 155, he started giggling. And I go, he didn't want to say why. Then when we went to break, I go, what were you laughing at? He goes, I was just picturing the San Francisco Giants dry humping in the outfield.
Do you see that?
Celebrating.
That celebration?
In the middle of the tees, he just started laughing. And then he went to the bathroom, Carm.
I heard that.
An hour later, then he started giggling during
Gus Johnson.
Gus Johnson. And then he went to the bathroom, Carm, and then he started talking to himself in the bathroom, and he came back to me, and he goes, do you ever catch yourself just talking out loud to yourself?
Well, I didn't say it like that.
Yeah, you did. You were troubled.
You
were very troubled.
Well, I came in a little bit late to that conversation. I heard you guys talking about it, and I will say, I catch myself doing that sometimes. Yes. Sometimes, like on the street when I'm walking, and I'm like, "What are you doing, Carmen?" Like, and I'm talking to myself, and it's a little embarrassing sometimes. Like, and I don't know why I do it. I'm glad to hear that other people do that, and I'm not just a weirdo. But I do catch myself like talking out loud to myself.
Okay,
sometimes. I do it a lot. It's weird.
I'm glad that I have company on that front. Do you ever find yourself driving to work and looking down at your legs and saying, "Oh gosh, I hope I wore pants today"?
No.
Okay.
That I never do.
That's a complete Waddle thing. Yeah.
That's weird.
It is. I mean, it's kind of strange, but the whole thing about talking to yourself, and then you, like when you're doing it in a public spot, when you catch yourself doing it, then you look around, you're like,
to see if anyone else is in there.
Anybody else in here?
Yeah.
Well, and it's always something about like what I have to do that day or where I'm going, and I'm like telling myself in my head, but I'm talking out loud to myself.
Yeah,
very strange.
Like I went in there, I was talking like, yeah, pretty cool. Bears are going to play on Thanksgiving, but my God, I don't want them to play on Christmas. And then I stopped myself and I was looking around, going, Am I talking to myself?
It's great. Hey, Carm,
so weird.
Really quick, the two things that we got today on the Bears schedule, are you surprised they're back on Thanksgiving against Detroit? And are you surprised they're not in the opener against Seattle?
More surprised maybe that they're not in the opener. I heard you say it, Sylvie. So the opener is the rematch, which you're right. Like, are we? I mean, it's football, so we'll be excited. Yeah, but like, is that really the match? That's the best matchup for opening night? I don't know. It didn't seem like it. I'm not surprised they're on Thanksgiving with the success of the Bears and Caleb and Ben Johnson back in Detroit and all that. Not shocked at all that they're going to go play the Lions on Thanksgiving.
What if we told you Diana Rossini was covering the sidelines for NBC for that opener?
Oh wow, that would be that'd be something. That'd be free. There's no way they can do that, right? I mean, there's no way.
Never say never.
I don't think
really?
so.
No,
I'm joking.
Joking. Yeah, but it would.
Oh my God, that would be epic.
Well, we asked, like, did it make it even more intriguing because of the Vrabel side of things, and that they're like, we got to get Vrabel in that first game of the year.
Maybe that's why they did it. I guess I wasn't thinking about that too much. I just thought there'd be a better football matchup, but maybe, Sylvie.
Yeah. All right, Carm. Thanks for calling. Glad you guys all got back safely and no one stole anything.
Nobody stole anything. We're all good. Jack did the right thing. He's like, there's no way I can just walk out of here without paying for this. Good job, Jack.
Smart. All right, great work and a great partnership with you guys that you guys have down there. Thank you.
See you tomorrow, boys.
There he is. Brown Foreman does a great job with.
Did I ever tell you about the Lexington Airport?
I always remember that. One day.
I was sitting by myself, Charlie, in the entire A concourse, waiting for a flight back to Chicago. I was the only person. Now, there was only 4 gates, I think, in the A concourse, but I was the only person in the entire concourse.
There's an airport where my aunt lives in Idaho that may challenge Lexington for this title of Supreme Airport.
How is Idaho?
It feels like a nature center.
How is Idaho? Isn't Idaho a nice place? Empty?
Yeah.
Beautiful, though? Beautiful?
I think it probably depends where you are, but like my aunt lives in Sun Valley, which is like mountainous. So yeah, it's
big
got
ski place, isn't it?
Big, big ski place. Oh yeah.
I'd like to see Montana one day.
Yeah.
They built it up in a lot of spots too, the modern Montana.
Do you ski or snowboard?
I do not.
Oh, I was going to say Montana would be a good place. Maybe not to start
I don't hunt, nor do I ski or snowboard, so maybe Montana's out for me.
Yeah,
and I'm not a cowboy.
You.
I don't ride horses. Don't do any of it.
What do? You don't play golf? What do you do, man? You play Frisbee golf or something? What do you do in your spare time?
I drink and watch sports.
All right, that's fair. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to hate you for that.
All right, maybe a question or two inside Aki's A-List coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Now the good weather's almost here. Open up those windows unless you can't. Do you have trouble opening up your windows, closing your windows? Do they even leak when it rains? How about when the heat gets here, which will be soon? Can your windows stand up to that task? If not, call my friends over at Window Nation. Guys, you've been putting it off long enough. Call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Right now, they've got a buy 4, get 4 free sale. That's right. Imagine getting all your windows and half of them for free. Plus, they'll make it easy with nothing due with a down payment, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. It's going to make paying off your project a whole lot easier. Window Nation is where I purchased my windows for the family room, the kitchen, the master bedroom, and the kids' room, and we absolutely love them. They look great. And the best part is their customer service, the way they told us what we needed and what we didn't need. They didn't want to upsell us. It's why they have 45,000 5-star reviews, and they're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. So call Window Nation now at 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume, so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler is off today. Hannah's in instead, and we have an express version of the A-List. What do you got today, Hannah?
We'll do some rapid fire. Quickly, we got the official Cubs-White Sox starting pitching probables. The White Sox actually moved Anthony Kay, his start to tomorrow, to have Sean Burke on the mound versus Edward Cabrera for Friday. Saturday is Tyone versus Davis Martin, which is a sellout. Sunday is Ray versus Fetty. So do you think... I think the Sox personally have an edge on 2 of those matchups, but...
I think they wanted to get K out of the mix, didn't they?
Yeah, I think 100%.
And then you got to see how Cabrera's pitching. You know, has there been some concern about his velocity lately? Maybe dipping?
I think so.
So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great series. And I want to see how the Cubs approach Davis Martin, the way he's been pitching, the way they have not been hitting.
So what do you guys feel about Liam Hendricks signing a minor league deal?
I hope the best for him because he's such a good dude.
He's a great guy.
Great guy. He's 37 now. He's been through injuries and obviously a cancer battle. But when you're the Cubs now, with the way they're so shorthanded there, you have to try everyone. You have to.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision.
You never know who could pop in a shortened season now. But
he's a guy I'll always cheer for, regardless of where he's pitching.
Well, we loved him when he was on the White Sox. Yeah. Loved him.
Yeah.
Got time for more?
Yeah.
All right. Really quickly, Colin Cowherd ranked his top 10 QBs entering the season, and he has Caleb Williams at 3 behind Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. Meanwhile, Dan Orlovsky on the Pat McAfee show ranked the NFC North quarterbacks, and he had Goff at 1, Love at 2. No mention of Caleb at all. Then he tweeted just saying Jared Goff and Jordan Love. So just think he knows. Everybody was in his mentions. Like, where's Caleb? I don't know, man. It's very lopsided.